smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shoe. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't got a lot. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it body. State props, ABM, but the team's still rockin'. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockin', whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep Big Macs just like Whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shoe. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
She stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey, drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. Bust down the bell like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money ever bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tags. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in seconds.
shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas witching, I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Rags, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, daddy.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Can't shit, nigga. Hey, I'm watching on the block for real, nigga. Ducking them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street and Doge, nigga. Falls on like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2, 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga? Breaking stuff, nigga. Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Load that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shakur O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. I'm touchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he do them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the gang, not a gang, little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe. I love it. Y'all ain't shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on the mission. Broad day of dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a cook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. We blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, Penny and Trudy. What's up? Twist a finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Breath off any time, but these bullies will get the slanging. Know I'm trapping off these features, a year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model, set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. G200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga don't watch it and watch. I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Crucial said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. That's about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga,
I used to buy a gun, now I got two. At the same location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and he still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the Dito. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the rave. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. At the same location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. You know, I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. At the same location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and he still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
You are now
all the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did. Yummy.
Hustle, don't stop, take time. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Chicken and sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we told the pills, we out in the gigs. 12 game with the bug shots, gon' hit you, game miss. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, laying in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? The fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga go get it. Trapping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. I'm the plug, got the cheapest ticket. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Probably come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the top. From the block to the top. Get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops. Nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo. Money like Patino. Nigga got Cinos. Like Dan Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' out, nigga Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy.
Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey. Gotta hustle to the top. All the way. You gotta hustle to the top. Go get it. Hustle, don't stop. Hey, don't stop. Go get it, man. Come up to the top. No excuses, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the I'ma hustle to the top. One time, man. You know what I'm saying? One time to do this shit, man. Why we hustle to the top? Dummy. Hustle, don't stop. Hey. All the way to the top. Why we come up to the top? Come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. I'ma hustle, don't stop. Why me hustle to the top? All the way to the top. Gotta, gotta go get it. Get off of your ass and go get it. Dummy. Time waiting on nobody. Get off of your ass and go get it. No excuses. All the way to the top. Free the gas, man. Rum dummy. Good thing come to those who wait. Without grinding non-stop. Ran out of pace. Like a pals for the gang. Ran up out of pace. Hustle tired. And ran up out of pace. Steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey,
steady sippin' nigga, we smell like perfume. Wait, then I murk you. They said patience a virtue. Nigga jugging finesse. Thank God for the blessings. Fuck your bitch in like seconds. Nigga, we selling our records.
Remember that day they used to frown. Now I turn head when I hit the scene. Everybody turn around. Used to live in the past, but I'm chasing my dream. Like my dream king. If you really know what I mean.
I done ran out of patience. Niggas waiting on my downfall, but I'm about to let you down, dog. I stay on the ground like a groundhog, on some motherfucking ocean might drown, y'all. Even when the mud might go down, y'all. Don't get creased by the heat when we iron, y'all.
Hustle tired, then ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back waiting. Seems so good, now I'm more tasted. It ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace. Steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I'm 3 steps ahead, I got a pen in the pad. Hit the button and take a drag. You just living in the past. Hey,
young nigga got on my ass. We gon' go get to the cash. Young nigga ballin' like Nash. Any profit to go in the stash.
I'm screaming double for this armor. Hustle tired. I put that on my mama, and I done ran out of faces. You just sent back that way. I ain't shit. Go contagious, so you gotta go out and take it. Hey.
Man, I swear to see cash in the making. Baller told me take it to the bases. Got a gun full of paint on my faces. Got a cup full of mud like a pipe.
It ain't no fairy tale shit, it's just a dream that I'm chasing. Had to open my eyes and realize I had to take it. Hey. Hustle tired, and ran up out of pace. Few steps ahead, fuck all that send back weight. Seems so good that you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale, life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey, I done ran up out of pace.
3 steps ahead. Fuck all that send back waiting. Never seems so good. That you can almost taste it. Ain't no fairy tale. Life is just a dream that I'm chasing. Hey man, say man, you understand me? Real man, you know what I'm saying? Chasing my motherfucking dream, man, you know what I'm saying? Planning my work and working my motherfucking plan, man. You did. Ran up out of bases. Tired. I done ran up out of bases. I done ran up out of bases,
Yo, what's good? It's your boy H Money. We in the building. Let's get it. Rest in peace to Takeoff from the Migos, man. Rest in peace to the legendary rapper Takeoff, the legend, bro. You know, bad news. Takeoff got killed last night. In Houston, Texas, he got killed, man. Somebody, shot him and murdered him, bro. It's a sad day. Hey, yo, man, Young Dolph just got killed not too long ago. Man, these rappers been getting killed. We seen a PNB Rock from Philadelphia get killed in Los Angeles. You know what I mean? Man, these rappers been getting killed, man. Tupac got killed. Tupac was only 25 years old. Don't forget about Tupac. Don't forget about Biggie when Biggie got killed. And now Takeoff just got murdered, bro. You know what I mean? It's a sad day, bro. For real. Takeoff, like I said, was one of the best rappers in the game. He's a part of the group called the Migos. And, man, the man made very good music. He made great music. One of the best rappers in the game, to be honest, bro. And it's just a sad day, bro. He got killed during Halloween. So motherfuckers was out celebrating Halloween. You know what I mean? And, look what happened. Takeoff got killed, man. Nigga shot him, bro, and killed him, bro. Sad, bro. You know what I mean? He was at the wrong place at the wrong time, bro. And the video shows that even, Shakur Stevenson was right there. He's right there, right by Takeoff when the shots went off. Goddamn, Shakur Stevenson almost got shot. He was right there, right by Takeoff. And he was right by Quavo. I heard Quavo got shot too. That's fucked up. I know Shakur Stevenson was very close with the Migos. Quavo had actually brought Shakur Stevenson to the ring against Jamel Herring. Fucked up situation, man. Fucked up. Goddamn. I know when Shakur Stevenson, when he fought against Jamel Herring, they fought in Atlanta. So Quavo, of course, that's Takeoff's cousin. And, Quavo brought Shakur Stevenson to the ring. He went to Shakur Stevenson's fight. Shakur Stevenson was there when Takeoff got killed. His own video. Man, crazy situation. What up, Mehdi? Salam alaikum. What's good?
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. What's good?
Man, what's good, brother? Man, what you think about, the bad news that Takeoff got killed yesterday during Halloween?
Man, I ain't got an opinion, man. It's I know people grieving, so I ain't got, you see what I'm saying? I don't even speak on it. That's their it's sad news, hip hop, black culture, shit. I ain't gonna speak on it. I got my opinion.
I got you, man. Sad day. What's good, Warren G? Man, what's your thoughts on, the legendary rapper Takeoff from the group, the Migos, was shot and killed yesterday during Halloween? What's your thoughts on that?
Well, anytime you have black on black crime, it's always a sad day in the black community. As far as following him as a rapper, I never did. I'm 54, so brother, he came up. I'm past him. I mean, far as what I consider to be hip hop or rap. I mean, don't mean that he does it. I'm from a different era. Let me say it that way. So, I don't follow them, the Migos, like that.
Well, I did, man, and they was one of my favorite rappers, one of my favorite rap groups. I think they the best rap group of all time, to be honest with you, man. And just a sad day, Warren. Why do you think this shit keep happening to these rappers? Why? Is it because they got one foot in the streets, one foot in a rap game? What is it, bro? Why do you think this keep happening?
You said it. I mean, you said it. I always say the most endangered person is a person that's 1 foot in, 1 foot out. People that's always in the streets, they seem to I wouldn't say it's safer, but it's less happens to them compared to the person that's always the bystander or 1 foot in. Like the people that's making an honest living, and then they still make bad decisions. It's I think it's always better. Yeah, I don't really want to speak on it again because I got I do not understand the idea of still doing things that don't bring rewards. You see what I'm saying? I'm always about moving forward, especially with black people. I just don't understand moving backwards. You get what I'm saying? I understand people they like to have fun and party and shit, but it's a way. I think it's always a way to do things. It's always a way to enjoy yourself. And I don't think it's a hip hop thing. It's more so a black thing. It's a lot of self-hate towards each other. If people out chilling, it should never get to that point. It should always be smiles and handshakes. But it's rooted deeply inside the people. I think things will change maybe years down the line. Could be, we never know. But that situation that just transpired, it I don't know. You get what I'm saying? I'm hearing.
So let me say this: the streets are gonna be the streets. If you hang in the streets, you could expect to get whatever results that happen in the streets. That's just part of the street life. Period. So if you're out there in it, you can expect that some shit may go down at any time if you're in the streets. That's just the way it is. And getting around it, it's the way it is. If you're gonna do hip hop, if you don't want to deal with the streets, then stay out of the streets. That's all there is to
What
that.
you gotta
If you're gonna hang in the streets, don't expect to get privileges.
But what you gotta understand is, Warren G, you gotta understand that this is where they came
the
from.
streets are the
So
streets.
what he was doing was normal to him. You know what I'm saying? And you have to understand that once you reach a certain status, Grammy Award winning rapper, millionaire, you're not normal anymore. The shit you used to do, you can't do. The people you used to fuck with, you can't fuck with. And it's hard for youngsters to understand that because he still feels like he's the same person.
So, Sheldon, I can understand that. I can understand that if there was nothing that was before him that happened similarly the same way. The streets. If
you're talking from a man of your experience, when you young, that shit happened to them. It ain't gonna happen to me. I ain't that nigga. I'm smarter than that. You know that. We all thought that.
No, I'm not.
We all thought we were invincible when we were young. Yes, we did. Nobody can say they did.
You're not being realistic though, in a sense, Warren G. You get what I'm saying? You got the name Warren G. You see what I'm saying? You're not really being realistic. Something kind of hitting the nail on the head is you no longer can be in the same spot. You can no longer call yourself like knucklehead. You get what I'm saying?
The only reason why he's getting the spotlight is because the status that he has. But this happened to many street niggas that's not on that.
That's not the conversation. That's not the conversation.
That's not the conversation. We know that, Warren G. That's where you off at. That's not the conversation. We know this happens in the streets every day. We from the streets. I'm from the streets.
Right.
I know what happens in the streets. But what I'm
But
saying
there's
is,
not a
once
lot
you
of
reach his
millionaires in the
status,
streets.
listen to me, Warren G. Don't talk so much. Listen to me. Once you reach his status, Grammy Award winning rapper, multi-millionaire, you can no longer shoot dice at 2:30 in the morning in the street. You can't go to the strip club down there around the corner by the homeless. You can't do them things because motherfuckers don't like you just because you got more than them. It's hate in the streets. Where you think the rappers and the multi-millionaires that's still alive from back in our day is still alive and still making money? Because they got the fuck out the hood. You got to get out the hood and stay out the hood. Because if niggas don't like you, they ain't got no love for you.
I'm not speaking just about him.
Your mic messed up.
I'm just saying, once you at some point.
Hey Warren, your mic is messed up. Warren,
Fix
you
your
gotta
mic,
fix your
bro.
audio.
Fix
Fix
your
your
mic.
audio,
Fix your
please.
All right, can you hear me?
I want to welcome Val to the panel. Yeah, now we hear you. You good? Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'll let you bring it about, man. I don't want to.
Oh, okay. Well, I just want to say this, man. They said it was a dice game that was going on. So he was out there gambling with some guys shooting dice. We know that Takeoff is a multi-millionaire. You know, he's gambling with these guys in Houston. You know, it was a dice game. So possibly it was over some money. You know, Val, what's good, Val? What's going on, bro?
What's going on, brother?
What's good, Val? What you think
Yo,
about the whole
Val,
situation?
what's happening, man?
What's happening, fellas? Yeah, I got my beliefs about the situation and they minds. So before anybody attack me once I speak, you know, kind of grow up a little bit. But one thing I can't stand is an old ass immature motherfucker. I just don't like that shit. So I'm gonna say this here. This is what I believe. I believe in words. I believe words have power to create wealth. Words have power to also bring about death. And I believe that the streets always been here. I was always a street dude. And the times is different because the words are different. Sure, guys got killed when I was coming up, but the statistics wasn't nowhere near the statistics during the time of the 80 babies on up. Nowhere near, because the words changed in the music. When they wasn't cussing and speaking deaf and saying those things, you didn't have deaf like that among the black community. Deaf always been here, but like I say, at a high rate, never. So the more that the words was allowed to be said, and you speak these words upon yourself, and you listen to them, and you get off on them, and you love hearing them. Those words, all words, good words as well as bad words. You sow a good word, you reap good words, you reap good things. So these words carry life, whether people believe it or not. And the more that you listen to these words, when these words come for you, it don't matter where you're at, what you're doing, and how you're doing it. It's actually, this is something that you bring upon yourself by what you listen to, what you say out your mouth, what you bring to yourself. And I'm trying to like show this thing without even sounding religious or anything. It's just a true fact. I mean, the God that created us with words. I'm showing the power of words. And then I'm showing in history where when we always had music and stuff like that, but the words among the black community before it was foul language and language about death and all that, those words you always heard in rock bands and stuff about death. And if you notice back in the 70s and stuff, they was committing suicides and stuff, speaking about deaths and all those rap lyrics, and it was happening to them. So blacks wasn't experiencing that because we had the R&Bs and then we had all our raps, LL Cool J and Kumo D, no cussing, nobody talking about killing, nobody talking about death or shoot. So then when it flipped over in the 80s, when they allowed those words, when they allowed NWA to say fuck the police and I'm going out like this, Tupac, Biggie, you have to find me here, I die before I do this. When you start allowing those words, then you start seeing the increase of deaths. And it looked like it was coming from another place. But it all came from the words that we listen to and the words that we accept in our society. So whoever the man is, now I heard rumors about the Jews over the music business and music industry, and they the one that allowed us and record deals. I don't know nothing about all that, you know. But this is the thing that we hear, you know, in the community and online. So if they truly are allowing this to happen, man, it ain't even no mystery to me, man. It's a cold setup, you know, because they done found out and they believe that life as well as death is in the power of the tongue. So if they found a community that speaks against themselves and speaks death against themselves and speaks against their own sisters and brothers, then they know an event and in time it's gonna be some reaping behind that. And so that's my true belief. Well, like I said, without getting religious or going into any other direction, that's what I believe was going on, man.
Cool. Right. Respect.
Well, we accepted. We have become desensitized to within the Black community that this is when you're in the streets, you're in the streets. I mean, I mean, when I no longer could be in the streets, I left the streets. I realized that one or two things gonna happen to me if I continue to be in these streets. I'm gonna get caught up, locked up, or I'm gonna be dead because I can't continue to do this and think I'm finna live to be such and such. Now there are people who continue to grind out there. They on they grind. They paranoid 24/24. You know, they got to be on. They got to watch their back 24/24. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to knock nobody. I'm just saying the streets is what it. When you say you in the streets, you should know what that means.
I don't disagree with what you're saying, right? I think any adult man should understand that, from Irish to the Italians to black to white, no matter what skin color or what ethnicity, right?
Right.
We should understand that I don't think everyone has that person in their ear that gives them that wisdom. You see what I'm saying? Like some people they get that wisdom, some people don't. Some guys they feel that they got a point to prove. You know, they think that's what makes a man a man. You get what I'm saying? When deep down they think that being in the streets is what makes a guy a man because that's all they see. You get what I'm saying? Like we hear nowadays, people degrade the 9-to-5 working. People degrade, you know, being a great father. People degrade anything that what a man's supposed to do, and it's always pointing towards things that's not what the principles of man stand on. You get what I'm saying? And sometimes we try to pick and choose what a man's supposed to do, and it really ain't no picking and choosing. You know, it's you know, you take care of yourself, take care of your family. You know, and it's all about protection. You know, you provide and protect. You know, and if you in an environment that goes against all that, then you're you hustling backwards. You get what I'm saying? I'm trying to find words to make sure it touches all ears to guys that's younger and older. And the point of hustling is to make sure you can change your environment, change your way of thinking, and change your whole support system. Not much of your support system, but change your just to reach your goal. You know, and you gotta live within between your morals and goals. Hold on.
But I mean, just from hearing the way you talk, I could tell you that you listen to life though. Life has a way of speaking to you, whether it's through your falls, your ups and downs. Life has a way of teaching you. And if you're listening close enough, then you know that whether you're gonna stay in the streets or you're gonna transcend or you're gonna move move out of the streets. I'm pretty sure that you listen close enough, whether it be by having a child, by being married, by having other responsibilities, to say, you know what, I can continue to do this and making sure that I see my child grow up. You know what I mean? I gotta move on. I gotta let it go. I can't hold on to that. And whatever the people that are part of that. Now, if they still want to stay in that, I'm not saying that they ain't your homies or anything like that. But at the same time, you like, I'm doing something different here. But I love you. I got love for you. Continue to try to.
I think that's why I shit. But what you and Val saying, right, is kind of the same thing. But I think the thing is that ain't your homies, bro. Like, and that's what I'm saying. It's like maybe some people are meant to be with other people. You get what I'm saying? And we sometimes hold on to shit that ain't meant for us. Everything ain't for everybody. You get what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
And like Val kind of saying is like, if a person going around speaking hate, that ain't and that ain't what you stand on. You got to get the fuck away from them type people. You get what I'm saying, and you stand on that. You get what I'm saying. It's not even just the streets. It's to the office. It's to anywhere you go. It's when people ain't talking a language that's going to propel you to be the best individual you need to be, man or woman or child. Then you need to get the heck away from them. Like the things people that come out their mouth, how they talk, the things they entertain, the things that they dwell on is. If that shit, I don't use the word toxic. That stuff negative, bro. You gotta be able to figure it out. But the problem is, it's not a lot of what's the word? Like brotherly love. It's not a lot of role models. Like nobody really want to step up and take that role to be like, nah, I'm good on that. Or hey, you shouldn't be doing this. We don't really have that.
There's no moral. The bottom line is no moral compass. Period.
Well, see, here's what I learned.
There is no moral compass. Period.
Y'all know, Meth, H, I spent 15 years of my life in the California penitentiary system. Y'all know that.
Right.
And I learned through all my, what's the word they use in church, transgressions? I learned that there's two things that will make you change the way you see things and the way you live in your life. Only two things that I know of. It's either going to be extreme pain or extreme consequences. That will make you reevaluate the way you're doing things. Nothing else works. I know for me, I'm speaking for myself because I didn't listen to my mama, my grandfather, the police, the judge. I ain't listen to no goddamn body. But when I got put up in them goddamn stoops and I had to deal with the extreme pain of being locked away from everything and everyone that I love, getting my ass whooped on a daily basis because I don't want to do what the police tell me to do. Getting in rides, stabbing motherfuckers, getting stabbed, all that shit. The two things that made me reevaluate my life and change it, get to the point now where I'm a husband, a father, homeowner, taking care of business, doing the things I got to do, was the extreme pain of the situation and the extreme consequences that I brought upon myself. Now, for this young brother, rest in peace to this young brother, he never experienced that because from a young age, he'd been rapping and having money. So like I said in the beginning, what he was doing last night was probably normal to him. Shooting dice in the street, hanging, that's what he'd been doing.
Yeah.
He didn't expect for it to go left because I know when I was young, around killers and drug dealers and gangbanging and running these streets, yeah, seeing niggas go to jail and getting life and niggas getting their brains blown out right in front of me. Them niggas was stupid, cuz that shit ain't gonna happen to me. I'm smarter than them niggas. No, it happens to everybody. But it takes life and experience to learn that. This man was only 28 years old. He hadn't gotten there yet.
Yeah.
And we have to remember that certain people, everybody gets to different places in their lives at different times. Nobody gets there at the same time. And nobody takes the same road. It was just unfortunate that this man didn't live long enough
to learn that maybe I need to reevaluate some things. Because if he gambling, he's from Atlanta. And if he's shooting dice at 2:30 in the morning on the streets in Houston, Texas, that's something he's been doing. That's not something he decided to do last night.
Right. That's facts. That's facts. I think that again, I think everybody's saying the same thing. That I guess it's the words changing. How we use the words. The mind state, you get what I'm saying? And like you saying, Sheldon, it's all learned behavior, it's all repetition, it's habits, bad habits.
Right.
And he younger than me, which is crazy. You see what I'm saying? Like the more I think about him, like, damn, he younger than me and shit. And it's to sit on this like all I can ask for and how I see it is like is better support systems. You get what I'm saying? Like when I look at other artists that came through similar trials, as you say, tribulations, and had to go through certain transgressions, it's like I would like to see more better support systems for these artists, be if it's theater, rap, whatever it is, anything. You see what I'm saying? Like I think that's really the hit. Like I think everybody always say, well, what's the solution? It's better support systems. Really, like just creating opportunities and educating. I think if we sometimes we knew better, we'll do better.
Exactly.
Because I was looking at the chat and I didn't know, Shakur was down there. You get what I'm saying? So when as a fan of boxing, this is always we here because we love boxing. That's a real flag. You dig what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, we could have.
That's how I had to look at it, because you got to look at what was put out there. Now I don't know because I wasn't there. I just going by all the news and the shit that been on the internet and the shit I heard. They say the man got shot shooting dice at 2:30 in the morning. Now you're not from Houston, Texas. You from Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah.
If you feel comfortable enough to be on the streets at 2:30 in the morning shooting dice with niggas you don't know, that's not something you decided to do last night. That's something you've been doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it ain't said that he didn't know nobody. I mean, I done been to fucking different states.
He was with Shakur. He was with Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur Stevenson was there when he got shot?
Man, them niggas got money. Niggas know niggas.
He knows Shakur. No, Shakur, he almost got shot. Shakur Stevenson almost got shot. He almost got shot. He was right by the nigga who got shot.
That was just bad.
He was right there by him, side by side. The way you and Method right by each other. You see how you and Method right by each other on the screen? That's how Shakur and Offset was, just like that.
And that's what I'm saying. That's my whole point. That's bad business all around. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no $1 million nigga. Not even close. I ain't shooting dice with nobody at 2:30 in the morning. I don't get down like that no more. Now I used to do that shit when I was gangbanging. I'm not doing that shit now because I know what could happen. And that's my whole point. This dude didn't think that was gonna happen to him. He had no idea. In his mind, you couldn't tell him that was gonna happen to him. And nobody's exempt. That's what you learn with life experience, that nobody is exempt.
So what did the police say? What did the police say? I know what the social media is saying. What the police say? Because I know they had a live. They had a.
I don't know. I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it, but I knew that the police was supposed to give an update.
They said,
on what happened.
they just explained what happened. How they just explained how Takeoff got murdered last night. He was at a Halloween party. It was it was Halloween, so everybody was hanging out because it was Halloween. And he was around some people that he do know, Shelton, because he was around the mob ties. The mob ties, of course. You know who they is. Yeah. Right. So he was around people that he know, but I ain't gonna say he knew everybody. So many people in there.
Wasn't he around Jay Prince Jr.?
What I heard.
That's what I mean. That's what the people are saying. Shakur Stevenson beat Jay Prince.
But they said he had already left. He wasn't there. That's the rumor.
Shakur was there. I'm pretty sure if Shakur was there, they was there. If Shakur was there, they was there, bro. Go ahead, Q. Because I know Q in Texas, so Q probably heard some shit.
Yeah, Jay Prince, bro. Jay Prince stepped over his body. Jay Prince was there when Takeoff got shot.
Jay Prince Jr. You talking about?
Yeah. No, Jay Prince, not Junior.
The OG Jay Prince you talking about?
They said Junior was there. Nah,
in the jungle.
Both of them was there, but Jay Prince, that shit on camera, him walking over his body and just leaving the building when it happened. But the police said they gonna run back the cameras and all of that. Only thing they pretty much got is like hearsay, and what the hearsay is pretty much like Takeoff wasn't even shooting dice. Quavo was shooting dice. Quavo was the one losing money, and Quavo had they said Quavo had got like a little mad, after he lost some money, and he had went back and forth with somebody that was on Mob Ties, and they said like shit, the group came together and shit, shots just start going off. So shit, I don't really know who fired the shots. I don't know, bro. Like that shit kind of weird. I heard some people say that somebody on Takeoff or on their side, one of their security guards, the one that shot Takeoff.
Yeah, that's the rumor I heard too.
Fire shit, but I don't know. I'm gonna just wait till they run them cameras.
Bro,
back.
don't nobody know but the people that was there.
They gonna
exactly.
Run them
That's real talk.
Run them cameras back.
What I do know is Terence Crawford be fighting on December the 10th.
Hey, OG, stupid little motherfucker. Hey.
That's what I do know. I know.
Neil Mars came on. The fight is back on BoxRec, so you can check it out for yourself.
Now, I'm gonna tell y'all some news tonight. If y'all want to
I seen the Blue Blood did an interview with Avernesian.
Yeah, I ain't seen that.
Blue Blood did an interview with Avernesian.
Yeah, his manager. He did an interview with his manager, Neil March.
Hold up, Bud just let everybody know. So if y'all follow Bud on IG, Bud said he will be going live at 10 o'clock tonight to clear all the air and let everybody know the truth. You know what I mean?
Oh man, I like to see that.
That don't mean he gonna speak truth, nigga.
Yes, bro.
There you go, man.
He only gonna speak his truth.
That
nigga only gonna speak his truth, nigga. Hey, he only gonna give you his side of the story.
The good thing about Instagram,
it's the truth. So y'all just want to hear what he gotta say.
No,
you gotta understand there's two sides to every story.
I want to hear what he gotta say.
Instagram, bro.
No, we gonna listen to what he gotta say. Listen, we gonna listen to see what he gotta say, but it don't mean what he say is like 100% correct. Like this nigga God or some shit. He ain't.
But the good thing about Instagram, bro, is that somebody can easily just hop up on there and they can talk about it. Bro. It ain't like nobody can hop on Instagram live.
Okay.
And debunk. If they want to debunk what he's saying, they can easily just, hey, add me to the fucking live, bro. And that's why it's gonna be interesting.
I'm pretty sure Errol Spence gonna be listening. I'm pretty sure he might respond. But
Neil March said that the fight is on. And he said that the fight wasn't something that was planned months ahead, advance. He said that shit happened and within 36 hours or 48 hours. And he said they made it happen, they made it smooth, and everything is straight with them on their side.
Ain't nobody making a fight in 36 hours, bro. Ain't nobody can make a fight that quick, especially you get it 10 million, my nigga. That shit take longer than fucking 36 hours, 2 days.
So you saying that Neil
I ain't never
Marsh
heard
was
somebody
lying.
say they made a fight.
What I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is the fight is back on BoxRec. So that's all I know. It's on BoxRec for December.
Yeah, I think it's gonna happen, Sheldon. No, I'm not doubting he's gonna fight. I know they finna fight, but look, check this out. I seen some dude. I think it's gonna happen, bro. I mean, I don't think they're gonna be lying about a fight, and it's on BoxRec.
That fight been going on for months.
I think it's gonna happen. I seen it was a troll on the internet trolling Terence Crawford. It was this one nigga, like, these niggas be doing too much, going to his comment section, trolling them on the internet. So Crawford was like, nigga, get off my nuts, nigga. He roasted some nigga, like, he's a bitch ass nigga, get off my nuts, nigga. And then I guess he was going back and forth with a troll because.
My bad. I'm sorry, H-Man. I saw little things jumping up in Sheldon.
You got to go ahead.
Sheldon, what is that? A cat, Sheldon, jumping up in the background.
That's my dogs, man. I got a pig
damn
and a Morky.
Okay, shit. They jumping up all over some shit. I'm like, damn, you all right over
Yeah,
there?
they believe most of these goddamn dogs believe that they own the hallway. So anytime somebody walk past,
Okay,
they
okay. Shit.
I know this, bro. I don't know how long Earl Live gonna be. I mean, Bud Live gonna be, but pretty sure, man, there's gonna be some mad niggas after that live, bro.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, they gonna be harassing the
Especially
shell.
Val
Yeah,
gonna
they
be
gonna be
real
harassing
mad.
the fuck
They
out of
gonna be
Bud. I
salty.
think those guys be doing too much, bro. Like trolling people in their comment section.
No, I think the best way for them to handle that is shit. Somebody hop on the IG, bro, and debunk whatever he's saying.
It probably be Val over there trolling. You never know.
No, Val don't troll. Val be
Nah,
having
Val ain't doing that. Nigga, Val an
I'm fucking with Val.
I'm saying Val is an
my
OG.
guy.
Val ain't doing that
Main problem
bullshit.
with Val
It
is
be these young
Val
ass
got
niggas that be doing it.
confirmation
Val
bias,
ain't got
baby.
time for that nigga working. Nigga got kids.
Yeah.
Right. No, I'm messing
Val
with
don't
Val.
be
That's my
trolling.
guy.
Val
I
just
be
got
playing. I be
what Val
messing with
has
him.
is called confirmation bias. Confirmation
Yeah.
bias means whatever new information he gets, he tailors it to fit the narrative that he wants to push.
Yep. That's him. That's it. You
I
hit it
feel like
right
a
on
lot
the
of
head
Crawford
there.
fans do the same shit though. Crawford fans
A
be
lot of
doing the same
people.
thing, bro. Everybody do the same
A lot
thing.
of people do this.
You got Crawford fanboys. You got Errol Spence fanboys. It go both ways.
A lot of people do the same things in real life, not just on the
But I
internet.
do
In
want to
real
see
life.
what Bud gonna say. Watch, all these niggas gonna be making videos about what Bud said in his live. Watch,
Oh,
they about to
man.
have a
Oh,
field
man.
day with this
That's
shit.
all content. Nigga, that's
And then you got the
views and
Crawford
clicks
fans.
and
They gonna be like, oh,
Yeah, that's food, baby. That's
exactly.
sweet.
And then the Crawford fans
That's a
gonna be like,
buffet
oh,
there.
Crawford said Earl Spence dunked. The Crawford fans gonna be like, oh, Crawford said this nigga dunked. PBC ain't want the fight. Watch, it's gonna be crazy, bro. Off this one live, oh my
Oh
goodness,
man.
they
Yeah,
about to
it's
do
gonna
a
be
million
wild.
views
Y'all
on
hear
this.
what
Like,
Bernie said?
hey, you gonna upload that hoe?
Huh?
What'd he say? What Bernie say? You gonna
He
upload
said,
that hoe when
he said
is
Spence
live and shit?
and old boy
It
was
depends
gay.
on what he say. If he ain't talking about shit I really, care about,
Oh, he is gonna be talking about shit. He already said. He said he about to speak the truth. So he about to
but
spill the beans and what happened.
it depends on what the truth is. Like if he tell us some shit I already heard or whatever, then it don't really mean nothing. If he come out and tell the same story Blue Blood say, what the fuck that mean to me? I heard it before. But if it's coming from him and what he believed, his truth that came through his eyes, then that's what it is. Because everybody got their own truth. Just like Earl got his own shit, just like Espinoza, just like all of them. But the thing is you gonna come out and say it. I think that's all it really is. Just coming out and letting the people know. It's not just about trying to put a narrative to spin it so people can fuck with you. I just think it's about, as far as them and how they see it, is just clearing the air and just letting people know what I guess the truth is. Whatever. I don't really mind either way.
Hey, Billo, hey, you don't have no right to me, my guy. I'm just saying. I think that's what's supposed to happen. If anything he's saying is incorrect, then why not somebody hop on there and then he bump what he's saying? I don't think he ain't gonna accept somebody want to get on there and speak their case. Shit.
Bud ain't gonna even let niggas on there. Bud don't even fuck with niggas like that. God. Bud don't do no talking. He ain't gonna be arguing with no fans. He ain't gonna do that.
I'm gonna argue with B-Lo though. Hop on the line. I like arguing with B-Lo.
Huh?
I like arguing with B-Lo. Hop on the line, B-Lo.
Blue Blood did an interview with Avernesian today. Y'all seen that? Blue Blood did an interview with David Avernesian and his manager.
No,
Today.
that was Neil Morris. I thought that was his manager. No.
So
it wasn't Avernesian. Avernesian wasn't on there.
What they say?
No. He wasn't on there. The
I
reason
didn't
why
watch
he
it.
wasn't.
They did an interview.
No, so Neil Morris, David's manager was on there. David didn't have his interpreter, so he couldn't jump on because David was in training, and his interpreter was somewhere else, and so they couldn't get the link together. They couldn't do the link, so his interpreter didn't know how to do the link, and Blue Blood say he's gonna try to get him on later on this evening, where you have his interpreter around them where they can, because he doesn't speak English all that good, or comprehend English all that good.
Oh, okay.
But his manager came on, Neil Marsh. He came on and spoke at length about how it went, and that they're not trying to lay down. Matter of fact, they said they trying to knock Crawford out. And they ain't trying to win by points. He said we trying to knock him out.
When Earl gonna make his announcement? He gonna make it this week, or when you think he gonna make his shit?
Probably sometime this month. If he trying to have, because he said his was trying to have December the 17th or something like that.
Yep, December
What's good,
17th.
Billo? I see you out up on here, Billo. What's good?
I was just chilling, man. Just hopped on here to chop it up with y'all. That's all. Just
Hey,
fucking with y'all.
you think Earl gonna hop on the live, man, and they gonna start talking that shit?
Yeah, that'd be too like right, bro.
That'd be too much like right, man. That'll break down IG right there. That'll shit, IG will crash on that one.
That'll be
everybody
entertaining,
be
bro.
in there trying to see that.
That'll be very entertaining, man. I don't think they gonna bless our game like that, man. It's probably gonna be Bud giving his perspective, which is due. So we can keep speculating and having fun, man, and chopping it up and talking shit about this fight. You know what I'm saying? That's all they doing, man, giving us shit to talk about.
I know Bernie
keep
better
building
stay
it
out of
up.
Earl way. He gonna get slapped.
What'd you say?
All I can say.
Bernie said Earl and Heyman was gay.
Damn.
Like real talk.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie.
Bernie said a lot of shit though. You know what I'm saying? So
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Before I even heard Bernie, I didn't even hear Bernie say that. But no cap, I heard motherfuckers say Al Heyman was gay years ago.
They played the tape on it with Bernie saying it. They played the video, the tape.
I mean, Heyman may be gay. I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't know. I'm just saying though.
I ain't attracted to the nigga, and the nigga ain't attracted to me, so I don't give a fuck if he's gay or not.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't listen to shit like that. Like that. When people get to repeating shit like that, like that's whatever, bro.
I feel you.
All I know is December 10th is on. That much I do know. I'm sure of that.
That's what's up, man. We get to see Bud do his thing. I hate this fucking David motherfucking Avenesian, but
Bud might go to sleep.
Get to see Bud do his thing, man. Display his talent.
B-Lo, what nigga B-Lo? What's going on out there in Texas, man? It's all bad. What's happening?
Hey, rainy days out in this bitch. Rainy days in Texas. It's sad.
Hey, man. It rained all day today too. But I'm gonna tell you this, man. It's a dude. PJ died at Dice game too.
You said who?
PJ.
Who is that?
Exactly. It was like 2 weeks before. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just giving an example. Bro, Takeoff died in Houston. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to die somewhere, my nigga. But when you really live this shit, like that shit ain't no breaking news. That shit really don't be like niggas dying Dice games all across the globe. You know what I'm saying? Well, at least America. So
for years.
Yeah.
That's why I said, why is this nigga a multi-millionaire? Why are you shooting dice on the corner at 2:30 in the morning?
I understand he's a celebrity. I understand that comes with it. I understand it comes with it, but I'm just saying, like,
I can say this weird about the situation.
Shit,
I ain't gonna say,
bro. That shit ignorant.
What's weird about that situation with Takeoff is it's not Takeoff pass. It's the fact that Jay Prince and them was involved with it. I don't know if y'all know, but like a month or two ago, this dude named Duke the Jeweler.
I understand.
But let me tell you this first, Q. Every night.
But that's a dice game. But that's a dice game with Jay Prince. And they trying to say Boosie or something has something to do with it. But
that's what I'm saying. Who knows? Shoot dice every night, bro.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say. Like, we can go somewhere tonight. Now, probably because that just happened, then I'm not going to exaggerate. But come Friday night, Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night, you pull up on me, I can go pull up 9 times out of 10 with Junior, and we can get a dice game going. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's like, That's like playing basketball. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just that's a common
That's the
thing.
way.
You know what
That's
I'm
the way
saying?
Man,
it
Like
is. That's the way it
that
is in
regular
Houston.
shit. That
niggas
regular
bucking the
shit.
dice all the
Yeah.
time. Like and most of the time, if it's a celebrity that bucking the dice, then Junior in the building. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a common scene. It's just
Man, that's
fucked up that
everywhere.
shit didn't happen back to back like that. That
Yeah.
shit crazy.
Yeah,
Hey, only way
that's
I'm
why I
seeing
say
dice
that's
is
the
that a
fucked up part
motherfucker
about it,
casino.
Billo. I think that's the fucked up part about it, Billo, is Jay Prince and them, they bring the celebrities there. They pretty much niggas that supposed to be protecting these niggas. Now, if you got 2 people in the last 2 months who died, who you brought to a dice game, nigga, that shit look crazy.
Well, Jay Junior
Yeah.
he wasn't with Duke the Jeweler like that though.
I mean, I don't know.
Duke the
I don't
Jeweler
know
was
who he
with
was.
Boosie. I mean, you just pay attention to what they to the whole
I,
situation. You know what I'm saying?
but it's mob ties, and this is what I do know. I know them niggas.
Right.
Yeah. I know them niggas is GDs. So Duke, he was affiliated with that. So for that right there, that connection, that's the street connection. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
they mob ties and they tied in with GD, but they not under the
But see, but
umbrella
here's
like
the
that.
thing, man.
Man,
Here's the point
They
I was
tied
making
in.
before y'all jumped on.
if that
But here's the
nigga
point.
Duke was really like that,
Y'all saying hey man, I don't want to know none of that shit, man. I don't want to know none of that
Nah, I
shit.
feel you. I'm just telling you. I'm
Really,
just
I don't want to know none of that
I'm just
shit.
telling
Here's the
you
point I was making before
reporting
y'all
from
jumped
out
on.
here.
Right? Here's the
But
point I
we can
was
switch the
making.
conversation. That's fine.
Here's the point I was
This
making
the
before y'all
bottom
jumped
channel,
on.
man. Y'all niggas, that's why I get some lead in your window driving on that
But here's the
bullshit.
point I was making
That shit
before you
alone.
niggas jumped on, man. This is what I'm saying, B-Lo. A motherfucker gotta know his lane and his limitations. You know what I'm saying? When I was in the streets, nigga, I was in the streets and that's what I was doing. But
Right.
now that I'm a family man, a working man, retired out the union, doing my thing, I stay in my lane. Nigga,
Right.
if you're a rapper, be a rapper. If you're a carpenter, be a carpenter. If you're a goddamn barber, be a barber. But you can't be a barber and a street nigga. You can't be a rapper and a street nigga. You can't do both. The shit don't mix.
OG Sheldon, I can tell you this right now, bro. I cut here every day, and I got a gun in my goddamn station. Don't none of that mean nothing. The bullets ain't got no name. Them bitches don't got no
I got a pistol now.
But whether that bitch was meant for you or it's not
that's
meant for
different.
you.
But what I'm saying is, I don't put myself in environments where I don't fit in. If I'm trying to work and pay taxes and do what the fuck I'm supposed to do, I ain't supposed to be shooting dice on the corner at 2:30 in the morning. I don't fit in there.
Yeah. They
That's
wasn't
not
on
my
the
element.
corner, but I get what you're saying,
Hey,
bro. They wasn't on the
that's
corner.
not my element.
Take off one shoot, no dice.
I don't want to know who doing what. I don't want to know none of them. Hey, anybody,
That
don't
nigga
tell
was
me
at the
that
You don't
dice
shit.
know
game.
Don't
He
sit
was
nothing.
shooting
around.
You
dice.
I don't
don't see
want to
nothing. You
hear
don't
that
know
shit.
nothing. Can't hear
Let
nothing.
them
Man.
motherfuckers.
Man,
I
all
don't give
I'ma
a
say
fuck.
is
No, I'm just
That
saying
shit
you
don't.
gotta stay in
That
you
shit
gotta
don't
stay
make
in
me
your
no
lane,
rich.
man.
It don't make me no poor. I don't want to know.
You gotta stay in your lane, Method is what I'm saying. You gotta do what you do.
Bro, them niggas
Everything
is
ain't
in
for
their
everybody.
lane. A nigga 28 ain't thinking about like no nigga that's 60,
That's
man. He is
exactly
in his
what I
fucking
said,
lane.
nigga. If
He
you
Hey,
is
listen
in
to
his
me,
lane,
when
nigga.
you
He
got
took a
young,
chance. You just got
shit,
to saying you been the dice game when
when
you
I
was young and dumb,
see
nigga.
60,
When
70
niggas
year olds
young and
can't
dumb, they
retire,
take
shit,
chances,
that's
man.
my lane, motherfucker. I'm trying to retire, shit, motherfucker. I ain't trying to be 80 years old still working and trying to figure it out. And hell no, like shit, this
yeah,
life ain't no
if your old ass had been listening,
crazy,
Val,
boy.
before you jumped on and started talking all
Nigga,
that
them niggas
bullshit,
is in their
I'm
lane.
saying,
Nigga,
boy,
he
one day
28.
you up, next day you can't.
you'd have heard me say that young niggas, when I was young, you couldn't tell me shit. I didn't listen to the
Okay, so
police. I
he
didn't listen
young.
to the
He young and
judge.
you can't
I
tell
didn't
him
listen to
shit.
nobody.
He
Young
young and
niggas
you
don't
can't
think
tell him
nothing.
shit.
When you shut
So
the
that's
fuck
why
up,
he did.
young niggas don't think nothing's gonna happen to them.
Okay, you didn't either when you was young, nigga. Same
Ain't that
thing.
what the fuck I said, you
Okay,
stupid
so you ain't
motherfucker?
making no point. That's what I'm telling you. Leave
I'm
them
trying
niggas
to
know he
tell you,
did.
shut the fuck up.
I'm hearing shouting point. I agree with Shelton all the way. I don't want to
You
know
agree
none of
with it
that.
because your ass is old. That's why you agree with it.
No,
But young
I'm
niggas
20.
don't think
No,
like
You
you.
know, Val, you
Hey,
act like
Val, how
don't
old you
act
think
like
I am,
you
Val?
spring
Hey,
chicken
Val,
wing.
how old you think I am,
Young
Val?
niggas don't think like you.
Hey, Val, how old do you
They
I
think
think
like
I am, Val?
young niggas.
I'm 29. My wife 24, 25. Like, I'm young as shit.
Well, you ain't a street dude then. He talking about street dudes.
Hey,
Street dudes ain't gonna think
And
that
ain't
way.
nothing wrong
Street
with that.
dudes going to the
Hey,
street dudes at
And ain't nothing
28
wrong with
is
that.
gonna hang out, bruh, and they gonna go
I'm
to
not.
them
I'm
But
not.
spots.
that
That's
nigga
more my
wasn't.
We
That,
was
that's
business.
the
You know
point
lucky.
what
you
I'm saying? I'm
missing.
We
just
was
trying
Old
to
lucky.
get.
The
ass
reason
I'm
why
just
rich
we
trying to
here,
nigga.
get my
the
He's
reason
business.
why
still
we
fucking
still
his
here
dad.
Oh, I
He's
got
not a
you.
street dude
because
no
we was
more. He's a
lucky, nigga.
multi-millionaire rapper. He's not a street dude no more. The shit done changed, nigga.
You ain't
When
shit
you make
changed, nigga.
millions of
Half of
dollars,
the rappers
you ain't a
is
street
street
nigga
dudes.
no more.
He
Rappers
should have
is street
changed,
dudes. What the hell you talking about,
but
boy?
he
No,
didn't.
nigga,
You
you're
know
not
what I'm saying?
listening. You see, you
Niggas, a
talk
whole
so
bunch of
goddamn
rappers
much,
that
you don't
street
fucking
dudes.
listen, stupid
He
ass
trying to
nigga.
It's
get
a
him some
What
whole
I'm
bunch
game,
of
saying
rappers.
man.
You
That's
a
is,
all he
stupid
doing.
ass nigga.
once you make
You
a
a
certain
stupid
amount of
ass
money
niggas.
and reach a
Dumbass,
certain amount of
old ass,
status,
ugly ass
you
nigga.
can't do what you used to do,
Nigga,
dummy.
fuck you.
Yo.
Stupid
He just
motherfucker.
trying to get a young nigga
You
some
can't do
game,
what
man.
you
That's
used to
all,
do,
man.
dumbass nigga. Damn.
Do you hot dog? Damn, you hot dog. That's crazy.
Some motherfucking shit.
He just
I
trying to get a
mean,
young
Lil
nigga
Hey,
Wayne.
some
I
I,
mean,
game,
I
man. Ain't
agree
nothing wrong with
entirely,
that.
man. I don't want to know. I don't want to be in there. No how, none of that shit. That shit. Don't. I don't
That's the
know
best
shit.
way to
Don't
be.
ask me
That's
shit.
the best
Fuck
way to
that.
be. Shit.
Real shit.
you don't
Real
want no
shit.
Nah,
Just
for
drama,
ask
real
me.
That's
right?
though.
the
No,
best way to
but
be.
all bullshit aside though, man, when you start making that, when you reach the status that that young man have reached, you can't do what you used to do, man. You just can't.
I'm trying to get
There's too
that
many
triple
haters
J.
Yeah,
around.
they
There's too many
ain't
niggas
trying
who
to
don't
hear
Trying to
like
that
get
what
that
you're
though.
J
They
doing.
ain't
money,
trying to hear
man.
that, OG. You know what I'm saying? They living their life, having fun, what they call fun, consider fun. You know what I'm saying? And, man, ain't nothing gonna stop that shit, man. Them young
I'm
niggas,
trying to get Bill Gates money, man. Hey,
them
shit.
niggas
Fuck
just
all that shit.
having fun, enjoying life,
Hey,
man.
I'm
And,
too old to be having fun, damn it.
but I just want to say though, because I started it
I'm
out
too
with
old.
PJ got killed at the dice game, kind of like I don't want it to be taken like a nigga don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So R.I.P. to the man. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace for shit show. But I'm just making a statement like, man, that shit. I don't know how common it is in other, cities and areas and states and
Man,
shit,
black on
bro.
black crime is always common and shy.
I'm talking about specifically dice games though. Like
That
shit.
too.
Yeah. I'm talking
It's
about
all the same to
specific.
me. Whether it's in
Yeah,
a dice game or you just hanging out doing what you do.
And
If
it's
you're in the
sad because
street, if you're
reportedly,
in the
nigga, he wasn't
streets,
even involved. But we can get back to boxing though, bro. You
Oh,
know what
so
I'm
he
saying?
yeah,
wasn't
I
even
ain't done.
involved with it. So he just got hit up.
Yeah, bro.
let's get
Like
back
he
to
wasn't
boxing.
even arguing none of that shit. Like he wasn't part of the argument, none of that shit. Like, and
But
then
Val
his
did have a
side is who started busting. That's the fucking crazy
Hey
part.
Val did have a good point because them rappers nowadays they is street niggas. And even like these niggas is millionaires,
no,
that's where they come
Lil
from.
Wayne and Lil
I
Them
Wayne.
niggas is street niggas,
So
bro.
I
got
would
egos in them, man.
Them
I
I
would
think
put
as you get, I think
I
them
as you
would
niggas
get
was
a
vouch
street
certain point,
niggas,
against
them
that
I
ego
think
because you
niggas
got
for
Yeah,
Lil
sure.
niggas is
as you
Wayne,
get
street
a certain
niggas,
point
bro.
of wealth,
you
man.
got Lil Wayne.
I don't know if that's a street dude no more, bro.
This
Like
is
you
what.
know,
I
No,
put
he
so
was a
honestly,
street dude.
bro.
Take off,
I think if you
offset.
get a certain point of wealth,
Then
Them
the
you no
street
street
longer.
niggas
niggas
a
and street
lifestyle.
cops.
It don't matter how much money you got. It's the lifestyle you choosing, my nigga.
I don't think street life. I disagree. I
Bro,
think
if
that's a
you
strong
chilling in
term, bro.
Fifth Ward, Third Ward, my nigga fucking shooting dice and nigga chilling and stopping by the drink highs and shit like that, nigga, that's a lifestyle. Nigga, you living the street life, my nigga. If you shaking hands with niggas that's moving shit and nigga, you is involved in the street life, in the lifestyle.
Exactly. Facts.
I don't
Facts.
care if you got
Speak on it.
$0 or $1 million. It don't matter how much money you got. If you was in that rotation of this or that activity, my nigga, you live in the street life.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. I don't necessarily I don't live the street life. I don't have no shame in saying that. I'm retired, bro, from that shit. My shit,
hell
them
no.
days is over for me. I don't have
Billy,
a problem
you
not being the street
like
nigga.
I
50
don't
Cent
Like
have the
wife.
I don't wear
energy
that shit
for
with
it.
a badge of honor. Some people do. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like
no,
Yeah.
I said I
that
don't have
shit
the
is
energy
over, bro.
for it. I
That
don't have
shit
the
done for
energy
you,
for
boy.
it.
And when he said you're not a street nigga method, like some people take that in a derogatory way. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, that shit, and that don't mean shit. That don't mean you can't maneuver your way in the streets. That don't mean you don't know how to conduct yourself in the
Right.
trenches or be, wherever you need to be. But that don't mean I gotta live that lifestyle at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Shit, yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with being not identified as a street nigga.
I think a lot of this other shit is above my pay grade, man, and my expertise. I think motherfuckers that want to be into that shit, them motherfuckers need to make their own YouTube channel and sit around and gossip,
Ain't nothing
bro.
wrong with
I
that,
don't
man.
like
That's what
gossip.
I'm trying to tell you. Ain't nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it.
Grade. That's silly. Oh man.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with that, though, brother.
Nothing at all.
There's nothing wrong with that, man.
Shit, I commend it.
Stay in your lane. Nigga, do what you do.
Yeah, man. But so Bud gonna go live though. Back to that. So Method, I don't think he gonna. And this just for me to crank it off and get the shit bumping. I don't think he's gonna accept or approve nobody that's trying to get on his live. Same way he ain't accepted and approved that goddamn contract, so we can get the biggest fight in goddamn boxing. So I don't have much faith in Bud accepting shit and approving.
There you
shit.
go.
You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
I don't have much faith in that shit.
Throwing
you know
up some bullshit. There you go. Throwing up some bullshit.
I mean, you can just tell me how you feel and we have a conversation, brother. But I'm just saying, I don't think he's gonna accept.
You starting off with the vomit.
If EJ hop on there, I don't think he's gonna accept that shit. I don't think he gonna buzz EJ in so they can both be on there talking shit. I don't see it happening. You know what I'm saying? But
So I see why you call him to the. I see why you call him to the killing flow, Sheldon. I see why you call him to the killing flow.
It'll be perfect.
So if I heard you right, D-Lo, what you said is he go duck EJ again. Is what you're trying to say. That's the narrative you're trying to put out there.
That's the narrative.
Like I told you, I've been said. I think Bud ducked EJ for a tune-up fight, and a check.
Oh man!
I told you, duck don't mean scared to me. Now, for a lot of people, they're using duck as in he's scared. So
yeah, that's what his money is using it for.
But I will say to me,
that's what his money is using it for.
Fight in boxing for a check and a tune-up. So,
and that's what you using it for.
We're gonna wait and see. We're gonna wait.
My man, you gonna say Bud gonna duck that nigga again? He gonna let him on the live. You call him.
He gonna cap him. Same way he been telling, a lot of interviews he done. I don't need EJ. I don't need that fight. He need me. Blah blah blah. I think he gonna cap EJ. He gonna same way he been capping. I think he gonna cap. Once
you know what I like about you, D-Lo? At least you consistent, nigga. I like that. At least you consistent.
I try to keep
throwing up consistently, huh? He be throwing up consistently, huh?
I'm just telling you how I see the shit playing out, bro.
What's up, Charlie?
On both sides. Because like I say,
hey, look, that's how I go, man. Look, I tell motherfuckers all the time. You can be an asshole every day, or you could be a cool motherfucker every day. Just be consistent. I know how to fuck with you.
Right.
Yeah, I got lead paint, so yeah, I'm off the scale sometimes.
If you an inconsistent nigga, I can't fuck with you because I don't know how to get at you. We probably gonna wind up getting into it.
Already.
I don't know how to get at you.
I'm the same way. Already.
Yeah.
Hey,
You know
if y'all but just I know I got a lot of buzz, including myself, on the line. What y'all think? What's y'all prediction of what's gonna get exposed or what he gonna talk about?
I think he'll talk about the fact about how the fight got made quickly. And it was made because
I think he could promote his fight.
That he wasn't getting his fight until January or February. He decided to take a fight this year because he wanted to fight this year.
Hey, Butch, what's good?
That makes sense. That makes sense. Shit.
Butch Cassidy, what's good, Butch Cassidy?
But I think he's gonna promote his fight.
Y'all find gold, man. My ATV ain't been working, man.
We sharing method. We sharing below. OG show.
And I need
Q.
my chip from Kip, man.
G.
Anybody seen Butch? Is that Butch? Is that Butch?
That's Cass.
Is that Butch?
Yeah, what you saying, fam? What's going on, man?
There you go.
Hey, what happened to your boy JoJo Diaz, man? That boy got the brakes and rotors beat off of him, boy. You gotta put some calibers on that boy, shorty.
That nigga
he beat shit out of JoJo.
It was life for it was do or die for JoJo Diaz. You get me?
I ain't gonna lie.
Show his true champion. I thought he was gonna show his true champion skills. You get me? I thought he was gonna come on later, harder and strong in the later rounds. You get me? He did But shout out to Williams and Pader, man. He got the job done. You get me? Fuck you, Method, man.
I would say I'm smoking that JoJo pack, man, but this crybaby shit is smoking too good. This crybaby Kush, man. Too good.
Really? You looking forward to the Zerdo and Bevo OG show? I'm about to pay me double, man.
Yes, sir.
Ain't that right? Ain't that right?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm mad as shit, bro. I'm thinking about it. I was kind of hyped.
What's up, fellas? All right.
Who on the undercard, bro? Like, that's the only fight coming on my.
But it's an Eddie Hearn card, nigga. You know the undercard is gonna be shit. You probably gonna have Rama Ali on the undercard.
They in Dubai or some shit.
That ain't Eddie.
Yeah,
that's
they
a fucking
Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, they in Abu Dhabi. So you know they ain't gonna fly too much talent out there.
That's some golden boy shit, bro. They bullshit, man.
They ain't gonna fly too much talent to Abu Dhabi.
You ain't getting no Speedy Rashidi on that card, bro. That's what you want. You ain't getting that.
That's a big bill, man.
Rashidi said he coming out for another fight here in a second, so I'm looking at
exactly.
Listen, man.
But you know he's on PBC though. Huh?
Hey, Q, man. Listen, man. Terence Bud Crawford better come out and tell us what we need to hear, man. You understand what he said? He said he's gonna come out and tell us the truth. So he better come out and tell us what's really going on and how much he wants to beat this shit out. He better open up his mouth and tell us the truth, man. Tell us what you want to know.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you. Like, I mean, I put it like this, bro. Cause me, I'm one of them people who put way more value on what somebody say or their actions when I hear them say it. You know, that's why I always felt like the fight with Bud and Earl was gonna happen because what both of them were saying. You know, yeah, we got this little hiccup and shit like that, and people feeling they type of way, and they Errol Spence fanboys and Bud fanboys. Like, man, fuck all that. That's some silly ass shit. Niggas just want to argue. I mean, it's cool, you know, but fuck all that shit, bro. I just want to hear these niggas clear the air, see if they gonna fight. The shit with Bud, I mean, whatever. You know, I'm gonna just listen to him, bro. I ain't really. That shit really not gonna dictate nothing. You know, I just want to hear him what he gonna say.
Bello, are you in Houston?
Yeah. I'm
you know, JSU is in Houston right now.
You said who?
JSU, Jackson State University. They got a game this weekend in Houston.
Oh, I fuck around. Pull up. They playing TSU.
Yeah. You know that's gonna be out there, baby.
Nah, I am gonna pull up. Not fuck around.
What y'all talking about? What they talking about?
We talking about the fire ass card in Abu Dhabi on Saturday with Rama Ali as the co-main.
No, what about Rakimov? Y'all forgetting about Rakimov? He's fighting for the IBF world title. It's a vacant belt on 130 pound belt. Rakimov, the same guy that fought Jojo Diaz to a draw.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
On the B-ball card?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, H. You the first person to tell me who on the damn undercard, man.
That's cool right there.
These niggas
I didn't know he was
shit
fighting for the
they know about
IBF.
boxing and shit.
I seen he was fighting, but I didn't know they was fighting for the IBF belt.
I mean, I'm fucking with it. That shit
That make
cool.
it a lot more interesting. Yeah, it's a belt on the line.
That shit cool. That baby, you know,
Hey, remember, y'all remember Joe Cordina? Y'all remember Joe Cordina had that IBF world title, but he ended up vacating that belt. So now they fighting for the vacant belt.
It's H. See, this is my problem now. See, H, what's up, man? I hope you.
What's up with it? What up, Cash?
What's up, man? I hope you're all right, man. You get me? This is the problem now.
Yeah, we can go. What's up, my boy?
He didn't vacate nothing. He didn't vacate nothing, man. They stripped him of that belt because he injured his hand. So how come they stripped him of the belt so fast? He didn't even get to defend that belt. He didn't even had that belt for 5 months. They stripped him of that shit. So how come they don't strip the rest of the IBF belt holders? Why is that?
Cause he ain't getting no money. He ain't the big fish, bro. He ain't getting
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Get more money. He gotta get money up.
Why is he getting stripped? It ain't even been 5 months because he had a hand injury. That's some bullshit. And he won that belt. He beat Ogawa and earned that belt. Then come on and strip it off him. Errol Spence had that belt for 4.5 years.
That big bullshit. Big bullshit. No kidding.
Man.
He might need to fire his manager.
Yeah, that's fucked up for him.
Nah, I'm just talking shit. But I mean, I don't know. That is kind of, you know, but hey, that's boxing. Hey, that's boxing for your ass.
It's fucked up for him, but then it's good for Abu Dhabi and whoever he about to fight, bro.
He said
You love
Abu Dhabi where they
you love
fight.
Abu Dhabi.
Hey,
You love
Billo, Abu
you love
Dhabi where
Abu
they fight.
Dhabi. I know you love Abu Dhabi.
That nigga said
I
that boy
slaughter foreign names, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you, but
I can't believe y'all niggas still be listening.
What you say, OG?
Can't believe what, sir?
I can't believe you still on that flip phone, OG.
Well, great for Uncle Shelton, boy. Well, it's great for Uncle Shelton. What you got? What you
I
guys
can't.
looking forward to, man?
I can't believe that you niggas still be listening to Blue, man.
Hey, Butch, check the private chat, Butch.
I don't listen to that nigga, man. That nigga be lying.
Yeah, man. I mean,
That nigga be lying, man. That's for real.
That's a
Blue be
funny
pulling shit
boy.
out of his ass.
You funny, Mr. Boy.
I mean, he you know, he report a lot, bro. So
He be embellishing on the truth.
I like boxing. I like boxing, so it's entertaining to me, bro. But
Y'all hear my wife screaming and shit?
Do I take everything he say to the bank? Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
All right, wow, bro. I can't wait
It's
till
just
they fix my
entertaining.
fucking flow, bro.
Yeah.
Man, they got my fucking living room shit in my kitchen. All type of shit.
Oh, wifey going off on their ass?
Hell nah, they ain't here, but she was just yelling at me because she couldn't find the goddamn water and shit. I'm like, bro, they moving shit. My house all fucked up right now. They gonna be done this week though.
I'm finna watch Manos DPA drop. You know what that means, right?
You about to watch a knockout?
Manos DPA drop. Hands of Stone.
What's good? What's good, my peeps?
Marky
What's
D.
good with
What's
it?
up, man?
Hey, man, before I say anything, I want to say RIP Takeoff. That shit really fucked me up. Because I've been listening to that nigga since I was in middle school. And it's just fucked up. He was just minding his business. But that's like...
RIP to you, young brother, man. Hope he rests well.
Yeah, man. Real shit.
Damn, man.
But changing the subject, what's going on with this boxing? What y'all was talking about?
We're talking about
Bud about to do a live, man.
Oh,
Bud doing a
live
live tonight, 10 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, Bud going live
Butch or Bud?
Bud. Terence Bud Crawford.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna tune in.
Say finna clear the air, man, on IG.
Man, everybody gonna tune in, man. Everybody know, even all the motherfuckers that say they don't like
all Arrow fans,
talking
all
bad,
Arrow fans gonna get
they
blocked
got
though, Q. We blocking all Arrow fans.
This nigga
What, you gonna ask for a wrench?
He need to wrench me up, man. Fuck it. Errol need to wrench me up too. I've been out here supporting and defending his ass too, man.
Yeah, babe.
Manos DPA.
I fuck with both fighters, but I'm gonna talk my shit though.
Man, the nigga know what I'm gonna do, bro.
Well, I know Val. They gonna block Val ass.
Nigga know what I'm gonna do, nigga. I beat, man. I was arguing with a motherfucker till the size of my mouth was looking like Lil Boosie today at the damn barbershop.
They gonna hop on there and say, nigga, you lying, nigga. Nigga, you lying.
You lying, dog. You lying, dog. Motherfucker, you know you lying on me. I be in that bitch crazy, nigga. I be in the shop going crazy, nigga. Hey, everybody know they call me the shit starter of that motherfucker. Like, man, don't say shit to Q if you don't want to get him started, nigga. Nigga say one thing, I be in that bitch debate your ass for a motherfucker. Nigga, don't leave, nigga. Finish your cut, sit down. Come on with me, nigga. My wife.
Hey, man. What happened to that nigga goat, man?
Man, I got an APB out on that nigga, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, nigga, man. Y'all better
Yeah,
find
fuck
that,
that.
man.
I told him to come and pay his dues, fam. Me and Method, I did that. Me and Method, I bet you Method, fam.
You gotta pay his dues, man.
Hey, Method.
That nigga goat tripping, man. On some bullshit.
Hey,
Hey, y'all stop fighting. I'm gonna beat y'all's asses. I told y'all to stop fighting now.
Yo.
I told y'all to stop fighting now.
What he just ain't tuned in a while, or y'all saying that he might
Stop
have done
fighting.
something?
Who? I mean, who? Goat?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. All I know,
well, you know, he just had a baby, y'all, so he might be busy. You know what I'm saying? He just had a baby.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Just checking on the
blessings to him.
Just checking on the brother.
What that nigga say?
Hey, yo, niggas funny as shit.
What that nigga say?
What he say?
Yeah. Hey, that's an
I ain't hear him.
That was an inside joke. That shit funny. That shit funny.
Yeah, y'all playing, man. Yeah. So salute my nigga.
Nigga might be caught up on him.
Yeah, I think he is having a baby. He is having a baby, man. Yeah. I ain't trying to get the diaper money and then, but goddamn, holla at me, scream at me, money.
Man, you can drop that shit to his baby shower. What you mean, Q? He a good homie.
He got to scream at me, man.
Oh yeah, you got yeah.
Yo, that shit funny, boy.
Oh me, I got kids. I got kids too. I'm trying to buy.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I'm trying to buy her.
I probably got the most CDs out here in the world, man.
I mean, you can have that. Yeah. You can have that. I don't want too many babies.
Hey, nigga, I got one, but she probably costs more than all y'all's put together.
Hell yeah, bro.
Hey, Butch, you do know that Spence. One thing about Spence, you can't take none away. Spence earned his stuff. He got his from the mud. He plucked those motherfucking belts one by one. So we can't talk about not defending no belts because the nigga he earned them belts one by one.
So that means so sports saving. So that means
you trying to say that
the other sanctioning bodies have
what
nothing
you trying
to
to
do
say?
with IBF. So that means that they should strip Joe Cordina. That's on bullshit.
No, I'm saying fuck the other motherfucker. I'm saying, brother, that Spence, he showing through his activity, and it's like having credit, brother. His history show you he good money, so he can get away with shit. That bum you talking about can't get away with. The bottom line.
Oh, he's the bum now.
The bum.
No.
Hey, brother. You hot on Earl, ain't you?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying what I'm saying.
No, I ain't saying mad. I'm saying he came in on
fire. No, brother. You said bum. No, you said bum, brother. You said bum. He's a bum.
No, I mean, go ahead, Butch. I'm listening.
He did say bum.
Who's a bum?
I mean,
Sports Haven. Explain to me Explain to the people how Joe Cordina is a bum. Go ahead.
Say that again.
Explain to the people why you think Joe Cordina is a bum. Explain to the people after he knocked out Ogawa, the IBF belt holder.
Well, Bush, I got you. This is what I'm really trying to say.
Something about boxing.
Yeah, I hear all that sound good. Look, what I'm really trying to say is this: Spence got his in the mud, and Spence is Spence, and
What mud? You beat Joe Porter.
The mud that you walk in. The mud that you walk in.
You gotta say they need the big fish.
You asked me what mud, right?
Man, out the ocean, man.
You asked me what mud, right?
Nobody's head off.
Yeah, all right. So I mean, let me and Bush talk. So I'm talking to Bush. So the mud is the same mud that when he kicked his feet back like he did after he knocked the fuck out of you got Ugas when he was
didn't knock him out.
That same mud. No, I mean, he fucked him up, brother. That same mud he was kicking his feet with. That same mud that when my pit bull, when he showed his dominance, he kicked the mud. He kicked the dirt from underneath his foot after he take a piss on something.
That probably got Buck Crawford gonna shove with dirt. Buck Crawford gonna shove with dirt on his feet.
And that's cool. Hold on, y'all. That's cool. But I want to get back to the bum comment though. Who's the bum though? That's what I want to know. Who's the bum?
Look, Mr. Shelton, I made a statement. We could make a big deal about me calling somebody a bum. I make the real point that I'm trying to hold on.
That statement was unacceptable.
We're not running for president, so we're not going to play politics. I'm just really trying to say is that Spence, I just heard what you said listening in, and you ain't gonna just be. We just can't. And I'm not a super duper Spence fan, but we're not gonna put Spence in the same.
Hey, you sound like it, nigga.
He talking about Cordina, y'all. He talking about Cordina.
If he sound like he a super Spence fan, when the man been going for Crawford this whole time, y'all sound like some.
Thank you,
sound like some. Yeah, let me talk, man. They sound like some super duper Crawford fanboys. Then Crawford fanboys. If he sound like because he's not even a Spence fan.
Crawford a bum is
That
crazy.
nigga not even a Spence fan. That's the crazy part. He
Have
was
I
going
ever
for
called?
Crawford this
Have
whole
you
time.
ever? Has anybody on this panel? Has anybody
He
on this
talking
panel?
about
Has
Cordina
anybody
though.
on this panel
You sound
ever?
like you capping on the guy.
Wait.
Y'all niggas dick riding
Has
like a
anybody
motherfucker.
on this panel? H Money. Has
What's up?
anybody on this panel ever heard me call Errol Spence a bum?
You heard you call him a bitch and a
He not
pussy.
talking about
I heard
Bud,
you
though.
call him a bitch and a pussy a week ago.
I called him a bum.
That's even worse. Calling a nigga a bitch and a pussy's worse than calling him a bum. Come on, man. Ain't nobody said no when you called them. Ain't nobody said no when you called them a bitch. We let you call him a bitch. When this nigga call him a bum, now y'all getting in y'all feelings, bro. Stop it.
Hey, stop calling me out on my shit, homie.
my bad.
Stop calling me out on my shit, homie.
But he talking about Cordina though. He not even talking about Bud. That's what I'm trying to get across.
We know he ain't
That's what they
talking
doing.
about
That's what
Bud.
politicians do.
Nah,
They want-
somebody thought he was talking about Bud.
Yeah, what they want to do is they want to take what they do.
Y'all keep asking who? If y'all know he not talking about Bud, why y'all
Well,
keep
they know I
asking
ain't
who he
talking about
talking
Bud because
about?
I'm a Bud fan. That's what the funny thing about these niggas.
No, because I didn't know who y'all was talking about.
Who a bum?
I didn't ask him nothing.
No, because I didn't know who the nigga was talking about. That's why I kept saying
I
that.
knew who the nigga was talking about. I knew who he was talking about. Like, I'm not stupid up in this bitch.
How many people on the
What you
panel,
talking
bro?
about?
How many
It's
people
like
on the
10,
panel?
man.
Bro,
It's like 10.
listen. Hold up.
So if I say y'all keep asking them who, and you not one of the people, why are you even discussing anything? I mean, I'm not talking to you. It's 9 people on the panel.
Nigga. Cause
Facts.
No, hold up. Cause
it's
was
9 people on the panel. 4 niggas
Who was you
saying who
talking
the
to,
bum.
Jello?
No, hold up.
Bro, Crawford fans always getting into their feelings, bro. Who was you talking to?
It was
4 niggas saying who a bum, and I'm answering them saying Cordina. He not even talking about.
They're not
Bud.
even talking about Bud. They
talking about
ain't. Y'all so
Cordina.
defensive. He wasn't even talking about Crawford.
You not one of the 4 people that asked who the bum. So why are you responding to me?
He wasn't even talking about Crawford. Y'all niggas y'all try to defend Crawford so much. Ain't nobody even talking about Crawford.
We
And the
defended
sad
him,
part
man.
is
The
half
Crawford
you niggas
defense
know I
team.
wasn't talking
With the
about.
Crawford
You niggas
defense
know I
team,
wasn't
nigga.
talking about Crawford. Half
He
you
wasn't
niggas
even
know I
Hey,
wasn't
that
talking
shit
about
was
Crawford.
pride, Sheldon. That's some
like trying to
shit.
defend this nigga. Goddamn, ain't nobody
Nigga, we
talking
the
about
Crawford
Crawford.
defense team,
Y'all
nigga.
niggas think about Crawford.
Yeah, y'all living die for Bud Crawford.
So they the Crawford Avengers, man.
Y'all niggas
Stop playing
Crawford
politics.
Avengers,
Goddamn well, I
Y'all
wasn't talking
love
about
that
Bud.
nigga Crawford. Love him.
Yeah, I mean, Shelton know goddamn well, and D, you too. You know damn well I'm not talking about Bud.
I know. I'm just fucking with you, man.
Yeah, come on. Hey, let's get back. So who was you talking about, anyways?
You talking about Cordina?
They talk about
He talking about Cordina, who Butch was saying how Cordina got stripped so quick.
Go ahead.
You got guys who got injured. You got guys who got injured. Other guys who got injured and they don't get stripped so quickly. I didn't even hear him say Spence, but maybe he was saying Spence is one of his examples as guys that don't get stripped fast.
Yeah, that's what Butch, he did use Spence as an example. He was talking about Cordina and
okay.
Spence, and I just jumped on the panel half cocked, and I'm not like, hey, you just facts is facts, you know. Comparing Spence to Cordina sound like bullshit.
Yeah, it do sound crazy.
I mean, but no, the whole point is they both champions. They both should be treated the same. And that's how the IBF has said that they wanted to move. They don't want to move like the WBC and the WBA giving out special favors and shit like that. So if Spence gets all this time off when he's injured, why Cordina can't get the same time?
That's because a
Why
pair
they
of
just
lips
strip
say
him like that?
That's because a pair of lips say anything, and the same reason they're not gonna strip Canelo.
Let me tell you something about
But the IBF, I say they usually do strip fast. This is what they usually. Well, in terms of like, if you don't fight, you're mandatory. They will strip you, but I don't really understand if the nigga is injured, then I don't really get that.
I don't get why they stripped him either. I feel like Cordina shouldn't have been stripped.
What you said?
Do you know what fair is?
Nah, I don't.
A fair is a place where they judge pigs and pies and pass out ribbons. That's the only fair you're gonna get.
That's the only fair I got you.
Fried Twinkies too. They sell fried Twinkies.
They yeah, they do shit like that.
The fried
Ain't nothing
Oreos.
fair in this life, homie. Nobody's gonna be treated equally. It doesn't work that way. The motherfucker who bringing in the most cash gonna get the most privileges. That's the way it works.
Yeah.
Right.
Big fact.
That's facts.
Cordina ain't bringing in shit, so we'll strip his motherfucking ass. Errol Spence, we get money out of that nigga. We gonna keep him champion. As long as he's champion, we get paid. As long as Canelo's champion, we get paid. These other
Yes,
niggas, we
sir.
can give $2 about them because they don't pay us.
Yes, sir. I would say
Yo, what
even
up? What up?
probably
What up?
AJ.
Yo,
It's
what
a
up,
few other
P?
people get the
Don P.
privilege.
What up, Don
It's
P?
a few other
What's
people.
up, brother? I was gonna
Hey,
tell you
Slug.
H, real
What up,
quick.
Slug? You want to tap in, Slug? What you want to talk about, Slug?
Yo, what's good? What's good, H? Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel. No, not man. I just want to say real quick. I liked the fight the other day with Loma and Ortiz, but man, I wasn't really too impressed with Loma, and I don't I don't think he has a chance against Haney, man. He's got zero chance. They definitely. I think the fight is gonna happen in March or April, and that's it, man. That's the last of Loma. He's done. But how do you guys think it's gonna go if Haney ends up fighting Stevenson though?
That's a high level
50-50
chess match.
fight.
50-50.
I like that Haney Stevenson fight. I love that fight, but it looks like Bob Arum and Top Rank already said Loma had next. And Loma is like a mandatory for the WBO. They already set it up for Loma to be next. And even Shakur Stevenson said Loma gets a fight before him. Shakur said Loma is going to fight Haney first. And, Bob said Shakur could fight the winner. So what you think about that? You think they should have skipped Loma?
Nope.
No, not at all. I think they should fight Loma, right? But I'm saying, like Haney's just gonna blow him out, man. And then after that, he should.
trying to put Loma to. It's trying to put him to rest now. That name to rest because
Can I ask
they've
a
been
question
trying
to
to
the
keep him
panel?
alive for a while now. It's
Can
time
I
to put
ask
him to sleep.
Can I
Yeah,
ask a
of course,
question to
Sports Heaven, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to know, based on Loma's facial expression and some of his words, that there's a lot of people in the panel feel like he really don't want that smoke with Haney, because to me it seemed like he don't want that smoke.
I think he wants it.
He wanted.
I think he just talking shit.
Yeah,
But he never wanted it in the first place. So let's just be honest. He never wanted it in the first place. Let's go back a couple years ago when Haney became originally the interim champ.
Facts.
And then promoted to we can't forget about that though. And Haney said it right there in the ring. He's like, I'm gonna give him a shot at the title, even though he wouldn't give me a shot at the title. You guys remember that?
Right. So Loma's in a different position from when he started this bullshit though. So he's looking.
Haney the champ now.
He's right. So he's down looking up. So of course he won it now.
Yeah,
Because now he on the other foot.
But based on his facial expression, he's talking about the size. He said out of his own mouth, he said he wasn't ready. Winners win, though.
That's a form of sarcasm. That's all that was.
For me,
his eyes didn't tell me that though.
For me, Loma always been mild mannered. You know what I'm saying? Like he not gonna talk shit and get crunk or wide up or
you know what?
Like that.
You know what I learned? Let me tell you what I learned with these dogs, right? With these damn dogs, right? One thing about the dogs, because dogs can't speak English. So with the dogs is you look for tell signs like showing teeth, hair raising up on their back, tails being tucked, turning away. So what I'm saying is you learn to look at the body expression, and I agree. I do think Loma was very much of a sportsman and he was a gentleman for what he was saying. I don't knock that. But what I am saying is the nigga body expression looked like he don't want that.
And I'm saying his temperament, and that's what you're speaking to, because I fuck with the dogs too. His temperament is always pretty much.
But you gotta understand, he just got out of a fight that he knew that he didn't perform well. So you got to factor in that too. The man tested him. So he was off his square from the beginning of the interview.
So you know what I'm saying, bro. I'm glad you said what you said about the dog. You fuck with him too. So I get what you're saying with the temperament, but the tail sign is the tail sign at the end of the day. And the temperament of a cur, it sometimes sometimes a dog can look like a world beater, but then one day it look like a cur, and you be like, well, I ain't never seen him do that before, and that's what I saw.
I'm saying Loma looked the same to me though. I mean, I've been watching Loma a long time, so like when he was
He
finna
didn't look
fight,
like that when he
finna
beat. He didn't
fight
look like
Gary
that when
Russell.
he beat. He didn't look like
You
that
and
when he
Warren
beat.
just both cut me off as soon as I started
I'm
talking.
sorry. I
I'm gonna be
apologize. I'm
quiet
sorry,
and let
bro.
y'all finish again.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm
I'm trying
pressing
to
you.
Don't
My
get
answer
fault.
you, bro.
salty, brother. It's all right. Go
Nah,
ahead.
I'm just
No, you
speaking
sorry,
on
man. Fucking be
it so it
quiet.
stop. You feel me? That's the
My
only way it's gonna
bad. My
stop. If a
bad,
nigga say
G. My
something.
bad.
That's the
Time
only
out.
way.
My bad.
Shit, if you don't say nothing, nigga gonna get rolled over. But I'm
Go
just
ahead. Go
saying.
ahead, brother.
I'm just saying, like, fucking with when I speak of temperament, like when he fought Gary Russell Jr., when he fought Nakatilia, when he fought T.O., like whoever he fought, he had that same temperament. Like it's never nothing different. It's like it's
I don't
another
agree.
day in the office with Loma.
It
You know
didn't
what I'm
look like
saying?
that.
That's so that's how he looked to me, talking and everything. He never showed, any signs of aggression, especially for big fights. Even Campbell, whoever you want, Linares, whoever you want to name. So, and I'm just going back to the dogs. I've had a dog, bro, that literally don't bark. Like that bitch didn't make no motherfucking noises,
I ain't
nigga.
talking
But
about
when it was
barking.
time to scratch and scratch that line,
Yeah, well, I ain't
like
talking
she was
about barking.
playful. She was good with people. She was playful. I'm talking about all that shit was an anomaly. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking
Like,
about. I ain't never seen a dog tuck his tail and show his teeth and raise his hair on his back, and it didn't get stopped.
well, that's
Against a
what I'm
bulldog.
saying. But if we're speaking of humans right now, so it's more than
Yeah,
it got different
totally
temperaments,
different.
and the only way to scratch is to get in the ring. You know what I'm
Yeah, that
saying?
nigga was
So,
tuck. That nigga was showing his teeth and lifting his hair. When Devin got in the ring, that nigga showed his teeth and lifting his hair on his
Man,
back.
but that's how he
I say
always
this,
looked. So
man.
that
I
means
ain't never. I don't
One,
know about
he didn't
that.
tucked his tail. He tucked his tail versus Russell. He tucked his tail versus whoever, whatever. But once they got in that ring, shit, his tail wasn't tucked.
nah,
Yeah, that
I think with Loma, man. I think I just look at the energy, like boom, like when T.O. beat what's his name, Comey or whatever, or whoever, and Loma got in the ring. Like Loma was like, yeah, he was ready. He wanted to make the fight. He was more, yeah, he was adamant about the shit. Now after this fight, and then Devin came in and he talked about this heavyweight and all this. Like Loma really don't.
that's a
Nah,
fact. That's a
yeah,
fact,
that
bro.
But
ain't really. He
that's
ain't
getting in the
like,
ring after
nah,
somebody
man.
else fight versus somebody getting in the ring after his fight.
You
Like
know,
he
Shit.
I
just
would.
I
fought now,
mean, I
so
mean, if he would have, if he would have,
he didn't get to have a shot or two.
if he
As
would have
Usyk and them
blazed them
boys, how them
bulldogs,
boys
dude,
turned up.
he would
Usyk
have
and
been. We would
You
have
know,
seen
I would
something
like to
different.
see
damn, that
But
on the
shit went out.
channel.
But my bad. I was trying to say, how Usyk, he ain't have a shot or two and been chilling all night, and then got in the ring fresh, and now he the one in the ring talking out or calling the nigga out. He was the one fought that night.
Loma kind
You
of
know what I'm
said the
saying?
same
And
No,
thing.
barely
Loma be
Yeah, he
doing
won.
really
backflips in the
does.
ring.
And barely won.
Loma,
You
Loma
know
in
what
his
I'm
last
saying?
fight, Loma, hold on now. And then, no,
Yeah,
no, no,
I
hold on.
don't
I
think he
can't give
went
you
there.
that, brother. I can't give you that, brother, because in his last fight, he was pointing at the referee talking about stop the fight. He was doing backflips. He was doing tricks. He was all excited. And when Devin came in the ring, that nigga put his that nigga shoulders came to a middle
Did,
point.
did you did
He
you hear
showed
the
a cur.
end?
Shriveled up.
He looked like a
He
he
You
looked like
don't
shriveled
a
up.
think he's
rough cur.
confident?
He shriveled up.
He
He
looked like
just
a
Yeah,
rough
barely
cur.
I
He
don't
he
looked
know.
just
like a
Listen,
rough
barely
cur.
What
listen.
y'all want
won,
Loma
bro.
to do? Slap him?
He just
No,
barely
but
won.
yeah,
Like he
but his
just
chest,
won a
his
close
Well, I
chest
ass
is
mean,
out.
fight.
that's the whole point. He knew he barely
I
won.
mean,
The
but come
fight, the
on
fight
now.
he
The
did
nigga
backflips.
probably tired. He
How
was
did
He
he
just in
knows
a
do in the
he,
dog
fight that
fight.
he
he
did
wants to smoke,
backflips
but
and
he
all
knows
that
he's gonna
I
shit?
get
mean,
How
smoked.
did
come
He
he do
wants to
it?
on,
smoke.
man.
He wants to smoke, but he knows he's gonna get smoked. That's the whole point.
I mean,
You get me?
yeah, and
He
I'm
wants to
with
fight. He
Cass.
ain't
He
getting back
might
in.
want to
Listen,
go in there. There
Lomachenko
you
not
go,
backing down from
Butch. There
nobody.
you go, Butch.
Lomachenko ain't backing down from nobody, but he knows what he's up against. He saw Devin Haney, he saw the size of that motherfucker, and he said, "Oh shit, I want my belts back, but I need to go through him." And he saw that I can't defeat this young man. It's a myth. This ain't 7, 8 years ago, Lomachenko. Come on, man. He's about to get the brakes beaten off of him. I
No,
told you.
I agree with that wholeheartedly,
He's
but
about to
I'm
get his
saying he
brakes
not
beaten
he
off of him.
tuck your tail mean you're not
He
gonna
knows it.
scratch, bro. That mean we're not gonna get the fight. That
I
mean he's
mean, you
not gonna
don't
get in the
know.
ring.
Sometimes the dog. Look, let me say something. Let me tell you something, brother. I seen a dog scratch on their face 3 times, And motherfucker told me, listen, say what an older Mr. Shelton told me. He said, man, that motherfucker bitch gonna quit. I said, nigga, you crazy, man. Pick that dog up and go home. You got a game, dog. In that hole, when that other dog finally woke up in the corner, started hollering and screaming, that same dog that scratched on the face 3 times started quivering her lips. And when they let that hoe go, that hoe tiptoed and jumped the wall. I said, I don't know shit about dogs that day. I said, I gave that nigga a high five and I gave him a blunt because I said, you showed me something today.
And you say the dog didn't scratch, right?
I said the dog scratched on his face 3 times. That bitch, they had to wake the
I'm
bitch
talking
up
about
one
scratch
time.
the line, my nigga.
Hold on now, hold on, brother. Let me
fight.
finish. Hold on, brother. The bitch scratched 3 times on the face. The one time they had to wake the bitch up. She passed out, and the bitch still scratched. But when the other dog in that 4th scratch, and when it was the time for her to scratch, that dog in the corner that was whooping her ass all night, she for the first time that host said, ah! And she started screaming and waking up. And that same bitch that scratched on the face 3 times, I never seen a dog lip quiver like Scarface said. I never seen a man cry till I seen a man die. That whole lip started to quiver, and that whole when he said release your dog. That bitch took 3 steps on her tiptoes, and that bitch ran to the side of the wall and politely climbed that bitch from somebody's lap. I said, goddamn. I gave that nigga a high five in the blunt and said, thank you, OG, for showing me something tonight.
Got you.
I want to see J. Cole on this panel today. I want to hear what he got to say because he swore up and down that they wasn't having a fight.
Who?
Oh, you talking about the Bud David Avenue?
Yeah. Jay was, he listened to the gospel of Rachel. You know, when Rachel come on, it's the gospel to him. So
who is J. Cole? What?
Jay something. J.
It's
Cole.
Jay Cooley. Jay Cooley.
Jay Simon?
Jay Cooley. Yeah. I'm sorry, Jay Cool. Jay Cool.
Okay.
Thanks, bro.
No, it wasn't
what I'm hearing?
my brother Jay Simon.
You know what I'm hearing?
Sounds like we need Caesar Milan on the panel.
Hey, you know what I'm hearing a lot, and I don't fucking like hearing it. I'm hearing these managers and that talk about, what do we get from fighting him? What do we get from fighting this guy? It's not worth fighting him. Are you fucking mad? Get in the ring and fucking fight the guy. Are you dumb? I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear it. They're making excuses for not fighting.
Say that
Boots.
again, Butch. Say that one more time. Because that's how I feel about somebody. But say that one more time.
They're making excuses for not fighting Boots Ennis. That I heard that Cody Crowley's manager.
Don't say no names. Just say the exact, just what you just said. But you ain't got to say the names. Just what you
Fuck
say.
that. Say the names.
Yeah, say the name. Say the name.
You say managers are saying what? Managers are saying what?
Managers, I'm tired of managers, i.e. Sampson, Lukovic, i.e. that Cody Crowder's manager, i.e. all the rest of the
what they saying?
They say I'm tired. Listen, Billo. I'm tired of those managers and a plethora of other fighters talking about, what does he bring to the table if I fight him? What do I get for beating him? He doesn't deserve to fight me, or I don't get any credit for fighting him. If I lose, they're gonna say he was nobody. If I win, no. If I lose, they're gonna say, I lost to I shouldn't have fought him. Blah blah. If I win, I beat a nobody. So I don't want to hear that bullshit anymore, man. You get in that fucking ring, man. You get in that ring. They're making that Boots and this guy starve. They're making him starve. They're making Virgil Ortiz starve. They're making all these guys starve. I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of it. They're making all the 160. Carlos Adams, he's starving. He's hungry. He needs to fight Charlo. He's hungry. He's been calling him out. Won't fight him. Arnold Barbosa is hungry. He wants to bat Teofimo Lopez's head off his head off his shoulders. Everybody's hungry. We want to see big 50-50 fights. We want to see big fights. We watched the 50-50 fight this morning. Teraguchi and the new WBC WBA champion Taraji. You get me? We watched that fight. That was an amazing fight. Yeah, that was a great fight. You know what I'm saying? We want to do this. You're not hearing from those guys about, what does he bring? This. I need this. We don't want to hear that shit. We're tired of it. The year's coming to an end. We need big fights coming to the end of this year. Hopefully, like I said, Keith Thurman and Errol Spence, that will be the fight next, like I've been saying for months and months and months. You get me? And that's the fight that we're going to get next. It's either that or Errol Spence drops that belt and he goes up to 154 and he fights Fundora. No Fundora, then you get somebody else at 154. Simple. You get me?
That all
I
sounds
heard
good,
it's either,
bro.
if he moves up to 154, it's either going to be Castano or Lubin.
Okay, so you want the Thurman fight? since we can't, since we're obviously not getting Bud,
I
like
want
you
the
been
boots.
said,
I want the
also
boots.
you
Listen,
want the Thurman.
I want the boots and I want the Furman fight. He either needs to give us Stanionis and boots, or he needs to give us boots and Furman, or he needs to give us Furman and Stanionis. You need to give us 2 out of those 3 options. I don't give a fuck. Same as Terence Ball Crawford. After Terence Ball Crawford dusts and cleans Avenesian underneath the mat, he needs to go and fucking. You're talking about Errol Spence my spinner. You need to go. He's gonna spin the block. Then you need to meet him around the back of the block. I want to hear no more excuses from Terence Ball Crawford. I want to hear.
Who would you like to see Bud fight?
Huh?
Who would you like to see Bud fight? If no Errol Spence.
Virgil Ortiz. I heard that allegedly Ball Crawford sent out a contract to Virgil Ortiz and those guys, and they didn't accept it. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I allegedly heard.
Nah, Virgil them said they ain't received shit, but that's he say she say. I'm asking you your list of fighters, like.
Well, hold on. Let me just touch on that, brother. I'm a hush. I just want to touch on that.
I'm just asking him real quick. Just name quick his list of people he want to see Bud fight.
Yeah, I'm just saying what you said about Virgil, my brother, is that Virgil's another one. His body language and his words, he don't want no smoke with Bud. But I'm gonna press mute.
Nah, you don't.
I hear different from Virgil Ortiz. I hear different from Virgil Ortiz. I hear out of his own mouth he's pushing to fight Terence Ball Crawford. He's pushing to fight the Spencers. He said he wants smoke with boots. He's afraid of boots. I mean, I
don't believe that, Butch.
Yeah, I know. We can never know. I don't know, but you know what I'm saying. He's supposed to say that. You know what I'm saying.
Well, Bush, when they was on TV,
they was trying to push him to call out Crawford, and that nigga.
Right, and he wouldn't say shit.
And then after that, his daddy came out and said, "Oh, all these people they avoiding us, this and that bullshit." They just like the Benavidez is, to be honest. They just like the Benavidez family. Them niggas just cap.
Who you talking about?
I'm not saying they don't want it eventually, but
Virgil,
I don't think they want that shit right now.
Who's he talking about, Marco?
Virgil Ortiz.
Nah, he didn't want to fight Bud. He was the mandatory. Why he never activated his mandatory?
Exactly.
I don't understand why he ain't tried to activate the mandatory at all.
He didn't want to smoke. You see how Boots just activated to fight EJ, and then who else activated to fight EJ?
Stanionis
too. But wasn't Porter Bud mandatory or some shit? Like when that last fight?
Porter was too. But I think Virgil was like ranked number 1. Virgil been ranked number 1 for a minute, like a cool little minute.
Right, but do you fight 2 mandatories in a row, or is it? It's
coming up to 7 months. He's ranked number 1. 7 months.
And then they asked him. I can't remember if it was him or his daddy. They asked one of them, "Would you be willing to fight Boots?" And then they say, "Oh no, we need like 3 or 5 years before we fight Boots."
Yeah,
if you ask Boots that same question, you think he's gonna say 3 to 5 years? You say no. I'll fight that nigga right now. So I don't believe that shit with Virgil.
I ain't gonna lie. Of course, I'm gonna take your word for it, but I'm gonna have to see it, bro. How was the question asked? Also, was it? Did they say?
Hold on, I'll get the video.
Or when do you think the fight gonna happen? Like it depends on how the fucking question is asked.
I'll get the video for you.
Did you see that?
Appreciate it.
That Crawford's going live in like 10 p.m.
Yeah, I heard about that. I seen him. He put it out there.
Yeah, I guess he's mad about what everyone's talking about.
It took him a while though to go live. Like, dang, his sister was talking for him, his nephew was talking for him. Like, why wait a whole week? You could have been said something.
Mm.
He had a Cassidy out here capping for him. You have my boy Matt capping for him. You know what I'm talking about?
Over to Showtime we go.
He about to give y'all some ammunition now, though.
He had to write that statement, man. You know what I'm saying?
Good evening, Mr.
No matter what happened tonight, right? I ain't gonna hop on the panel. I ain't gonna be talking shit to y'all, man. I'm gonna let y'all live and let y'all live in it. Hey, I'm tired of yelling with niggas.
You ain't gotta let us live. I mean, just let him speak.
I love it.
Yeah, we're gonna
I love it.
Oh man. As long as we get the fights, I ain't true.
Hey, Queen, I know one thing that fight for December the 10th is on
IG, Instagram, his Instagram.
Okay.
Mrs. Donaire.
Yeah.
Good evening to you. Who do you think Spence is gonna announce fighting in December? Sorry.
I think probably by the end of this week, early next week. I mean, they already got like, I mean, the date's supposedly locked. They supposedly have an Atlanta freaking TGB reserved Atlanta. So, I mean, I think it's just soon.
Who do you think he'll be fighting? Who do you think he'll be fighting?
I have a weird
Thurman.
feeling it's Thurman.
Oh, okay.
I know that fight for the December 10th is on and popping, baby.
It's popping. It's popping, baby. It's popping.
Yes, yes, sir.
Trust me.
Yes, sir.
If Thurman comes and throws a wrench in the works and beats EJ,
Well, I'm definitely going.
I mean, that's what you hoping, huh? The same way you was hoping that Ugas was going to beat him. Why you don't want Crawford to beat him? Why you want somebody else to beat him? This nigga want this nigga to lose to Thurman and shit. Y'all was hoping Ugas beat him. Why you don't want your boy Crawford to beat him?
I don't understand that logic.
I want the best to beat the best. That's what I want. I want the best man to.
Thurman gonna get washed, bro. Don't even sweat
what I'm saying.
that.
You don't understand.
Errol
When you
Spence
brew this stuff for too long,
times, and he gonna go in the corner crying.
and when you brew these things for too long, the wrench gets thrown in the works. When you brew over something for too long, the wrench gets thrown in the works. Come on, man, you should know this. When you overheat something for too long, it gets hard and fucked. You can't eat it.
If Thurman fighting EJ in Atlanta, I'm straight up going. I'm gonna get closest to the motherfucking ring.
Man, they're gonna toss him in Dallas. They're gonna toss that. They're gonna toss Thurman in Dallas, man. Make sure
they're gonna be right down here, man.
Yeah,
they're gonna be right down here.
Yeah, they're gonna toss him. They're gonna toss him in Dallas.
Easy.
Hell no, it's gonna be
They're
the
gonna
man.
toss him to the ranch. They're gonna feed him to the horses. That's what they're gonna do.
Right up the street.
It's gonna be a sacrifice.
They're gonna feed him to the horses, man.
It's gonna be a sacrifice.
We'll feed you to the hogs before we feed you to the horses, man. You gotta get.
They're gonna leave him in the desert. They're gonna leave him in the desert.
You gotta get your animals right. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers leave no evidence.
Oh shit!
They gonna feed you to no horses. What the
vultures.
fuck that's gonna do?
The horses. They're gonna chew his head off, nigga. That's what they're gonna do. Them judges gonna chew his head off.
I don't know what kind of horses you got.
I know. You must be talking about hyenas. we feed ours to the hogs around here. The hogs don't need nothing, baby.
I said it.
They eat bone and marrow and all that.
Yeah,
they get mad, baby.
I knew that's what they were gonna give us. That's the shit that they were gonna serve to us.
You come out in your second life as fertilizer.
Nah, for real. Yeah, man. I hope both of them get past their next fight, man. I hope it ain't. I hope they be injury free.
Man, shit. Thurman gonna get his ass whipped for ducking Earl. That's
I hope
what's
there's
gonna
no
happen.
headbutts. I hope there's no headbutts and shit. Everybody, nobody get cut, man. So we can get the fight we want to.
I've never liked him saying. Oh, I'll never fight him. For anybody to say that, anybody, you don't have to be Errol Spence.
Thurman gonna be like, no mas, no mas.
What the fuck? Get in there, man. Get in there. Don't you want to beat? Don't not give you even more of a reason to beat the shit out of him, man. Get in there and fuck him up, man.
Bro, you don't like nothing Earl said, my nigga. So that's cool. I mean, what's new?
Man, Earl gonna get in there and call Thurman and say, no mas, no mas, no mas.
Listen,
that motherfucker gonna be throwing the towel.
Once Errol Spence, or if he does defeat Keith Thurman, that means, yes, I can say that he has swept the division, apart from Terence Crawford, but he couldn't get that fight. So I will say that he swept the division, yes, even though he didn't fight Terence Crawford. I can say that he swept the division.
They gonna fight, man. They gonna
those guys were there before. Those guys were there before him, so he swept the division.
So Bud get props at 147, but EJ though.
No. I said Errol Spence, he gets his props already. Like, you get me? I told you he's the second best guy, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying to you? I said I'll give him.
I didn't hear you say
he already got his props.
I didn't hear.
He already got his props. He already got his props.
I mean, he just said if he beat Thurman, then
he'll get even more props. He'll be the king. He'll be the king on top of the mountain. I'll put him above Terence Crawford. If he beats Thurman, I'll put him above Terence Crawford because he has more defined wins than Terence Crawford.
I mean, he already beat Ugas. He's already the unified champion at welterweight division. So let's be honest, Cass. He already beat Ugas. He beat Sean Porter when Porter was a champion. He beat Mikey Garcia at 147. He also beat Lamont Peterson, the guy that beat Avernizian. He beat so many guys. Danny Garcia. Come on, Kell Brook.
You just had to throw that in there.
Yes,
You
I
just
can't
had to
deny.
throw
Yes, I
that in
can't
there,
deny his
huh?
body of work. His body of work is
The
good.
Mean Machine
I can't
beat
deny that.
Abenesia.
I can't deny
You
that. His
have to
body of
throw that
work.
in there.
Mean Machine knocked out every niche. You didn't know that?
I understood that, but you have to throw that in there. We was talking
Oh
about
yeah, we
Earl,
gonna
man.
throw it all in there. How Lamont Peterson beat Abernesian too, and when Errol Spence beat Abernesian, he got no credit.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna deny. I can't deny that. You know what I'm saying? To you give Errol Spence his dues. He beat the fuck out of Lamont Pearson. But Lamont Pearson knocked the whole shit out of David Avenesian. So who knows? Maybe Avenesian can throw a wrench in the works and knock out Crawford because he hits a lot harder than Velasquez. I tell you that.
But we ain't gonna hope no
You
fool.
know what, man? I don't know what you on. You know you start smoking what you smoking.
Oh shit! Oh my goodness!
Because Earl gonna run through Thurman. Earl gonna
I
run
knew
through
that you was gonna laugh,
Thurman.
Method. Method. I
Earl
swear
gonna
my
run
mother's
through
life. I knew he was
Thurman.
gonna laugh.
Like I said, Earl's gonna run through Thurman, and Crawford's gonna run through David. Period.
I don't believe. I think both. I'd be lying, bro. I do not think David Avenesian going there to lay down. I do not think Thurman gonna go in that bitch to lay down.
I can't lie to you.
I'm not saying they're gonna lay down. I'm just
Them
gonna
niggas
say,
gonna
let
have
me
to
say
fight.
this.
One punch
If
change it. One
we
punch
already
change it all,
know,
boy. One punch change
Think
it
about
all.
this. Think about this. Think about this shit,
Hold
Warren G.
on.
We talking about one
Let me
fight in the
make my little point
best
right
fight
quick
in the
before you
world. Then
bust
you
me
talking
out.
about one of them fighting the guy that said they've been even ducking him. Them niggas gonna
Let me
go in
just
there
make
to
my
fight
point
for
right
that.
quick before you get on me. Thurman, we all know that Thurman's tender around the rib cages. We already know he tender. It's been proven in several different fights how he go to shelling up when he gets hits to the body. Now we already know that Errol Spence is the best at committing punishment to the body.
Yeah, but all right.
He's
So
gonna
again,
fold up.
Thurman is extremely dangerous early in the fight, bro. Extremely dangerous early in
The
the fight.
man hasn't had a fight. He only had 3 fights in the last in over 5 years, man.
Well, he ain't
He
that
has not
goddamn.
been active.
He
And
gonna knock
again,
Spence
his
out.
last fight, his last 2 fights, has been proven that he's shown vulnerability when he gets hit to the body.
All right, but
That's
that's late in the
facts.
fight, right? That's late in the fight. I'm talking about early
Okay,
in the
but
fight.
we're not talking about. So, but we're not
Thurman the
talking
only
about.
guy. Thurman
We're
the
talking
only
about
guy we seen.
Earl.
Hold on. Thurman the only guy we seen fold Danny up into that motherfucker. That motherfucker Danny was leaning all the way over. You see what I'm saying? He the only person.
That
I
was
must say the only person,
when
but he hit Sean Porter hard as shit. That nigga Porter
okay.
did a little dance. You
I'm
know,
talking
shit.
about this
He got
Thurman.
some
I'm not
pop.
talking about Thurman in the past.
Even
And we're
still,
talking
man,
about
he hit Barrios.
okay.
Barrios was doing he was doing some weird shit with his body, man.
He rearranged
That
Barrios'
motherfucker
face.
hit hard as shit. Well, again, we talking about if
my
Thurman
God.
Earl, if Earl first fights Thurman, right, niggas would be disrespectful. I got Earl beaten, right, but I'd be disrespectful to sit here and say Thurman ain't gonna go out there to try to beat that nigga, bro.
He
Like
ain't
same
gonna
with
knock him
Avenise.
out
I'd be
early round.
lying to say that nigga going out there,
He
bitch,
ain't got no.
not to
He
go
ain't got
land
no.
some shit, bro.
Wait
Like
a minute.
niggas,
So let
them
me.
niggas.
I'm not. Wait a minute. So let me make myself clear. I'm saying we know Earl. Earl is that man.
Yeah, but he never
when it
fought.
comes
He never
to
fought Thurman, bro. We talking about different styles.
okay.
Like, same
All right.
niggas he
So
beat. Neither one of them. All right. So again, Earl never. Hold on. Earl never beat Manny Pacquiao, right? None of them niggas did. None of them.
Oh
Who guys did? But okay, that's all right. Cool. You get what I'm saying? But none of them fought the Pacquiao that like you get what I'm saying? I get it, right? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? The same way we try to say Avenesian be the old ass Mosley. I mean, who guys be the old ass Pacquiao? So again, we can go back and forth with the shit. You get what I'm saying? With the dumb shit.
again,
I think what I'm saying is Thurman still is like any of them niggas that's like right now is viable opponents. Them
Are
vets,
you
they not
serious,
to that
man?
level of veteran out of his like that Pacquiao state, but that nigga Thurman still is a good pedigree fighter, bro. To sit up here and think that nigga gonna go out there and
Thurman will
Earl
give
is
you
gonna have
5
his way
rounds.
early on is crazy.
Thurman will give you 5 rounds for a check. Thurman is fighting for a check. He ain't fighting for the titles.
Yeah, but that's not true. That's not true.
That is the truth.
Thurman,
Is the truth.
before Earl became
Thurman can care less about a title. He wants some money.
That's not. That nigga been
At
talking
this
that
point
champ
in
shit
his
for a
career,
minute. He been
at this
sounding
point
like
in his career,
he been sounding like Shannon Briggs for a little minute now.
I
that
disagree,
he
OG.
only wants that bag.
I disagree, OG. He's been talking that champ shit for. He's been talking a lot of shit.
Oh
And
man, come
other
on, he's
fighters.
supposed to talk that game.
He's been
That's
talking a
how
lot
he
of champ
gets
shit.
in. That's how he
Other
gets the
fighters,
fights he
ain't
wants.
talking. He's been talking that champ shit. Other
I
fighters ain't
mean, he
talking.
didn't got some fights and
Oh
he done
come
came
on,
up. He
man.
done came
He
up.
lost against Pacquiao, man. Come on, Pacquiao's past his prime. What is you
All right,
talking about?
I'm not disagreeing with that, right? I agree with the fact that Pacquiao beat him. Cool. He came out. Should he have taken another get back here fight? Maybe. But I'm saying even still,
who
right?
got knocked out by Tank Davis.
Even still, right? None of that shit matter when them niggas in the ring.
Okay,
Like,
we'll
what
see.
a nigga
I
bring to you
guarantee
may not be
man,
trivial to you, bro. Is what I'm saying. Like that shit may be trivial with Sean. It might be trivial with Kel. It might be trivial like the shit Errol do. It may not be trivial to keep like, that shit can surprise these shit out of somebody. Like boxing is not football, bro. Like you get what I'm saying? If I got the best defense and it's just you damn nigga pick them. Boxing don't really work that way when talking about niggas that got
what round do you want him to lose in?
I got to keep getting stopped around the 8th. You know,
I got him getting stopped in 6.
Maybe.
Yo, H. Salute.
I'll go with 8.
But you admit that he's gonna get stopped though, right? You already know he's gonna get stopped, right?
Maybe. This is a prediction.
No, it's not. It's not even a maybe, bro. He's going to get stopped. It's a foregone conclusion.
How long you think he's gonna stay in there?
This man has no durability to the body, bro.
What's up? What's up, H?
What's
going on?
Yeah, what Earl do the best? Oh, what's good, Don?
What's up? Hey,
Keith Furman
y'all gotta keep a close eye on Shakur, man. You almost lost him to the streets. He's over there.
Oh yeah, I heard he was in that.
Games. What you guys feel about that? He's living dangerously out here.
Yeah,
somebody need to pull
even
his
before,
coat.
let me just say this: before that incident, Shakur Stevenson been in a club all week with Jay Prince Jr. Like that nigga been turning up, and he was back.
Wow.
He been turning up all week. Go look on his Instagram. The nigga been partying. He been partying like crazy.
Lost him to the streets.
He enjoying the fruits of his labor. That's not good.
I'm not saying he's drinking. I don't know if he's drinking or getting high. I don't think he's drinking because I know Shakur been training every day, but he has been in the club at nights. Like every night he's been in the club partying.
Man, I don't know, man. Hey, that was a close call. He was right there.
You better pull his coat before he get caught up in some shit, you know.
Hey, what happens when they lead that life? When they lead that
but he was at a bowling alley. He was just at a bowling alley. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't even at the club.
Maybe that's a wake up call for Shakur Stevenson because he just sees somebody get killed right in front of him. So maybe that's what he needed, like a wake up call. You know,
Exactly. And it wasn't just anybody that got shot next to him. The nigga who got shot next to him was special. That's one of the best rappers
I know. You remember
in like the last 10 years.
Quavo brought Shakur Stevenson to the ring against Jamel Herring when he fought in Atlanta. So Shakur was close with the Migos. So yeah, man, that right there could fuck somebody up like mentally to see it, like somebody get killed right in front of you, one of your friends. You know, some people never recover from that type of shit.
That's right. So, he's got to watch out. He's got to, straighten up his act right now before it becomes something that it shouldn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We saw Errol Spence take a header into the concrete, then bounce onto a pole. So, you know what I'm saying? Being in that lifestyle, you got to be careful.
Oh, y'all forgot that Terence Crawford got shot because of a dice game.
Yeah, he did get shot at a dice game.
In the head.
He got shot in the head. See, that was before he became a champion, before he turned professional.
I know, but I'm just saying the fact that is, when you're in that life, he had to stop. He had to just totally commit to doing what he was doing or get in the streets and take
Warren,
those
guess
chances.
what? These guys don't need. If you want to gamble, go to a casino, bro. You could gamble for bigger money. Why is you gambling in the streets like you stealing? Come on, man.
Why don't you just get some friends that come over your house that you know? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man, that don't even. In all reality, why the fuck? I don't understand that. I argue with H. Take your ass to the casino, hit the dealer off for his money. Take the casino money. Like,
and then if you're gambling in the streets, And why don't you pay up? I guess there was a discussion on somebody didn't want to pay up when they lose. Why you get all bitter when you lose your money?
That's not
Or
what
why
happened.
you get bitter when somebody want to stop playing?
That's not
That's
what
the thing. Even for the young folks out there, why don't you be professional about it and take your butt to the casino and don't start no beef over no dice game, bruh.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, we
Hey,
all
let me
wasting
change the
time
topic for
talking
you
about
guys too.
dice games,
Hey,
bro.
let me change the
Dice
topic
games
one
go on
time.
every day,
Hey, what do you
and they
guys
Hey,
think
it
ain't
go
about
gonna
on
that?
stop.
every day, Billo. You right. Dice games go on every day. I
And they
remember
ain't
one
gonna
day.
stop.
Yeah, you right. I remember one of my homies one day, they was shooting dice. My homie like hit everybody. He came up big money. And nigga, once he collected his money, he about to leave. Oh, they robbed the shit out of my boy. Robbed
Yeah,
the
see,
shit out of him.
they get sour. They get sour. They don't like it. Hey, but
If
hey,
you
check it out.
smart, you
What do you
gonna
guys feel
operate
about
better,
this?
bro.
What do you guys feel about this whole Terence Crawford they getting getting bamboozled by
Eh,
Top Rank and the Teofimo card? You know what I'm saying? So I think
Huh?
that's gonna draw eyes
eh,
away. I think that right there is gonna, if there was a couple of people that were like maybe getting
You
swayed
lost
over
me.
to buying that app, now they're
eh,
definitely not gonna buy that app and they're gonna
What
watch
are you talking
the
about? What are you
UFC.
talking
Hey,
about, sir?
the Don. Before y'all get into that, I want to clear something up. I said that Virgil Ortiz said he wanted to wait 4 years for the Boots fight. That's not true. That's what
That's right.
Robert
That
Garcia
wasn't true.
said. Yeah,
Virgil, he
that's what
wants the
Robert
smoke,
Garcia
bro.
said.
He do want the smoke, and he's been on record saying it. So I don't know. It
Mhm.
depends,
Hey,
bro. It
Ron, if
depends
he
on
wanted
what
the
you
Yeah,
guys
I
smoke,
want
why
to
he
apologize for
didn't
that.
interpret.
make it
You know
mandatory
what
to
it
fight
is? It's
Terence
because he's
Crawford?
Latino. Yeah, I know what it is. It's
No, it
because
ain't
he's
about
Latino. You got
Latinos,
to
bro.
throw the
Like,
shade
bro,
to
you
him.
always
But
on
I
some
don't want
gay
to get
stuff,
into
bro.
it today.
We talking about why Virgil Ortiz didn't activate that mandatory. Since people were saying Terence Crawford is ducking Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz, the mandatory, why he didn't activate it? Why he didn't petition?
He was.
Now
Hey, it
that
is
I'm
what it
curious
is. They
about.
fucking put Keith Thurman in front of him. What do you want him to do?
Bro, not in the WBO. I'm talking about the
What are you
WBO
talking
to
about?
fight Terence
I thought
Crawford.
It don't matter, bro. It is what it is. It's not like the guy wanted to make a fight anyways.
It do matter when that's the conversation. That's the conversation we was having.
Nah, but that's what I'm saying. I didn't want to get into it because you guys
Well, you come on
we'll
here
never
making up
agree. We'll
bullshit.
never agree. We'll
Soon
never
as you
agree.
soon as you hear
or
some
what?
shit you can't
I'm
refute,
not
then you
sure.
don't
You
want to talk
came
about it
in
no more. If Virgil really wanted to
your
fight,
whole conversation.
It doesn't
if
matter if
Virgil
you
really
want to.
wanted to
Look,
fight,
he's
he
not
could just
ducking
activate the
the fucking
mandatory,
fight,
and
though.
then if he
He's not ducking the fight.
if he wanted to fight, he could activate his mandatory the same way Boots, Stanionis, and Thurman doing to Errol Spence.
All right, that's fine. It is what it is.
If he really wanted to fight, I'm just telling you the fact. You know what
All
I'm
right,
saying?
well,
Like the
it is
truth.
what it is then.
That ain't is what it is. That ain't is what it is. You came on here talking shit. Now you got
No,
to
I'm not
back it
talking
up.
shit. I'm telling you what it is.
No, the nigga don't want to fight.
He do want the fight.
Based on what?
He said he wanted the fight. It don't matter though. It don't
That ain't
matter.
what he said. That ain't what he said.
If
National
you want the
television. He
fight,
didn't
you
say that.
activate
He
it.
did. They interviewed him when he was watching Boots. When he was
No, I'm
watching
talking about
Boots, he
after
said
his
he'll take
last
on
fight.
Boots.
The
But
motherfucker they
You
asked him.
guys spin everything, bro. It doesn't even matter though. I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
telling
But
you.
do you believe a
Because
man by his words or by his
he's
actions?
Latino. I
Because
know.
he could have
I know. I
activated
know
that
what it is.
mandatory
I know what
clause.
it is. It's because he's Latino and y'all black. It's all good.
I fuck
Are
with
you for
Virgil, and
real?
I mean, you could
I'm
believe that,
open for
but I
Virgil
like
fight.
Latino fighters, bro.
It
Are
is
you
what
for
it is,
real?
bro. He's a threat, and that's all that matters.
And you happy with him being a threat instead of him activating that mandatory and getting there and fighting Boots?
Whatever, bro. Like I said, and you
That's
said it.
cool.
Keep on saying it. Don't mean
That's
it. It
cool.
don't mean it's true.
That's cool.
Keep on
I
saying
like
it,
Oh
Virgil.
motherfucker.
man.
I don't give a
I
fuck,
like Virgil.
bitch.
But
I keep saying whatever I want to say.
Yeah,
I like
motherfucker.
Virgil too, man. He a
Free
real
smoke,
exciting
the
fighter.
Don. You know it's free smoke around here. Hey, the Don. We know you represent that CCD. I mean, you got
Hell
to get
yeah.
down with
I'm
the
coming with
MOB
it.
though. This MOB, when you gonna get
I
down with us?
created the MOB with you, H. So shut. You know what I'm saying? All these motherfuckers are
This nigga,
followers.
hey, the Don. Check this out. The Don. When your boy
These
Canelo
are
gonna
all
come
newbies
back?
to me, H.
I'm
These
gonna
are
ask you
all
when
newbies to
Canelo
me.
gonna come back. You know he
Huh?
got
I wouldn't
Zerdo.
give a
He
damn.
got Zerdo to fighting Bivol when Canelo should be fighting Bivol. Why he got Zerdo fighting his fights for him?
Hey, man, I don't know, bro. You know, boxing's a funny business. It works out the way it works out. What do you want me to say?
I think Canelo's finished. That's what I
Hey,
want to
man,
say.
hey, you know what? He might
Sometimes
be. He might be.
sometimes it's better
He's
not
out
to
for
say
Canelo
a
might
year.
be
The
anything
Don,
at
finished,
he
bro.
out
all.
for a
But
year
that's real
too.
talk. That's real talk. You don't know. We don't know.
Hey,
The
but the
career's up
Don,
in
you
the
know,
air right now.
I mean, come on, man. My
Canelo might be slowing down.
favorite fighter is Latino. David Moreno Jr. He's
Canelo
Latino,
might be
bro.
slowing down.
David
Canelo might
Moreno
be
is from
slowing down,
Cuba.
bro. You
David
never know.
Moreno is Latino. He Cuban, bro. And I always represent for him. So come on, bro. Don't do me like that, bro.
I'm not doing you like that, H.
the
You know
Don.
me and you, we good. We good.
Okay.
It's
Who
your
you
racist ass
want
panel
smoke
that you
with
got
then? Who you
nowadays.
want smoke
Hey,
with then? So you
No, I
hey,
don't
the
want to smoke
Don.
with you. I wanted to talk about some other shit, but it's
okay?
good.
Go ahead. Go
We'll get
ahead.
there though.
Go ahead.
Get your backtracking ass up. You told
You know
Ace
what I'm
Money
saying?
because he Latino, and now you trying to
Not you, idiot.
motherfucking
I never
you
talk
trying
shit
to
to
plea
Ace Money like
bargain and
that,
shit. Shut your
motherfucker.
plea bargaining
I
ass
know
up, boy.
Ace Money's not racist, stupid.
That's who you said it to first, nigga, before the panel even started saying anything.
Yeah, because I'm trying to talk to my old time friend, idiot.
Yeah. That
Yeah, I'm
man, you
trying to
shut
talk
that
to him.
dumb
I was
ass
trying
shit
to
up.
bring up a conversation about what's his name?
You brought up Ortiz, and when Ortiz was on
Stevenson
national television,
getting in
they was
situations.
and Top
That's what
Rank,
I
they
was
was trying
saying.
What
to bait
about it?
him,
What about it?
and they was
It's
trying
only
to bait him. And they were trying to bait him into calling out Terence Crawford, and Ortiz was very professional. And I love Ortiz because he's one of my favorite fighters. But when they was trying to bait him, he said he was very professionally saying, "I don't." He act basically to me it seemed like he didn't want to smoke. I don't care what he
All
said.
right, that's your opinion. It is what it is.
A lot of people agree.
No. Well, my question is, you was talking about Terence Crawford not fighting on December the 10th.
No, I said he is fighting. I said
Oh,
that. I
okay,
said
all
that
right.
fucking.
My bad.
I said
I
that
take my
Teofimo
whole
Lopez is
statement
going
back.
to take some of the viewers. I'm saying that Teofimo Lopez got the same fight date, and they're gonna take the viewers away from the little viewers that he was gonna get. Fucking now the top rank on
Top
the
Rank
same
had the
date.
date
Well,
first.
I think T.O. was already on that date before.
Yeah, they had their fight scheduled first.
Oh, that's facts. You're right.
So
But that's still that's gonna cause effect
Bud
right
chose
there.
that date for some
I
reason. I
mean,
don't
you
know
can't
why.
get any closer to Christmas than the 10th, unless there's a fight on the 17th. I don't know.
That's the Heisman Day, right? That's the Heisman Day. That's Teal's day.
Yeah. Well, that's Top Rank day, nigga.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Top Rank is gonna fucking everybody's gonna be tuning into that, not no fucking Terence Crawford fight because you got to get that funny ass
No,
app.
I'm gonna be watching Terence Crawford fight. So not everybody.
Well, that's true. I
I
give you credit,
mean,
Warren. You know,
I'm
I'm
gonna
not
say
trying
it
to
like
fucking
this:
tell you.
I ain't paying
I'm just saying
$60
that
for Terence
it's gonna,
Crawford
the
versus
majority of the
Avicii. I'm
people
gonna
they're
keep it
gonna
a
tune
buck.
into something that they could access and not something they have to look for.
They tuning
Okay,
in 'cause
yeah,
he
all
fighting
right.
David fucking Avenesian. That's gonna be
David
people
Avenesian
ain't watching. Shit, he
for
fighting that bullshit
$60.
ass fight.
I like Bud. I don't like him that much.
It's
That's a
for
bullshit ass
39,
fight.
right? 99, right?
True.
Teofimo Lopez undercard is stacked. You got Xander Zayas and
Yep.
you got Keyshawn Davis, bro.
Jared
And I heard
fighting?
Big Baby was on there.
Oh, damn. That's all I need to hear.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Top rank is gonna definitely put on a better show. I think on that same day.
That's for sure.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna detract
Is
the viewers
AB
from
fighting on
Bud.
the Bud card?
No. We don't know who's
Oh,
fighting
okay.
on the undercard yet.
Yeah, that's a fact. We don't know nothing about that.
If they smart, they put the nigga AB on there.
AB is not on the undercard. He just gonna be there as a cheerleader for Terence Crawford. That's all he's doing.
Wouldn't they be a
No,
headliner though?
I've been asking Blue Bud. He says it's gonna come out pretty soon. I've been asking them who's gonna be on the undercard.
I think
And when the
Steven
tickets
Soul
gonna
Cold
be.
Nelson gonna be on there. Steven Soul Cold Nelson. They might have my boy Lolo. Lolo might be on that undercard. I don't know who else though.
I mean, I don't know, but it's gonna be hard for them to get viewers though. I think.
That's to remain to be seen. Now you have an argument there. I can't disagree with that. We don't know yet. That to
Yeah, I
me,
don't know.
that'll be. We'll know that after they put it on. We'll see.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I'd rather watch T.O. fight Pedraza, in my opinion.
But why is Teofimo taking on the competition like that though? Like, come on, like Pedraza's like old news. Why can't it be somebody else?
You gotta ask him that.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. This is that same old bullshit. Just like having these fighters with the name, they don't go after like somebody like with another name. No fucking fights. No
Because he
good
lost
like real
already.
competition.
He can't afford another loss. He needs to win. He need a win to get himself back into the talk.
But he just beat a bum. Why does he need another fucking bum? He's not a bum, but a older fighter. I mean, we're talking about tank leftovers.
He's stepping up. He's stepping up his competition at 140. He progressively stepping up his competition, man. Shit, he taking his time. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah,
and
I
getting the
guess.
and it getting
what
the
up,
bag
panel?
while
What
I
he
up,
mean,
doing
panel?
it.
who else is it? I mean, it's only one name I keep hearing, but
H Money.
besides
Is that
Barbosa,
JFL?
whatever his name is, who else is it really that he can get in there with?
Freak.
He get in there. He
Freak.
get in there
Oh
with what's the
shit,
name at
JFL and
140.
still.
Yeah.
Getting there with who? One?
He get in there at 140.
I'm saying with who? That's what he fighting at
We
140. But
undefeated.
We
who?
undefeated. Man, my old time
You
friend
know the
JFL,
motto.
man. Good to holler at you, man.
What's his name? What's his
Yeah, what
name?
up to
Start
the
with a
panel? What
P.
up, H Money, Coco, Don. For the gusto. You up next, Ninja? Shout out to I Be Who I Be. You know he tuning in. Matches
Yeah, man.
be the matches, bro. The Keith
Yeah,
Thurman
man.
still playing
Teofimo, man.
matchmaker out here. Just Teofimo back in the ring. You know, he. I salute Tio for his words after that Lomo fight. You know what I'm saying? Giving props to another fighter, upcoming fighter, Jermaine Ortiz. Just looking forward to his fights after that performance, and yeah, that's what it is with him. You know what I mean? Hopefully, he can keep perform and continue on performing the way he did, or even better to another opponent. I mean, I hate to see any downturns like a Marinas or Rosario. You know what I mean? I have high expectations with those fighters. And yeah, I still say return it to the ring, get back in the ring, shake it off. Redemption fights is necessary in boxing as well. Across the board. You hear me?
For sure,
That's just me
JFL.
though.
Hell yeah. I guess we just gotta find out what he's gonna do. I mean, they're gonna move him at a snail's pace and treat him all carefully. I mean, what's the end game? You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought we were gonna try to push. I thought Tio wanted to be the greatest and the fastest to get the titles
He should
to
be,
move to. I mean,
you
what
know,
happened to all that talk? The takeover.
or what Oh,
You know, the
Tio,
Teofimo talk. The
he
Teofimo
did
talking
pretty
about
good in
the takeover. Now it don't. It don't. He's not moving like a takeover no more to me.
I kinda well, you gotta when it comes to Tio, that takeover talk is still the takeover when it comes to Tio, bro. I don't see nothing changing
I see
other
a lot.
than
Who do
certain
you want him
matchup.
to fight? I keep asking the same question. Who would you like to see him fight right now in this upcoming fight?
The fucking
Haney
champion.
at some point.
How? Josh Taylor fighting
He get in the ring with
Carl.
Well, fucking now afterwards, after fucking he fights fucking Taylor's done with his fight or whatever, just
But
fight a champion.
who should he fight in the
Well,
meanwhile?
we can't look over an opponent,
He
so
don't
we
want to
still
sit
got
there.
No, you're right.
you know
No,
what I
you're
mean?
right. I mean, but I don't know, man. Just give me somebody else. I mean, come on, man. That's all I'm saying. Give me somebody. But I mean, come
140
on,
is
man.
140 is stacked, bro. So everybody moving. You're not
Brother, you
disappointed in
can't
that matchup,
talk.
are you?
What?
Brother, you
I
can't
mean,
talk
if
about.
Teofimo sits around and then he's just gonna get fucking ran over by Devin and that's it. I mean,
You,
he's gonna be old news.
you can't talk about takeover and then fight Pedraza.
I
You can't
made
do
many
that.
That's
fights
what I'm
with
saying.
Tio, bro, at 140, bro.
Yeah, it's too many
So
fights to be
who
talking
you
about.
have like he get in the ring with a Pedraza, so that's
I
a
want
good
to see him
one.
fight Ramirez. I want to see him fight Ramirez. That's
That's
what
a
I.
dangerous ass fight.
Compared to
Ramirez is hella
the previous
durable and
opponent, you
aggressive as
know.
fuck.
Ramirez is getting married, bro. He would be fighting Zepeda if he wasn't getting married. That's the only reason Regis got the fight.
Man, fucking married, man. That's over. It's fucking
Well,
overrated.
that's Ramirez's fault. That's what I'm saying. That ain't Tio's fault. That's Ramirez.
Ah, that's
Ramirez
fuck.
supposed to be fighting for the belt instead of Regis Prograis, right? He's supposed December 26th. Instead of fighting for the WBC belt, he said, "Man, I'm getting married." So I don't know what y'all want Tio. He can't pull a miracle. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
okay.
Shit, it ain't really nobody. lined up right now. That's all. That's all I'm trying to point out to y'all. It is
No, I mean I agree with you. I agree. Okay, there's nobody there, but it is what it is.
Well,
I guess.
when is the
I mean, what the
Regis
fuck are we?
fight, bro?
What the fuck are we waiting for then? What the fuck?
Regis fight November 26th.
I got a quick question. Regis fought, right? Regis already fought.
His fight is November 26th. He fighting Zepeda for the WBC.
November, okay, November.
November 26th. Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm not saying
okay,
that,
yeah.
I'm not saying that T.O. that's not a good fight with Pedraza, because Pedraza's a good fighter. I'm just saying when I hear brothers talking about takeover, that don't sound like takeover talk. That's all I'm saying, brother.
Say it again, bro.
What sounds like takeover talk?
I didn't hear that.
That's
I
what
didn't
I'm
hear that.
asking.
I said Pedraza's a hell of a fighter, and he's a good fight, but based on T.O.'s last fight at 140, based on even with Pedraza, I don't. To me, and I'm just going off of my man. That don't sound like takeover talk to me. That's not like that's not like some takeover talk.
Mm-hmm.
What sounds like takeover talk?
Well, I mean, brother, you said the man Ramirez getting married. What's the brother that came to his last fight that been calling him out in that 140?
Barboza or some shit like that.
Yeah, and let me say something too. Sometimes we don't gotta have an answer. I'm just saying that don't sound like takeover talk, brother. That sound like he going to 140. He took him a tune up. He got him a little easy in his last fight, and it sounded like he went to Pedraza, which is a good fight, but Pedraza don't have no real knockout danger. So to me, it don't sound like he doing. Even if he beats Pedraza, it's not like we gonna be saying, "Oh, T.O. is a monster at 140." It don't sound like takeover talk, fam. It's just
Right.
Who's your top five at 140?
What I can say, it sounds like he's adjusting to 140.
Yeah,
but he's not taking over 140. He's moving in and he's adjusting to 140.
I agree with that. I mean, I can agree with that. That's fair because Pedraza's a good fighter. I mean, I can agree with that.
Man, I just expected different movements because, they hyped him up, and I don't know. He ducked Devin Haney. That's a fact. So Devin Haney, if he moves up to 140,
hey Coco.
Yo, what's up? What's up, JFL?
Hey Coco.
J4B, what's up?
Now, like for me, and what up? What I'm saying is, I won't go too far with T.O. You know what I mean? Because
I'm not trying to be hard on him. I'm not trying to be hard on him.
To 140, like you said, he just got there. No, I'm saying you can be hard on him if you like to. You know what I mean? Because you know who the go-to matchups are. But currently, majority of 140 fighters are being tied up. Considering Tank Davis, considering still 144 is the fight, which most people like. So there's a 135 fight for Tank Davis, but I'm still saying it could be either or. Depends on Tank Davis next move and T.O. next move from the great showing at 140 going forward. Yeah, I mean,
you saying
up to 140
you saying Tank at 140, JFL? Let me just. You saying Tank at 140? Is that what you just said?
Situation.
Yeah, 140 situation. Tank is not going to 140.
You said
Floyd said he's not going to 140. 135. He's a 135 fighter. That's what they said.
Bro.
Devin is a bigger threat to T.O. right now. Once he moves
spectacular,
up.
Davis. I hear you. But what I'm saying is the next move gonna be the next move. I mean, for T.O.
They will
and
never
Tank
let
at
Tank
140.
fight.
And even
They'll
AD.
never let
So
Tank fight T.O., bro.
It's gonna be real interesting. The matchups, bro.
They won't let that happen.
Would Tank get to T.O. before Haney?
Nope.
Man, T.O. easy money for Tank, man. He knocked T.O. out, man.
They won't let it happen because of the promotional
That might
company.
be an interesting one there.
That's fair.
It just won't happen. No matter if we holler day and night, it won't happen.
Discuss it though.
Yeah, we could discuss it. Okay.
Yeah, we saying day and night. We saying day and night with Keith and Spence, and here we are.
Well, Keith I don't know, Keith versus Spence, but is that the fight that they're gonna make? I mean, that's the rumor, right?
Yeah, they under the same promotional banner though. That's a different.
I mean, it won't be no rumors to me.
That's still a different
It
conversation. They under
won't
the
be no rumors to me. I just know
They
class
under
course
the
will always be a class course, and so far my class course list been
That's the same.
some been postponed, bypassed, but hey, it come back around to the class course though.
That's a different situation though, Jay, because they under the same umbrella, brother.
Yeah, and plus, I'm gonna tell you something. Keith Thurman's weakness is his body,
Yeah.
and Earl Spence's strength is body. So that right there is a bad combo for Keith Thurman, bro. I'll let you know right now.
I keep telling them
Well,
that.
here you go, Keith
Keep
Thurman.
telling them that.
Hear the talks, bro. Keith Thurman, hold on, hit me out, bro. People keep harping on Keith Thurman body, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all
He
gotta
takes
get
on
over
his
that
fucking
shit.
gum shield
Like,
every
for
time.
me, it's like, bro, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Because at one point in Keith's career, that wasn't the talks until somebody must have exposed it. You know what I mean? But at the same time, though, when you take time off and you're working on your body, because even he said, like, bro, no boxers like to get hit to the body for real. And majority of boxers be head hunting galore when they should be going to the body. You know what I mean? So
JFL,
But that's
Keith is
Earl
working on
Spence.
that. I'm pretty
He's
sure he getting strength
disciplined.
conditioning
Earl Spence,
up
hold on,
to
JFL. Earl
endure.
Spence is like the Tim Duncan of basketball and boxing. He's Mr.
He
Fundamentals.
going to
He
endure that,
he
bro. He
will
said, hey, bro,
he's disciplined. He works
right
the
now,
body.
look, when
That's what he does. What do you want him to
of
do?
course, bro, of
You
course,
think
that's Spence.
and, and
But I'm
and at
saying
the end
Keith
of the day,
Thurman,
that's what he's gonna do with fucking Keith
he
Thurman.
hears the talks, bro.
That's a good breakdown.
Keith Thurman is going to endure that, bro, and give his exchange like he always do.
Endure.
So you got to, I mean, if you go to the body, you get hurt in the fight. That's going to be expected, but at the same time, you don't know what to
So let
expect.
me
It depends on how
ask
Keith.
you a
Hold
question.
on.
Take this nigga pass.
Y'all
Take
trying to
his
write
butt
off
pass.
Keith? Y'all trying to write off Keith, bro?
He
Hold
doesn't
on, bro.
endure very well.
You're trying to
Fucking
write off Keith when it comes to his
Pacquiao
body,
made him
bro.
So let me
remove his
ask you
gum
this:
shield.
Hold
Pacquiao
on. I need to
had him
know. Hold on,
gasping
bro.
for air.
1 second.
Pacquiao
1
had him
second.
running
Who
around
is the
looking for a
opponent
way
that wants
out.
to keep?
Who do you
Is
think hits
that in?
harder,
Hold
JFL?
on,
Pacquiao?
bro. Hold on.
All right.
Hold on. Hey, bro.
Well,
Say
you need
again.
to hurry up, man.
Say again.
Shit, you need to hurry up.
Ain't nobody hurry up nothing, bro. Hey, if you want to cut me off, I can hurry up, right? Okay then. So, you know what I mean? Now listen. Who went to his body frequently enough so he could endure for you to say this
Endure.
body he can't take body
Here
punches.
comes that word again.
It was that, bro. No. What was the fight before that? Because that was the talks prior to that. Now give me a name.
He can't. He just can't endure a body
No.
punch.
It was talks before that. It was talks before that. Now give me the name.
Give me the name. I don't know. Teach me some. I'm trying to learn
Give me the name, bro.
how he's endured. He has so much endurance to the body.
Jay, you took just let it alone, Jay, because you already took an L. Just leave it alone.
I
I
ain't
just
taking no
want to
L
know.
shit.
Yeah,
Because you can't give me a
now
name.
let me ask you. No, I'm
You
gonna ask
can't
you a
give me a
question.
name.
Let me ask you. I just
Okay
we
then.
just told
So
you Barrio. We just
so the
told you
thing.
Barrio.
Y'all wanted to use that body he can't endure body punches to escape to not have a Spence fight.
You
He
got
dropped his gum shield multiple times in fights. His body is not durable. It doesn't have endurance
You
to
still
the
ain't give me
body.
a name, bro.
Give him a name, brother, please.
Manny Pacquiao did it to him. And that was a
Barrios
recent
did it
one.
to him. Barrios did it to him.
Right, brother. I said that off rip. Yeah.
Barrios.
Hold up. If you gonna talk about Barrios, Thurman School Barrios, bro.
We ain't talking about who
Facts
got
though.
schooled, brother.
Who next?
No.
But
Give
we're
me
talking
another
about his
name. Oh
body.
wait.
It
Oh
hurts.
my God.
His
Talking
body
about
hurts,
that
and
body shot,
Spence.
bro.
Look, bro, this is the bottom line. I know you. I know what you're gonna do, JFL. Before you go there, the point of this little discussion is
You know where I'm going.
Earl Spence loves to go to the body. Everybody knows this. Keith Thurman does not have body
We know this.
endurance, and that's that. That's it.
So
Nothing
what
more,
time?
nothing less.
Okay, so
So
we're
when
going
do you
based
have?
off of
When do you
whatever
have? What? No, I'm
you
gonna ask
refer
you a
to.
question now.
I'm saying
I
this.
listen to you. I listen to
Keith
you. Let me
Thurman,
ask this question. Then I
hearing the
listen to
talks,
you.
bro,
When do
he came
When
back
do you have
looking
Keith
more
Thurman
bigger in his
losing?
fights.
What round do you have Keith Thurman losing?
That's a trick question, brother.
Hey, this fight right here with Spence and Keith can go to 12.
Answer the question, Jay.
How about no?
What round do you have? What round do you have him getting
You
knocked
see
out?
Errol Spence stopping Keith less than 5 rounds. You see Spence stopping Keith at any of the time in that fight that you it might can go to 12 for real.
Okay.
So endurance, okay.
Anything is possible in boxing. I'll give you that.
So what are we saying here?
But I mean, I could see it going 8.
I ain't giving Keith Thurman shit. Keith Thurman going down to 6.
Yeah, there you go. 6. I give him 8 at the most.
Yeah, of course you don't want to give Keith Thurman anything. Unless it's
I give him his
during
credit.
a
He
certain
cut
type
his
of fight, but
ponytail.
I get it though.
He looks like Freddie Mercury from the Queen. Yeah, I give him that credit. All you need, I mean, what do you want him to do? I mean, he's been injured.
It's a good fight, bro. It's a class
It's a
course
great fight.
fight.
Yeah, they're gonna make it happen.
And
Everybody's
it's
gonna
a
enjoy it.
meaningful fight
So
with Keith.
do you
Let's
got
just
Thurman beating
accept it.
Earl?
Yes,
Nah, hell
yes.
no. I got Spence
There you
beating
go.
fucking Keith.
Cook
You
with the
got
dime.
Thurman beating Earl?
Nah, not me.
No. I'm talking about Jay.
Okay.
You got Thurman beating Earl?
No, he don't.
Okay, then. I don't know
No,
what we're
wait. Let
talking
him
about
answer
then.
because
It can go the
sometimes
distance to
things can
12,
get twisted.
possibly. It could be a draw. It could be a draw in some cases at best, but then if you narrow it down to who will have more success in that fight, depends on.
All right, I'm gonna
Hold
holler
on,
at
bro.
y'all.
It depends on how Keith Thurman will come into that fight.
I'm gonna tell you how he
It
coming
depends on
in.
how, I
He
mean,
coming in.
so
He coming in to get beat up on.
you
That's
can have
what he
Keith
coming
losing.
in.
What?
The man went
Say
to
again,
distance
sir?
with Barrios, who got knocked out by Tank Davis. Let's just say it all.
That's a good point, brother.
And then you expect
Well,
him to
how
be.
many of
You
y'all
expect him
expected a
out of
knockout?
5
Hold
years. He
on.
only had 3 fights. He only
Did
had 3
you
fights.
hold on, bro? Let me ask you a
Wait a
question,
minute.
bro.
Hold on.
Let me ask you a
We
question,
listen
bro.
to you for a minute. We listen
Did you
to you for a
expect the
minute.
knockout when it comes?
And out of 5 years, he only had 3 fights, and then you expect him to come in there after 5 years to go against one of the elite. We're talking about the top at the division at 147, three belts. The man is known for causing you damage and havoc, and you expect Keith Thurman to last, and he ain't been active, and he only had 3 fights in 5 years. I can see if
He's
he
been
was active.
active, bro. He's been active, bro. What are
He
you
had
getting
3
your year
fights in
from, bro?
5 years, brother.
Wait, who's been active?
He's saying Keith
Keith
Thurman's been
Thurman?
active.
Oh my God.
Thurman ain't. Listen, I ain't going that way.
Yeah.
You got to
And
explain.
then
When was the last time Keith Thurman fought TBH?
He's been more active.
The performance against Pacquiao and the performance against Barrios proved to me
What year was that?
not really. He don't have that hunger. He don't have that hunger anymore.
Keith Thurman has fought 5 times in the last 7 years. That don't sound like an
How you gonna
active
say he don't
fighter
have
to
the
me,
hunger?
my nigga.
Wait. How can you say he don't have the hunger? Hold on, bro. Are y'all looking at Keith fights though? Like really looking at his fights right now, bro?
Oh my
Recent fights at
God.
that. It wasn't too bad with Pacquiao, especially second half
When
with Keith
was
Thurman.
that Pacquiao fight,
And
JFL?
Thurman outboxed Barrios. So what did you get in this Keith ain't the same or Keith ain't performing how you
We're talking
to the
about
standards of
Barrios
what
that got
prior
knocked
to
out by Tank
Keith Thurman
Davis.
fight prior to a what fight? Prior to a Dan
Man,
Garcia
we're
fight
talking
or
about
even
Barrios that got knocked
Keith
out
Best
by
when it comes to Sean
Tank
Porter?
Davis.
Who did
Well,
the best
first
when it
of all,
comes to Sean
he
Porter?
lost that
Was
Pacquiao
it
fight.
Errol Spence?
And
So let
It
me
was
ask you this
July.
question.
It
he
was
lost that Pacquiao
Keith
fight. He
Thurman
got
and
hurt
Tank
in
Davis,
the
who you got?
Lopez.
Go ahead. Answer the question though. Go ahead.
Marky Dan, can I
Who you
cap you
got?
for just a second? Weren't you still in high school during that fight?
Which
How
fight?
Spence came back after injury, and currently Spence look
The
way better
Pacquiao fight?
in
No,
the Ugas,
I was
and
in
you can say
college.
Keith Thurman look better in the Barrios fight. Therefore, hey, no excuses
Okay,
going
so
forward. Science to deliver Keith and Errol
Keith
Spence,
and Tank
and we're gonna see
fought,
what
who
on
do you
fight night,
have in
bro.
that fight? If Keith and Tank fought, who do you have in that fight?
Good question.
Keith.
You said Keith?
Keith Thurman.
Against
That's
who?
who you got. That's who you got in that fight against Tank.
Against Tank
Against
Davis.
who?
Yes.
Keith Thurman and
I got Keith Thurman.
Okay.
Against Tank? Okay,
Yeah.
okay, all right. I thought you said Earl.
Well,
No,
I
against,
what
against,
I
against
No, I
no.
bet $100.
listened to some bullshit that Bernie put out. I'm done with Bernie, man. That shit.
I'll be willing to gamble
That
$100.
dude crazy.
Yeah,
I'll be
I'm done
willing
with
to
that
gamble.
dude. That was too far. He went way
I'll
too far with that shit.
I'll be willing to gamble $100 that Tank could beat Keith.
I would too, but still, I would favor Keith.
Who?
I would
Keith
put
and
100
Tank?
on Tank. I would.
I'll take your
Now
money
we
too.
talking about
Keith will beat the shit out of Tank.
the boxer who went the distance with Barrios.
Keith will beat the shit out of Tank.
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I do.
I mean, he didn't beat the shit. I mean, he struggled.
He'll beat the shit out of Tank. Tank too small for Keith.
Well, I mean, he struggled a little.
So what was he? What was Keith against Barrios then? Because I'm
Come on,
confused.
man. You using the triangle theory. That shit don't work.
I'm just saying Tank gonna hit him in the
Yeah,
body.
you using the triangle theory. That shit don't work. Just because you beat
So
one
you
guy,
don't
doesn't mean you beat the
think
other
he's gonna
guy.
get tagged to the body?
Yeah, he will.
He's
By
not gonna
Tank.
beat Tank Davis. Is not gonna beat Keith Thurman.
I mean, it's damn sure worth a gamble. Just like you made your money on Tennessee beating Alabama, brother. That's a gamble.
And I'm gonna make some more money on Tennessee beating Georgia Saturday.
Yeah, well, you know what? You gonna lose because they damn near lost to Alabama in overtime. They damn near lost to Alabama in overtime. You was on your britches in that fight, that game.
Man, fuck college football. Let's
I'm
talk
saying
about the
keep gonna put up a
NFL,
good
nigga.
fight where it's gonna be. it might one up Keith and Porter fight. It might one up it might even surpass that.
Oh God.
Huh?
Yeah, I just don't think Keith got
In
it
other
no
words, you
more.
see
I
fight
mean,
night, so that's what it is.
I think
he don't
in
got
Keith's
it.
last 3 fights, he's just looked like shit.
That's a great point.
Let's just talk about it.
It is
And then
prime.
you
That's a
want
whole
him.
nother
You want
conversation.
Yeah,
him
he
to
had
all of a
time to
sudden
train.
to just come. You want him to all of a
He had time to
sudden
get,
just to get
you know.
a 10 times better than Errol Spence. Man, come on. Errol Spence gonna crush him, and I give him 6 rounds. He may not even make it to 6.
You saying that, bro?
And I mean it. I'm
Okay, I mean
what,
that's
you
your
thought I was supposed to change
that's
my
your
mind
outlook.
because you just said that?
I see it a bit different. I just see it a bit different. That's all. You know what I mean?
Keith Thurman
Yeah,
gonna
Keith
end up
Thurman will
like
get his ass
Ugas.
whooped.
Keith Thurman
It's a
is
banger
gonna
fight
end up
though. Let's
like
just keep it
being
real.
like Ugas. Watch his last fight. He doesn't move around like he used to. He's gonna be just like Ugas, just like
I
Keith,
bet
like Ugas.
they did different on that
He's
one.
gonna end
But
up
go
being
ahead. Let's
stationary, just
I
like Ugas.
disagree. I don't agree with that. But
Okay, watch
I
his
was gonna
last
say
fight and
in
the
his
lack of
last,
movement.
I was gonna say in his last 3 fights, he ain't been showing too much movement against
Right.
Barrios, Pacquiao, Lopez, against all these niggas. They caught him when he was standing still.
And imagine when
Or
Earl catches you though.
or Pacquiao caught him backing up, but still, them niggas like I don't think Keith got it no more. I think Earl would
He
crush him
doesn't
to the
have that.
body.
You know that fire's gone. I'm telling you, it's about the bag.
that's true.
I can see it. I see it.
That's why he don't want to fight nobody but for the money. He's telling.
Right. That's why he keep. That's why he keep going for the he wanted. That's why he talks about the prices that he want, because he know that once he get in there with somebody like a Earl or a Boots or a Crawford, or even Ortiz,
Even
he
Stanley,
knows that they're gonna be more hungry than he is.
even if Stanley honest, he told you out his own mouth that if Mario would have worked the body a little bit more, the fight would have went different. That's what Keith told us. That's what Keith said.
We all saw his vulnerability. Everybody saw it. It was obvious. So what makes you think they ain't finna have a game plan to tag
You
him
still
into
ain't give
his
me a
body?
fight, bro.
And do you know what was even worse about that,
I
Warren
hear
G?
you, but you
Do you know what was even worse about that? Keith might have been in the best shape of his life. He weighed in at, I think, at 144 for that fight.
That's a
He
great
was
point.
shredded, and he was still getting hurt to the body.
That's a great point.
Like, bro, I don't know if it's like a health problem he has, but something is wrong.
It's time.
That's not
His
normal.
expiration date is just it's time to go. That's all. I mean, just like milk come out one time, it expires. Just like Mike Tyson had an expiration date from boxing. We all do. It's just some people just not in there as long as others. And it's his time. I could tell. I could tell the way how he move around a little bit now.
His
You
injuries
could
was
tell
the
the layoff. By the layoff, you think. I mean, with the layoff and everything, you would think that he would that we would see that. He ain't trying to just have his body beat up on just for nothing, for kibbles and bits. He wants a payday.
The injuries was the red flag. That was the red flag.
Hey, here you go. Here you go. Now, Keith Thurman, at times, when he's back footing, you know what I mean? Who knows? He might want to, because there's no run time when it comes to Errol Spence. Maybe so, but I see it a bit different. I think Keith might come in here and that fight really bring the smoke from opening bell.
Today is November
You know what I mean?
1st, right? Today is November 1st. The fight is supposed to be December the 17th, correct? Where is he gonna get that hunger and that
You expect Keith on the back foot that entire fight?
No, we talking about Thurman getting thirsty, getting hungry.
He telling you, he told you, he showed you, bruh.
When did he show us? When did he show us, Jay?
He told bro, so you gotta expect Keith to come in.
Us, fam?
Well, we already know he got the gift for gab. We ain't talking about the gift for gab. We talking about when he was in that ring performance against Pacquiao, who was well past his prime. I mean, well past his prime. And Pacquiao went and he lost to Pacquiao well past his prime, but yet Pacquiao lost to you guys. Now, is you guys better than Thurman? Is that what we're saying?
You gotta understand, Ugas.
Is you guys better than Thurman?
Hey, bro, Ugas.
At this point,
let me ask you this. When, hey, bro, we know that Ugas. Hold on, bro. We know Ugas. Prior to a Pacquiao fight, he didn't even look. Hold on, bro. He wasn't how you say up to par for the most part when it comes to Ugas performances, bro.
I disagree because I thought
it was until Pacquiao fight that he kept it consistent, bro.
I thought he beat Porter.
Okay. How you thought he fought? Okay, hold on. You say he beat Porter when normally, hold on, bro. You go back in there, watch that fight real quick, bro.
I watched it 5 times. I thought he beat Porter convincingly.
Here you go.
He pulled it out in the last round, the last 2 rounds.
Ineffectiveness of Ugas, and Sean Porter had a brand new style for Ugas. That's why Sean Porter won the rounds. You can start off good, Ugas, but you gave the rounds right back to a Sean Porter every time. And that was Sean Porter's new style, my nigga.
So based on what you just said, we could just say
even with a knockdown, give me the rounds for Ugas for real.
Thurman is through. Thurman is through. His expiration date is coming to an end. He's about to exit the boxing world from what he used to do.
So you mean to tell me Ugas could look a certain way prior to a Pacquiao fight, being more more consistent in his style, and you saying Keith Thurman can't do that,
How
bro?
old was Pacquiao when he fought Thurman, man?
I thought Ugas beat Porter, but it was still a good fight. And if somebody feel like Porter won, I respect it.
Who you
But
got in
Ugas
Ugas
proved
and
that,
who you got in the Ugas and Keith?
Ugas, what I'm saying, Ugas proved that he was on that level.
Huh? Ugas and Keith.
Today,
He ain't proved shit when he came to Porter, bro.
Who didn't? Who didn't?
I'm not sure.
I know he talking about Ugas, but I want him to say it. Who didn't do shit against Porter? Jay? Yeah.
The nigga
Be real with yourself. Okay? Ugas was taunting, ineffective in the whole fight.
He was ineffective. Well, a lot of people thought Ugas won, though.
And gave the rounds back to a strong Porter.
No, I'm just saying is that I'm gonna debate with you because
a lot of people disregarding much. That's on Porter new style, which he was way successful in that matchup for Ugas.
Hold on.
Come on, bro. Let's be real, bro.
Jay, no, I'm being real. I'm being right. I'm standing by what I said.
Porter actually won that fight, bro.
Well, no. Look, Porter won the fight, so I don't want to take away from him. And I'm not gonna argue with
you can't be doing all that showboating and taunting when losing rounds, my nigga.
Listen, brother. Out of 10 people, at least 4 people.
You keep giving that fight to Ugas. Like, cut it out.
I mean, because I stand by it. Out of 10 people, at least 4 people felt like Ugas won the fight, nigga.
Nah, I'd say at least 6 or 7.
We getting away
Ugas
from the point.
Ain't do much, bro.
Oh my God.
My point is Thurman is done. Period.
Ugas, that's your opinion, bro.
No, my point
you
is
can have that, though.
Thurman don't have it anymore. He doesn't have it anymore. Earl's gonna go through
your opinion.
And Earl's gonna go through there and beat him down.
And it's a strong opinion that brother giving you.
So we know Thurman's second half of Pacquiao fight was very impressive. We know that Thurman outboxed Barrios, that was impressive. We know when he came back off an injury and got in the ring with Josecito Lopez, my nigga. Josecito Lopez, you know, that was a ring rust of Thurman, and Thurman still outboxed Lopez.
Well,
okay, so
he got hurt in that fight too.
Here?
Let's back up when you say
but he won though, right? He endured and he came back, right?
When you say impressive.
Okay then.
But not against the level of fighter. And then you telling me that that's him? How you think he gonna look against Errol Spence? That's our point. Like, yeah, it's okay to outbox.
He's completely so.
We're not talking about Errol Spence.
I'm gonna say this: he gonna look better in the Lopez fight. He gonna look way better in the Pacquiao fight, and he gonna look way better in the Barrios fight. That's the Errol Spence. That's the Keith Thurman that you want to see in that ring fight night, bro.
Warren, what was you finna say? You trying to say something?
I at this point, I don't know what he's trying to say. Well, all I'm saying is
like a lawn chair
gonna get knocked down in 6
to
rounds.
the body. That nigga is Keith Thurman is done.
He gonna get broke down like a pretzel. He finna get broke. Earl finna break that dude, man.
And it's gonna be matter of fact, he might quit on the stool.
He might get put in retirement.
Let's be honest.
No mind.
They gonna say Keith Thurman quitting.
Really,
bro?
You know what? Let me not say that. Thurman been in wars, and even when he got hurt to the body, he spit out his mouthpiece and tried to survive.
Stand on it.
I don't think he's gonna quit on the stool. I think he's just gonna get folded up. I think he's just gonna get folded up and beat up, and then he's gonna get stopped.
Ace Money.
Yo, what up? What up?
He gonna take his ass whooping like a man. What's good, H?
Yeah, he gonna take it like a man. Now I ain't gonna say what
he gonna take it like a man. He's not gonna quit on the stool.
I'm just gonna let you know.
Hey, bro, we know Mikey Garcia. We know Mikey Garcia.
I let Wayne finish. Go ahead. Go ahead, Warren. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm not trying to say that again. Keith Thurman got 6 rounds in him. Whatever's on and Earl, we're not talking about Barrios. We're talking about Earl. We're talking about Errol Spence, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's a whole different level. That's a whole different level of punishment.
Facts, though.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
That's
And then he went the
bone-breaking
distance.
power.
But we know it weren't. We know that
He went the distance with Barrios, who got knocked out by
Errol
Tank
Spence
Davis.
had to get back to Thurman as well.
And then Barrios had to come up a couple weight classes to get him.
They weren't.
What are you talking about?
Yo.
They weren't.
Shit.
We
He
know
been
that
better
Errol
off
Spence
fighting.
had to get back into full force, into Errol Spence mode, bro. So likewise with Keith Thurman, bro. How you not going to see that, bro? He wasn't very impressed previous fights until the Ugas fight with Errol Spence, bro.
Might be a
Like, keep
reason
it
he
real.
done in the first place.
And you ain't gonna tell me he was performing how he been with performing when it comes to Errol Spence.
What is you talking about?
All right, quick question,
He had to
Warren.
get
We
back
seen
to
Ugas. Quick question, Warren. We seen Ugas have some success against. Well, hold on, bro. Hey, Warren. We seen Ugas have some success against Errol Spence, right? He hit in the first 5 rounds, first 6 rounds. It was competitive. He actually hurt Errol Spence.
The first three rounds.
I think like the first 5. No, the first 6 rounds. Well, 5
I
rounds.
said the first 6. No, the first 5.
The first 6 rounds were competitive. Let me finish what I'm saying before y'all cut me off.
Okay.
The first
All right,
6
go ahead.
rounds was competitive in that fight. All right, who do you think is better, Ugas or Thurman?
Ugas, right now.
For real, y'all think so? Ugas
Yeah.
did beat Pacquiao. Thurman lost to Pacquiao, but I felt like Thurman fought a better version of Pacquiao.
That's true. I agree with that. That's a good question.
Hey, real quick.
Well, like I said, H, I just don't think Keith Thurman has anything left.
Hold on, bro. Stop over talking people, bro. One at a time.
Go ahead, fam.
Go ahead, JFN. When somebody
One at
else
a time.
talk,
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Say what you got to say when somebody else talk. Don't cut them
All
off.
I was saying is, Ugas' approach on the Errol Spence wasn't the same approach when it came to a Pacquiao. Understand that, though.
I don't care what approach it was.
Correct me if I'm wrong, and I'll wait on that
I don't
too.
care what approach it was. The fact that Errol Spence whooped his ass is the outcome of it. So whatever approach he had with Manny Pacquiao and the approach he had with Earl whooped his ass.
That's old school.
And you can see the evidence on his face.
You're talking about Ugas, right?
Yes.
That's old.
Ugas did put up a good fight, and he had some moments in there where he actually hurt Errol Spence, and nobody really hurted him like that before.
And if you think that it's gonna be any different from Thurman, you got to sad. You gonna boy.
So, all right, Warren G, who hit harder, Thurman or Ugas?
I say Thurman.
All right,
Thurman.
Yeah, I would say Thurman would. I don't know now. I really don't, because that performance against Barrios don't prove that he may not have his punch anymore. Now, we're talking about the old Thurman. I'm not talking about the old Thurman. We're talking about the Thurman. We're talking about the Thurman in the last 3 to 5 years. I haven't really seen that hunger. I don't think he has that hunger anymore, man. I'm just saying. Come on, let's just keep it a buck. We're talking about Barrios, who moved up 2 weight classes, that got knocked out by Tank Davis.
No, he only moved up 1 weight class. He was fighting at 140, Warren.
Okay, so whatever the case is, he had to do a catch weight with Tank Davis and got his ass knocked out.
No, they fought at 140. He was a champion at 140. Tank Davis beat him, knocked him out. But Tank Davis is a special fighter, bro. You talking about a special type of talent.
Okay, but again, so we're not talking about one time Keith Thurman. There used to be.
Thurman ain't been one time for a minute. When's the last time Thurman had a knockout? Like, it was 7 years ago, the last knockout he had.
Right, since he been injured, and he been playing the shelf game for a long time, and I think the shelf game got caught up. It caught up to him.
He's still an elite welterweight. He's still a competitor. He still was a former unified. He still was a former unified champion, bro.
He is not
even your boy Terence Crawford. Your boy Terence Crawford was just calling out Thurman. They asked him on the Sean Porter podcast, "Who do you want to fight next? What is your hit list?" He said Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, and he said
What time?
Barlow.
So when do you
He
have
just
Keith
said he
Thurman
wanted
getting
to fight
knocked out?
Thurman. So why would this nigga be calling out Thurman if Thurman is nothing?
Okay.
Thurman is good, bro.
When do you got Errol Spence knocking out Keith Thurman? What round do you got?
I'm gonna say probably round number 8.
My
be
point.
honest.
My
Nigga
point.
be winning body shots, knock the wind out of his ass.
My point. It's just a matter of time, and if he come out real aggressive, if Earl come out real aggressive, it's gonna be the 6th round.
Well, he gotta be careful with that though, because Thurman do got
can't be over aggressive, right?
Yeah, you gotta respect Thurman's power.
Thurman a fighter, bro. Thurman ain't just Thurman a fight, though. Even in his only one loss with Pacquiao, that nigga he survived. Pacquiao dropped him. Thurman kept fighting. Ain't nobody ever stopped Thurman. Thurman ain't never been knocked out. He ain't never got knocked out. Let's be honest about the whole thing.
Absolutely. You went to war reporter.
I just appreciate the fact that Errol Spence is now reconsidering the fight. You know what I mean? Hopefully it be signed still.
He ain't reconsidering it. He being forced to do it.
Or
you know what I mean?
That's gonna add
Come on, man. You act like this man.
Okay.
That's gonna add fuel to his little. He gonna be pissed that he have to even go in the ring.
Of course.
That man gonna knock him out in 6 rounds.
That motherfucker gonna be packed at that fight with Thurman. That's gonna be a big fight. At one point,
I'm not saying it's not. Wait a minute. I want to fight. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying Earl expressed that he didn't want to fight Thurman. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, because Thurman didn't give him a shot. Because Thurman didn't give him an opportunity. Thurman didn't give him an opportunity. That's why he said it.
Right. I understand that. I get that. I'm not doubting that. All I'm saying is that's going to add a little bit more fuel to the fire for Earl. And I'm telling you, Keith Thurman is not he's just a shell of his old self. He's not what he used to be. I'm sorry.
Really a good fighter on that. Only lost one fight.
To break the news to all of y'all. He's just a shell of himself now. He's
waiting
for a big check.
I don't know about that.
I'm telling you.
I don't know about that. Only one person beat him. That was a legend, Manny Pacquiao. So I don't know if he's a shell of himself. He just beat Barrios. If he was a shell of himself, he would have lost that Barrios fight, my guy.
So
if he would have lost the Barrios fight if he was a shell of himself.
No, hold on. No, Barrios. The performance that he had against Barrios. Do you think that was really a good performance of Keith Thurman that we used to know?
I thought he outboxed Barrios. He just ain't knocked him out, but he did beat. You see Barrios' face after the fight, bro? He beat the fuck out of Barrios.
So you saying that he had a good performance against Barrios?
It was a solid performance, especially coming off a long playoff
bro.
like he did.
How much you gotta say it?
That nigga was out the ring for like 3 years, came back and he did a good job.
My point.
But he did a good job, bro. He still had a good performance.
When was the last? What was the last time that he fought? What day was that?
It was the Manny Pacquiao fight, bro.
No. I'm talking about Barrios. It was his last fight, right?
It was against Gervonta Tank Davis, who's one of the best fighters in the world.
No, I'm talking about Barrios. When did Thurman fight Barrios?
It was this year? Shit was this year. It wasn't like January or some shit.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was, nigga. It was January. I remember that
2022. He didn't fight him in 2022.
Yes, he did, bro. It was 2022.
He fought him before. He fought him before Keith. Before the Crawford. What's the name fight?
Nah, I don't think so. It was this year when he fought. It was this year. Look it up, nigga. Look it up.
Let me do it.
It was this year when they fought, my nigga. Yo, what up, V? V, what's good, nigga?
What's going on, H? What's going on?
It's gonna be a fight like no other, bro.
Let me
That's a banger fight.
What up, V? Hold on, Jay. What up, V? What's going on,
H? What's going on, H? What's going on, all the panel members and shit? I got a question for y'all. Did y'all see the tweet that Bud tweeted not too long ago?
Yeah, he said he about to go live or some shit at 10.
Yeah, to explain the situation. So my question is, like, if he don't say he fighting Errol Spence after the Avenesian fight, what else can he say? It ain't nothing else to say. It's like we don't want to hear that, bro.
I guess he gonna explain what happened, why he didn't take the fight, or why is he fighting Avenesian and all of that shit. Because he feeling the pressure. There's a lot of pressure on him right now. Niggas on his ass.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely on his ass. But I just feel like it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing he can say to justify why he pulled out of the negotiations. If you got two fighters that say they wanted to fight each other, and you've been negotiating for 6 months now, and you can't get the fight done, and you pull out and go to another fight, ain't nothing you can say to justify it. Just say, hey, I'm gonna fight this dude, and then Errol Spence is next. That's the best thing he can say, because if not, the fans gonna eat his ass up, because they already eating his ass up in the comments.
And that's what he might say.
Yeah, I got to charge H Money. Shout out to H Money Boxing. Shout out to the chat and the panel once again, bro. I got to charge up, bro. Damn.
All right, Johnny.
H Money.
Hey, what's good? What's good? Yo, you got Bivol versus Zerto this weekend. That's a great fight. The undercard is lit too. Let's see who you got. I know you got a big female fight. What's the name of the girl? Marie Eve Delaclaire, something like that. Damn, pure silence. Okay. Let me see these comments. Hear you. Bivol is Mr. CCD killer himself. Oh, damn.
I got
Bivol easy. Yeah, I got Bivol in 12 rounds by unanimous decision. I think he's just the superior boxer. I think he's faster.
Yeah, I agree. High IQ, intelligent.
Don't say nothing about spreads because you failed the academy. What you mean? What you mean, nigga? I wanted to flunk out that fucking academy. That was the worst shit in the world. Our teachers was retarded as fuck. Terence Crawford, listen, man, people are on his ass right now, Uncle D.
Hey, Marky Dan, what you think he gonna say? What you think his excuse gonna be?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I mean,
These niggas.
You don't think it's funny that he choosing to go live on a platform that you can't really respond on, ask questions on?
What he go live on?
Live on Instagram Live.
Oh. Did somebody record that shit?
He said somebody recording.
Alright, I'm gonna watch it later. But yeah. That nigga Uncle D. And Terence Crawford, I do not mind this move to BLK. Like, if you could not get the Spence fight, then it is what it is. Then you
He
could go.
got the Spence fight, nigga. The Spence fight was offered to him, nigga. He got offered the Spence fight. What is we talking about?
But I'm saying, but like,
nigga, you can't even say the name right. This nigga said PFLK Prime. Come on, man.
BLK, fuck you.
Yeah, man, I like Crawford too. That's the only thing about it. I really like the dude, but damn, man, just disappointed we didn't get the fight that we wanted. But shit, hopefully we can get it next. hopefully we can get it next. That's how I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I still want to see that fight, bro. Hopefully it can happen.
Absolutely. That's
This
still the
nigga
biggest
said,
fight
listen
in
tonight.
boxing.
So did he finally responded? He let his sister do the talking for him. He let his nephew do the talking for him. He let Blue Blood do the talking for him. But now he finally got something to say. God damn, about time, nigga. What was he waiting on?
Like I said, like I asked Marky Dan, he going on live. He going on Instagram Live where the callers can't really ask questions and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, he ain't gonna let nobody on there with him. He got a lot of people that hate him too. Motherfucker go on there and just start disrespecting him, calling him all type of names. Nah, he ain't gonna allow that. You got a lot of fanboys though. You got some fanboys out here that just gonna disrespect them. He ain't gonna let them niggas on there like that. Spence ain't gonna let people on his live. Spence ain't gonna let me on his live. He ain't gonna let D tell the truth on his live. Hell nah. They're both gonna do the same thing. But V, man, what you think he gonna be talking about, V?
I think he gonna talk about that money shit. I think he gonna try to say the money wasn't right. That's what I think. I don't think he gonna come out and say he gonna fight him next. Because if he come out and say he gonna fight him next, and then he don't fight him next, oh my goodness.
You been saying he want to fight him next this whole time, though, nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
He wanted to fight him next right now. And now he fighting Aberdeen, my nigga.
Shit. But yeah, that pressure definitely get to him. You got Bernie. You hear Bernie comments talking about Earl and what do you say? Earl and Al Heyman might be sleeping with each other. Some crazy.
That's some weird ass shit. Yeah, man. He just can't keep it real, bro. Like Bernie is cool. I like Bernie too, because one of my youngins is out there training with them guys. One of my boys is getting trained by them. So, you know, they cool or whatever, but yeah, man, Bernie be doing a lot of capping. I think Bernie is a capping motherfucker though.
Yeah, he definitely is. Definitely with that shit.
See what Bud got to say, bro. He finally about to break his silence.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, why y'all think he waited so long to say something though?
I think he ain't think the backlash was gonna be like what happened. It is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He took a lot of heat off this shit, and now it's finally getting to him because he now cussing out fans in the comments, telling them to go get some pussy and go make some money and all that shit. That pressure getting to him.
Yeah, the pressure is getting to him. I think some of those fans be doing a little bit too much though. They be harassing the fuck out of them in the comment section, trolling and shit. Them niggas be doing too much though, bro.
Yeah. So now he feel like he gotta respond now. It's like, you know, I guess you want to protect that legacy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But he should have been said something, in my opinion. He should have been said something. You waited all this long time to come out and say something. Why you wait this long? You know what I'm saying? And then now it's like, if you're gonna wait this long, that's why I said that I feel like the only thing you can say is, look, we couldn't get the deal done. I'm gonna do this fight with Avenesian, and then after that, I'm fighting Earl next. That's the only thing. That's the only thing he can say for niggas to get off his ass. That's it.
And I don't know how he gonna end up fighting Earl when he don't want to do business with Showtime. He don't want to do business with Al Heyman and PBC. So how the fuck is he gonna fight him? He still got to do business with those same folks.
I mean, I don't know if he gonna get BLK Prime and Blue Bloods involved in that shit. What?
You got Bernie talking about Errol Spence and Al Heyman sleeping with each other, saying dumb shit like that. It sound like them niggas really want it like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. That shit crazy. How you gonna want to do business with BLK Prime, but you don't want to do business with the PBC and Showtime and all that? I don't understand that. That just don't make any sense to me. Showtime got all the money. I mean, anybody see that Jake Paul fight? I ain't even look at the Jake Paul fight. I seen
that. I watched it.
Yeah, that shit was lit.
It was lit than a motherfucker, bro. And they did plenty of pay-per-view buys, and that motherfucker sold plenty of tickets, bro. It was a big ass event. They made plenty of money.
I don't see how they talk about the rumors talking about Showtime going out of business. They losing money. Them motherfuckers making money.
That shit is a narrative they try to use to try to try to say why the fight didn't happen. It's all bullshit, bro.
Jake Paul fight looked like a fucking tank fight to me. That shit was lit. I said, dang.
These niggas said Showtime ain't got no dates. Showtime ain't putting on no fights. They just put on a fight on Saturday. Now they about to put on another fight this Saturday. And now they said they got 6 dates. PBC got like 6 big cards coming up, 6 of them. So what is all that bullshit they talking about? How many cards is BOK putting on? What fights did BOK put on for the sport of boxing? I'll wait. How many fights BOK put on this year, nigga? Let's talk about that. How many dates they got? They don't want to answer those questions.
Yeah, they didn't even did they let I know they got Brian Norman Jr. Did he ever fight yet on that app yet? I know they signed him too, and he had a fight scheduled, but that shit got canceled 2 or 3 times. But I don't know if he ever fought since he been signed with him. Hello?
Yeah, I'm right here, man. What'd you say, bro?
Brian Norman Jr. He signed with BLK Prime, but did he ever fight yet on that app?
I have no idea, bro. I never even watched BLK Prime. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't know what's going on, bro. To be honest with you. So let's see what Smoke said. Oh, we got, who the fuck is this?
Because I know his fight got canceled at least twice.
At least twice? Which one? That Brian Norman fight that he got coming up?
Yeah, I heard that shit got canceled at least twice already.
Yo, Haynes Legacy, what up?
Hey, all due respect to the channel, man. That boy,
yo, you clapping for Terence Crawford? You one of them Terence Crawford fanboys. I could tell already, bro. Why your boy ain't signed that contract? Nigga, fuck all of that. Why your boy ain't signed the contract?
Come on, man. Like, you ain't even gonna let me speak.
About, nigga? Why that nigga ain't signed the contract, nigga? We wanted to see the best.
Hey, look, bitch, nigga. Look, bitch, nigga. I try to respect your channel. That's all Warren quit y'all niggas. That's all Mr. Warren just quit y'all niggas, bro. You disrespectful ass nigga. You disrespectful ass nigga. Nigga, that's why I tricked the bitch with nigga fucking Al Heyman, nigga ass nigga. Bitch is fucking Al Heyman, and you know it, nigga. The nigga's fucking Yellow Beezy, nigga. The nigga's fucking Yellow Beezy, nigga. The little strawberry ass nigga. Like, hey, nigga, hold on. Tell me a question, nigga. Nigga, how much money is he gonna make us? Fucking Thurman, nigga. Gonna make no money, nigga. Gonna make the money, nigga. Gonna make the money.
That nigga Terence Crawford, dick, nigga. Dick riding ass nigga. Terence Crawford, fanboy ass nigga, bro. All up on that nigga dick and shit. Whole ass nigga. I tell you about these Terence Crawford fanboys. They in their feelings right now, bro.
Bro, you're hilarious.
We got them in their feelings right now. We got Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence. That's the fight to make. That's the fight we been talking about, my nigga. And I'm going for Terence Crawford, nigga. Y'all acting like y'all don't want to see this nigga fight the best. Nigga, he need that legacy fight for his motherfucking career. I'm trying to get the nigga paid. I'm trying to get him his biggest pay. I'm trying to make him a 2-time undisputed. And how we do that? By fighting Errol Spence, nigga. And that's the fight that boxing needs. I'm getting tired of these niggas cherry picking, bro. I'm getting tired of watching one-sided fights. It's gonna be a one-sided fight after a one-sided fight. You already know who's gonna win before the fucking fight happen. You know Crawford gonna run through a fucking Avanesian, nigga. Come on, bro. Then my nigga passed out. Man, hey, I'm trying to make a way for my family, bro. I'm trying to make a way for my family, bro. I'm keeping this shit funky with the people. Let's see what Crawford got to say tonight, bro. I want to see what the fuck Crawford got to say, bro. Because they going to run with it. Anything he say, they going to run with it, bro. Challenge your favorite fighter to be great. I challenged my favorite fighter, Devin Haney, to be great, and that's what he did. What did he do? He became the undisputed champion. He went to top rank. He crossed that street. He took a bullshit off of my favorite fighter, David Morrell Jr., nigga. 7 fights in, we calling out Benavidez after 3 fights. Morrell, he ready to risk it all and fight Benavidez with only 7 fights, nigga, and that's my favorite fighter, nigga. Yo, what up, though? What up, Kaz? What's up with your boy Budrick? What's up with him, bro? The clock is ticking on Bud. He almost 36. His time is almost up, Cass.
Buderick Crawford.
What's up with Buderick?
What's up with Spence? What's up with Spence Jr., nigga?
3 belts. Hey, I'm going with Bud, but the nigga got 3 belts. The nigga about to fight Thurman. The same guy you was telling Boots to fight. You saying Thurman. You told what you tell Goat. Thurman was unified. Thurman beat Sean Porter. What is Terence Crawford best win? Sean Porter. Right? Let's talk about it, Cass. Let's go.
Oh, you want to go one-on-one with the great one?
Yeah,
okay.
For sure. We want to go one-on-one with the great one, Terence Crawford. What's happening, nigga?
Yeah. So what's wrong with your boy? What's wrong with your boy Spence? When's he gonna come?
That's not my boy, bro. I'm rocking with Crawford, bro. I just want to see the fight. That's all. That ain't my boy, bro. I'm with Terence Crawford, but I want to challenge. I want to challenge one of my favorite fighters, Terence Crawford, to make this fight. That's all. Is there anything wrong with me challenging my favorite fighter? I did the same thing with David Morrell. Told him to go fight Benavidez. He said, okay. Same thing with Haney. Go for undisputed. Go to Top Rank. He did it. He went to Top Rank. He was with DAZN, making good money, easy money. He left that for the legacy, for the belts, Cass. Yes or no? Did Haney do it? Yes or no? Did he do it? Yes or no, Cass?
No.
Haney did do it, nigga. He went to Top Rank. He was with DAZN, nigga. Stop capping for Terence Crawford, bro. I'm a Terence Crawford fan, but I promise you, I ain't gonna lie for that nigga, bro. You know what I'm talking about? What's up, bro? When you gonna challenge your favorite fighter? Or are you okay with him taking these cherry picks? Are you okay with Terence Crawford cherry picking? Yes or no? When Canelo cherry picked, I called him out on it. When Canelo ducked before, when he ducked that rematch with Bivol, I called him out. I got to keep the same energy with Crawford. Even with my favorite fighters. Come on, man. Y'all don't do that with your favorite fighters. You give this nigga a pass. What's up, Cass? Come off mute. Come off mute. Let's go one-on-one.
Listen. I ain't giving. Listen. I ain't giving Terence Crawford no fucking pass, G. I told you already.
Anesthesia? The nigga really fighting anesthesia?
Yeah. He needs to get active. You get me? I'm just happy to see the number 1 pound for pound fighter fighting.
So if Boots would have fought anesthesia, you would have been killed Boots. You would have killed Boots if he fought anesthesia. Stop it, bro.
No, I wouldn't have. No, I would not.
Yeah, bro.
No, I would not. He's a top 6 opponent.
What is his name? Amnesia? Anesthesia?
Amnesia, nigga.
Amnesia. All right, was he a champion? Was he ever a champion? Was he world champion, nigga?
No. But he beat a young up and coming prospect in Josh Kelly, nigga. He beat a young up and coming prospect in Josh Kelly, nigga. Young up and coming prospect in Josh Taylor. You get me?
Hey, he didn't beat Josh Taylor, nigga. Stop capping. Josh Taylor. He ain't never fought Josh Taylor. He beat Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly was a prospect with only 10 fights. Was Josh Kelly a champion? Was Josh Kelly ever a champion? He was a prospect.
Yeah, young up and coming.
So who did Josh Kelly ever beat? Who he beat? I'll wait.
Since
you already want to talk about who Boots beat, who that nigga Josh Kelly beat? He only had 10 fights. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't beat nobody. Nigga, let's talk about it. So you bragging about beating a prospect? So Boots would have beat what's his name?
He was a medalist.
Man, I don't give a fuck what he was, nigga. He wasn't no world champion. The nigga wasn't a world champion. So y'all bragging about anesthesia, beating a prospect. So guess what? Motherfucking Mean Machine knocked the fuck out of anesthesia, nigga. He got knocked out by a bomb, and Mean Machine was a bomb and knocked him out. And Crawford, he already knocked out Mean Machine. So you gonna fight the guy? You gonna fight the guy, man? That's some bullshit, bro. Come on, Cass. What's up with that bullshit promotion that he got going on, homie? Why ain't nobody promoting this fight with Black Prime? Huh? Answer that. Yeah, there we go. What up? What up, my boy Smoke? Smoke in the building. What up, Smoke? This easy work tonight.
Sherlock Smoke.
Arguing, nigga. Just smoke.
What up? Nah, ain't no. We want the smoke, nigga. Nah, you said the best fight the best. That's what you said, nigga. Now you going back on what you said.
Stop arguing, nigga.
No, I thought you said the best fight the best. I thought you want to see the best fight. Is anesthesia the best fight? Now all of a sudden y'all capping for anesthesia. All of a sudden y'all niggas Adrian Broner fans because Adrian Broner signed with BLK Prime. Now y'all like Broner. But just a week ago y'all was shitting on Broner, bro. This shit's some bullshit, bro. And Terence Crawford supposed to be the #1 pound for pound, the best fighter in the world. He ain't moving like it, Cass. He ain't moving like it. I thought he was the face of boxing. He let me down, homie. You representing the whole sport. Nigga. You supposed to lead by example, nigga. You fighting bombs. Now let the other fighters do the same thing, nigga. What's up? Yeah, man. What up, Smoke, man? I'm getting sick of this shit.
Yeah, I'm getting sick of them not giving them what they want.
Yeah, they gave him what he want. They gave everybody what they want. They gave Canelo what he want. Didn't Canelo fight on Showtime? Didn't Canelo make his biggest payday on Showtime, bro, against Caleb Plant? Let's talk about it, my nigga.
He also opened up the books.
Showtime boxing been around for 37 years. 37 long years. They've been in the sport of boxing, putting on the biggest fights.
Fucking big fights, do they?
Yeah, they been putting on big fights like Mayweather versus Canelo on Showtime pay-per-view. Like Mayweather versus Pacquiao.
What they done years ago, nigga. You like to go for praise. What have you done for me recently? What have you done for me now? You talking about what have you done for me now?
Wilder versus Fury. Exactly. Canelo versus Caleb Plant, nigga.
Cross promotion, nigga.
Canelo versus Caleb Plant. That was Showtime.
Yeah, what you said Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, Canelo versus Caleb Plant was the undisputed fight on Showtime. Capping, bro.
You said so if it was so big, why did you say it was on, the biggest fight was on fucking DAZN?
How long ago was that? When he fought Caleb Plant. That was a Showtime pay-per-view.
No, you said his biggest fight was with Triple G.
Yes, it was a Showtime pay-per-view.
No, you said his biggest fight
nigga,
was
stop capping, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I said Terence Crawford is duck. I said he a duck. That's what I said, nigga. Quote me right. I caught the man a duck.
Yeah, well, we know he ain't no duck. We know he ain't no duck.
Yeah, he ain't signed the contract. Why he ain't signed the contract?
He's ducking back.
Why he ain't signed the contract? What's happening? Yeah, because I'm here for all the smoke, young nigga.
To get right. Tell
what?
To get right.
Nigga, they been getting right. They got Canelo right. 40 million, nigga. Nigga, they got Canelo right against Caleb Plant. Tyson Fury fought on Showtime pay-per-view. Nigga, all the biggest stars in boxing. But ain't nobody fought on BLK Prime but your boy Crawford. Crawford, the only one fighting on BLK Prime. Did Mayweather fight on BLK Prime? Hell no. Did Canelo fight on BLK Prime? Hell no. Did Tyson Fury fight on BLK Prime? Hell no. But guess what? They fought on Showtime pay-per-view, Cass. Got you. Y'all niggas gonna learn how to respect American boxing.
No, you didn't get nothing.
Showtime is #1 in American boxing. I disrespected American boxing, nigga. You don't like when people disrespect UK boxing. You don't like when people disrespect UK boxing, my nigga. So y'all gonna disrespect Showtime American boxing? Nigga, fuck that. Fuck that, my nigga. What's happening, Cass?
You told me Canelo Alvarez.
No, I ain't said shit, nigga. Stop snitching, nigga. I ain't said shit. Nigga, stop trying to snitch, nigga. Stop trying to snitch, nigga. Trying to drop it down. I ain't said shit. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Listen, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got nothing to do with that, nigga. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Now keep capping for your favorite fighter. Well, I challenge all my favorite fighters. David Morrell, go fight Benavidez. David Morrell, go fight Canelo. Only 7 fights. I challenge my fighters. Right? I challenged Devin Haney to go to Top Rank, and he did it. And now he's great. He a great fighter. He made history. My nigga, what's happening? What up, Cass?
Yeah,
American boxing. Showtime #1 in American boxing, nigga. #1 Showtime in American boxing for 37 years, nigga.
Right next.
What's happening?
It turns right next, nigga. Let's see.
Nigga, they been got the turns right, nigga.
Let's see. After he runs over Avenesian, after he runs him over.
When you gonna tell Terence Crawford to get right, my nigga?
So how come BLK TV Prime can get right?
BLK who?
How come BLK can get right?
I ain't never heard of that before. I ain't never watched a fight on BLK Prime before. I ain't never heard of them. What fights they put on? What championship fights they ever put on?
How can
37 years in the game. 37 years in the game. Showtime boxing. I'm on BLK Prime.
Yeah.
Nigga, you just now hearing about that shit. That shit crazy. And you okay with Terence Crawford lying? Are you okay with Terence Crawford teaming up with the LDBC and Blue Bloods? Is
Yeah,
you
we're
okay
gonna
with
find
that?
out. We're gonna
I
find out.
thought y'all was
We're gonna
against
find out if he's lying.
LGBT. I thought
We're
y'all
gonna
don't
find
like
out if he's lying.
LGBT. I
We're gonna
thought y'all
find out if
niggas
he's lying.
don't like blue bloods. But guess what? Crawford like them.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. Yeah, we're
Crawford
gonna find
joined
out.
the LDBC, nigga. What's happening?
Yeah, they said
He's a
they said
blue
Devin
blood
Haney took
now.
the
What's
slave
happening,
contract.
nigga?
They said
Yeah, nigga.
yeah.
Yeah, nigga.
They said Terence Crawford took the slave contract.
Nah,
Yeah.
nigga, ain't never that, nigga. Nigga, they gave him his biggest payday in the shot at undisputed, all the belts. What else he want? He wanted a cherry pick. My bad. You ain't getting no cherry picks over there, my boy. We gonna throw you in there with the top dogs, right? Errol Spence came off a car accident, right, Cass? He almost lost his life. He was in ICU, Cass, right? What'd he say when he came back? I don't want no tune-up fights. He said, I want to fight the best. Put me in there with my mandatory. Put me in there with elite competition, former champions, current champions, unification fights at 147. Right, Cass? Let's talk about it, brother. You know what I mean? You hear me?
That's fine, fam. He can do that, boy. If you want to go there.
Hey, what's up with that PBC smoke? When y'all gonna stop running from PBC? When your favorite fighter's gonna stop running from PBC and Al Heyman? Huh? Answer that for me. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, y'all running from that PBC smoke. David Morrell Jr. on PBC. Y'all don't want that smoke. Niggas don't want it. What's happening? Top Rank got killers. Put some respect on Top Rank boxing, my nigga. What's happening? Danny is not elite, but Danny was the mandatory. Y'all talk about mandatories. Danny Garcia was ranked. He was ranked number one in the WBC. He was ranked number one in the WBC. This nigga Avanesian ranked number 6. Who's better, Danny Garcia or Avanesian? Of course, Danny was a unified champion. Danny Garcia was a unified champion at 140 when he beat Lucas Matisse. Who did Victor Post beat at 140? How did Victor Post become a champion at 140? Because he beat Lucas Matisse. Who beat Lucas Matisse first?
Did your boy keep his word?
Or Danny Garcia? Nigga, stop it. Danny Garcia, he beat motherfucking Lamont Peterson, the guy that fucking beat Avanesian. Nigga, stop capping. What the fuck? This crazy. Danny Garcia beat Lamont Peterson, the man that beat the shit out of fucking Amnesia. Come on, bro. It's cool. Hey, Cass, when Jerron Ennis start fighting these bums, don't say shit when Boots fight these guys. I don't want to hear you talk about who Boots fighting, because look who Crawford fighting. He's supposed to be number 1 pound for pound. He's supposed to be the best fighter in the world. He's supposed to be the face of boxing. Look who he fighting. Yeah, nigga. He almost 40 years old. This nigga still fighting bums, nigga. What's happening? I'm going to challenge Crawford. He one of my favorite fighters. I want to see him be great. Right, Cass?
Avenesian's not a bum.
Man, that nigga's a bum, nigga. That nigga's a bum. He got knocked out by Mean Machine. Mean Machine is a bum. He got knocked out by a bum. Who was the first guy that beat him? Never heard of him. And he got a draw. Don't forget about the draw on his resume, Cass. You know I'm talking that talk. I'm talking that talk tonight, Cass. Because when I see you in the morning, when me and you, we watched that unification fight, I said, Cass, come through tonight. You know, bring the smoke with you. You know what I mean? Light that shit up, nigga. Roll that shit up, nigga. You feel me? Because we going to have a ball in this motherfucker, Cass. What you think Crawford going to say?
Yeah, that's all. Yeah.
Yeah, nigga, we about to tune in. I think
great one's
going to be live.
What do you think the great one's going to say? What do you think, H? What do you think the great one's going to say?
Man, I don't know, Cass.
Yeah, I don't know.
You
got a cotton ball in your mouth now, nigga?
Nah, he gonna be making
You
it.
got a cotton ball in your mouth now,
That nigga gonna be capping.
Yeah.
He gonna be talking that bullshit. He said this. All those narratives y'all pushing. He gonna say the same thing.
You want to hear the truth? You're gonna hear the truth. You're gonna hear the truth, like your boy Bruno's talking. They couldn't guarantee the money, bro.
Nigga, Broner ain't shit. Nigga, he washed up. When was the last time Broner won a fight, nigga?
You can't be that washed up. He's on the same roster as the pound for pound
All of a sudden, they fans for Broner. Listen, all you gotta do is sign with BOK Promise. Niggas will love you now. That's all you, because you were Crawford. You would be okay. You Crawford stablemate. They gonna love you now. But just last week, you was killing that nigga Broner for pulling out of that fight with Figueroa. I remember that. You want to say what I said? Let me tell you what you said. Yeah, nigga. Yeah. What's happening, nigga? What's up? Yeah, there he go. There he go. What's up with it? My boy. What's good, nigga? Hell yeah. Hey, Cass, man. All I'm doing is trying to challenge Terence Crawford to be great. And I want Terence Crawford to be in big fights. Is there anything wrong with that as a Terence Crawford fan? I've been going for the man the whole time.
Nah, you ain't me going. You Spence contingency.
Nah,
Man.
hell nah, nigga. I don't know what that is, bro. I'm just a boxing fan. I don't get into all that other bullshit. I just watch the fights, homie. And I'm gonna stick with Terence Crawford. I think he gonna beat Errol Spence. I ain't switching on him, but I want him to take the fight. So he think, I'm a first ballot Hall of Famer. I was undisputed already. I don't need to fight. So why was you calling this man out for 5 years if you don't need to fight, bro?
He's scared.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
He's scared.
Who's scared?
Who's scared?
Bud scared.
What?
Oh, V want to go one-on-one with you. Get him, V.
You wanna go one-on-one with the great one?
Ooh.
Huh?
He's scared.
About Bob Crawford.
You already know he's scared. Did you see his face after that Ugas fight?
So why did Errol Spence walk out why did he walk out when he knocked out Sean Porter? Where was he going? Where was he going? Was he going to book his place in the hospital? Was he going to book his place in the hospital? Huh?
What you mean why he walk out? What you mean?
Why did he get up and walk out of the arena when Terence Crawford knocked out Sean Porter and called him out? He said, "You already know who I want." That's what he said, right?
Because he knew that shit was some bullshit. He knew that shit was some bullshit.
What was some bullshit? Wait, what was some bullshit?
He knew Sean Porter was some bullshit, man. Sean Porter wasn't ready for that fight like that.
What do you mean wasn't ready? He was ready. He signed the contract. What are you talking about? He wasn't ready. He signed the contract.
Sean Porter was not prepared for that fight like he should have been against Bud. I'm not saying that if he was, Bud wouldn't have won. I mean, Bud won fair and square, but that wasn't. Sean Porter was on his way out the door in retirement. He didn't want that fight.
So, like I said, when Kell Brook has already got his face broken, when he's trying to knock out little 2 weight divisions below, Mikey Garcia couldn't get the job done, and he's already fighting Ugas that's already got 4 defeats in his resume. Why do you talk about these guys ain't the same? Why are you talking about these guys ain't the same?
Ugas came off and beat Manny Pacquiao. What you mean?
What do you mean Ugas? Well, when I say to you, Avanesian beat Shane Mosley, which is out of prime Shane Mosley, and then Ugas beat out of prime Manny Pacquiao, why do you not waffle on about that? I don't get it. Errol Spence is going to beat. Errol Spence is going to beat.
Errol Spence had to pull out the Manny Pacquiao fight because it's out, right? Right. So they found a replacement, which was Ugas, and what Errol say? I'm gonna come back and fight the winner, right?
Okay.
Is that what he did?
Correct.
Right.
And he said he's coming to get this motherfucker. And he also said he's coming to get this motherfucking belt. He said he's coming to get this motherfucking belt.
He fought the best. But why your boy turned on the undisputed?
He didn't fight the best because Keith Thurman. He didn't fight the best. Keith Thurman's still there.
So you think Keith Thurman will beat Ugas?
Yes.
So Keith Thurman is the best, but he ain't got no belt.
You don't need to be according to some guys, you don't need to be the best. You don't need to have a belt to be the best.
All right, so if Keith Thurman the best, so if Keith Thurman the best, then why ain't Crawford pull out an Errol Spence fight and fight Keith Thurman then?
Say that again.
You said Keith Thurman was the best, right?
He was one of the best at the time. One of the best.
He was one of the best. All right. So ain't Spence supposed to be fighting Keith Thurman next?
Correct. As far as I'm allegedly.
But who is Bud fighting next?
Avanesian.
A bum.
No, explain to me how he's a bum.
A bum.
What is a bum to you? Explain to me what a bum is. So what's a bum? Does a bum have a Hall of Fame resume, like Hall of Fame fighter on his resume? A bum.
Let me ask you this.
No, you can't answer my question with a question.
Let me ask you this, right?
How can you ask me a question when I just asked you a question?
What's the question you asked me?
Can a bum have a Hall of Fame fighter on his resume? With a dub, nigga.
Yeah, he can have a Hall of Fame fight on his resume. Yeah.
Pardon?
He can have a Hall of Fame fight on his resume. Yeah.
So then how can you still okay, so what's a bum?
Crawford gonna knock this dude out, yo.
So that means he's a bum because Crawford knocks him out.
Didn't he get knocked out by Mean Machine?
Yeah, Mean Machine is a good fighter. What is wrong with that?
Right.
I don't understand.
Who was David Avanesian's last fight?
Who was David Avanesian's last fight?
Yeah. Don't nobody even know who he is. I don't even know who his last fight is.
Yeah, because obviously you don't watch UK fighters. Well, you don't watch fighters that are from that reside in the UK.
No, I watch fighters in the UK. I watch all boxing, but I'm just saying that dude is not a competitive fight for Bud Crawford, and you know that. Come on, now, you know that.
We'll have to see when they get in there. I do know that.
Oh, so you think he?
I do know.
Okay, so you think he got a chance to beat Bud? Then that's what you're saying.
No. What I'm saying to you that this is boxing and anything can happen. One punch can change the whole fight. But obviously, Terence Crawford, we know is a high skill level.
Do you think? All right, so then let me ask you this: do you think Avanesian got a chance to beat Bud Crawford?
Hey, yo, every fighter has a chance when you go into a fight. What are you talking about? Does he have a chance?
Do you think he's gonna win? Would you bet your money on it? Would you bet your money on it? Would you bet your money on it?
No. Exactly. Are you gonna bet your money on Tank Davis when him and Ryan Garcia fight?
Hell yeah.
Are you gonna bet your money on Tank Davis when him and Devin Haney?
They're not gonna even fight. Ryan Garcia don't want the smoke. He ain't fighting.
No,
they're not fighting. Yeah, you seen that shit?
It's a network. It's nothing to do with it.
We already knew that in the beginning. So why was Ryan Garcia daddy capping? Oh, the fight is gonna happen 100% guaranteed. But we already knew this nigga was with DAZN. This nigga was with Showtime. They did the same thing with Jaime Munguia when he was supposed to fight Charlo. Remember? It's at the networks. So why was they capping that it was gonna fight, bro? And they
just to alert you, H. Crawford is live now. Just to alert you, H. Crawford is live now.
What are you talking about? Play that hoe. Play it. Were you watching it? You watching on your computer?
No, on my phone.
What he saying? What he saying?
Turn it up, nigga. Turn that shit up, nigga. Let's watch it. Let's listen to it. Turn that bitch up.
Let's hear the excuses.
Turn it up, Cass.
It's not no excuses, nigga. It's not no excuses.
Turn that shit up, Cass.
Errol's hiding underneath the Dallas Cowboy Stadium, boy, with them excuses. I told you I got a whole lot of smoke for you, boy. I'm telling you, I just need to get in my rap. You get me?
Y'all, he about to give y'all a bunch of ammunition right here. Watch. Crawford fans finna go crazy after this live. Turn that shit up, guys. Hey, Smoke, you got your laptop with you? Smoke, screen share the Crawford joint.
No, I'm not okay. I'm out.
Damn, I got you.
I'm in the street, yeah.
Turn it up, Cass. Turn that bitch up, Cass.
2-6, man.
Tune in Crawford live. Crawford fans going nuts right now. About time he said something, nigga. I think he needs to apologize to the fans, homie. Apologize to the fans. I hope he going live to apologize to us.
Yep.
Hey, he let boxing down. Nigga, apologize to the fans. You let the sport of boxing down, nigga. Apologize to the fans. My nigga.
We'll say apologize.
I need that apology, V. I'm finna hit him up. I'm finna go to the chat. Nigga, apologize, my nigga. What's up with this amnesia fight, bro? This nigga must got amnesia. Terence Crawford got amnesia doing that bullshit. No, I'm playing. I fuck with Crawford, though. I'm just capping. That's my nigga, bro. Let's see what Terence Crawford talking. There he go. He live.
He's live.
Here we go. That's great. This nigga got to do a live and explain what happened. That's how bad this shit is. Put it up.
Boy, that pressure got to him, boy.
Here you go.
That pressure didn't get to nothing, man, G. It's just
y'all can hear it?
I'm going to put it on, man. Don't worry.
Could y'all hear it?
I hit a little bit.
Whatsoever place in Crawford's, stable.
Who's he talking about?
He's stuttering.
This nigga look like a duck almost, so I ain't gonna lie.
So basically, that was
a. Hey, Cash, y'all can hear it?
Slightly.
No, you can't really hear it, huh?
Nah. But watch, I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna play it now. You're gonna be like, yeah.
You still can't hear it, guys?
Shut you up the fuck up with your bullshit.
Could you hear it?
I hear it.
Y'all can't hear it, huh?
I'm in, nigga. I'm in. Hold on. I'm gonna play it.
Oh, that shit lit up in that motherfucker. God damn, you got a bunch of motherfuckers in there. All right, fuck it. He sounds a good dude.
He probably wrote.
Oh, that's it. Turn it up. Louder, Cass.
I can't. This is the loudest it can go.
You see?
This fighter.
Yeah, I can hear it a little bit.
That's like, any other manager / advisor would do. He would do the best for his fighter. So, me and Al, we talk on the phone. I get advice from other guys at PBC. They tell me, be careful, make sure the deal is right. They tell me make sure you don't get fucked. You know, just normal things from guys that's in they stable that I'm friends with. You know, I honestly can say I'm friends with. So, you know, we going on and on. You know, and
He blaming PBC.
That's
Yeah,
some
just make sure you
bullshit.
don't get fucked. Make sure you
It's
don't.
all good. We gonna
Bullshit.
see. Let's see what he's saying. He's saying PBC shit. Dang, yo, why y'all turn it off?
all in all, I have two companies, you know, that reach out to me that, you know, wanted to give me expense. $25 million guaranteed. $25 million guaranteed up front.
25.
So a real guy like myself, I call Spence. Hey, bro, look, listen. You know what I mean? I got this company that's willing to give us $25 million a piece, guaranteed. What's up? What you gonna do? He like, $25 million. What about the back end? I'm like, dude, listen. If they make their money back, then we get 80-20. You know what I mean? It's simple math. I said, man, we got people still in the fight. They got the fire sticks. He laughed. He like, man, I got a fire stick too. I'm like, see? I'm like, man, ain't nobody really buying, you know what I mean, pay-per-views no more. I said, man, we get this upfront money, and we good. It's a no-brainer. You know what I mean? But one thing about me and the difference, I would say the difference between me and the difference between Spence is I'm really my own boss now, and he's not. You know what I mean? His team and ask him if he can do certain things that I don't have to no more. Yeah, I might have had to when I was with Top Rank because I was signed to Top Rank and they was my promotional company. So of course I had to go to Top Rank and ask them to get me this fight or do this for me or do that for me because I was obligated to do certain things by their standard because I was signed to them. But now that I'm a free agent and I'm free to do whatever I want, I'm the one sitting at the table. I'm the one that's you know talking directly to these high individuals. Errol Spence not talking to, you know what I mean, Terence Crawford about the fight.
Nah, nigga.
You know what I mean? Errol Spence wasn't at the table. Errol Spence can't tell you or show you a contract that, you know what I mean, says Terence Crawford, Errol Spence.
Nah, nigga.
You know, that he was there on the negotiations of. He can't do it. You know, so he had to go back and ask Al for permission, you know, if he can, you know, take this big chunk of lump sum of money to fight Terence Crawford, which he didn't call me back, so I proposed it to Al. I hit up Al. I'm like, Al, listen, you know, man, I got this big hedge fund company out here, you know. They claim they know you. Not one, but two. Not one, but two. You know, only two companies willing to put 20 plus million in both of our pocket, guaranteed. Al tell me straight up, I'm not letting nobody touch this fight. I'm like, all right, cool. But I'm like, why? He like, why would you want to put a ceiling on yourself? Why you want to put a cap on yourself? I'm like, well, that's not putting a cap on myself. If this company is taking a risk, then, you know, high risk, you know what I mean, high reward. If that's the case, you know, I can't see a fight that's been doing millions, you know, since Floyd now. So, you know, that was an altercation, you know. I asked Al, I said, since this fight is dragging on with me and Spence, and we can't get things together, why don't I come out and meet you with my lawyer and we just wrap it up? Just me and you and my lawyer. Al said, you know, his mother was, you know what I mean, not doing too well, and I honor that and I respect that. You know, family first. I'm a family oriented type of guy, so I know what it is. You know, to put your family first. So I'm cool with that. But then again, you know, as negotiations still drag on, and I had stated that I wanted to fight in this year, I asked Al again because we seemed like we wasn't getting nowhere. So I asked Al. I said, Al, listen, why don't you get Spence and you, since you his representative, and I'll get myself and my lawyer, and we just make this fight. You know what I mean? Anything we gotta do, we can do it right there and sign, seal, deliver. And Al told me straight up, that ain't never happened in the history of ever, where two fighters sit down at the table and they come to an agreement and they get a fight made like that. Not even Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. So I'm like, okay, well, it's the first time for everything. I never heard of a fighter ever taking zero guarantee in a fight. I never heard of a fighter of a 4-rounder taking 0% of a guarantee. That is something that's new to me, but that's something that I was willing to do to make this fight happen.
So he was willing to do it. He said he was willing to do it. What happened?
You know, they say, oh, well, Terence, you dug, or Terence, you did this, and you didn't want to fight Spence. I'm the only one that was taking all the risks. You know, I told him, all right, cool. I take no guarantee. I take, you know what I mean, the less end of the money. You know, whatever it is you want, I take it because that's how much confidence I got.
Spreading out his arms.
That's how much confidence I got. I'm gonna beat that man. So, you know, even though I know I was getting fucked in the long run, I just, you know, wanted a little transparency. I said, okay, if I'm gonna bet on myself and I'm gonna go against all the odds, then I wanna, you know what I mean, a little transparency. Of course, you know, I want to be able to write off on, you know, things that's gonna affect my check. Of course, I want to see if the numbers add up to what they telling me. You're not gonna go in. It's just simple to me to think that a person would go in a business with a person 50-50, and this person would tell them, well, you got to give me 50% down, and I give you 50%. And they say, oh, well, I'm not going to tell you how much we really made, but I'm going to just give you this. You just got to trust me. Come on now. It don't make no sense. I never was offered a guarantee.
Does that make sense, Hitch?
Not once. I never, you know what I mean?
That's bullshit.
Does that make sense?
That's bullshit.
Well, let's see what he's saying. Let's finish what he's saying. Then we go. We're gonna break it down.
And then, you know what I mean, you got what you want. But, you know, that's how much confidence and faith I have in myself. You know, I took it all. I took it all. I took the risk. You know, big risk with big reward. That's how I look at it. And I believe in my abilities, and I believe in myself. So I'm like, it's whatever. You know, Errol Spence, he can't say the same. He can't say the same. You know, he on audio saying Al Haymon gonna make sure he's good. He's in the best position to win this fight. Of course he is. He supposed to. You know, you got everything surrounding you to help you. You know, so people mad at me because Al told me if I don't take this fight, he's just gonna go and Errol Spence gonna make eight figures. He's gonna make 8 figures without me. So basically, he telling me, well, you take this fight or leave it, or you got nothing. Basically, because we've been dragging. So when I don't know, like the type of caliber of people that he been dealing with or they been dealing with, But I'm not the type of guy to just sit on my ass and sit on my hands for no man to feed my family. So you mad at me for taking a fight with a tough opponent, you know. You may not know him.
That nigga capping a tough
You might
opponent.
not know
That's
him.
the cap.
You might
That's
not know
cap
him.
right there. That nigga capping
No,
a
let
tough
him
opponent.
speak, G.
But let
Let
him
him
finish
speak,
though.
G.
He capping though.
Yeah, he definitely.
No,
capping.
let him speak, G. Let him
All right,
speak,
okay.
G.
Crazy in the head. You crazy in the head. So now here we go. You know what I mean? Back to square. You know what I mean? One. Like, what do you really expect? You expect me to be disrespected, ran over, stepped on, and just sit there and just take it? That's crazy. That ain't my style. See, me personally, I wasn't even gonna say nothing because I'm not the talkative type, and y'all pretty much know that. But sometimes, you know, you gotta say what's real. You gotta say what's on your mind, and you gotta stop letting these people just do what they want with you. A lot of people say, well, did he ask to see Bob Arum's books? Did he ask for transparency with Bob Arum? No, I didn't. You know why? A lot of y'all probably don't even know why. But I was signed to Bob Arum. I wasn't my own boss. I was given a guarantee on every single fight that I fought for Bob Arum in Top Rank. That's the difference. That's the difference, you guys. So if you guys can't understand that, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You know, so I stated that I want to fight this year, and that was my thing. I wanted to fight this year. So we going back and forth, numbers, boom, 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 boom. So the transparency part, you know, that was the drag. Where was Errol Spence at? I didn't hear Errol Spence. Where was the tweets? I didn't hear the tweets. I didn't see the tweets. Where was this guy at? He was under a rock.
Where? Under a rock.
If you a real one, like you say you is, like the truth, you'll come out and tell the truth. Tell the truth, buddy.
Buddy.
That nigga's capping like a motherfucker, Crawford.
No.
Let him finish. That nigga capping,
You said
bro.
you wanted to hear from him. Now he's
I
talking.
know. I'm listening.
Say H.
What are you doing? You're not your own boss, my dude. So stop saying that you your own boss. Stop saying that you the truth and you this and you that, but you gotta answer to a lot of people, my dude. You gotta answer to a lot of people, and I'm not knocking that. I'm not knocking it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. They got you to where you is now. They got you to where you is now.
Man, this nigga is capping. Floyd Mayweather was with the same people. This nigga is really capping right now. Go ahead.
Just saying.
No, don't H, man. I
He talking
understand.
about
I
he is
understand.
own boss. That's what he's stuck on, trying to say, oh, he is own boss. Let him finish.
Why you didn't fight Ortiz? What them names that never came up? I would have fought them names in a heartbeat. Come on, man. I'm the best fighter in the world. Who you think I am?
No, you need to see his face. You need to see his face. You need to see his face, man.
I ain't never done my mandatories. But, you know, yet and still, I hear through the grapevine, Spence is about to fight a guy that he promised and he swore that he wasn't going to fight, which is Keith Thurman. Now, I don't know how true that is, but that's what's floating around. So, what's up with the trueness with that? You swear up and down that you're not gonna fight this guy. You don't care what nobody say.
Look at his face.
Now you
Terence Crawford a clown, bro.
So that means you was lying, buddy. But you know why he gotta fight Thurman? You wanna know why, fans?
That was a lie, by the way.
Because of the money. It's all about the money. Come on now. He not gonna make that much money fighting Ortiz or Boots. Come on, man, it's obvious. who's Spence gonna fight besides me? That's gonna make $20 million. Nobody. I don't know, but I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I don't know how truthful it is, but Floyd say, he's the spokesman of PBC and he's our right-hand man. We done heard that on numerous occasions. And Floyd came out and said that the fight wasn't happening in this year. So y'all mad at me for going to get a bag? When did that ever happen? Y'all mad at me for going to get a bag? Come on, man. We're going to turn up with BLK crime. We're going to do our thing, man. We stepping up to the plate, man. They turning boxing
No,
around.
you fucked up there, man.
You know what I mean? Going through
Right there. That's where he fucked up.
You
He
fucked
didn't
up there.
even know the name of BLK Prime.
He fucked up there, too.
But it's all good. Let me see what he's saying.
You want to fight this guy, they're going to make it happen. It's simple. But, hey, my intentions is still the same. After this fight, Spence, successful. I'm successful. He said he gonna spin the block. Can let him spin the block so I can drop him off where he's standing. And that's just how I'm
Yeah, nigga.
It's just that simple. He spin the block. We're gonna be ready for whatever. And y'all fans, y'all can, chop it up and edit it and put it however y'all want and try to change the narrative or my words. But
You can try.
December 10th, tune in to BLK.
He don't even know the name of the shit. This nigga's really capping, bro.
Tune in, y'all. If y'all don't,
Oh my god, he damn near look like a fool.
it is what it is, man. Support the kid.
That's it?
I don't know about them Omaha niggas, man.
That nigga tripping. Get the fuck up out of here.
Nigga.
He even know BLK Prime. He
What?
even know how to say the name.
Nigga. Fuck that.
He said
You
tune into what, nigga?
No.
We don't know what it is.
You want to go one-on-one?
Oh, man.
All of you.
Man,
All of you.
it sound like Blue Bloods put him up to this.
No, I don't want to hear that. This is what I want to talk about. So
They
you heard it. You heard it from the GOAT. You heard it from his mouth. What the fuck is going on behind this shit?
That
You heard
shit
it from
is
his mouth.
great. I don't know
Errol
what
Spence.
to believe.
Errol Spence better come out and do the same fucking thing.
Man, what? You want Earl Spence to do this internet shit with him? Make
Yeah,
videos, internet videos about each other, bro? That shit is
yeah,
weird, bro.
Yeah. No, it's not weird. He
It
came out and
is.
told.
You want
he
him
came
to
out and
make
told his
internet
side.
like an internet
He came
piece.
out and told his side. He came out and told his side.
Fuck?
He came out and told his side. H. That's what you wanted to hear. You said,
Oh
"Where's
my
Crawford?
goodness.
Where's
That was
Crawford?"
kind of
Yeah,
weird,
there
bro. I ain't gonna lie, Cassidy. That was
weird.
kind of weird, though.
No, that wasn't weird. You heard what you had
That
to say.
was.
You
All
heard what you
right, what you got?
Happened like a motherfucker.
Our Heyman, nigga.
What
Our
y'all thought
Heyman.
about this shit? That shit was kind of weird to me. I don't
No, it
know.
wasn't. No, it
Y'all
wasn't.
could just explain it. Go ahead, talk about it. I'm gonna
No,
stay
no,
out
no.
of it. Go ahead, say what you gotta say. Go ahead, explain
No,
it.
why you want to stay out
No,
of
go
it?
ahead, say what you gotta say.
No, we talking on
I want to
mutual
hear
ground.
what
I
you
ain't
gotta
gonna
say.
shout. No, I ain't gonna shout.
No, go ahead, say what you gotta say, or somebody else could go.
No, what do you think, fam?
No,
What do
go.
you guys? Go on.
Huh?
What do you think, fam? What do you think?
I
Go
thought
on,
it
go on.
was
What do you
kind of
think?
weird. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, he said
Fair
some
enough.
shit.
Man,
there,
stop
but
that
a lot of
goddamn
that shit was
hate.
kind of like weird. His energy felt kind of weird as well. So
Fair enough.
I don't
That's
know,
what you're saying.
Cass. I don't know, man. But let's see what let's see what my boy Q think. Go ahead, Q.
Yeah, go ahead, Q.
That
nigga
V.
That nigga
Go ahead.
Smoke.
That nigga ducking, man.
Bam.
You think he ducking now, Q?
Nigga ducking, man.
Damn. Even Q said it.
I don't think that nigga wanted the 25 M's, man. That shit crazy.
You think Earl ducking? You think Earl Spence is
Nah,
ducking? That's what you taking from it?
Bud ducking, man. He didn't want that money. He fine, man.
H.
All right. Hey, V, what you got from it, V?
Man, he blamed it on the PBC. You're not gonna tell me the PBC offered him no money, no guaranteed money.
That's what he's saying.
None?
That's what he's saying, G.
Y'all niggas weird, bro.
Hey man, hey, y'all missing the point because he said that they offered. He said he offered Earl to go make
He
25
can't offer
million.
shit. He can't even
Hey,
offer
Rachel,
anything.
you wanna be heard, Rachel?
He fighting on BLK.com. What the fuck is
No,
he?
he said that he had a deal with both of them guaranteed 25 million.
I heard him say that. I heard that part, bro.
D.
I
Be
heard
quiet.
that, bro. But Errol Spence,
Hey,
you know he
hey,
fight on Showtime and PBC. What is we talking
can you guys
about?
hear me?
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah. Missy, we can hear you,
hey.
Missy. We can
That
hear
shit
you.
is
Okay.
weird, bro.
Hey, me and Nonito want to
Go
ask you a
ahead,
question.
D.
What was
Who talking? I can't
No,
hear him.
Missy's done it.
Nah,
Missy's
it's
done it.
okay?
Rachel.
Missy's
That's
done
Miss
it.
Rachel.
Missy's
Go
done
ahead.
it.
Okay.
Missy's done it.
Hey, me and Nonito are asking, what was the last line you heard before he cut off?
He said some shit like tune into BLT Prime. That nigga called it BLT Prime.
And then he just cut off, right? Like just ended. Like it wasn't even like a finished sentence. I felt. I don't know
He
because
try
it's
to
just like,
walk off like a player. He try to walk off like he, with some swag and
He
shit.
said, he
That's
said,
what he try to do.
he said, I'm the best fighter in the world. I'm the best fighter in the world.
What you thought about that, Rachel?
I thought from
Don't be
looking
no
at
hater
okay,
now.
no, you can say
Come
after
on, man.
I
Let
say,
her
okay?
talk, bro.
I
So
just say don't
Nonito's
be
gonna
no
say.
hater.
Okay, bro. You ain't got to do that, bro. This she grown as fuck. Come on, man. Let her talk.
So Nonito's gonna say what he thought after I said, but what I thought was that he was trying to figure out his story in the beginning because he was stuttering a lot, and then when he got into his comfortableness of like saying I'm this and I'm that, then you felt that confidence come back out about like the fighter he is. But it was like he was trying to get his story straight in the beginning to say what wasn't going to catch him in whatever lie he was telling from what happened before and this supposed person who was negotiating on his behalf, and it was just really strange. What do you think?
I mean,
I
he's
thought
always
sound like
support.
D tell the truth.
He's always supported me, and he's my dude. But I'm not the kind of person to figure out and talk about something. When it comes down to fight, it's really just simple. But to come up with stories and how things went and all the other stuff. I mean, and I was just kind of taken aback. That's my story right now. I'm just taken aback of the whole thing from the beginning to the whole his conversation, his monologue. I just didn't feel any sincerity, and I didn't feel that. I mean, it was just weird. I couldn't connect to it. That's all.
And that's from the champion. No Nito don't there. First ballot Hall of Famer. Go ahead, D. Tell me how you feel, D.
Hey man, all I can say is the man came out sound like he damn near was speaking like I be speaking. I told y'all a long time ago, y'all always want to compare what he was getting, this and that or whatever. There's nothing like guaranteed money. Ain't no man that's used to getting guaranteed money gonna sit up, for example, and let you just keep playing with him because they thought they had him in a position, like he just said. He said that he gonna get 8 million, or you can agree to this shit, this and that, or whatever. And he finally did agree to it. But
Okay, but
by the
D, but
time they respond to it, hold on. But by the time they respond to it, and all of this is going on, and you're asking a man, I said the same thing. I said, ain't none of you on this panel finna sit up and tell me, hey, look, we're gonna go in the bank, and we're gonna rob this bank, and I'm gonna give you 35% of the money. You're not gonna do me like that if I don't know how much money we got. You're not gonna do that. That's
But
normal
D,
shit.
I got
but
a
D,
question.
if you're that big of the guy, then why are you protecting this motherfucker who supposedly was acting on your behalf that had no authorization to act on your behalf? Who are you hiding? Like,
Who?
what? Wouldn't you call him out? Wouldn't
You
you be
lost me
like,
on that, Rachel. Wait a minute. Go back. You lost me. I didn't hear what you
okay?
said.
So in the beginning, he was saying that someone came to Al, fighting him on the on proposing the contract and negotiating on his behalf, and Bud was saying that guy's not part of my team, and Al said no, he was part of your team, he was negotiating on your behalf. That's in the very first 5 minutes, and he won't name this guy, and I'm like, okay, you can't like call a ghost who legally can be sued and prosecuted for acting on your behalf when you never gave him authorization to, and yet why aren't you saying who the fuck it is? Who is it?
He ain't say nothing like that. He said Al told him.
Yes.
He said Al told him.
No.
No,
Yeah,
he said something in the beginning. He said something in the beginning that there was somebody that wasn't authorized to make that stuff or to have the conversation, and
yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. So he had said that
but he ain't say. Like, I don't think that was the gist of what he talking about. At the end of the day, what he was talking about, what was going on between them, us dissecting the smallest pieces. I guess that's cool if certain people want to do that,
but see, I think you missed the point. I think you missed the point too, on Q, because what you were saying.
There's no point because I never got.
No. Hold on. Let me speak to you, Q. Let me speak to you. I don't know if they said it different too, because mine did pause for a second, but. At one point, I know that he had said that this didn't have a guarantee, and then he had these two companies, hedge funding companies that wanted to put $25 million for both of them guaranteed money. And I thought you thought that they offered him $25 million apiece. That wasn't the case. So I just wanted to say that to you.
No, what I'm saying is, if you're gonna
no, I'm talking about with Q. I'm talking about with Q on Rachel. You understand what I'm saying, not Q?
Man, Bud out here looking crazy. This nigga out here looking like a Nigerian.
But you know what I'm saying? Like with this guy.
Did you understand that right, Q? Or did they say both ways?
All right, let's go to Phantom real quick. Phantom, go ahead, Q. No, Q. Answer his question. We go straight to Phantom. Go ahead, Q.
I don't know. I don't even know what we talking about because y'all not.
No, you said it's a duck because you would have took the $25 million.
I'm just talking shit because every time I say something, niggas get to talking crazy and shit. I'm just talking shit. But
but I didn't know if you understood that.
Let's go to Phantom. Go ahead, Phantom.
Yeah, Bud out here looking wide-eyed and crazy as shit. What the fuck was that nigga talking about, bro?
I don't know, man. That did seem kind of weird though, but shit, it is what it is at this point.
I don't know what seemed weird about this.
That shit was weird as fuck. I ain't never seen no fighter gotta go on live to explain some shit like that.
It looked like the exact same hotel room that freaking AB freaking put his goddamn his press conference.
We know
that's
that.
Why it seemed like they got them niggas hostage.
They promoting their shit.
That's from his manager, Blue Bloods.
Yeah, they promoting their bullshit. You definitely right. They definitely doing that.
BLK, that nigga didn't even know the name of BLK. He called it BLT Prime.
But you signed the contract with the nigga.
Nigga said BLT.
That nigga said, make sure you tune in to BLT Prime. I'm like, what? You didn't know the name of the shit, bro. Oh man, it is. I mean, I rock with Crawford anyway, bro. I'm gonna stay rocking with him, bro. But let's go to Phantom. You want to finish what you were saying, or we can go to Method?
No, go to Method.
Let me ask. Let me ask Rachel a question real quick because maybe she can answer this for me. I heard a rumor that the fighters that take the back end money don't have to pay no taxes on it. Is that true?
Bullshit.
Bullshit. All right.
That's total bullshit. The IRS is gonna come after you for every single fucking thing that
anything that comes into your account,
you get taxed. Nope. Now the only way that
ain't true. I'm sorry. I live here in the U.S. and I can tell you right now that ain't true.
The only way that you don't
that ain't true, and I can explain why it ain't true. Y'all not gonna do that one. You in my field now. You're not gonna do that one.
I'm just asking.
Let me explain it to you, Vamp. Let me explain it to you.
It wasn't your question.
It would be like, okay, but make sure y'all say that right, because don't say you get taxed on every fucking damn dollar that go into your bank account.
Wait.
You will get taxed. You will get taxed, but can you write it off on business expenses that you need to? Yes, you can. You can reduce your tax, what you owe for sure. But yes, you will get taxed.
Okay, do you want to respond? Go ahead, D.
Yeah, let me respond. That ain't got nothing to do with what I just said. Vamp, let me explain to you. When you sign a contract, what they are responsible for on taxes is what is guaranteed. All that other stuff, that ain't guaranteed. It's just like when a basketball player sign a contract. He may sign for $10 million, but he might get another $5 million if he win a championship. That ain't guaranteed. You understand what I'm saying? So whatever you put on there guaranteed,
that's incentives.
The rest is going to be all up on them. Now you start playing with it, but you could play with it even when it's at the guarantee, but you can play with it even more when it's on the back end. Now you can sit up and start saying, nah, man, ain't nobody really go to the fight. Nah, man, this and that. You can play all you want to. Oh, they did this. I had to pay this. I had people that was sitting up, for example, that were my bodyguards. I had to pay them off. You can go all down the line, keep making up shit. So no, that money is not taxed, because if it was taxed 10 million, they'd get hit fucking hard if it was guaranteed that Errol Spence was making 7 million a year. You getting taxed. Also in Europe, they call it black and white money. So when a man has a contract, let's say, for example, 200,000, he might get 200,000, but they might pay you 100,000 and they'll tell you that's in black money, that's in white money. That's because the team has to pay the taxes on the money, and they only pay the taxes on the black money. It's a fucking gig.
All right, let's go to Method. Method, go ahead, man. Give me your reaction to the Terence Crawford live.
Listen.
No, detail is considered income. Stop it.
Okay, she wanted to respond to that. Okay, Method, it's okay. It's okay.
I done said my piece.
Well, she just responded. You want to respond to what she just said? You want to say that again?
I ain't got nothing to respond to.
Income is
said my
income.
piece.
Income's taxable.
If I'm a
Doesn't matter.
company, if I'm a company and I pay you in black money and some in white money, I've done it. I've already had it done to me. They
Well,
pay
we're
the
not talking
taxes
about
for the
legal
player.
money.
Listen, the team has to pay the taxes for a player when you go to Europe. The reason why they do it in black and white money, because that's what they're showing on their taxes. This is how much we pay him. Because if you show that you paid that real amount in all one income, you're going to get taxed way harder. That 40% hit hard.
But this is within the U.S., so you can't talk about what's
No,
going on.
hey, but I have to file here, baby. I file here. I file here.
But
they file
depending
there.
on
I have to
what
file
kind of
here.
tax
The money
treaty-
still got to come
depending on
here.
depending on what tax treaty they have with the U.S. is completely different. Now we're talking about within the U.S. and you're taking money into the U.S. into a U.S. bank account, which means that it's taxable income.
Hey, if they put it on there, and I've heard this in the past. I heard you can't go on there and find their incomes and this and that or whatever, how much they done made. If you can't find that, what the fuck that's telling you?
They doing smart business over there. They doing smart business, bro.
I'm just telling you, if you can't fucking goddamn find it, if their numbers ain't in the book.
That's the first time I ever heard this type of shit about Al Heyman or PBC. When they try to
whatever
make
your
a
ass
Crawford,
want
bro.
to be.
Hey, but let's go to Method real quick. Meth, give me your reaction to the Terence Crawford live.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we hear you,
Got
man.
Method. Yes, sir.
I think Rich made a good point. I get started off. I mean, I don't really want to get into that psychoanalyzing shit. I mean, everything he said, what did he say? He said Al was a cool person. He said something transpired with the health of his family. They went back to the situation. Some hedge fund came and I mean, he said he came back with was it 25 million apiece?
Yeah. 50 M's, bro.
Hey, and y'all believe that? Y'all just believe that off top? He came with 25.
Hold on. Let me finish.
What did he come with?
Let me finish. Let me finish talking.
Go ahead.
All right. So, what did he say? 25 million, 25 M's a piece. And he was saying he went to both Earl and Al, and then they never responded back. Then Al was saying something about you. What did he say that Al said they fight? Well, he said basically take it or leave it, basically.
Nah,
That
nigga cap like a motherfucker,
hey,
bro.
Milk, he said he had
That nigga capping like a motherfucker, bro. Which what network?
Why are you
Hold on, I want to make sure. I want to make sure
I get on there and speak for himself. And he's still lying.
Anything this nigga say. Y'all just
Hold on.
believe anything he
No,
say.
I just want to make sure.
We gonna believe the other nigga that's been lying.
He ain't even said shit, really, nigga. This
Y'all
nigga's
arguing
going
about nothing, bro. I'm trying to make sure. I'm trying to figure
I'm believe
everything
that
out.
other nigga. That's the one I'm gonna believe. I'm gonna believe that other nigga.
Y'all. I don't know why niggas
You guys notice how you guys notice how he didn't even address the fact that remember how he was saying that I agree to all terms. Why didn't he address that?
I don't know. I'm not.
Why we ain't trying to address the 50 M's in the room? Like,
what? Did you see the 50 M's? You know
he
what
said. He said.
See what I'm saying? Ain't none of his shit no good. That's why I laugh at these niggas, man. These niggas crazy.
Why can't I never? I say like
That's some bullshit, bro.
I'm just trying to make.
I say something.
Nigga, you already had your turn, nigga.
And
I asked you what you had to say. You said,
Hey, Kush, are they tripping or what, Kush?
All right, H.
Go ahead, man.
I told you, boy, when that nigga Bud talk, boy, that nigga that judge different.
All right, so
y'all
getting off topic, bro. I'm
that
trying
nigga
to
can get on there and speak, and they still don't do no good.
Let that man finish, bro.
I'm just trying to get clarification on everything that was said. So he said
go ahead, man.
he came to them for 50 M's for 25 million apiece, and then what did he say? He said, why would they do that? You see what I'm saying? Like, I get what H saying, like as far as the network, but I mean, I think fans just want to see the fight. So I'm not sure of anything else. All I know is that niggas just want to see that damn fight.
Man, that nigga still talk with the same motherfucking swag. That nigga say you just gonna hit a block and I'm gonna drop him off.
You done?
You just gonna hit a block and I'm gonna drop him off. That's all.
Okay, Smoke.
He's talking the same shit.
Smoke, what you thought about it? Smoke, did you hear it? And what you got to say about it? Come off mute if you're ready, Smoke. All right, we gonna go to my boy Cassidy. Cassidy, give me your reaction to what Terence Crawford said.
No. I'll let everyone like get me. I want everyone to get what.
Well, let's just do the free smoke then, because shit, everybody went.
Look what boxing historian wrote. H Money.
Man, that's some bullshit. You all up in the chat, nigga. Type in the chat, nigga. We on the panel. That nigga look like a duck.
I don't know what you on.
That nigga, I ain't never seen no fighter go on Instagram live explain that bullshit.
I don't know what you on. He broke it down for all y'all hating. He broke it down for all y'all hating. He put it out there. He told y'all. He told y'all what I told y'all. Ain't nothing that he said that ain't already know. I told y'all it was a duck contract. I told y'all it was a duck contract. I told you he played around with him. I told you that they thought he was a free agent, ain't have nowhere to go. I told y'all all this about the no guarantee. I told y'all about the guaranteed money. You niggas is mad, and you niggas can stay mad and put a cape on and be super mad.
Hey, did he say anything about the fact that he agreed to everything and then walked away? He didn't even admit to that. That's what he said.
No, because he been sent it. They were holding it up. That's the whole fucking point. Were y'all listening?
This narrative was exactly to make him sound like he was the victim in all this. Do you understand that? Like he was like the whole point of why I brought up who is this guy who said that he was part of your team and was negotiating on your behalf in the beginning is because you're trying to take the blame off of you.
Right. So, and that leads me to, I was going to say that. So I expect within like the next hours or days for something else to be said from Espinoza. I doubt Al says anything, or somebody, right? So then we can all get some understanding, bro. That's kind of where I'm at with the shit.
Espinoza don't know shit. He ain't even say shit about Espinoza. He said he was talking to Al. Espinoza don't know shit.
Espinoza been in the game. They've been in this game for years, putting on the biggest fights, bro. Your boy fighting on BLK Prime, nigga. They ain't no big fight. Come on, man.
I mean, if
hold
on, only place I'm at this shit is that if they could have made the fight, I would not give a fuck.
This nigga Terence
niggas make the fight, God. That's all I want is to see the fight. I'm not here to fanboy. Argue with niggas on YouTube, bro. I'm here to talk boxing, bro. Like niggas want to argue about nothing. Just make the fucking fight, bro. You gotta pay them niggas, make the fight. That's how boxing goes.
And ain't nobody gonna buy this shit. He know ain't nobody gonna buy that shit. He know ain't nobody gonna buy that bullshit, my nigga.
Hey, you niggas sound real emotional. I might go ahead and give me a little nap. You niggas sound real emotional. Y'all niggas be wanting a nigga to respond, and a nigga respond and tell you how he really feels. You niggas like hoes. That's what they say how hoes is. Hey, they say hoes be saying, you don't communicate with me. But every time I try to tell you how I feel, we get in an argument. You niggas like hoes.
I'm waiting.
You want to know how I feel, but when I start talking to you, we end up in arguments. You niggas is mad, man.
Have a nice day.
You niggas is big mad. You niggas is big mad. And he told y'all that nigga can't fight nobody but Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman is the only person he can fight to even get a fight. That nigga just told you. That's the only person he can fight. Otherwise, he gonna get $500,000. He gonna get $500,000 and 50% of hot dogs and french fries. He got one motherfucking choice. That's not my name. That's not my name.
Okay, well,
that's not my name either. Say my whole name.
Nah, see how they acting funny now because
say my whole name or don't cut me off. Anyway, that nigga gonna get $500,000 plus hot dogs and french fries. $500,000 plus hot dog and french fries. If he fight Keith Thurman, he'll get 1.5 million, and Keith Thurman gonna get 1.5.
Actually
and they
promoting
gonna
the
share
fight.
seats,
He was in
pay-per-views,
his feelings.
hamburgers, hot dogs,
Bud
french
was in
fries,
his feelings.
nachos.
Bud was in his feelings. Bud was in his feelings.
That's a bonus.
Bud was in his
That's a bonus
feelings.
if he fights Thurman.
Instead
Otherwise, that nigga
actually
ain't getting $1
promoting
million
the
in
fight.
his pocket. And these niggas mad. Don't play with people. Stop playing with people.
Y'all niggas
talking at the same
time. Right now, you won't even let the woman
Yeah,
talk, guys.
yeah, nigga, this is the jungle, nigga.
Yeah, you won't even let a woman talk now, bro. No respect for Rachel Donaire because of Crawford. Y'all that emotional?
I'm in my smoke mood, nigga. I'm in my smoke mood today. Can't nobody talk.
That's crazy. They won't even let her talk no more.
Yeah, I'm in overdrive, nigga. I'm in smoke gear. I want it all. If I get the crack, nigga, I'm going in it. I'm in smoke gear.
Because Crawford looking like a duck. This shit is crazy. Just because this man looking like a duck. You really emotional. You really emotional today, bro. That's what I want to see, bro. I can't believe this shit, D. I thought I'd never see the day this shit happened, bro. This nigga Crawford looking like a duck on the internet, bro. I thought I'd never see this. This nigga over here explaining the ducking. He got to explain why he ducked the man. I ain't never seen no fighter do that. No fighter got to explain why he ducking. This is why I ducked him. Made up every excuse in the game. Come on, bro. That shit is some bullshit. He ain't never gonna fight. He ain't never gonna fight that man, bro. I promise you he'll never fight him. I guarantee he'll never fight him.
Bud never wanted to, bro.
My whole thing was, I think, like, you know, we're always talking about, like, we're talking about who's being emotional.
He didn't even want that shit. He agreed because he said he's confident he will beat his ass.
Y'all could go back and forth like adults, bro.
My bad. Go ahead. You got it, Rachel.
All my point is, if we're talking about emotion, because everyone's emotional right now, who was emotional enough to address the public based on his defense because he's getting splattered on YouTube, and instead of promoting his fight and telling us where we're supposed to watch it, where we're supposed to buy the tickets because they're still not on damn sale right now, and talking up his opponent, like, so he's more in his feelings than we are because he has a fight to promote, and instead he's making excuses.
Did you hear the IG? Did you hear the IG live?
It was 5% about Avernesian and the BLT prime, the BLT prime, and not where we're supposed to buy tickets. Is there?
Did you hear him say?
Hey, Warren, your boy Crawford didn't even know how to say BLK prime.
Did you hear him say?
Warren, your boy didn't even know how to say BLK prime. He don't even know what he's fighting on.
Did you hear him say? Stop cutting me off. Stop trying to debate. Did you hear him say?
Look, your boy Crawford making excuses.
Hey, Warren.
Yeah,
they hot, Warren.
Excuse.
They extra emotional.
He not his own boss. Nigga, Floyd Mayweather was with Al Heyman.
Hey, Warren. Hey, Warren, we might have to go back to the 70s on this one.
The same people as fucking.
You gonna have to shut up.
And now you want to use Floyd Mayweather's name.
Hey, Warren, we gonna have to shut up on this one.
That nigga don't want to fight, bro. He never gonna fight him.
Shit, I'm like Warren, goddamn. He's gonna have to shut up on this one.
Fake laugh and all those fake laughs and shit.
We gonna get them in trouble.
That's the fake laugh. Cause your boy looking like a duck. Exactly, bro.
Warren, you gonna get them in trouble.
That nigga don't want no type of smoke. I'm fighting on BLK Prime. Man, niggas don't even
Apparently,
know
what we've
that.
been saying on YouTube has been affecting him. Why don't you look out exactly what the whole thing was about? It was not
This man
about
supposed to
the
go this
fight.
way,
It was
Warren, and
about
you don't get them
disrespecting
involved.
himself.
I think everybody gonna have a standstill. What the fuck they think? Niggas ain't gonna change their stances, bro. That's
Yeah,
If
you're right about that, but
if somebody smacked him in his face with
like a
truth, they
duck,
wouldn't
though.
believe it.
But here's the thing, though. This man step out and speak, and these niggas worse.
Bro.
Hey, Butch, this man step up and speak for himself, and they even madder now. Instead of being like, well, man, he had a point. Now they make this shit worse. This man can't do no right. Them motherfuckers on full police.
And then a nigga, he said, "Oh, it's a zero guarantee." His nephew said that wasn't true. So why did his nephew
Oh
say
my God.
his nephew said it wasn't true? A 0% guarantee.
We just heard the man's mouth. The hell what anybody else have said. We heard out of his mouth. The only person who can change that is Al Heyman, because from what he said, he was the only motherfucker up in there.
He said Boots never called him out.
Yeah, he's lying, right? Caught up in a lie. Just caught up in a lie.
But Boots ain't called him out. He didn't say he want to fight him. He ain't called him out and said, let's fight. He ain't called him out and said, let's fight.
You want to go dancing? Get a drink?
They all go that route. All the motherfuckers go over there.
Oh my God.
Don't listen
Shit,
to that.
I'm telling the truth. Otherwise, pull your receipt out. Pull your receipt out where that nigga say, I want Crawford next. Pull your receipt out one time. I dare any motherfucker on the panel. But I bet you I can goddamn find one on Earl. Ortiz too.
Y'all boys capping hard.
Yeah. Y'all got the right one.
July 19th,
You got the right one
he
on here.
wants Boots Ennis later
Y'all
down
got
the
the right
line
one
on
on here.
July 19th,
You better know what the fuck you
2022.
talking about.
What? I just
Oh,
told you,
man.
D.
Oh,
Hello,
my
Terence
God.
Crawford wants Boots
Oh, my
Ennis,
God. This is
quote,
too funny.
later down the line, July 19th, 2022. Tell
Pull
me
it
again.
up. Put it in the link where he said, I want Terence Crawford next.
Nigga, he's been saying
Terence
that
Crawford
like
said he wants Boots.
No.
And then just
Crawford
skipped
ain't
him for
never said he
Asmija.
want Boots. Come on, man.
Yes, he did.
You lying to yourself.
Exactly. That don't make
Yes,
sense.
he
I
did.
said I want him. I
On
want him.
December
Well, I want
29th.
Boots later on
On
down the
December
line. I want
29th,
Boots.
on Blue Blood Sports,
Who makes that
Boots
to
calls
themselves?
Terence Crawford out. On Blue Blood Sports, Boots Ennis called Terence Crawford out on December 29, 2021, uploaded on Blue Blood Sports TV. Tell me again.
Pull it up. Pull it up. Put it
That's
in the,
what I said.
put it in
Boots
the
been
chat.
smoking like the
Put
last
it in the chat, and I gotta hear them say it. I don't want to hear what them niggas say.
Rachel. Thank you.
Them niggas been lying on him for a living. Them niggas made it to where they at by lying on that nigga. I want to see it come out of that nigga mouth. I want to see it come out of that nigga mouth, and he say, I want Terence Crawford next.
Delusional D. Delusional D.
I know that he ain't said that. I want to see him say, I want Terence Crawford for my next fight. You know what you're going to find him saying? Well, you're going to see his dad is sitting up there moving and shit all wild. Yeah, you know, they ain't, I mean, they ain't going to take the fight, they ain't going to, it's too high risk, it's high reward. And that's all you hear. But yeah, we ready to go for them motherfuckers.
Let's go.
That's all
I'm
y'all
free,
gonna
you
find.
free, let's
That's
go.
all
Keep
you
making
gonna fucking
excuses,
find.
D. I'm free, you free, let's go.
I'm telling you, look for it. Show it to me. Put it in the private chat.
I already did. I'm trying to send it from my other phone. Calm down. I already capped you twice.
Well, I'm good. I'm good. Because I know he ain't said it like that. He might say he'll take both of the fights. He ain't never said. And then when they ask him which route they going, they say they going the Errol Spence route.
Yeah, they going the
Ortiz
route.
too. All the motherfuckers going that way. They don't want to come that way.
Nigga.
They ain't
What
fucking
you
with
talking
that
about?
shit, man.
Delusional D.
And then y'all be wanting to sit up
lying to the people.
Then y'all want to sit up and make it like it's so hard to make a fight over there. It's so hard to make a fight over there. But then when a nigga say he ducking them.
Stop capping and lying to the
all
people,
over the place.
You know goddamn well that nigga don't want to fight no Boots.
I'm here to cure it.
The fuck?
I'm here to cure your agenda.
You want to fight Boots or Avenesia? Come on, nigga. Knock it off.
That's common sense, bro. You ain't gonna just sit up, for example, and call the man underneath. The man underneath gotta call you, bro. They gotta call you. What the fuck am I going underneath me for? I go up. I don't go down, bro.
He knocked the shit off, nigga. You just lying.
Nigga, you knock the shit off.
Because you lying.
Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you anyway? I don't even know who you are.
This Phantom. This Phantom talking to you.
Okay.
Yeah, we talking boxing, bro. You know what I mean? He just keeping it boxing, bro.
Yeah, and I'm keeping it boxing too.
Like, attack the person, D. But all I'm saying is, let's keep it boxing.
Like
That's
I
all.
said. Okay, let me.
It's in the chat for you. Go watch it.
I'm definitely finna.
And I will send you what Bud said after I send it
That shit
in
is
my.
crazy, yo. That was kind of weird. That whole little video. I don't know, man.
It make a lot of sense to me. He said Avenesian was a tough fight for him, so it make a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, if you want to tell it that way.
That's what he said. Avenesian is a tough fight for him.
Yeah, because you don't know him.
So who you think be a tougher fight, Butch? Boots or Avenesian?
We don't know yet because they need to get in there.
Well, I'm just asking from the eye test.
You gonna say Avenesian is better than Boots?
Anything
on this motherfucker, bro. I heard enough, bro. Like this shit. Y'all trying to protect this bullshit, bro.
I didn't say that. So
Everybody know this nigga way better than him, bro. Stop playing, bro.
Cap City, oh man.
Motherfucker, Avenesian got knocked out by Mean Machine. Nigga, is you crazy? Virgil Ortiz knocked out Mean Machine, bro.
I'm saying y'all niggas gotta stop lying to the people, nigga. We got a whole chat. We gotta be responsible. We gotta stop that shit.
What are you talking about?
That shit was a weird ass little live he did. He don't even know how to say BLK prom. He laughing because he know he don't know how to say it. He don't even know how to say he laughing about the shit. That nigga look like a fool right there, Cass. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga look like a damn fool. All he can brag about that 10 million. Then he tried to bring Floyd name into it. He said Errol Spence not his own boss. He's with Al Heyman. Floyd Mayweather was with Al Heyman. Floyd Mayweather was with Al Heyman.
It's working. Like
Crazy,
not working.
Man, that nigga lost his damn mind, bro. Like for real, Cash, that was weird than a motherfucker, dog. I'm like, what?
No, yeah, T Funny hates, boy.
My nigga, I was like, what the fuck he talking about? BLT Prime. You even said he fucked up. You even admitted that nigga fucked up.
But I guess that was his first official press conference for his fight. Like for the promotion, that was his press conference. So shout out to Bud.
He don't even get down like that. He talking about he don't even know how to promote his own fight. He don't even know how to talk like that, bro. He tried to do what Broner did, talk about BLK prom. He couldn't do it. He fucked up. But it's all good, man. Shit, I wish Crawford the best, but he looked like a fool today. That's all.
Yeah, he looked like a Nigerian hostage to me. Like they got that nigga hostage in a hotel room, nigga.
Like a Nigerian hostage.
Yeah, I posted 3 things, 2 YouTubes. Well, one YouTube of Ennis calling out Crawford, then another one where Crawford wants Boots Ennis later down the line, and then another one where he was saying the same damn thing on a YouTube. So he said, I want Errol Spence and Jerron Boots Ennis. And that was posted July 20, 2022. So tell me he doesn't know that he didn't want to fight, that he didn't know about this fight.
He don't even be remembering what the fuck he be saying and shit.
See, D, you're playing on this. I still don't hear or see Boots saying I want Terence Crawford next. Like, what do you want them to say? They want them in 5 years? This is stupid ass shit. You don't call people out that you want to fight in 5 years, 3 years. You want the one that you want next. I mean, that's this seriously delusional tactic that you're playing right now. You're playing on semantics at this point.
Yeah, well, that's
Go ahead, Phantom.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, that's D's playbook. But he gone now, Rachel. But go ahead, H.
Terence Crawford looked like a damn fool, man. You know, he's making every excuse in the game why he didn't take the fight. He said he agreed to a 0 guarantee. You know, and his nephew said that wasn't true. When they broke the news, Crawford is fighting for 0 guarantee, his nephew was like, nah, that ain't true. His own nephew said that.
I don't hear that bullshit, man. That's his nephew. We heard it from Crawford, but I don't care what
No, his nephew said it
from
wasn't
Crawford.
true.
We heard it from Crawford. I don't care what his
Why
nephew
would he
said.
say that though?
You don't
Somebody
hear that.
lying, bro. Somebody ain't being 100% honest.
Broner said the same thing. You get me?
Broner, bro, that's the wrong guy to talk about, bro. That's the wrong guy right there. Adrian Broner just pulled out of a fight, and he blamed it on mental illness. Adrian Broner just was talking shit about Showtime, Stephen Espinoza, Al Heyman, and then he came out and apologized. So that's your source, Adrian Broner. You got to do better than that. You got to do better than that, my dog. You know that.
That's some bullshit
And I
because
like Bud.
he's done
I
business.
really won't even
That's
go
some
in on
bullshit because
Bud
he's done
like that,
business
to be honest.
beforehand.
Because I like Bud.
That's some bullshit because he's done bullshit. But he's
Nah,
done
fuck.
business beforehand with them. So I don't know what we laughing about. Adrian Broner's done business with them before. He wasn't commenting on the business back then, was he?
The story just ain't adding up, in my opinion. Like Bud saying, okay, nigga, check this out. I got these 2 hedge funds, right? These niggas gonna give us 25 mil a piece, my nigga, to fight, just to fight, nigga. Okay, where the money coming from? I don't know, but it's 2 hedge funds. That's that they gonna give us that money, nigga. Oh shit.
I ain't never heard no shit like this.
Just to fight, nigga. Okay, where it coming from? I don't know, but it's 2 hedge funds.
Boss shit, boss. I'm my own boss. And people came out here defending that. Like, man, like I've never heard such a piece of cover my own ass. Like, was anything his fault ever? I feel like Bud has probably never made a mistake ever.
I've never heard such a piece of cover my own ass. Like, was any
Smoke, you got some feedback, Smoke.
I feel like
Yo, D, what's good, D?
What's good,
What's up?
man? Nothing, man. Just listening to y'all,
Somebody
man.
got some
Hey, D, you know I like Crawford
Putting
too.
them on fake ass.
Hey, D, I'm gonna say this, man.
That
They gonna be
clickbait
my
ass
last
shit,
day on
man.
the
That
like
man,
that.
I
Hey, D,
still haven't seen that man say it. I don't want to see that clickbait ass shit they talking.
what you
I
talking
want
about?
to see where Jerron Enos came out of his mouth and said, "I want my next fight to be Terence Crawford."
He always called out Crawford. He
No,
was calling him out
I
like
didn't
for
heard
5
him say their
years.
name.
That
I
man-
ain't never heard him sit up and say, "I want that to be my next fight. We're gonna send him a contract."
He said he
I
went
never heard
mad.
him
He said
say,
he
"I
went
want that to
mad
be
after
that
the
my
fight.
next fight. I'm sending him a contract."
He didn't
I
say
want to
those
see
actual
it.
words. He said he
Show
went
it.
mind fighting them. He said
Show it.
he said that
Yeah,
I
exactly. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you, bro. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's why I'm standing on my ground. Show me where that
No,
nigga
that would
said
be
we gonna
that's
send
still
that
the
nigga a
same thing.
contract.
though.
Hey, listen, I done heard him sit up and say, I done heard him sit up and say we sent them a contract. I done heard them sit up and say that. I ain't hear them say they sent Bud one.
He just said he would have took
I
that
ain't
fight
never
in a
heard one of them
heartbeat,
say
bro.
they sent Bud
Oh
one.
my goodness, bro.
Show me a nigga say they sent
Semantics.
Bud one.
It's
Bud
semantics.
using you, bro.
Show me a nigga that say they sent Bud
It's
one.
semantics.
Like I said,
It's semantics.
hey nigga, show me one where a nigga say they sent Bud one. Otherwise,
It's
shut the
semantics.
fuck up. I'm not riding no agendas, nigga. If you ain't got one that say you sent Bud a contract, I don't want to
It was
hear
kind
it.
of double speak too, though. It was kind of double speak too, because he said he didn't know if they was available or not.
I don't want to hear that
Y'all
bullshit.
emotional. You telling us to shut the fuck up? We your friends, my nigga. Y'all
I
emotional
know, but
right
don't be
now.
sitting up saying he said he
you
sent
my
the
big
contract.
homie. Don't do him like that, D.
Hey, come on, though. If they gonna say that, hey, show me where they said we sending that nigga a contract because we want him next.
Hey, Jerron Ennis said he will fight Terence Crawford in a heartbeat. If that ain't good enough for you, that ain't
No,
good enough for you, bro.
he said
Yeah, that's
he
good
wanted to
enough
send
for
a
me.
contract.
Yeah,
Hey,
he
he
said,
said,
but
you
say he
got
didn't know if they was
contract if you
available or
want to
not.
fight.
He said he ain't know. He said people wondering why they talking about Boots and Virgil Ortiz. He didn't know they was available. He could have seen if they was available, just like he saw if Alvanesian was available.
Man, Terence
Yeah,
Crawford,
but
man, is real
y'all
emotional
talking
right
about
now.
something, man,
He's
in a
telling
month.
everybody, shut the fuck up. You over talking racial today. Y'all real emotional. I never seen you like this.
Nah,
Hey man, didn't Terence Crawford told the story,
Not
man.
me. I'm trying to calm y'all ass down on that dumb shit. Y'all rude. I'm good. I'm in peace. Hey, money. I'm in peace with myself.
Terrence Crawford told you exactly what I've been telling you guys the whole fucking time. What was going on?
You told me in every speech. I'm in peace with myself. I'm gonna sleep good. Matter of fact, I might be finna go to sleep. I gotta argue about this all night because that nigga came out there and talked. Them niggas mad. Let me roll one of them crybaby sacks up.
So D.
Let me roll one. Hold on, let me go get a crybaby sack, Rachel. Hold on, let me go get a crybaby sack. I'll be right back.
Okay. So D is pretty much the one that he asked me to marry him, and instead of saying yes or no, I'm the one that's gonna be like, well, did you send me where we're supposed to get married and how and what time and what date and are we doing a prenup and did you make a schedule at the courthouse when we're supposed to get our license and blah blah blah. Like I'm not just supposed to just say yes. I'm just supposed to. You better have all this shit in line. And tell me all this stuff and bring it to me fully packaged in a pretty fucking ass bow because I don't think you're serious with your marriage proposal.
Well, Miss Rachel, one thing I can say I did feel about Bud's conversation is when a lot of people was talking about his transparency. Like why would you ask Al for transparency? You never asked Bob for transparency. And he explained the why. Because now he in a position of the person who would be the co-promoter to PBC. So being the co-promoter, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, that's the why. And I really,
DJ, watch this. That guaranteed money, like I told you, didn't he?
Hey, but you know what? But here's the thing, though. You're leaving out a detail, DJ.
I'm just talking about from a business standpoint.
You're leaving out one detail. But DJ, you're leaving out one detail. You're leaving out one detail. What he said. He also said the reason why I didn't have to go and check for that is because they were giving them guaranteed fucking money.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. So now he in a position.
And also too, DJ, watch this just so you can respond fully to everything. Hey, wait, hold up, dude. Let's go get this one. Let me just get this off real quick. But also too. Not only was he being transparent about the guarantee money, he also made mention that look, nobody, not even on the what you call the regional circuit, motherfuckers do know and are given some kind of guaranteed type of money. So he's just letting you know off bat what time it is. But go ahead, DJ.
Right. So what I'm saying is,
right, sir. Hold up a second.
Hold on. Let me finish, Smoke.
How many black points you gonna make? Go ahead.
My bad, Smoke.
All I wanted to do is ask, did you hear what Al said? Did you hear what Al said was a response when he said about TED funds? Did you remember what he said? Al said.
Yeah. He said he wasn't gonna let. He said he wasn't gonna allow. Put that fight in your hand, let nobody mess.
That was one of the things he said. That was one of the things he said. And what's the other thing he said?
That
you putting a cap on your salary
because you're moving my place in the conversation.
What I'm saying is, I get where you go. What Al said was, you're putting a cap on your earnings if you do that.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, he
and
told
he
me
just moved right past that.
Right.
Yeah, he moved right past that stop sign, right?
Right. Now, so this is what I'm saying, though, Smoke. At this right there, him and Al talking about him, the hedge fund type deal, and him being in that space, because now, want to see transparency, meaning like, I'm in this place of being a promoter. So he said something about going 50-50. So if I'm going 50, if I'm going 50-50, hold on, D. But for real though, if I'm going, I do want to see how much we spending on the arena. I do want to see how much we spending on the referees, how much we spending on the judges, how much we spending on, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm going in with you on this. I'm top ranked now. I'm not just Bud Crawford. I'm choosing another seat. At that space, I think he should have got somebody a little more professional than he is, Smoke, to handle that. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Because he probably fucked himself up. You know what I'm saying? Trying to take on a high job like that. But he kind of right though as a man when he say, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he got to take a risk. He got to take a chance one day in life. He can't wait till he 56 and say, man, I should have took that. You know what I'm saying? Because now you're gonna be on regret saying he should have took the chance. But that's all.
Stand by, little
But
penny.
the thing,
Stand
I
by,
think
little penny.
the
When I
thing
tell
with
you why,
you have to
baby,
remember
nigga,
that with when it comes to like the guarantee. So let's pretend like let's just copy paste what Aram gave him, right? Let's give him the 5 million guaranteed, and then he gets the upside. With something like a 25 million guarantee, you're not getting the upside, and so that's what supposedly Al had told him, that he's putting a cap on his earnings, but you can't get a 25 million guarantee plus the upside. Like it doesn't make the people throwing it will be completely under in throwing the event altogether. So it's kind of like you have to play one or the other, or take a little bit of each, but you can't have your cake and eat it too.
Hey, now
Promoter, if
Rachel,
you the promoter, you can't
real quick.
can you at least see what the ring costs? Like what y'all spending on? Like you telling me that you telling me your percent, we made the 10,000 back on the ring. We made the 20,000 or the 100,000 back on the ring. We bought this ring for 100,000. Actually bought the ring for 5,000. It was a used ring, and you capping $95,000 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, Billo.
I don't.
Hey,
Wait,
Billo.
so real. Wait,
Billo, I can tell he got the you starting to even show what part of Texas you from. You sound like you down there by like Bowman or either Port Arthur or
Hey,
somewhere.
now, Rachel, I got real quick, Rachel, I got a question though, right? Now, real quick, Rachel, that's understandable, right? Now, real quick, let me just ask this question. No, that's understandable, right? But it's also contradictory on this point from the PBC when they set up here and release numbers that supposedly on of course on that fight with Canelo Alvarez and Beef Hall, they released that how much money they were going to pay Canelo, and and they would say that we're going to give him, this is a $50 million fight offer for 2 fights, and they have Errol Spence and Benavidez or something like that. Errol Spence and Benavidez for two fights that was worth over $50 million. So if you're able to release that, then what about this fight with Terence Crawford? There was nothing released or anything about the fight over there. You know what I'm saying? So there was really no transparency from that standpoint with Terence Crawford in any way, shape, or form of the negotiation.
Hold up.
I really say when Debo came up, that was different.
It's because what Terence Crawford said, he was negotiating. He said he was negotiating with him directly. That offer came out from Tom Brown, the promoter. That was a promoter thing. It's 2 different organizations, 2 different people talking. Tom
Brown is the voice piece of Al Heyman, though. Al Heyman barely
Tim Smith is the voice of that. Tim Smith is the voice of Al Heyman.
Okay. Oh, okay. You said Tom. Okay, my bad. Tim. Okay, go ahead. I think you're breaking up.
It's just go ahead.
Rachel, can I ask a quick question? Just one.
Sure.
Hey, Rachel, I saw your interview with the Boxing Boys, and I noticed that you guys were talking about the Terence Crawford, Errol Spence negotiation. Isn't it fair for Bud to look at the contract with a fine-tooth comb, because he came from Top Rank, and as you know, Rachel, Top Rank contracts are like, if you ask Pacquiao, Mayweather, De La Hoya, Mikey Garcia, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., if you ask those guys, they would say that their contract with Top Rank, it's a little shady, right? So when he's coming from that background, and now he's looking at another contract with PBC, wouldn't people expect him to look over with a fine-tooth comb, because he doesn't want to sign another crappy contract, right?
I understand that completely, but I mean, I'm going to say this with a very freaking confirmed stamp. All the boxing contracts are shit. Don't make it seem that Top Rank is the shittiest and PBC is, the angel on top. All of them have really bad things within their contract. It stems to say because of the fact that they are protecting their own entities, and all of them are really cookie cutter to each other. I mean, there's not very much different in any of their promotional agreements. So it's the fact that he's looking at something with a fine-tooth comb is good. I'm never I'm never going to knock that, because you should, and you should fight for whatever you can fight for at that point, and negotiate for is in your best interest, correct? But it stems to a point, and I'll still continue to argue this, that when a fighter comes as their quote unquote own promotional agent, and we know that he is not, that Bud Crawford Promotions isn't the one that's throwing the fight. They actually hired a smaller promotional company to have the license in Nebraska. That means that you don't have the actual juice behind you besides your name. And that there's nothing wrong with that. But when you can't come with any marketing value or any manpower value that you would put money on, and just say, hey, okay, how much is the overhead cost? Okay, we're going to become partners, and I'm going to split you the overhead cost, and now we have to be transparent. That's a whole different game. A whole different game. If you're just walking in and you expect the wedding to be perfect without anything, then that's you're just a talent. You're just showing up.
And
Like,
as a
it's like
business person, that's what I thought. I'm like, are you coming in 50? Or you just want to be transparent, like just see what they spending? Because there's other people that's in on this, and are you going to be one of the people that's in on it,
Yeah, and the overhead, like, let's just put it this way. Let's pretend, okay, and I'm not going to break down every single cost, but let's pretend it cost about 10 million. That's a high number, but let's pretend. We have to reserve the venue, okay? Then most of the time you have to hire your own security, and then the ticket sales, depending on if you put it on different agencies, you'll have to pay a processing fee and the agency fee for them selling your tickets, in addition to the people who are doing your graphic design and marketing it. Then your social media director, also the videographer that you're going to actually have to send out. Then the editor that has to edit all the videography, the crew that's going to set up the entire event detail schedule, the person that's going to be handling all the bullshit of all the fighters. Oh, the person who's booking all the fighters' flights, and their
that's a whole lot
credentials.
of shit.
You have to pay that shit up front. And if you're not going to put up the money up front for these individuals to make this effective for you to only focus on your fight that night, then what are you really offering me? What are you taking off of my back that we are going to share the cost of the headache that I'm putting forth out of my own pocket?
Hey, and another thing I want to add.
That's heavy. So he got
another thing I want to add that y'all ought to be mad about. He did that live because he could have easily done that and recorded it and cut it and made it perfect. He did it live. I just thought that was, something else I want to tell y'all should be mad about. So y'all.
Well, I'm not mad at all. I'm not mad at all. I just listened to the business conversation of it. But on the business conversation of it, like, so D, you tell me this right here, D. If you could, you would take a chance. Like, you just what city you in? Houston? What city you in?
I'm in Pensacola, Florida.
All right,
Pensacola, Florida.
All right, so you in Florida? Well, I don't know what arena down there in Pensacola, but just say, Vince, you get the biggest arena down there, right? You can get the biggest arena down there, or you can link up with some people that can get you some shit in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Now, as a business person and what you trying to do, whether it's a boxing match, a rap concert, a comedy show, a play, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you're trying to do, you wouldn't in like a bigger number. Are you gonna just like you'll take your money and try you'll Tyler Perry that shit every time and see if you hit a lick? Because you know how Tyler Perry did. He was trying his luck every time until he hit a lick. You know what I'm saying?
I think
and
you know how I feel on that though. My man, I think you know how I feel on that though. You already know what I'm gonna take.
You gonna try your luck?
That G. No, I'm gonna take that G every time. That one that got that guarantee on it every time. Life ain't about playing no games when I got guaranteed money. I got that. That's a bird in the hand.
So that's what I'm saying. So do you think
and that's what basically just happened?
Do you think the PBC fight? Because listen to Terence Crawford.
No, I don't think, because listen.
That don't sound like a bird in the hand. It sounds like confusion.
Let me show you something. This is why I always say this. Real talk. Now I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. This is why I always say when people talk, everybody, it's like turning in a paper. and you read a book. Everybody gonna have different sides of one motherfucker gonna sit up and say, "Oh, I thought he was mean," and another motherfucker gonna say, "Nah, I thought he was the fucking problem." That's what y'all not understanding. You gonna keep turning things. That's why it doesn't make no sense to keep arguing back and forth. What I liked about it, for example, what I said, because that's the side I believe, and he was speaking for himself and what he was speaking about. He's basically telling you that he came across 2 companies that contacted him and said, and called Earl on the phone. That sounds like a person that want to fight to me. He called Earl, and then Al told him 2 men don't need to talk to Harry. It's other shit going on there. Now, how you want to look at it? Like I said, my mind gonna read what it's gonna read. You might read in your mind that, oh, that nigga didn't need Earl to be there. You know, I don't know what your mind read, but I'm not finna argue.
No, my mind ain't saying that he need Earl to be there.
But I do know if that 10 million come across my table. But I know if that 10 million come across my table, I don't give a fuck what none of you niggas say. I'm gone. Bye. I'm gone. Because that said guaranteed the other one.
What
The
about
other one, I think trying to fight since June.
Y'all said this nigga wanted that fight for 5 years, my nigga. Well, I can't tell, bro.
And he wanted it since June. Shit, and couldn't get it.
I can't tell.
But he's still taking that chance.
But that's fine, though.
He taking that chance.
Like I said, man. Some niggas, I don't know what's going on with y'all. I don't know what y'all got going on. I can tell you right now, I don't get paid to do what I do.
You've been playing this whole time. You've been capping this whole time.
I don't get paid to do what I do.
Nah, you can't even keep it boxing. My nigga, you just
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
You was capping the whole time.
No, I ain't capping shit.
You just said you was capping. You was bullshitting this whole time.
You'll get paid in Nigerian NFTs,
y'all
man.
just believe
You better
everything
watch
this
me.
nigga say.
You better check. You better follow the fucking.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? A live stream is. Hey, listen. I'm gonna say this. Someone talking on a live stream is better than doing that little Twitter shit. That Twitter shit is some bitch shit to me. Hey, going around and typing on Twitter about something instead of addressing something on camera that Al Heyman has not done, Errol Spence has not done. That is bitch shit to me.
Everybody needs to talk. Everybody needs to talk.
I'm just saying.
We run the H Money channel,
Twitter shit is bitch shit, bro.
Okay,
call for fans, nigga. We run the H Money channel. Listen to motherfucking Earl transsexual.
But I just heard Bud say, I've never done this before.
I'm not gonna call cats names, but you know.
There's only run this motherfucker.
Names.
Call for fans.
What Bud just said was, I know it's my first time.
You got some extra light.
But now I know better than everybody in the business. And so what I'm gonna do, because you guys don't know what your worth is, I'm gonna go fight David Avenesian on BLK Prime, and I'm gonna get ages. And you guys think that it's a smart business move, and what Bud is saying is the correct way to go. It sounds like complete bullshit, but go ahead.
Fuck BLT.
The real moral of the story is Bud checkmate Al. The moral of the story, hey Rodney, the moral of the story is Bud checkmate Al. Al told him he could take it or leave it. Bud Earl gonna get $8 million anyway. It don't matter what he fights. He called his bluff. It took 10 million.
I ain't buying no.
It took 10 million. And hey, man, right there, these niggas Superman. They Superman.
More, nothing less. The Bombo Club. I told you, you want to see the best fight, the best.
It's a bird. It's a plane.
So the thing is, all that heavy lifting that Rachel was talking about, he gonna now have to do all that heavy lifting.
Get me.
But watch this, D. All that heavy lifting that Rachel was talking about, D. He now gonna have to do all that heavy lifting. As with when you with a company. When you with a company, a lot of that stuff is already taken care of, is handled. He gonna have to do all the heavy lifting. You see this this graphic that H Money got up there right now, right on the screen. Somebody got to step in and do that for them. They got to pay for that. Not just one picture, a plethora. I ain't gonna even say multiple, a plethora of designs.
They not worried about that, man.
No, I'm saying he gonna now have to
come on YouTube and get y'all niggas talking. He can come on YouTube and get y'all niggas hype like y'all are today.
Nah, bro.
3 more time and he gonna sell 500,000 pay-per-views.
Listen, bro.
You just need to do this 3 more times because he got y'all niggas high.
I'm neutral to the shit. I just want to see them niggas fight. Get your ass in the ring and get beat up. I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm a boxer.
Well, it's not happening according to their boss, Floyd Mayweather.
Nah, he got to get in the ring and fight somebody. He got to fight David Haney.
Well, take it up with Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather's part of PBC, right? He said the fight's not happening. So
yeah,
Floyd said who am I going to believe? Who am I supposed to believe? YouTubers or people or fans, or am I supposed to believe one of the bosses at PBC?
And I want to go with Floyd.
Right,
and I want to
what do you believe? Do you believe that Al Heyman
know everything that's going on in Vegas and PBC, so I would go with Floyd saying like he in on the end.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
Wondering, out of all you guys that keep talking about all this stuff, besides Smoke, you can't say anything. Who is the promoter that's actually throwing the fight and has license to it in Nebraska?
Nobody don't know. Nobody.
Nobody knows? Nobody knows? How come I know? How come nobody knows here?
Who the promoter?
Who is
I know the fighter on record.
I'm gonna be honest. That really cost my curiosity. That's not something I was really interested in, just to be honest. I didn't know.
But you're interested in everything else about Crawford, but you have absolutely no idea who the promoter that's.
I'm interested in one thing: clearing that man's name.
She is really sharp. She really sharp.
I mean, I'm not going to pay for the fight. So I honestly don't care about the details.
And to make sure he beat his ass is the only interest I have in this fight.
He didn't tell us when the tickets are on sale, did he?
No.
That was the one thing I was waiting for. When is the tickets going to go on sale? Who's the undercard? Nothing.
No, it's a CYA. It was a whole exercise and cover your ass. If you've ever heard
Smoke's about to be on the undercard, man. He's about to box at the lightweight division.
My man, like we just
hey, Smoke's doing all the promotion right now. He's about to be on the card.
I'm saying. I mean, Anyway, my man from like Al Heyman, the guy who routinely puts on, huge mega fights, does not have any history of over-promising, and under-delivering. Right? He does not have this history. All of a sudden, coming in and saying, "Hey, you know what? Pay-per-views don't sell because what? Bud knows better than Al Heyman whether or not pay-per-views sell. Like, does Bud have a history of understanding of even knowing whether or not PBC?
Anybody know when Earl contract up? Anybody know when Earl?
I got it. So I didn't ask questions and I didn't start yelling questions.
So real quick, I got a question for you.
I don't really hear you. You soft spoken, so I don't hear you sometimes.
I know, it's all good. So I'm not done. I'll pass it. Anyway.
Oh man.
Like I was saying. So now all of a sudden we're gonna go from the guy who doesn't have a history of overpromising and underdelivering. In fact, he has a history of making the biggest and most spectacular fights in the history of boxing. Right? You're gonna go from that to a BLK Prime after saying you don't even like fighting on apps for pay-per-view.
There's double talk.
He already said that when he was fighting John Porter on ESPN Plus on pay-per-view.
Yeah, that's double talk.
It's also double talk to say that I would never fight Keith Thurman, ever in my life. But then here it is, you're about to fight him. So I mean, it goes both ways, man. Like I'm just trying to understand why we're psychoanalyzing Terence Crawford, who showed himself. Just listen for a second. Wait, get the smoke. Just listen for a second. This man addressed the situation live on a goddamn camera. Al Heyman barely does interviews, barely fucking says anything. So if you haven't dealt with him personally, you don't know nothing about what he's about. You dig what I'm saying? And not only that, here it is. There's not been transparency on either side with the situation. All we've been seeing is Twitter war, Twitter finger bitch shit. That's nobody gives a fuck about that. Why don't you address that shit publicly the way this man just did an hour ago, man?
No, I told you. No matter what that nigga do, it's worse.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, homeboy said he had other stuff to play already. Other stuff in play.
He could have nailed himself to a cross and held a Bible in
other shit in play. And he took that shit to Al Heyman and Al Heyman turned it down. So I'm just looking at it like that. So he already he got two. He got two companies. He got two companies in play plus PBC. So he got three companies in play. The man can play motherfucker. The man can goddamn what they call that shit. He can start juggling right now. He juggling contracts. So he chose where was best for him. I ain't mad at him for his choice.
Right. So here's the thing. But what he told you, what he just told you was, what he just told you out of his own mouth was, I was holding up the fight for a whole bunch of shit nobody's ever asked for in the history of fucking boxing.
Where did he say that part?
Out of the fight to fight David Haney. That's what he just told you.
Can you mark that? I didn't hear that part.
Hey, Smoke, I don't know how you dissected that bullshit, boy.
Yeah, I ain't hear all that.
Oh, I'll tell you how. Because he said, I asked for this stuff.
I tell you, boy, I told you.
He said, Al Heyman said, nobody else, not even Floyd Mayweather. He said, whatever.
He got the little wounds in his ass.
I got you. Still too busy talking. That's why you don't hear.
He said he betted on himself.
Right. So the other part of it was, he said what was dragging out was the fact that he asked for the transparency. But really, what he was asking for was veto power over the expenses. That's not.
How can you say what you was really asking
that
for?
Is a transparency.
That's asking for power over expenses.
Small. How can you say that?
All over the place, just lying.
Really asking for?
Yeah, I told you niggas. Yeah. Told y'all niggas talking about Terence Crawford or
Hey, see, Taco, they even mad now.
Oh, hold on.
Worse.
Y'all niggas got a chance to talk. Hold on. Yeah, y'all was talking
no,
about.
I didn't. Like literally, you just came in and said, "Y'all know me." No. Yes. I wasn't done, Taco. No, I wasn't done, Taco.
Let a nigga burn. Taco. Can a nigga burn?
I wasn't done. I'm landing this. I'm almost done. I'm almost done, bro. I have not been on here talking, bro. Hey, Taco. What's the matter? Come on, work. They feet work. Everybody,
nigga, why be? Who's ducking now, nigga?
He just told you that he ducked.
Terence Bud.
He literally just told you.
Yeah, who's ducking now? There you go.
Bud the one ducked. Bud shouldn't have chose. He still could have chose the PBC. He still could have chose the PBC route. Bud ducked that shit.
Hey man, how you gonna turn down 25 million?
He said I asked for a whole bunch of stuff that nobody
I ain't mad at his duck though. I ain't mad at his duck though. After hearing his explanation, I ain't mad at his duck.
Hey, man, go to the PBC.
Nigga, who really ducked? Nigga, 25 million.
Literally,
I got a question for you.
He literally told you he ducked.
Hey, I got a question for you. Hey, if somebody went to your manager and told you you can make 25 million, and you knew you writing a non-guaranteed line on pay-per-view, which ain't nobody done good here lately because of the screaming, like you said. You would turn down 25 million.
Bud told you the other side. Now y'all niggas know.
Guaranteed. I'm just saying, would you turn that down? Both of y'all getting 25 million.
Nigga, tell EJ to
I guarantee you they ain't gonna get that nowhere else unless they on that damn app.
Nigga, where the truth at, EJ? Nigga, tell the truth.
Yeah,
why you didn't take 25 million, nigga?
They gonna get that plus on, man.
You gonna go and fight Keith Thurman instead? Nigga,
yeah, that nigga,
Bud, nigga. Bud, nigga.
Yeah, Bud, that shit. Yeah, nigga. I mean, you ain't gotta believe it. He told you.
Hey, man, I don't know.
Hey, man, bro, they in their feelings.
He told you himself he done.
They still, some of them still in denial.
Nigga, when Bud Crawford lied to you, nigga, when Bud ducked, nigga, stop playing.
He said he ducked.
Stop playing.
Interview.
You heard him talk about Errol Spence.
Bud.
Where the fuck?
Yeah, he said,
I mean,
it's fine with me. I ain't tripping either way. He said he ducked. So
yeah, all you niggas crying. Yeah, the PBC gave him 25 million. That was a lie.
No, so watch this. Hold on, watch this, Taco. Hold up, Taco, watch this. Hold up, watch this. That 25 million. So now you bring up the 25 million, right? So this what I heard too. I heard him bring up 25 million, but he put it in a perspective of where that 25. So you know how folk put the 25 million room out there saying PBC had 25 million, and that was a whole rumor. And he told you on his live where the 25 million conversation come from. It come from.
Didn't have it, bro. Clear point dot.
Yeah, so the 25 million come from that 25 million conversation come from some hedge funds that he had out there. It's just some people overheard that conversation and tried to run with it, but the 25 million is some shit that he already had in play. That 25 million is the shit that he had in play. And
man, that's some more bullshit, bro.
Narrative out there the other way.
Y'all niggas in denial, man.
That PBC was offering 25 million.
Let everybody see it how they want to see it.
And niggas started saying,
hey, bro, everybody just look at the way you see it.
and niggas started saying, ain't nobody finna give Terence Crawford $25 million. So as y'all know right now, when after he do his live, he tell you it was a company that was offering 25 million. A month ago, niggas was saying wasn't nobody gonna give Terence Crawford 25 million because they thought that PBC, the conversation was PBC. He went to PBC asking PBC for $25 million, and that ain't. So now we see what the truth is about that conversation.
Nigga.
Yeah. So but my thing is this right here, Taco. He had 3 contracts. He said he had 2 hedge funds fucking with him plus PBC. So he got 3 options right there that he chose. He chose what was best for him.
Big
so
boss move, nigga.
It may be, but we'll see.
Tell me Errol Spence get 25 million is not a good deal, nigga. Where that's at? Nigga,
we got to see it though. We got to see it come to fruition. We got to see it. We got to see what happens at the end of the day. We got to see what happens. We got to see what happens on December after December 10th. We'll know if it was a smart move or not.
They ain't gonna do shit. They ain't gonna do shit because they ain't got the money. He already told you what's up. They ain't got the money.
Yeah, man.
Al Heyman, they don't want to play up.
Hey, Al Heyman trying to rob the nigga, man.
We're gonna have after December 10th. We're gonna see if that was a smart move for Bud Crawford.
All you niggas that was going to Bud need to apologize. All you niggas need to apologize, nigga.
I ain't apologizing for
shit. Bud ain't touching
shit. Taco, you asking the world.
Hey, man, them niggas haters, man. Hey, them niggas haters. They gonna ride. Hey, they gonna ride no matter what.
Hold on, nigga. YB, why you didn't take the 25?
Nigga, talking about we a duck, nigga. We'll never duck that nigga. And we let him know. And he let him know I'm the best fighter in the world, nigga. I am the best fighter in the world. I would never do that. Ever. I had so much confidence in myself. I knew it was a duck contract. I took it anyway.
He ain't reporting that shit, nigga. Tell money for that shit, nigga.
I can't talk, bro, but salute to you, Smoke.
That's only not emotional.
Let YB get
Salute to my boy Taco. Salute to my boy Taco.
So,
look, all right.
YB, what you saying, fam?
You know what the thing is,
what up, Taco? What up, my dude?
YB. You know what's funny about this, and you and I go back and forth about this all the time, is that anyone that's ever heard me on this channel or YB's channel will tell you that me and Nonito have always supported Bud. We've gone back and forth with YB laughing in my face, being in Bud's corner. But I'm going to be as real as it gets. When it's in the ring, I'm in his fucking corner. Yes, I'm totally Bud all the fucking way against YB and Spence. I can care a rat's ass. But if we're going to talk about what's going outside, then I can't agree with it. And that's just me being real. I'm not going to be blind to what's going on, and I'm going to call what I see as fact. That's it. Right there. So nobody can tell me, like, I'm never going to call anyone a duck. I'm not going to call anyone a bum. But I don't like this movement from him. Now, when he gets in that ring against Spence, I'm all in his corner again, for fucking sure.
Hey,
so don't ever get that shit twisted.
Hey, Rach, I just got a question, though.
To make the fight.
But hold on,
Hey, it ain't gonna happen, though.
Hey, Rach,
we already know what's gonna happen. That's why they don't want it to happen.
Wait, YB hasn't been here. What's up?
Like, when you do stuff like what Bud, like, I'm glad Bud did what he did. But when you speak on, like, even a little stuff like, oh, Errol Spence got a fire stick too. Like, bro, like, that was some of that shit was just like, all right, bro, I got you. Look, at the same time, I appreciate Bud for doing that. But at the same time, Bud did say the numbers was the reason the fight was being held up. He also said that, you know, he said, like, but Bud confirmed the fact that the negotiations dragged for a long time over the numbers, which we were saying forever. So people telling me, hey, YB, what was you talking? No, this shit was true. This shit was true. Bud admitted it. So for everybody like, yeah, we told you. No, you didn't tell us nothing. Bud already said.
it was about the money. But then he just said
And
Errol
I
Spence is fighting
clearly,
Thurman. He said,
Yeah,
hold
it
on,
was
hold
dragging
on.
on because of the request that he made. Exactly.
He said Errol Spence is fighting Thurman about the money, but then he said y'all mad at me for getting the bag. That don't make sense to me. Like that was the most contradictory statement you could make. You saying, okay, Errol Spence, I always fight my mandatories, but then he's saying, oh, Errol Spence say he never gonna fight Thurman, but then he's saying Errol Spence gonna fight Thurman for the money, but then you saying you want BOK Prime for the money on your own live. You said you mad at me for getting the bag.
Yeah,
Y'all
that's
didn't
that
hear
double
that?
talk that I was talking about.
That's that double talk, bro.
Like, when transparency equals giving veto power,
like they don't decode what he was talking about.
Hey, but you know what? Here's the problem though. The vitriol that towards Terence Crawford for like one or two little things, the insurmountable of attack that's on him is nowhere near the same. All right. Whereas Errol Spence, because Errol Spence, look, ain't nobody attacking Errol Spence at the end of the day.
Yes, they are.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, because it's ain't about Errol Spence. Errol Spence didn't pull out.
No, it is about Errol Spence. He said he's his own boss, right? He's his own boss, right?
That's straight up.
He's his own boss, but he's not at the negotiation table. That don't even make sense.
I would follow Bud on down.
Go back on mute.
I wouldn't do that. I would follow Bud behind that.
Now we know. Hey, and we got some shit confirmed.
Look at them eyes.
You can
He got the same eyes Smoke got.
He got to answer to a person to make a fight. We learned that too. And we learned that.
Hey, EJ was never at the negotiations the whole time, like we told y'all, man. EJ was never at the negotiations. He's not his own boss.
25 million.
Hey, just admit it. EJ is not his own boss.
Nigga looking up like, damn, we blew the bag.
Again, when you guys
we blew the bag.
whether or not he's an old boss.
That nigga eyes got it all over.
I never heard a fight that was never at the negotiations.
Again,
tried to fuck over me. We blew the bag.
EJ's a good hoe, man. You know, no disrespect to brothers.
Tell me why he couldn't take 25 million.
Look, man, that nigga's like, yeah, we could have got a big bag, and that nigga would have got a little bag, but we blew the whole goddamn bag trying to play hardball, and this nigga took a big bag.
Yeah,
but hold on. I don't want to see no more EJ friends.
That's how that nigga eyes look.
That's a good shot, man. Smoke. They say they watch the pockets. What they say they'll never do, watch the pockets.
At this point, bro, it's more than just being a hater.
They say they'll never watch the pockets, and Bud came on here talking about the pockets.
It's more than being a hater. These niggas have an agenda.
Yeah, go get mad at Errol Haney.
You can't do that.
He got you right there.
Nigga did it on live. He didn't tweet it. He did it live. It explained everything.
You got you listen to when he spoke about the Al Heyman side of things. You
he did. That nigga went live.
Why didn't he just 25 million like he should have?
Man, you can't please every nigga in this world. You better stop trying.
Right. Hey, right. So,
look.
So y'all talking about two real fast. Just two real. Number one thing.
I'm not even arguing. Y'all right. Unless somebody else gonna debate y'all are right.
No, it's not about a debate.
Yeah, here we go. So Keith Thurman fight has not been announced. David Abernathy fight has. That's the first thing. The second thing is transparency does not equal veto power over expenses. Stop with this shit.
Man, shut the hell up, man. What the hell are you talking about? Veto power is more than transparency. Well, to even get to a veto, you have to be transparent that there's going to be a veto. So what you talking about?
Okay, yes. So you just acknowledged they're two separate things. So what he was asking for was not transparency. He was asking for veto power over expenses.
No, he was asking to be fucking real.
Smoke. Yeah, how was he asking for veto?
He asked to approve expenses. That's a veto power. You want to approve expenses, then
shout out to the homie Marcus.
Veto power.
Hey, I believe some of y'all working for a high.
First off, Keith Thurman fight has not been ordered. That's first. And secondly, stop with the transparency shit because it's asking for way more than fucking transparency.
Man, bullshit. Bullshit.
That's all I want to know.
Hey, Smoke, man, you trying to be more smart than what you really are right now, bro.
That's crazy. But if you did that, he would make that move.
Maybe you should be smarter than
somebody on this panel. Sound like a roundabout.
I doubt that, Smoke, and you got 30 years.
Nigga, I want to see that same energy.
Or 20 years, my bad.
Because Bud came out and
Hey,
told
yeah,
y'all the real.
yeah,
Nigga.
yeah.
He came and told
Hey,
y'all the real. Y'all believe
I swear to
Espinosa?
God, bro.
So if you believe what
If I see
Espinosa say, you should
Espinosa,
believe what Bud say. That's my
I swear
opinion.
to
Because
God, if I
Bud ain't
see
never lied
Espinosa on
to us.
Friday,
I'm gonna ask him everything that Bud said, bro. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Hey, Steven Espinosa was never in the negotiations, so
Hey, he
Al
was that. Hey,
Haymon.
and that
I can't
confirmed
wait,
that too.
Taco.
We know that Al Haymon was really behind this shit now because Bud said it. So there's
I've
no
said
point in asking
this. I've said
Espinosa.
Thank
this
Al
already, man.
He
Haymon,
done
baby.
said he was
Said
talking
this
with Al
already,
Haymon.
man.
He never said
I
he was
said
talking to
this shit.
Espinosa.
Told you
He
this
said
shit
he
all the
was talking
time,
to
man.
Al
They
Haymon.
never wanted to fight. I told
This
you.
nigga
Bob
told me
never
he
said
said
it.
Al
I
Haymon.
told him
Now
this
I
doesn't
told you.
want to
I
fight.
know, I know Bob
The
Williams did a
man couldn't
2-hour
negotiate with no
radio on
Al
that.
Haymon.
About
Told
it.
you the facts.
Bob
Told
Allen
you the
couldn't
facts.
close the
Hey,
deal.
I
so
Told
Bob
you
told
the
said,
him
facts,
hey,
bro.
this
Bob
doesn't
said,
want
It's
to
like, yeah,
fight.
He can't close the
hey,
deal.
he
niggas
was
don't want to
He
fight.
ain't
surprised
that type of
that
negotiator. He
Al
needs
Haymon,
some more
Espinosa ain't
Bud
taking no
Crawford
shit.
need a
hey,
little more
that means
flavor.
whoever
Facts for
When he
that.
said that, nigga say, "Oh, Bob lie all the time.
motherfucking
Bob lie
thing
all the
on
Told
they
you,
time."
boy.
on
Gonna
they
get in
shit.
their chest.
That
It's
need to
gonna
be
get in their
y'all shit
chest.
right there.
B
Why
Lex,
Al
what up,
Haymon didn't
Louie?
make the fight?
Hey,
That's
thank
one. That
Al
needs to
Haymon.
be on title.
Hey,
Every
Taco. I
time
want
that
to,
we
I
meet
want to
up.
say this.
Al
Thank,
Why
Haymon,
Al
thank
Haymon
Al
didn't make the
Haymon.
fight?
Thank Al Haymon.
No, no
A
offense to
black
Al
man.
Haymon.
Niggas
No
want to
offense to
worship
Al
this
Haymon. He
nigga,
didn't give
bro.
us the.
I
He
told
dropped
y'all
the
this
shit.
nigga,
He
bro.
dropped the
Hey,
shit
He
again.
told Earl,
Yeah.
hold on.
Fuck that shit.
He advising EJ,
Hey,
right? Y'all call him EJ
hey,
advisor. He
can we
advised
all
EJ
agree
not to
on
take
this?
25 motherfucking
Hey,
million. Now, Rachel, tell me what kind of good
hey,
advisor is that? Since y'all want to still blame Bud.
bro,
What
hey,
I'm
advisor?
trying to
What
Taco,
understand.
advisor?
I'm trying to
Taco.
understand
What
why
advisor told
motherfuckers
Nico
are
to not
defending
take
the
Hey,
Phantom
25
though, man.
guaranteed plus
That's what Al
80/20
Arsenal
Haymon is to me.
guaranteed?
He's
dumbass
a
Twitter
fucking
fingers.
Come
phantom.
He
He
on,
don't
bro.
sit up
fucking
here and do
liar.
hey.
anything. He
Arsenal
don't
dumb.
say nothing. He
Sound
don't
like
say
Al
nothing.
Haymon
He
is the
don't
new
address
Don
nothing.
King. That's what it sounded like to
He's a
me.
Right
motherfucking
now.
phantom to me, man.
Hey, YB, sound like Al Haymon, the new Don King, is what it
One of
really
them dick
sounded like
Hey,
to
and
me.
he told Deontay Wilder to not get a bag. He told Charlo not to go
And
to
them
Man,
Deontay
he
niggas
to
ain't.
get a
born.
bag.
No, he ain't no. He
He
ain't no
said
damn
he ain't
Don
called
King.
no
Don
names,
King
bro.
got
He
got
said
shit
niggas
done,
born
bro.
him.
No,
He
Don
said
King
niggas
got
born
shit
him
done.
don't take no
At least
fucked up
Don King
pills.
put money
Man,
in
some
niggas' pockets,
dickhead,
man.
bro. Man,
He
some
wasn't
dickhead.
denying niggas fights and shit. He was a scumbag, but he wasn't denying motherfuckers fights and their biggest purse and shit. I at least say that about Don King. He got shit done and
Now I
got
want Rachel
motherfuckers
to answer
paid.
me my
Al
question.
Haymon, Al
I
Nah,
want
he
Haymon,
was
Rachel to
gonna
answer
get
me
it
my
done too.
question.
He was gonna keep the money.
What
That's why he
advisor?
ain't.
What advisor you
That's
know?
why he didn't want to
What
show them.
advisor you know going to advise a person not to take 25 million
He was
guaranteed?
gonna get paid. He was gonna
Tell
get
me
all that
what? Tell
money.
me. Tell me.
The other one said
Hey,
they had
hey, they
already
really
given
I
about
want
to
to
it to
hear
pay
this.
Bud
Suicide.
only $4 million,
That's
Anybody
why
nigga.
he
tell
gonna
me
go
why the
take that
advisor
one.
would
He was
tell him
gonna
not
put
to
all
take
that in his
25 million
pocket.
guaranteed? Who? Can somebody give me a reason why an advisor would tell you not to take that money? Can anybody tell me?
Man, no, Taco. It makes no sense.
Hello.
The man would look like I told guys a year ago. The man was put in the box a long time ago to
Yeah, tickets,
sabotage
nigga.
his
Nobody got to give
football.
answer
Tickets,
for me.
nigga.
And look where we're at, man.
Nobody.
He,
Hey. BH. Nobody got to answer for me. None of the EJ
Yeah,
fans got to
I
answer
gotta
for me.
watch
crickets.
these niggas that hey
Nobody.
these
None of
niggas
them smoke. Nobody got to answer for me
Yeah,
because they
crickets,
know.
I
crickets.
can't
They
wait
know,
till
Crickets.
nigga. If they
tomorrow
was
morning.
the advisor, they would not advise a client to not take 25 motherfucking million, nigga,
Yeah,
no,
crickets.
guaranteed
what
dollars.
about the Deontay Wilder? This nigga fucking
Crickets,
they made
nigga.
this motherfucker deny $125 million payday, dog, over
Crickets,
over
nigga.
four fights.
Crickets,
And
nigga.
Charlo could have went to go get a bag over at the zone when the zone was giving away that money.
YB, we
Man,
need answers, man.
this shit is crazy, man. Like, look, I
Tell me
understand
that.
that.
I don't want to hear shit about what motherfuckers concerned about the money. Yeah, it was about the money. But EJ could have took that 25 million that he came with Bud came with. He didn't want. He couldn't take that shit. Let's talk
We need
about that.
answers, bro.
Let's
Now
talk
look,
about that.
now watch this though. Watch this though. Guys can talk about the BLK prime not doing well, or it's been a month out. There's no press conference. Okay, you can have all that. I got you. I don't care about none of that shit. I care about the money, and the money is the situation with the whole negotiation process this whole year that stems from 5 years ago. This whole year, everybody kept saying, sources say, my sources say, August, September, October, November. They even tried to push it to December. I kept saying the fight wasn't going to happen because of the same reason why Terence Crawford told y'all the whole.
Hey, and thank you, Bud, for letting us know that Espinosa never had no motherfucking horse in this fight. Thank you, Bud. So all you niggas going to go get that Espinosa shit, it don't matter. Nigga, Espinosa wasn't talking. He said he been talking to Al Haney. That's what he said. Did he mention Espinosa?
Okay, so if Espinosa says he was on the Bud, does that mean Bud's lying?
I told you Espinosa is a weasel.
Man, he didn't mention Espinosa's name. Go after who denied
I told you the man is a weasel.
Let's talk about that.
I just want to know if Espinosa said he talked to Bud, does that mean that Bud's lying? Or Bud is leaving out stuff that's pertinent to this story?
Oh, now you leaving out stuff. Well, now we got to hear from the other side, huh? Now,
no, I'm just saying. Like you said, save it. No, you got to speak Espinosa.
Hold on,
you
wait a minute. Is Al Hammond gonna say something? So the people that he talked about is not gonna say nothing. So he talked about Al Hammond and he talked about EJ, and ain't none of them niggas gonna say shit. So,
right.
So now we're gonna depend on Espinosa, who was never brought up. Who was never brought up into what Bud was saying.
You know, why is
we getting
right?
from Espinosa
But you guys,
when
wait,
Bud
wait,
never
wait.
even mentioned his name? Let's talk
So
about
when you guys were saying that Boots was supposed to send a term sheet over to Bud, so then he knew he was serious. Did Bud send over a term sheet over to EJ?
Oh shit, that's a good question.
He called him.
That's not a term sheet.
Here, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, let's go. I don't know all that. I'm just gonna go off of what Bud said.
Yeah, he just said he called Al.
I'm just asking because this was the argument earlier. The argument earlier was that Boots should have sent Bud a term sheet.
My
so I'm
question
gonna
to you, Rachel.
Copy paste.
Would you tell Nonito to not take that $25 million? So
it depends. Do I know where the 25 million is coming from? If it's an unknown source and it's bullshit, because guess what? I've seen that in the regular business world for goddamn sure it happens in boxing.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Guaranteed from where? Guaranteed. Do you understand? Wait. Okay. Let me break this into the real world. Do you know that there was a person that sold one of Tony Hsieh's buildings down here in Las Vegas, and they didn't do their due diligence on who that guy was that was supposed to be signing for Tony Hsieh since he's dead, and they collected the however many millions of dollars that actual building cost, which is tangible and you could touch and see and feel it, and that guy disappeared. And Tony Hsieh's people who actually own the estate never signed off on the sale of that point. So when someone says I have the rights to, or I have money for, I need to verify, is this someone I've dealt with before that I know that they can pay up, or is this like some fly by night guy who came out of nowhere and says he has it, but I don't really know about him. I don't know if he has the money to actually do this. It happens in regular business.
I get what you're saying and all that. I'm saying I get what you're trying to do, but what I'm saying is this. Let's just say, for example, we don't know where it's coming from. He didn't give out his source. He just said the hedge fund. He didn't give out the business. He didn't say these people or anything, or we don't know who was going to give him the money or not. But at the end of the day, he said that it was going to be $25 million guaranteed dollars. So as you as an advisor,
what would I do? What would I do?
But what I'm saying is, you're going to tell your fighter no to the $25 million, or you're going to at least do your due diligence to see.
I'm going to do my due diligence. And in addition to that fact, I will also make them put that money in an escrow account and lock it in the escrow account that allows me to take it, whether or not that they put the event through, because without, what is it called? Force majeure or natural disasters, XYZ, and all that other bullshit. Anything that falls through based on their business or lack of business is not my fault, and I actually put this harder work aside, and I put it locked in an escrow that they have to fund before.
Thank you, Rachel, because you basically because you would be a great advisor, because you basically was saying that hell yeah, you gonna take that motherfucking $25 million. Basically, but you're gonna do your due diligence and make sure that your fighter get paid. But basically, with going around doing what we just did, you could have just said, "Hell yeah, I'm going to get my fighter this motherfucking $25 million plus 80-20 on the goddamn back end." You goddamn right, Rachel. You is gonna tell Donito down there to go get that $25 million, and we can retire and go buy a little island somewhere or something.
But I mean, I don't think
if you guys both are giving 50 million, if you guys are both getting 25 million, what is an 80-20 on the back end? Like, really, what are you talking about? Like, this is the most dumbest shit. Like, Bud told you, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I've been a boxer my whole fucking life. I just walked into a room with a businessman, made a bunch of outrageous demands, dragged the goddamn negotiations on for so fucking long, I couldn't make an artificial deadline. I set for this fight myself. And then I went to a fly-by-night operation because somebody promised me a bag that nobody can verify, and you guys are coming up here puffing your chest out.
That is what he said. He kind of said that, Smoke, but he ain't said like that though, Smoke. He ain't said like that though, Smoke, but he kind of said that.
EJ shown us, Smoke. What business acumen he shown us, nigga? Tell me that.
Yeah, Smoke.
No, tell me that.
What's the question?
No, nigga, tell me what business acumen EJ had. No. Tell me
what business acumen that EJ
had.
He
said, yeah, if you make that assessment about Bud Crawford, then make an assessment on EJ.
I'll tell you how. All right, so I'll tell you how. So, do you think Man Down Promotions exists?
I think so. I mean, I kind of think so.
Cool.
I think that's a trick question. Like, yeah, I think he got an LLC for it, but I don't think that they have any staying in the game.
I got you. So he has an LLC for it. So at the very least, he is like separating the way his income comes, like, right? So he's separating his business expenses from his personal income.
Right.
That's at the very least, right?
Yeah. That's at the very least, right?
Okay, good. There you go. Like, was Bud doing that? Was he just under contract under
that's
Bob?
That you know, you're talking about for TBC promotions, right? You talking about for TBC promotions, right?
Literally what Bud just said was Errol Spence has been in business longer than me.
Okay. So you don't think he had Terence Bud Crawford, TBC promotion had no type of joint with Top Rank? He was just signed directly to Top Rank as a fighter?
I don't know. That's what I'm going by what he just said.
He did say he was directly with Top Rank, but
didn't he?
Yeah,
that's what I heard.
That's what he said.
Hold on, I got to do some research because this
a
tricky ass panel tonight. This conversation is a tricky ass conversation tonight. This panel is.
But just went in there and said, I know what I'm doing. I'm feeling myself.
You niggas tricky.
I don't know what kind of caliber guys you guys are dealing with, but here's a whole bunch of demands that nobody's ever made that's dragging the fucking fight on. And then I've made a demand. I've made a deadline. I've presented the deadline to you guys, presented a whole bunch of fucking problems.
No,
you guys didn't present the deadline. And now I'm going to BLT Prime because you guys don't know what the fuck you're doing. But this other
But hold on though, Smoke. In Bud defense, you got three options. You got three options as opposed to somebody who haven't won.
Exactly, nigga.
So
if two of your options are bullshit, what is it? How many options do you really have?
Get off of that shit, bro. Get that.
I'm not mad at options.
Hey man,
ask a question without your editorializing, right?
Where's YB at, man? Hey, YB got to explain. YB got to explain this shit about EJ, man. EJ not being at the negotiations and talking all that shit.
Move how you want to move, nigga.
We know that
EJ move how you want to move.
No guarantees and no back end money. That's what we know is a fact.
Yeah, EJ moving like a pawn, not a king.
Yeah,
hey, Dale. He's moving like a pawn, not a king, man.
But he moving with a chess master though, so that's a difference.
That chess master about to have his whole company bankrupt.
Y'all want to spend
what's up now, partner?
Moving like a fish on sand.
He's a damn captain and he's sinking his own ship.
See, like, I'm really talking about the positiveness on both of them because EJ got a chess master, even if he being a pawn, he got a chess master pushing his piece. You know what I'm saying? And on Bud's side,
the same chess master that's the same chess master that's gonna put his own self in checkmate.
Checkmate his ass.
Right. Because Bud, the master,
you don't have to checkmate him. He's gonna checkmate himself.
I'm a creator now. I'm feeling myself. I know all of this stuff that you guys
he might as well perform Sekapoo, man. He might as well take the damn sword and impale himself with it because that's what he's doing. This is to his own promotional company.
Mad right now. EJ fan club mad.
He might as well perform Sekapoo, man.
But no, because you know in the game of chess though, one of the most dangerous pieces is the pawn, especially if you got a master that's pushing it. You know what I'm saying?
The pawn is a pawn is a beautiful. It's no different than like having a damn belt, bro. A belt is used for what? To hold your fucking girdle up. Nigga, that's all. Hold your damn pants up.
Hey, listen.
You know what? The pawn is not the sword. The pawn is not the shield, nigga. The pawn is not the breastplate. Listen, the pawn. Listen. I play chess all day, man. The pawn could be used for many different things. It could be used for subterfuge in a game. No shit. But guess what? Though, the pawn is not the queen. The pawn is not the rook.
It's not none of
The
that.
pawn's not even
Who
knight.
they real?
It's a pawn.
Really they own ball.
A pawn is a pawn.
You guys stop with the chess metaphors, like for real. Queen is nothing but a pawn with
Man, you
fancy
guys
moves.
brought up the chess master shit. What you talking about,
That's right,
nigga?
Smoke. That's right, Smoke.
Nigga, hey, Smoke. Hold on.
I just said that the nigga was a pawn. I ain't talking about chess master, bro.
Smoke. No,
Yeah, we talking about that, about being able to move one piece at a time.
Buddy Crawford to go get some money for somebody else to get this fight. That was you said.
That was big. That was big of Bud. He could have took that fight to somebody else. That was big of Bud to take that fight to take 25 million to Spence, because he could have took that 25 million offer to somebody else.
No, what Taco was saying is right. I was talking about how if they didn't have the money, they should go out because if they're entrepreneurs and go for and go to a platform, something like YouTube, or maybe like see what's going on with Fox or some other thing, or do the event themselves. I'm not mad at that.
Look at it, Smoke. Watch this. Bud should call those people in who was gonna give him 25 million to add on the BLK Prime's 10. That'd be 35 million unless he cut them out too. So. That's something else. Who in the hell snoring?
I don't know who that is. Is that
That's
Cass?
Butch.
Yeah,
man. Butch, snap out of it, Butch.
But we know.
Cass.
Because he ain't
his dignity. Like, kick my man out.
He ain't his own boss, Smoke. His boss said no, Smoke. Bud did that.
Man, you be snoring on the audio track too. Shut your ass up.
No, I don't snore on the audio track. No, that's you, actually. But anyway, you're actually misconstruing two things. Are you conflating two things? One was Bud saying that they want to give 25 million a piece for a hedge fund, right? At which Al told him that at that point you're capping your returns. Right. Another thing that the next thing that he did was go to BLK Prime. He did not say that the BLK Prime and the hedge fund are at all connected. Fund for
Jesus.
Yeah, man, Butch, you gotta move it out, Butch.
Smoke ass, nigga, because you blowing smoke. That's the problem, bro.
Hey, no, you know why he went to sleep?
At the end of the day,
nigga, 25 million offer to TJ. I know that you understand business well enough.
They didn't even look at the offer.
Because you're boring and with all the bullshit you're talking. Smoke. That's why.
Yeah, only he was knowing before that. So stop with the disingenuous fucking bad shit. I'm trying to have a real conversation.
I don't get emotional, Smoke. You know you're on some bullshit right now.
Hey man,
I told you I'm not a robot sent to observe humanity. I was blowing emotions.
You are. No, you're not a robot. Robots don't show emotions. You do. So what you talking about? I never said you was a robot. You called yourself a robot, bro.
Y'all need to just give it up, bro. Just give it up, bro. Nigga, hey, hold on, wait a minute, hold on. So, nigga, if Canelo come with the same people, offer him 25 million, nigga, what you mean? Hey, check this out. To me, nigga, if you don't take 25 million, nigga, that's a duck move, nigga. Now, nigga, cause I'm taking that 25 million. Now, who ain't taking 25 million guaranteed? Nigga, if you ain't gonna take it, nigga, that's a duck move. Period, point, dot.
I'm taking it. I'm taking it.
Taking 25 million.
Right. So, all right. So let me ask you this. So I got this. If somebody says to you, you get 25 million up front of $100 million fight, right? And instead of getting, whatever the hell whatever it is, right? Whatever that amount happens to be, either 100 million or plus. Right, you're gonna forego that because you went for a $25 million guarantee. Why?
Man, look, 25 million goddamn dollars is 25 motherfucking million goddamn dollars, nigga. That's more than any more than one of them niggas guaranteed they.
That's why. That's the only reason why.
I wouldn't give a fuck what else they make, nigga.
Okay,
give me the 25 million. They'll never see that, bro. How many times you gonna get a $25 million motherfucking guarantee?
Okay, so
I don't even think fucking did Floyd get a 25 million guarantee?
Yeah, he started
$100 million guarantee.
When they started, they never stopped. That's what I'm saying about Bud Crawford trying his hand. Like, he at least got to get that shit started. If he gonna start getting 50 million, some fights and shit like that, he got to get that shit. He got to get that train started. And they got to start somewhere with some type of controversy. They got to start. They got to crank it up.
I got it. The problem is that he's starting this shit at 35 years old, and he's starting this shit with some people. It seems like, right? It like from their business.
It ain't never too late though. Smoke. It ain't never too late. Shit.
No, sometimes
he probably can take it. He probably can take it to 40 years old. He probably can take it to 40 years old, getting that type of money.
Some things are never too late. Some things are never too late.
Right.
Things that take time to build, it is too fucking late. It is too late for Bud to become an astrophysicist, right? And for like NASA, by the time he's 30, right? That ship has sailed. It's too fucking late. He's already 35.
But listen, Spence ain't 35, so he can at least crank it up for Spence.
Listen,
see what I'm saying? Because
I'm not mad. Listen, I'm not mad. If it turns out if he hits the jackpot, right? Cool. Well, but right now we're just talking about the gamble and the stakes and the odds. That's it.
That's real shit. That's real shit. And I can't expect Errol Spence to take that gamble because Terence Crawford want to take that gamble. He able to take that gamble because he ain't got a situation. Errol Spence got a situation. So
what I just said was like if you guys have ever been a free agent, right? If you've ever gone and hung your shingle, if you've been part of a corporate struggle, can I just finish, bro? I got it. $25 million. You were gonna take it or it's a duck.
It's a start.
I got you. I got all right.
Carl, man, when them if you start asking for crazy ass number, man, them promoters ain't gonna book your ass, man.
Like everybody, like Bud is telling you that the being
fix your shit, man.
Is that right? That's what he's just telling you. He's telling you, yes, I'm difficult to deal with in business because I'm on that caliber. But that's cool. Like, let them be difficult in business. That's not a mortal sin or anything to be difficult in business. Plenty of people are. The issues for me isn't so much that thing, right? It's just can we call it for what it is and stop blaming for what Bud is clearly saying is my fault.
No.
He didn't say it was his
No,
fault.
you see how you're twisting the man's words, man. See, that shit is some goofy ass.
Get that out of what he said.
It was Bud's decision, but it wasn't a fault. It wasn't a fault. It wasn't a fault. I wouldn't use the word fault. I would use the word
I'll rephrase.
Okay.
He's responsible for it.
Okay, that's a better word.
Okay, well, EJ is responsible too then. Because he wasn't even in negotiations.
Okay, so
just like I was telling you niggas. No, hold on. Just like I was telling you niggas, EJ probably didn't even know what they fucking sent.
So watch this though.
In there in a negotiation.
Now what if EJ breaks?
Right, so hold up a second.
But you got to think about the breach though. He gonna get charged for that breach. If he took that $25 million contract with Terence Crawford, he was gonna get charged for a breach.
Do you guys remember when Bill Haney they told us he recounted the story he had with Devin Haney about making the Camp Bill fight?
Let them say
when Devin Haney told him what he said was Devin told him he's on the phone. Devin said, "Make the fight. I don't care what it is. Don't call me back until the fight is made." And he said, "No matter what the terms are," he said, "Don't care what the terms are. Just call me back."
I want to hear what Ace Money got to say about this, bro. It seems like a whole bunch of excuse shit to me, bro.
If Errol is telling you, I've already got my part set, I'm good, I don't need to be part of these negotiations, why in the fuck is Bud trying to drag him back into a negotiation?
Man,
now that's a whole nother can of worms right now. That's a good point though.
All the excuses y'all can, y'all got.
No, you're the one talking about it. You're the one referencing the shit.
Hey, speak to what Smoke was saying though.
Like real shit, y'all down there getting worse than Wilder fans.
Hey, speak to what Smoke was saying though, because that sounds like a good point though. Speak to what Smoke was saying.
I haven't called any of you guys. I haven't called you any kind of names. I talked about anything.
Yeah, speak to what Smoke was saying though, because that sounds like a good point that he was making though. That sound, like if you already situated,
why the hell do you need to be in part of negotiations that you don't even need? Like you're like, bro, you got shit to do with your life, not fucking around with Bud and his fucking
million, nigga.
Let Bud fucking do it.
Bill Gates still making money. What you mean? Bill Gates still making money, nigga?
Yo, I'm done, man. Hey, salute to y'all, man. Salute to you.
Al is your
salute to you, man.
You niggas.
Bro, Al is your representative. Why do you need to?
in the room?
So he should be content with the money he making right now because he's comfortable. Basically, that's what y'all saying. He don't need the 25.
No, he's saying that he's what I'm telling you is he's comfortable with Al in the behalf.
Bro, yeah, he cool. Okay, where he happy where he at? So that mean he duck, nigga.
No, he's happy with Al negotiating on his behalf.
Man, that nigga, bro, fuck all that, bro. He should have took 25 million, nigga. He had
whatever.
Now, nigga.
Whatever,
He his own boss. Nigga, he his own boss. That's what you niggas say. That's what you niggas say.
Okay,
y'all niggas don't want to blame Al Heyman for shit. So fuck it, I gotta blame him for it then.
All right, so let me ask you a question. When you delegate,
because he said no. Al Heyman said no to him, and Bud Crawford lawyer.
He said
no.
Yeah,
he said, hold on. He said that he was gonna come and sit down with the investors and shit and all that shit. He said no. Nigga, what the fuck? Did y'all hear that part?
Yeah,
but
because the PBC doesn't need
he said he didn't want to do that shit. Him said, nah,
exactly.
You niggas be making up all kind of excuses, bro.
Nobody's trying to talk about what you just said, but you keep talking on. So if you want to discuss the point, let's discuss the point. The point you just made. Al said no to the hedge funds, and he said it was going to cap the salary. That's what he said.
Yeah, speak on that.
Man,
right? So,
look, you niggas is making up any goddamn thing, bro.
That's what Bud said. No, I was saying speak on what cap the salary mean. I'm talking about speak on that point right there. Speak on what cap the salary mean.
I want to see.
Right.
I want to see
because what he was saying at that point, what he said. All right. So we
always still blaming Bud for not making this fight now.
Now I'm talking about the conversation Bud had. That's what we talking about. I'm
saying speak on the cap. Responsible for not making the fight. Bud just told you how he was responsible.
Yeah, he said he was responsible and he gave his reasons why.
Exactly.
And I ain't mad at his reasons why. I'm just talking about all the points that he made. He was saying the conversation that he and Al had, and Al said that he'll put a cap on it. And I'm like, how in my mind, I'm wondering how could it be a cap on it if you know what I'm saying, if he trying to get in on everything. You know what I'm saying? From the parking lot to the concession. You know what I'm saying? Like, how would it be a cap on?
Y'all don't know what he meant about that. Y'all can't say what he meant about that. He just said something in the midst of trying to
we can't speak on. I don't know why we try. I guess we can't speak on this topic. We can't. Taco's forbidden us to speak on.
Hey, y'all find what y'all want to find.
And then tell us we're making excuses. This guy don't want to talk about the subject matter, but we're making excuses. Go ahead.
Real motherfuckers know the real, bro. Y'all niggas keep on making up excuses. All y'all want to, bro.
And real knows how to get this real.
My man, mad as hell ain't in smoke. We just talking about the conversation.
Crawford can't get no guarantee. Why Bud Crawford couldn't get no guarantee? Explain that then.
Apparently, Bud Crawford, because Bud Crawford floated that.
He didn't say why.
Bud said that he's the one who suggested that.
Yeah, he didn't say why. Yeah, he didn't say why he couldn't.
He's the one who said that.
So no. You niggas giving me answers for why Bud said something or some shit. So
no, I'm talking about what Bud said out his mouth. He didn't say why he couldn't get a guarantee. He was talking about.
No.
He said he requested that. He was like, he went from 50-50 to no guarantee. But that's what Bud said.
Yeah. And he didn't give an explanation he didn't go in depth on that conversation though. Now I would have liked for Bud to go in depth on that conversation, but he didn't go in depth on that.
This is what Bud said.
He just said it and left it right there. He didn't go all the way in on that shit.
They said you're capping your salary, so they said he's gonna go for no guarantee whatsoever, so he can bet on himself. But all he wanted was some transparency, and by transparency he meant veto power on expenses.
Right. So I mean, my thing, I would have wanted him to go a little deeper in on that part, but he didn't. So you got to leave it at what he said. You know.
Exactly. We're just repeating what the dude said. He didn't take any questions. Nobody could probe him. None of that shit. He sat on his fucking couch and made whatever. He gave his side of the story, and it was very flattering to him. If you depending on what you whatever
how you interpret it.
Yeah, how you interpret it.
Right.
Like for me, to me, it seems like he maybe have overstepped it. Maybe he's overstepped his actual business acumen, and maybe he's overstepped his market value. Maybe, but if he knocks out David Avenesian, he gets his money, and it's a good event, and he can go back to the negotiation table, and Errol Spence is still there, and Showtime still really want to deal with him. Then sure, I mean this could be great, and maybe it'll be even bigger because all of this controversy. Maybe
right. That's a big old maybe though, Smoke.
That's a huge fucking if.
Cause you're talking about shrewd business people, you know what I'm saying, that got a whole lot of money and don't care. We could care all day. Like he handled his business, he did X, Y, and Z. He showed y'all. Some folk probably don't care. Like you probably fucked up a whole nother type of money for them. You know what I'm saying? They probably had their mind on doing some other stuff. So my thing is all what he said. Like for him to come out and say a lot of that stuff. Like a lot of the stuff he said, I guess he trying to appease the fans, and I don't know who advised him to say that. You know what I'm saying, to make a live saying that kind of stuff, and I guess they come down to having a good PR person, and that's what it's called. So his PR, got it out there. At least he'll be talked about for the next couple of weeks. That was a good PR move for that. You know what I'm saying?
Like, I would love this if I set an artificial deadline to benefit myself, then ask for a whole bunch of fucking concessions that nobody's ever got, that takes too long, so it passes the deadline that I created out of fucking thin air. Like,
right.
and then it's everybody else's fault that my ad didn't get kissed in time. Great, that's phenomenal fucking work if you can get it.
I mean, he put that weight on his own back. Listen, though, Smoke. Sometimes you got the guy that step out there. You know what I'm saying? You got that. You got to step out there on a limb. Floyd Mayweather did. Then he know he was going to beat Oscar De La Hoya. He just went out there on the whim. He was situated. With Top Rank. He stepped out there on that whim, and like they say, I guess he ended up
Floyd already came out and said that shit ain't true. Floyd got paid $10 million to fight Oscar De La Hoya.
No, I'm talking about the stand on. I'm talking about the because he owed Top Rank money. He still.
No, I'm saying I said when Floyd fought Oscar De La Hoya, he got paid $10 million guaranteed. That's not
what I'm saying. He took a risk with leaving a company that he owed money to.
I'm saying how many
I'm only saying that because
I'm saying that's not what came out Floyd mouth.
Hold on.
Floyd said he got
for this reason right here.
That's just online.
I'm only saying that for this reason right here.
Fans made that up. Floyd said, shit, he got paid 10. He got paid $10 million.
That was a double. Yeah, I know that was a double. Yeah, that was his first double. I know about that. I follow this man tremendously. What I'm saying is, for him to make that move from HBO to Showtime when he still owed them, he ended up breaching that contract. You know what I'm saying? Now, by him breaching, he owed money. Now, that was taking a risk, though. That's all I'm saying. Him taking a risk. Now, $25 million, you know what I'm saying? I think, you know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know where Showtime or PBC would have charged Errol Spence on the breach. So I can't say
I don't understand how was he, where the breach come from?
If you just leave one company and go to the next.
Errol signed exclusively to Showtime?
I think he signed to PBC. I think he signed to them folk. I think they fighter.
I don't even think PBC has contract like that.
Like Smoke had put something out on the table earlier. Smoke said, "Is man a real company?"
What is PBC? What is PBC?
I think that is promotional company.
No, the PBC is just a production company. No, I don't think he signed to PBC. I think he has an advisory deal with Al Heyman.
So he on his own. He could have took the $25 million.
I mean, if he okay, here's what I'm saying. I don't know what it would mean for him to take the money, right? I think that but it seems like he's legally able to do that without getting sued. Whether or not, whatever professional consequences there are to him, I don't know what those things.
Why would he get? The more I'm confused as shit now. But how would there be repercussions from him getting paid more money to take a fight that he won?
Right. Because I always thought he was signed to them folk. Now, if he ain't signed to them folk, then he can move around freely how he wants.
Yeah, it's the same thing. But we went through the same fucking song and dance when Wilder and AJ in the zone. Like Wilder could have always gone somewhere else. He doesn't need to do that. But they are fighting here. This is where their bread is buttered. They're home. They're good.
See, I guess that's real. That's the confusion.
Yeah, and like he was willing to go to. He was willing to go to the UK. He was willing to do all that shit because he said, "Okay, fine, I'll do it." And finally said, "I'll take all of the crap and I'll go."
Let me ask you, Smoke. So if he decided to take the $25 million, then he step away from the attorneys of PBC, the advisory of Al Heyman, and all that. He step away from that and have to do it.
No, not technically, because his advisory contract would still stand.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
because, okay, for example, Jesse Vargas is his advisor is Al Heyman, and he's with DAZN.
Okay.
Like Al Heyman's still getting paid. Like this isn't like all he said was nobody else is touching this fight. But he's according to him, this is, and I'm just going with what Bud said. Like I don't know why you guys feel like I got the chat saying I'm a hater. Like what? I'm a hater for like listening to what Bud said about himself and his own responsibility.
I'm only asking that smoke because I'm just not playing devil's advocate. I'm just looking at it from a perspective of when you asked the question earlier, is man down his own situation? I'm like, it's an LLC. I don't know if it's a, you know what I'm saying? If he got a joint situation.
I'm just saying, just right there, just right there, you're talking about a different level of interaction on a business level, right? You've already separated your income. Like that sounds like more than fucking Bud's ever done.
Because Bud said that he was personally with Top Rank. It wasn't the fact that he had an LLC that was covering him, that had him stand in between the contracts.
Okay. I get that, but damn,
that's just right there. Like now you're just talking about like whether or not like the guy you delegate to do stuff is actually the boss.
But I don't know, if I was Spence, I would have told them, nigga, send me that contract. Let me look at it right quick.
I mean, you know, okay, so I think Rachel did this. It's not buying a house. It's not like your agent, once you get a proposal, they have to bring it to you, right? Because you're fielding a bunch of proposals. But it doesn't make really sense that people want Spence to be at the table to like assuage like Bud's power play. I mean, I get it. I understand why Bud would want him there because he's saying that he's advocating for both of them against the suits. I get the argument, but Errol's not there for that. Errol's just there for a fucking fight, not for the revolution.
Right. Oh man, that's a good point. But man, fuck that. Them niggas got to get up there through there somewhere. They giving Canelo Alvarez that kind of money.
I mean, I hear you. I'm just saying, that's what
Canelo's fan base is totally different. Like you're talking about complete different demographics and where they are in their careers and what they're doing in their careers.
Yeah, Ms. Rachel, they got to make whoever want to put on a fight for them, put that money, put that bag back. Like you gonna make your money back. You finna make us some superstars. You finna put us on all the major networks. We gonna be on all the radio stations, hip hop, country, and rock and roll, plus the gospel station too. Man, yeah, like they got to put that bag up behind them.
Every now and again, you know, the kids get mad at you when you make decisions. They feel like they know better than you, and like, you know, you're old and past and all this stuff. And you just got to tell the kids, you know, live a little bit longer, and maybe you'll understand these adult conversations. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know, man. I kind of listen to his conversation. Like folk could say you could use the word duck and all that old stuff as far as boxing and catching the fade and all that old shit, right? But when you talk about like having just options on the table and how he sounded to me, like the conversation when he didn't really have no they really weren't fucking with man he brought to the table. Not really trying to negotiate what he brought to the table, so he made his own decision and chose, you know what I'm saying, move. Now he could have learned that BLK Prime, because I can say it cleaner than he can. He should be able to say that by now because he signed that damn paper. But like for him to make that decision, because you know they wasn't fucking with him. And I can feel that though. Like, why would like I'm every time if I say, okay, the boxing ring gonna be red. Nah, we don't like red. Okay, well, we're gonna use Richard Steele. We don't like Richard Steele. Like, God damn, bro, everything I say, y'all turning it down. You know, I feel him though. You know.
No, but I think like, and I'll go back to this point, and I feel like people keep arguing both sides of the fence. Like they're like BLK Prime is coming with money, blah blah blah, and they're willing to do this and they're willing to do that. It's like, okay, so if Bud had this deal right lined up, and literally what we're talking about is apples and oranges, and it's Showtime versus BLK Prime. And he said, you know what? Screw Showtime's guarantee. I'm bringing in some big players that will put a guarantee up. whatever at this point, 10 million, 10 million, we can split whatever BLK, 80-20, whatever the freaking split is on BLK Prime, because they're giving us guarantee plus the back end. Why don't we look at this option instead? Now you're bringing bread to the table. You're not coming in as a guest. You're bringing something worth a discussion. And I feel like that was never brought. It was just, oh, I'm just going to go on this network. It's like, well, why didn't you bring the network to the table? Because honestly, if for example, let's say HBO was alive again, right? And HBO, being that Spence isn't signed to Showtime, he's signed with an advisory role to Al, and said, hey, assumingly that, Showtime said, all we can pay you guys is $7 million each. Okay. And HBO comes in and they're like, hey, y'all aren't signed to a network. We'll take it. We'll give you 10 or 12 million each and a percentage of the back end. But that wasn't something in his back pocket that he put on the table to allow that discussion to progress. Instead, we're having a discussion about BLK Prime versus PBC, which is not the same, and we're talking apples and oranges. You want to talk about streaming service versus streaming service, then you're talking about Showtime versus BLK Prime. And if he brought that, then we would be talking different story, like DAZN Showtime, or HBO Showtime, or ESPN versus Showtime. Any of these
I
things.
get what you're saying. Network versus network.
Correct.
Right.
So I think that's where my confusion is. So when he's saying the 20, did he said 25 million a piece, right? So when he's saying that, is he saying like someone wants to pay 25 million for both of us to fight, and they was gonna host it? Or
he didn't go in depth on that. He didn't
go in depth on that. My whole point is, if from what we understand, BLK Prime is offering him 10, and they're offering a owner 10 for 3 fights, right?
Yeah. Plus they're gonna host
it.
At least 10. At least 10.
Yeah. Plus they're gonna host it, right? Yeah.
That's for the Avenesian, right? So the 10 is for the Aven. So someone's paying 10 for the Avenesian, and they want to pay, and they want to pay 8 figures for the Avenesian. And they want AB to fight, and they'll pay him 8 figures for 3 fights in a year. So, and then the hit with me is also that when it's looking at the Bob Arum, the manager of Avenesian, Frank Warren, giving validity to the situation, that the funds are real, and the fights can be made, because that's what I'm getting, right? The fights can be made. I'm just not understanding why we're not getting this fight.
Right. So the reason why we're not getting this fight is
they didn't approach PBC or approach a man down or whoever,
Right, so if you listen to the one cake, wanted to eat your cake and have it too. Bud says, I've never been in this position. I'm now a free agent for the first time. And in my first outing, I want to approve expenses on your events, even though this isn't your first time out.
Right, but that's why again. That's what you're supposed to do, right? If that's the Ali Act.
It's not.
I mean, hold on. That's what the Ali Act is for, right? So if something don't add up to you, right, you don't have to just fucking take it because fans on YouTube are saying this guy ducking, that guy ducking, all this weird shit, right? Like they the ones that got to fight. So hold on. It's the fans don't mean shit, but they do mean something. You get what I'm saying? Like, now I get why the fans don't mean shit. Fans will talk. Hold on. Smoke. Let me. You was up here. He was cutting everybody. I'm not here to argue with nobody. I'm just having a dialogue, bro.
No, I'm just waiting for you to finish it.
All right, but you ain't gonna rush me to get through shit. Is what I'm saying.
I'm not trying to rush you.
But you're not great. You're rushing me to get through shit.
I just want to.
You're gonna be over here for a while. I'm planning on being too long, man. I'm tired of this shit now. So again, it's the fans. Even though the fans saying this guy ducking, that guy ducking, that shit don't mean shit. Again, the Ali Act is for if what's being presented here don't fucking add up, and that shit is quote unquote against the best interest, you don't take that shit. So then we do see the possibility of another entity or promotion or whatever, right? They want to add value to these fighters to get paid more and get the fight done, then what the fuck you supposed to do? You're supposed to do the best is best for yourself as a fighter, not because fans saying, "Oh, this guy, this," and talking nut shit on YouTube, bro.
I completely agree, but that's what I'm saying is that, like, if there's somebody, okay, go ahead, Smoke.
No, you got it, Richard. You got it.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're chasing, whatever you're chasing, being that Spence's advisor is out, and then if we were talking about the Showtime money, which is the one that's supposed to be giving the guarantee for the fighters' purses, if they're not giving you what you want, and you're bringing in a network that will, assumingly BLK Prime, then you could bring that to the table, but it was never brought to the table. That's why I'm saying, like, if he had, then maybe we would be having a totally different discussion at this point. Maybe the fight would have been signed off.
I didn't say anything. Hold up. Just real fast. Why would Bud need acts to be?
Smoke?
Is he breaking up?
Yeah. Did you hear that?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
We were all quiet. There was nothing.
Yeah. I'm saying, like, why would Bud need to request? If what the Ali Act is for is to make sure all expenses are going where they need to go, why would Bud need to put this in writing?
Again, right? So if whatever I still gotta go back and rewatch everything, right? And all this other shit. I don't want to even do the psychoanalyzing shit and taking parts and bits. Like that shit take too much time on my day. What I'm saying is if he said that they had 25 million, that's already understood that someone had 25 million apiece. You get what I'm saying? So wasn't that brought to the table? I'm just not understanding. I'm not understanding where is the confusion or all this vitriol all over the place. Like, these motherfuckers got to make the fight. That's what I'm hearing. It sounds like somebody wants to pay them motherfuckers a lot of cheese to make this fight.
I mean, really, the only vitriol is coming from us trying to have a conversation. People just keep talking about feelings and fans and all this like weird shit that don't have nothing to do with the conversation, for real.
Okay. I mean, like I said, like, I think in what I would have done, and of course I don't know where Bud's head was at, but if I didn't have anything in my back pocket when I first came to the table, and then now I have someone who really wanted to back me, and they're not a promotional company, so we're not stepping on promotional toes, and it's a streaming service that can pay more, then I would have brought that. And at that point that it gets shut down, then at least it got shut down. But now you can't say I'm not trying to bring my worth to the table.
Yeah, because that was a big worth to bring to the table right there. Like, I got a whole network with me. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And I think, like, if BLK Prime had the opportunity to be able to stream and make a big splash in the industry, it would have been that fight. That would have been, it's like, hey, we're here and we're putting on the biggest damn fight. We're giving the guys what they want, and we're bringing it to you guys. Now everyone go download, right? Because everyone was going to tune in, everyone's going to download, and it would have made their downloads and their viewership like skyrocket overnight. But it just wasn't. And like I said, if you're going to bring something to the table that actually has money behind it, it would have been a very good conversation, because then guess what? You put Steven Espinoza on his back foot, and Steven's going to have to say, okay, well, I'm countering that offer. Because the thing is right now, Steven Espinoza had believed that he was the only one that was going to play in this arena.
Mm-hmm.
So why would I, if there's no other bidders, I mean, do I really need to, to hire up the payday? Well, I mean, I could, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to. And there's no one else that's bidding against me. That's what, this a free agent has the ability to do. That's what Bud had the ability to do, is go and fish for anyone else, any streaming service that would pay their guarantee for both him and Spence to get this fight off the ground, and or have a counter proposal from Showtime.
Dang. And so that's why I hope it work out for him. You know what I'm saying? So he can bring that back to the table. You know what I'm saying? The whole network. You know what I'm saying? And you know.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? With all that shit they've been talking, him and Adrian Broner,
Straight up, like
fuck that up.
I mean,
I don't know.
I mean, again, it's well, man. If I'm getting guaranteed fucking money, bro, I don't understand any confusion about shit. Like, shit, motherfuckers say, "Hey, I need you to do an end frame with this engine. I'm guaranteeing you 50K just for the engine, right?" And then the motherfuckers, like, you see what I'm saying? I don't understand the confusion behind guaranteed money and then everything else.
Well, let's just put it this way. Let's put it this way. Nonito has, in the very inception of cryptocurrency, Nonito was guaranteed a certain amount, which at this day and age would have made him billions of freaking dollars. But when it came to actually paying out that cryptocurrency and the wallet and the security that was behind it, which I did not do my due diligence, because I will tell you, I'm dumb in cryptocurrency. I always told him that was his arena, and I did not know how to negotiate. It sounded great, but I did not know the security factor in it and how to actually do due diligence in cryptocurrency. So when he did his job in what he had to do for that company, he has nothing. I mean, it wasn't like we had to go in the ring for anything, but they were paying him to do a job, and he did his job, and he left empty-handed because of the fact that I couldn't verify, because we all know how crypto is. So that's when people say guaranteed, like, to me, it's like, yeah, it sounds beautiful on paper. And you just have to know that the person you're dealing with, not even just know, you have to make sure and do your due diligence, because most of us do a contract based on knowing that we're going to get paid out. Imagine working for 12 weeks and believing that this paper that the contract written on is actually worth money, and finding out once you did your job that it's not there. That's the scary part of this game. And again, boxing is a niche sport. It's the smallest thing when it comes to business worldwide. And the scams that go on in boxing is nothing compared to the scams in real life. And I know all of us have gotten scammed off of something, even if it's the smallest thing, because we believed.
So do you believe? Let's for the panel more. So for everybody on the panel, do y'all believe? Damn, I can't think of the guy's name. The manager of Avenesian, Frank Warren, and Bob, when they say that the money, the cash has been deposited, or it's there for the fighters.
So Bob referenced Frank Warren. Bob doesn't know himself. He was told, so it's hearsay. He didn't see any money in the bank, and I'm not completely sold or sure, because I felt like it wasn't a really direct question. Again, I'll say it. If it was me, I would have asked Bob Arum, and well, actually, I wouldn't even ask Bob Arum. I would have asked Frank Warren. So you're saying that they put the money in the bank, and he's going to say yes, and I'm going to say specifically what money? The money to buy off the fight that Avenesian was in, which I fully expect. If you're going to take me out of fight, you better pay me up front for the fight that I just missed. Or are you talking about the money that I'm supposed to be making on December 10th? But that delineation was never clarified.
Yeah, I gotta go back and watch these. See now, hey, I would have to go back and listen to every damn thing. We gonna see. I think that's where all this stuff has gotten is seeing the reward of everything. That's what I see it as.
Yeah.
And like I said, at the end of the day, I have no
reward. So he think it's gonna be a
good
turnout. So.
Yeah, this is it, man. Listen, I think that boxing can be better with more players, but it also can, those fights can also get siloed off on a new platform, just the way our guys are siloed off on the platforms we have currently, right? Like all that stuff is just yet to be seen. Like, if we get the fight, we get the fight. If we don't get the fight, we don't get the fight. I'm gonna be watching Bud fights. I'm not really that interested in David Avenesian, like, as a fight, but at some point in my life, I'll watch it.
Right.
So all right, again, that's kind of where I'm at. So it's if whatever entities are involved, and from what I'm saying, BLK Prime, they're just basically hosting, not even like hosting, they're just airing the fight, so fans can get that benefit of watching it. You get what I'm saying? So,
Yes.
So obviously there are investors that want to make these fights, and that's kind of what I'm getting from it.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because they had to so if the investors are wanting to make the fight, like as in physical, meaning the arena and all that other stuff, then they'd have to come in and inject funds into the promotional company that has a license to throw fights through Nebraska Athletic Commission.
I was gonna say, shit, it's a lot of fights that happen every week, and we don't see them bitches on TV at all. You just gotta be there to see this shit.
No, yeah, and you know, like, and I don't always say this, like, you know, the thing, you know, first of all, I was still in Bud's corner when he fights, but when I hear stuff that I feel like could be scary to a fighter, and because I've lived it with Nonito, he trusts everybody when it comes to business. I don't. I trust everyone on the street. He doesn't. So there's like a weird like yin and yang thing that happens with us. But I never want to see fighters get taken advantage of, and that's why when people ask me about managerial contracts or promotional contracts, I'm like, talk to me, like tell me, like I'm not taking freaking percentages off of you, like send it to me, redact it, I could care less, and I'll tell you how to redline it, and then it's up to you if you decide to listen to me or not. It's your career. But these guys are, you know, if you haven't been and seen a lot of the game, and since Bud has only been with Bob Arum, I feel like he has one perspective, and there's different perspective working with different promoters. Like we've worked with Top Rank, we've worked with Tekken Promotions, Mr. Honda, we've worked with Mexico promoters, we've worked with, you know, Richard, we've worked with Al, we worked with Golden Boy. Like I have a plethora of, oh, I like that about them, but I don't like this about them. Every single company that's, you know, I have my pros and cons. But I want, my whole thing is protecting the fighters, because the fighters, well, number one, put their lives on the line when they get in that ring. And number two, when they're gone, most of them, I would say 99% of them, their paycheck stops. They didn't build anything. And if I can protect them outside of the ring to make, you know, good decisions that are long lasting, then I feel like I did my job. And even though it's not my job.
Yeah, I mean, it's, man, there's just so much to unpack, like what people apparently, like what other people's interpretation of what they just heard versus my interpretation, what I just heard. There should be a really, like, I don't know. I'm not trying to like yuck anybody's yum or none of that stuff. I'm not trying to rattle your cage. If you feel like Bud is totally in the right, it very well could be that he's totally in the right.
I just want to see the damn fights.
He could get this fight. He could get his $8 million, his 8-figure payday, whatever that is. And you know, Spence said he's going to spend the block, so maybe he'll fight Spence still in February. You know, December date. He'll turn around and fight 2 months later, and for undisputed. Maybe he'll beat Spence in that one too. He won't be banged up or whatever. He'll maybe get even more money, you know, more of a share, more favorable terms, whatever the hell he was looking for. Maybe he beats Spence, and then maybe he goes on to beat Charlo, and all of this is just moment in time conjecture. But I think he's a really tough hill like battle, and I think if you're going to give him glory for fighting the battles, you should at least describe what the battle is, right? And not just go on like, hey, no, Bud's and no response. He's not responsible for any of this stuff. It's just Al Heyman giving him shitty deals. So in that case, then really, what's his agency? If all he's doing is turning down shitty deals and taking like the best deal offered, then like really, What's he like? Where's the I guess like really what's the risk he's taking?
Who?
Bud. If all he's doing is
what?
bad deals from Bud, like all he's doing is turning down bad deals from Al, then really this BLK Prime is not even a risk, right?
No, I mean why wouldn't it be? I mean, it is. I mean, it is a risk. I mean, shit. We all still want to see Crawford versus Spence. You know, it's just a lot of it's this shit weird. It's just a lot of other shit going on, man.
Like, listen, I've been a guy that I was in a corporate structure and I hung my shingle for the first time, and I was very happy to like get outside of like, you know, be able to, you know, making an impact in the market on my own right, and not just trade on like, you know, somebody else's name. I know what he was talking about. Like, I feel what he was saying, right? But at the same time, I also understand you don't go into rooms like where you feel like even the way he described high caliber people, high worth. I don't know, man. It was just a very. My man is like caught up in his stat. He's just caught up in the moment. Hopefully it works out for him. I'm gonna start talking too much. Go ahead. What do you think?
Nah, shit. I got tired of y'all motherfuckers talking over each other and yelling and shit. I was like, God damn, y'all niggas ain't getting nowhere with the shit.
Yeah, you know, like some people, they're not interested in the discourse. They want to stamp out heresy. Like this is dogmatic for them. They can't. I don't know. This is not my religion. I can hear like other opposing views about it. Good. You go in. What you say?
I do believe the fight gonna happen. You know, I think everything gonna play out right. You know, shit. Motherfuckers just saying, where Bud? Bud came out, spoke.
Right.
You know.
So here's the thing. So you'll hear me say, like, if all I do is hate on Bud, I would never say that Bud is the best fighter in the world. If all I did was hate on the guy, if all I did, I'd never say he was my favorite fighter. I wouldn't even like front like he is, right? Because all I do is hate on him. I just talk about how bad Bud is. Like literally, I'm talking about. I'm not even really necessarily mad at what he's done. Really, I'm just trying to come to an understanding with you guys about what he's done. I'm not going out here saying Bud's full of shit and Bud fucked it up and how stupid is he and whatever. He's delusional. I ain't saying all that stuff. Like cool. Like, let's see. I want to see it.
Hey, Kush said, teach us the way, Smoke. Teach us the way, Smoke.
Yeah, no, man. Just kick back. Man. Just like let it unfold. See what you understand about it, and then the rest that you don't, just see if you get questions answered. Yeah.
What I love though is because I love it and I hate it, but I mean, social media has gotten us to start talking and start trying to understand the business behind it. And I think, and I've always said this, that I think the word duck has been overused a lot. And these things as far as and I'll always use it as an example, when Nonito was quote unquote offered to fight Mares for $3 million, which was under Golden Boy and we were under Top Rank. We never saw that in writing. We never got an offer. It was something that was put on the internet and was told as their truth. And I always felt that, if this is a real offer, send me the offer, and I have to sign within 24 hours that I receive the offer and I decline the offer or whatever. Like, there's really no transparency in these negotiation processes to say whose fault it was. And I feel like the fighters do get a lot of the blame. And I would say about 90% of the time, it's not them. It's the managers that don't want to see them in a fight, because guess what? The managers get money off of what their fighter makes. So if they lose, then their pay goes down, right? And then it's the promoters, and then, it's this and it's that. And for me, I'm like, Dude, we've been living this for how many years? You guys just never knew about it. So now with social media, you guys are like, what? That's bullshit and this and that. It's like, we've been saying that the entire time, but no one really knew. So it's kind of entertaining to me that you guys are kind of stepping into the world of what we've been living through and what we can say, what we can't say. Contract and things like that, and realizing, like, listen, like, anybody that you might have called a duck before, maybe you might want to rethink it. Look at what situation, business situation, legal situations they were in, that they couldn't take the fight even if they wanted to. I feel like every time I say something, you guys have to think about what I just said.
Oh, they on quiet. I can't. I'm back now. I heard the last part you said as far as see what you're going through. Yeah, I mean, as far as in business, I see, you know, like on both sides of the fence, how I look at it with Errol Spence, Tank Davis, and people like that. They got a situation going on in it, and if it ain't broke, you know what I'm saying? If the boat don't got no holes in it, then you know what I'm saying, keep on selling, you know.
Yeah.
And then you got people like on the other hand, you got people like Keith Thurman, you know what I'm saying, who's on this same boat, but it ain't really selling for him. You know what I'm saying? So for him, it would be good for him to take, you know what I'm saying, for BLK Prime or a hedge fund came to him and said they, you know, we want to put an event on with him, you know, because, you know, he ain't moving like that. But, you know, in Terence Crawford situation, like, he got a belt and he the champion, he got all these accolades, but without having a company behind him, he really ain't moving like that, you know. So that those type of decisions, you know what I'm saying, is like, I don't know. I feel like he should at least have hired somebody to step in and help him make that decision, you know.
Yeah, and I think about all that stuff and how he could have moved differently. I don't exactly know his team and who he surrounded himself with for this negotiation. But it's not to say that it's not going to come without its pros and cons in either direction. I mean, you'll learn, you'll either drown or you'll swim at that point, right? When you decide to venture out on your own, and you have to figure out which one you're going to do, and if your team's going to throw you a life jacket if you need it. So, I mean, it definitely is scary. Like, I know what you're saying. Like, being with a promotional company and a signed on network, it's a safety net. You don't really have to wonder like where it's going to come from.
Right, but he don't have a team to, like, if it goes upside down, he don't have I don't see him having an ally at 147 and say, bro, we finna do another event together. You know,
well, okay, so that was my other thing about, like, he gave a little bit of a personal information about, like, Al, right? I mean, in addition to already kind of pointing to what he perceived as them not negotiating correctly between EJ and Al. And then you put in something also that maybe Al didn't want anyone to know that was his personal life. And a lot of us don't know Al's personal life. He doesn't put it out there on Twitter that he's going through familial problems or health problems or anything like that with his family. And then you just put it out. So now you already possibly had burned a bridge on the negotiation with EJ.
And you said something personal. That's
now crazy. You put something personal.
Yeah.
So you're burying this where now you're pulling off band-aids and you're just making this a little, like, more and more worse. And when we talk about the 147 division, most of them are over there. So if you wanted to play nice, or at any rate, there could have been a smoother way to not leak anybody's personal information, and just keep stabbing them. You know what I'm saying? There's a political way of just saying, like, listen, like, he was going through some stuff and I gave him some time, whatever. But it just seemed a little tactless, I guess.
Well,
Being that it was a personal issue.
Well, a lot of folk like to do stuff like that, Rachel. Just to say, I know him. If you know Al, then when his mama was going through something, they say that shit, personal shit, just to try to have one up on them.
Validity, validity. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Are we really dissecting that whole conversation like that? Or just that part?
No, we were actually talking about a whole different other stuff before you came on. I mean, you can't just come into the conversation and feel like that's what we were doing.
I'm talking about that particular part that you were saying that you think he burnt this bridge because he said
no, not just that. But that was like, if you tell somebody something personal, Warren, you wouldn't want, like, what me and Warren talk about between me and Warren on our personal note on why me and Warren ain't hooked up. But when we're talking about the business, our business, you know what I'm saying? The business, let's talk about the business. But you ain't got to say, oh, yeah, man, Tron got that. He had a flat tire on his car, man. So that's why I went, you don't have to say that. They're like, damn, bro, I ain't want nobody to know that, man.
Because you have to understand that, Warren, it's at the end of the day, business is business, but we're still dealing with human beings on the other side, and the 147s that he's going to want to have a discussion with at the end of the day is going to be behind Al.
So I've been working in the healthcare field for about 20 plus years, over 30 years, and just because someone says, and we have guidelines in which we can divulge someone's health, right?
Mm-hmm.
But somebody's saying that somebody's sick or there's some illness is not considered to us in that particular sector as divulging personal information. Now, if I go into detail as to what they're sick of or what they're dealing with, then I am infringing on that person's what we call PHI or HIPAA. I'm violating the policy.
He ain't go in depth on that, Warren. He ain't go in depth on that on the conversation. He just gave surface stuff.
Right. He said something general, like, he understood. He wanted to meet up, and he said Al told me that there was something going on.
Not that, I don't think her mentioning that since she was saying Bud was being disingenuous or whatever. It's just like it was just kind of tactless. Like, you don't have to say that.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that he was, using it for anything. I was just saying that it's something that, for me, if I'm having a phone call conversation that's not wired between you and me, I don't need to. For example, Warren, if you were to say, I'm like, hey, what are you doing? And you're like, oh, man, right now my car broke down. I'm at the shop, blah, blah, blah. You don't expect me to out you in any type of way and be like, dude, yeah, I know Warren's not here because, his car was at the shop. We got a broke ass car that couldn't run. So he's over at the shop waiting for it.
Right.
Like, it's not for me when I'm vulnerable to someone that has nothing to do with business, then I feel like it's that it shouldn't be said, right? But that's just me. That's my own opinion.
Right.
That's how I do my business. I don't bring other people's business out there. If they want to say it, and for me, I would just say that he was unavailable at the time. He had to deal with some other stuff. End of story.
That's you.
It didn't. That's me. That's totally me.
Okay.
That's my opinion.
Yeah.
Like I said.
Right. Okay. Then I can accept that. That's your opinion.
But Warren, what about what she was saying earlier though? Like this whole space of having this conversation of like knowing what her and her husband and other fighters had to deal with. So like a lot of people may think it's ducking a fade, but it ain't ducking a fade. It's just how the whole business of boxing is, and that's why people go different directions. What do you think about that?
I wasn't privy to that information. I'm not sure. I haven't heard that. I thought that the whole conversation I thought that for what I heard come out of his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I think people are trying to pick up what will. He even said it himself towards the end that you can take this and chop it up and edit it how you want to. And I think that we're getting into that space now that we're editing everything that he says and dissecting everything that he says.
No, we ain't
Well,
talking
no.
about with him. We ain't talking about him no more. We talking about the business of boxing now, Warren. We talking about
okay. Well, no,
being
I
able
wasn't privy to that.
like
I
a
wasn't
lot of
privy.
fights being made. A lot of fights that we thought should be made didn't get made. A lot of fights got made. You know what I'm saying? And how they got made. You know what I'm saying? Like the people who took, maybe took a bad deal or whatever to get stuff made. Didn't take the bad deal at all. The fight didn't get made. It was a great deal. The fight still didn't get made. Just the whole business itself.
Yeah, Warren.
Well,
What I was talking about was basically that it's kind of entertainment to me because with social media it's almost been opened up like Pandora's box, right? That you guys never knew was there. And this is why I've been so so adamant in never calling a fighter a duck, because the fact of the matter is when it comes to the business of boxing and the negotiations and the promoters against which promoter and the managers that don't want the fight, and because their fighter might lose and their purses are going to go down and they make money off of the percentage. And so for me, I've always said that I don't call fighters ducks because there's so many different moving aspects, and the moving aspects don't really want to talk to each other and they won't do business with each other, and we're stuck in the middle or stuck underneath one that won't talk to the other. And I'll always reference back over to the Golden Boy offer of 3 million versus Mares, which we never saw. And yet back in the day when that was a topic of discussion, they said Nonito was ducking Mares. And I said, there's no effing way, because we take that 3 million, but guess what? We never saw that offer. Why didn't we see that offer? I don't know. I never saw it on paper. It was never on my desk.
But it was a narrative that it was a $3 million offer.
Correct. And that's why I will never, because of what I've seen, I will never call a fighter a duck unless he comes to my face and says, yeah, nope, we don't want to fight you. Okay, well, there's that. But unless it's that clear as day, then all the moving parts, the managers, the advisors, and the freaking promoters and networks, they all stand in the way.
Well, you got to say that, Warren.
I have no comment, sir.
So in that conversation, did you listen to the whole live, or you just had a chance to listen to on a little bit of it?
The whole live for what? Terence Crawford?
Yeah, his whole live live
I
stream.
listened to his whole live, so I thought we wasn't talking about that.
No, I'm asking. Now I'm talking about that. Now I'm asking you. Did you? I was about to ask you.
Yes. I listened to the entirety of the live.
So, how you feeling about it right now?
Yeah.
That man, in his own words, and to me, until proven otherwise, I have to right now go with what he said. It's coming out of his mouth. It's not coming from me. It's not coming from you. It's not coming from Blue Blood. It's not coming from Barbershop. It's not coming from Al. It's not coming from Earl. It's coming from him.
But he's pretty much saying the same thing as Blue Blood, what Blue Blood said, right? And do you feel like he's saying the same thing as what Barbershop said?
No, he's saying totally something different. So you knew about Blue Blood. So you knew about the $25 million.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that 25 million thing. I never heard about that. So, what you thought about that when he brought up the 25 million?
To me, that's new. That was something that I never heard of. It's come from his mouth. He said that he called Earl, and he didn't hear from Earl. After he talked to Earl, he waited for Earl. Then he presented it to Al, and Al said that he's not going to let that fight get away from him, or something to that effect. I'm paraphrasing.
Okay, so check this out. So Terence Crawford wanted Errol Spence to leave Showtime and go fight on which
He
network?
didn't say nothing like that. He didn't ask
Oh,
them
so
to
where's
do
the
that.
25 million? He said, I got some people.
No, he said that wait a minute, hold on. See,
So who had the
listen
25
to
million?
BLK.
I'm asking you
He said it came
who
from a
came with
hedge
the 25
fund.
million?
He said it came from a hedge fund, sir. You didn't
Say
hear
again?
that? He said it came from a hedge fund investment. Hedge fund investment. It had nothing to do with BLK, sir.
Hedge fund investment.
Yes, go back and it's on a full interview. You go back and replay it. Listen to
Okay,
the
so what he
full
said. Okay,
interview.
so two things happened. He said hedge funds were for him and Errol Spence. He did not say that he was getting the money from David Avenesian from a hedge fund.
Right.
No, sir, he didn't say that. He
Like the
talked
money for
about
the David
Errol
Avenesian fight, we
Spence.
still don't know. Yeah, he said that he had money for Errol Spence. He said he got 2 hedge funds on there that was supposed to give money, and that
They offered.
Al Heyman said nobody's going to touch this fight, and if you do it, if you want to go this route, you're capping your salary.
Okay, but I'm not sure what you mean by saying that. I'm just letting you know.
I'm just saying what he said. I'm just saying. I'm also understanding what he said. That's what I mean by that. I'm saying what Bud said. Bud said what Al said. Al said he's not going to let anybody else touch this fight. Bud said I came to Al. Bud said I came to Al with 2 hedge funds. He said Al responded to that by saying nobody's touching this fight, and taking 25 million guarantees caps how much money you're going to make in the fight.
Okay, I mean that's what he said. I don't disagree with what he said.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sorry if I misunderstood what's going on. It's on me.
No, H Money was asking me. He's making it seem like it was coming from BLK when it wasn't. I mean, I guess
I was asking.
The BLK money, like the BLK thing, is different, right? So
okay,
yeah,
I didn't know.
Totally, yeah. The BLK thing's different. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. So, all right.
So now, he came to Al. Al said that, and that was what was done. It was he also made it clear. I think he also said that he wanted to fight this year, and so I offered, and I know, and I'm pulling this to pieces. I don't want to be misquoting him because it seems like every word that is being said or every word that says is going to be pulled apart and pried apart and put back together the way someone wants to narrate it. So
yeah, that's what he said, right? That's what he said. He said y'all gonna take my video, chop it up, and push whatever narrative you want to do with it, right? That's what he said, right, Crawford?
Pretty much. I mean, pretty much at towards the end, but
yeah,
I think he wants to fight. He also, in that same breath, he also said that Earl said when he gonna spin a block, he gonna take his fight, and if they both come through, he wants to still have that fight.
Okay, so where they gonna fight on? How they gonna fight, and where they gonna fight at?
Well, why? Okay, you make
Who's
it
gonna
seem
put the
like
fight on? I'm asking who's gonna put
like
the fight on.
You
If
make
he
it
said
seem like
PBC,
BLK Prime. Well, wait a minute. You making it seem like this one fight deal is gonna stop him from doing when we have fighters who have Devin Haney is one who went from the zone to top rank.
He completed his contract.
And once he completed his contract, he's a free agent again. Terence Crawford only signed a one contract deal. You act like he signed 4 or 5 years.
So where I'm asking you, so after he finished his 1 fight deal, so you think he's about to go back to Showtime and PBC and Al Heyman to make a fight?
I don't know what he's gonna do.
So how they gonna fight? I'm just gonna ask you.
No,
I'm gonna.
Well, I'm gonna say this. He made it clear that I'm not sure what I can't speak on what PBC said. I can only speak on what he said. He said that when he get finished, if he's successful with his fight, and if Earl's successful with his fight, he want to get it on.
Okay,
that's
well, Errol Spence.
Now, whether that happened or not, I don't know.
Warren, Errol Spence, he's still gonna be with Al Heyman. He's still gonna be with Showtime and PBC. That ain't gonna change. So I'm not finished. So you think Terence Crawford, after he finishes 1 fight deal with BLK, he about to go back with those guys and sit down and negotiate with them after he said they try to fuck him and all of this? Would What he said about them? You think he about
But
to go
he
back
said
and sit down with them?
he said he's willing to accept the deal, man. Did you not hear that part?
Which deal?
Did you not hear him
Which
say
deal, Warren?
that he's willing to PBC before he even
What, the one with no guarantee? The deal with no guarantee?
Yeah, yes. Did you not hear said that he was willing to the only thing that stopped the deal was he wanted transparency.
And you think they gonna give him transparency this time?
I'm not sure what they're gonna do, brother. I can't speak for what PBC's what they're gonna do or not do.
They have never gave no fighter transparency. They ain't get never he never got transparency before. They never gave no fighter transparency. So that means the fight ain't gonna happen. That means the fight ain't gonna happen. The way you talking, man. The way you talking and the way he talking, that means the fight ain't gonna never happen.
Oh my God!
Now he just shitted all over those people. He just shitted all over those people in front of the whole world, man.
Okay, so
I don't see where he shitted on him.
Oh, they try to fuck me. They try to fuck me. They offer me like they took it as they offered him a slave contract on one side of the they saying they offered him a slave contract and all of that, bro. Come on,
that's not shitting on somebody. That's not shitting on somebody. That's
what you
saying. They offered the man nothing to fight, bro.
All right.
Come on, man.
I mean, that's why again, you proving the point that I was saying that somebody will easily I think we all should expect a statement made tomorrow morning, afternoon. You know, because those statements that Crawford made, if they're not true, someone would come out and say, "Hey, this shit ain't real." You get what I'm saying? So I really don't understand where angle you coming from, H. I don't understand where angle you coming from
with that shit. He definitely gonna respond to that. He got to. After Crawford done said all of that shit.
Yeah, and that's kind of what you know.
Right.
I think they're gonna fight though.
I don't think they're gonna fight.
I
don't think Al's going to. I don't think Al's going to say anything. I mean, at this point, it's he said, she said, he said, she said. Unless we have a freaking email thread or more wiretapped phone calls, we're really never going to see anything because I mean, if Al says something, the only thing that Bud could bring up is whatever he sent them unedited, and I think we're just going down a weird path, which I've always said I would rather it all be transparent. You know, transparent as far as the negotiations, but I don't think that this ends anywhere.
So did he not address the recording? Did he not address the recording from Earl?
He did, but he also didn't give up this weird guy that was supposedly in the beginning negotiating on his behalf.
Right.
Yeah, he said somebody that wasn't part of his team.
You talking about the guy? I don't even know this guy. I don't know how he ended up in the contract. Like who is that person that you don't even know in your country?
We don't know. He didn't name him.
Right.
He said in the very beginning.
Wait a minute. If you listen to that carefully, he said that there were some people that was talking to him.
You're talking about something different, Warren. Rachel's talking about early into the video when he said that they brought up someone that represented him or said something that wasn't even part of his team. You know, like that.
That was a part of PVC. People was from PVC that he knew that had.
No. He said that someone was trying to speak for his team and that wasn't part of his team.
Yeah.
And they was negotiated in the contract. They was in one of the first drafts of the contract.
Oh, somebody. I must have missed that part. He said somebody was negotiating for him that wasn't on his team.
Correct. That's what he's saying, but he never named the person. And if we're gonna name and out anyone, he knows the name of the person, but did not say it on live, which is a little bit strange to me.
So I'm gonna go back and listen to the live because I'm not sure. I missed that part.
It's in the very beginning.
I know he said that he asked Al. He said he'll bring his lawyer to the table, and
Yeah, he said he
Earl
would sit down. He said he wanted to just sit down and get the fight done. Personally, yeah.
Right. He said he wanted to sit down and try to get the fight done, and we could just do it all. Let's just get it done and get it done. He offered to come sit down with Al and him and his lawyer at one point, and he also offered to sit down with him and his lawyer plus Errol Spence and Al. It just didn't get done.
No, I understand that, but that was later on in the conversation. Like, if we're gonna tell truth, then tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Who is this guy who?
I don't. I personally, I ain't going. I don't know. I'm leave that alone.
No, well, I mean, for me, if there's a guy out there that's trying to negotiate on behalf of fighters that he is not privy to be negotiating off of, then first of all, you have a lawsuit that you can file against this guy. Second, everyone else should know who this guy is, because if they're trying to squeeze themselves in the middle of a deal that they're not privy to, all the rest of us should know.
Right. They probably been doing it.
I mean, as far as fighters,
I didn't hear that part. I got to listen to it, but based on what you're saying, don't necessarily mean that a person, just because of
like who the other people he got dealings with. That's the whole. That's the whole.
Hold on. No, impersonate. Somebody can be impersonated, and then you not know that that's being done. And you don't mean you actually have to necessarily know who the person is, but I have to listen to the conversation and how he put it. Then I can say that he probably knew the guy. And he
I'm outing whoever tried to do that.
But what if he didn't?
Being
What if he
damn
don't
sure.
know?
Like I'm gonna. No, he knew. He knew who it
So
was
tell me how he
because
said
Al
it, if you
said
don't
who it
mind.
was. Al told him, and he was like, "These guys are negotiating on your behalf." It's not like Al was like, "Hey, so this mysterious group was negotiating on your behalf." I was like, "No, this guy contacted us and said he was negotiating on your behalf." So a name was given. If it was me, I'd be like, "Hey, so anyone out there that's listening to me right now and is trying to,
And so how you know that there's not a lawsuit and he can't divulge that information?
you could divulge the information even though there's a lawsuit."
Why not? Well, how you know that?
Because you can divulge that information even though there's a lawsuit. The only way that you can is unless there's a gag order. And the only way that there's a gag order is if it went to court. And
I mean,
the process
we
is,
don't
at this
know.
point, is
We
the
don't
court
know.
systems are not that fast.
We don't know, though. We don't know.
Okay.
We can assume. Now, if you want me to assume what you want to assume, then I assume it.
I'm not assuming. How long does it take for you to get a court order and a gag order on you? And you would have to actually have a gag order.
You just created a whole scenario. You just created a whole scenario based on something that was said, and we don't know what's happening behind the scenes at all.
I'm telling you, for you to get a gag order actually takes more than that. Especially if you are the party that is throwing, if you're throwing the lawsuit, you don't get the gag order. It's the other person that gets the gag order.
Again, I mean, if you want me to, based on what if you said that he should have said something about the person's name, okay, I'm in agreement with you, based on your assumption, because we're just assuming.
Assuming what?
Assuming that they knew the person and that there is no other things going on behind the scenes. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes.
Now he said, yeah, he did say, I don't even know this dude. What dude though? Who is this dude?
That's what I'm saying. When you say I don't even know this dude, you know the name.
I can only go by what you tell me. I didn't hear it. So until I hear it, I'm going by what you say, and I can say, okay, he should have knew the names of the person.
Mysterio, he been getting y'all money. He been getting y'all money, man, Rachel. He been taking y'all money. Mysterio, I need to get Mysterio number. I need to get in on this shit.
Okay, Warren, the next time that you come back after you watch the video again and you tell me that he doesn't know the guy's name, or he knows the name but doesn't know the guy, and that we could go down this dark hole of someone was negotiating on his behalf.
I will definitely. I'm definitely gonna do my research. Don't get it be wrong. I'm definitely gonna do my research. I must have. I know I did step away to go up into the kitchen, to grab something from the refrigerator. I didn't realize I missed that much. I tried not to. I was trying. I didn't take my phone with me, but
yeah, that was at the beginning. That was at the beginning of it.
Yeah. No, because I remember specifically me and Nonito looked at each other, we're like, who the fuck? And I was like, because we literally sat here with our dinner and waited for him to go live and watched it from front to back. We did not move.
Oh man, and my man was entertaining though. That little loud. I'm like, damn, because the whole conversation was like, I can hear him like trying to stick his chest out, but then every time he stick his chest out, Al Heyman put, stick it with a little pen, like, psh, knock the air up out of it, like, god damn, bud. He needed a belt. He needed a bat at the table with him. He needed Bob at that table with him, man. They would have got that fight closed, man. He needed a real gorilla, a real shark at that table with him, man.
But the whole premise was the fact that they didn't want to deal with Bob at first. That he should have left Bob, right?
If he didn't get Bob, he should have brought another bout to the table. Listen,
he said he had his lawyer, right?
He fired two of them. He fired his first lawyer, and supposedly, and then got another one. And I don't know where it happened to the second one. I don't know if they fired him or they just moved to BLK Prime after that. So the first lawyer.
He gonna have to come with a bout this time, though, Warren. He gonna have to come with a real fucking shark this time at the table, because they gonna try.
Well, I mean, if they don't want to make the fight, they don't want to make the fight.
Well, I guess
at that point, he gonna have to make a decision on what he do next. I mean, does he just retire do he just go out and ride out into the sunset like Ward did?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Or do he humble himself or whatever y'all would say? Because apparently y'all said that he had burnt his bridges. Apparently, I'm assuming that he burnt his bridges with PBC and everybody, other than for a few good fighters. I don't think Ortiz is with PBC.
Yeah, he got a few bouts. He may be able to pull off.
Yeah, he might have a couple left. We may never get that Errol Spence fight.
Yeah, I don't think Bud ever really wanted that fight, to be honest with you. I don't think he ever wanted it.
All right, man. The man said out of his mouth that he wanted to fight. So, I mean, what did you want him to do, man? Damn.
I don't think he ever wanted.
Earl said he wanted to fight. Earl said he wanted to fight. Terence said he wanted to fight. I'm not sure what you guys want them to do.
But we've seen several times throughout the last 5 years how many times Bud said he don't need to fight. He don't need to fight Errol.
He didn't say that. He said that one time, man. And y'all saying and making it seem like he's saying that.
He said it several times.
Man, he said it one time, and the clip has been on YouTube. He said it one time at an event.
Okay, Warren, since you weren't here earlier, I have a question for you.
Wow. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so he also said on that live stream that if Boots had wanted to fight him, he hadn't heard about it. But on Blue Blood's own channel, he had actually posted when Boots Ennis called out Crawford on Blue Blood's channel. And in addition, Terence Crawford said that he wanted Boots Ennis later down the line, quote unquote. But today he said that he hadn't heard about that. So which one is it?
No, wait a minute. You just messed up the whole wording that he said. First of all, he said those fights was not offered to him. If you go back and listen, he didn't say. A matter of fact, I heard Boots call out Terence. He didn't say that. He said those fights was not offered to him.
He said he didn't know that. Why he didn't make an offer to them though?
I'm sorry. Didn't you just hear Blue Blood said that they okay? Blue Blood said that they was trying to get a fight this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Blue Blood said they went down the list.
Mm-hmm.
We know that Boots is signed with Showtime.
Correct.
Okay. In order for them to even get a fight right away and that quickly, or even that, they would have to sign all their rights away to Showtime, which they didn't want to do, which I can understand. We're talking about BLK Prime. That was not a part of Terence Crawford dealing. That was between BLK was looking for a fighter to see if they can get Crawford. Ortiz was not.
I ain't gonna speculate.
No, not that.
Bro, that shit take too much
I
time.
guarantee you.
I'm to keep it simple again. I wouldn't understand what Bud has to do with Boots' career at all. When Showtime signed him, and then
I
wouldn't understand what Bud has to do with Boots' career at all.
Nothing. What are you talking about?
No, that's all I'm saying. Is if he signed exclusively with
we're talking
Showtime, he
about
signed
Blue
exclusively with
Blood.
Showtime.
Blue Blood was trying to. Okay, Blue Blood is partners with BLK, right?
Right, but that has nothing to do with Boots, right? So Boots signed exclusively to Showtime, and
you missed it.
Showtime, it works again. I would hold on. Listen. If all right, so Boots is signed exclusively to Showtime, right? So the thing I'm saying is that
it exclusive?
I'm not. It's a bunch of people that's right now fighting on Showtime, and where he's positioned is to fight guys on Showtime. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that the
I don't understand why people keep dragging Boots into the Bud conversation at all.
Hey Warren, I put a link for you in the chat. If you want to
disingenuous.
check it out, Warren, there's a link for you in the back chat, bro.
Right. So the way that you framed
About what? A link about what?
It assumes that Boots is exclusive, but Boots is exclusive. You get the Boots is exclusive to Showtime.
Okay, somebody asked me why he didn't fight Boots. That's what we was talking about. And I was saying
I think that conversation is neither. I'm saying that conversation neither here nor there, bro. I think that shit. That's when niggas get sidetracked from the whole major shit. Is that we want to see undisputed, bro. Like all that other shit is when niggas just want some shit to debate about.
Hey, I'm gonna get my troll bar off real quick. Hey, somebody who's ducking Spence is not gonna duck Spence to fight Boots. You feel me?
They say duck a hard fight for a hard fight.
Exactly.
But I don't know. I wouldn't call none of that. I mean, when I'm looking at it from, go ahead, Smoke. I know you ain't talking. My bad. Go ahead.
That's not a duck.
Robot Smoke.
If all those people, if all those people saying that Wilder ducked AJ to fight Tyson Fury, it sounds fucking dumb. Right, if you don't fight Spence, but you wind up fighting Boots, that's not really tough because you're still fighting a tough ass opponent.
I still don't see how that doesn't make logical sense. Like logically, it doesn't even make sense, right? Whatever transpired based on what we're hearing, right?
So the
fight is presumed to be probably being aired on Showtime, right? So
the point is,
when we just take that bit of knowledge, bro, I just don't understand why niggas keep trying to make it seem like that shit even makes sense.
There's a couple of things. First off, you suggested that Boots was exclusive. First off, you suggested that Boots was exclusive, but there's no evidence that he's exclusive to Showtime. That's the first part. The second part of that whole thing is you're saying that it doesn't make sense to call somebody a duck if they fight somebody who is as tough an opponent as you are. Right, like one of the big things that people who say, like, you know, because he Lopez, right? Teofimo Lopez also must be a tough fighter. So did he duck him to fight another tough fight? I mean, I get that. To me, that doesn't seem to be like a problem. The problem isn't whether if you have two tough fighters, if you have two guys who are equally tough, then it's just a choice between two fighters you'd make. But if you have a tough fight and an easy fight, and you take the easy fight, then yeah, now you're done.
Damn, Crawford said Avenesian is a tough fight. He don't know what y'all talking about. Nobody. He don't know what nobody talking about.
Yeah, I hear you.
his
right,
fans,
and
his fans are EJ fans. Avenesian is a good fight. That's what he said.
Well, that's
tough fight.
explicitly why Smoke just said what he said. If you was paying
Boots
attention.
signed a multi-fight deal to fight on Showtime, bro. First fight was Custody of Clayton, bro.
That's why I become.
Like,
I just feel
this shit is
so
weird, bro.
that big.
I'm just saying, like y'all at this point just
Rachel was
like
saying about like just not following people
speculate and
that
throw shit out there, and I'm like,
get
what we
involved
talking about?
kind of back and forth.
I don't
Smoke,
get it.
you low, Smoke, you extra low, Smoke.
Wait a minute, y'all just avoiding. I mean, so let me ask the question. Let me ask a question. Earl, the audio by Earl, supposedly Earl, right? Allegedly Earl speaking.
Let me ask you a question, Warren. Did you watch that video I put in the back chat for you? You watched that real quick?
No, I'll take a look at it. But let me ask this.
All right.
Did he not say that we're supposed to be fighting in January, over the phone? If that's allegedly Earl's.
I don't know nothing about a January conversation.
You didn't hear him say that
I
on
don't
the
know.
audio?
I don't know, man. I have no idea.
Okay, so you didn't listen
y'all
to
take
the
the
audio, my man?
conversations everywhere to somewhere else, bro. Like this motherfucker for him drop some weight and some dumb
You
shit.
did not hear him saying that he would be fighting. He'd be looking to fight Crawford in January. You didn't hear that part?
No, where you heard that?
It's the audio. Listen to the audio. He clearly says it. I'm not allegedly.
What audio?
We're assuming that's Earl speaking. We're assuming. I'm assuming that. I don't know if it's Earl or not. It could be, the way they do
I don't even
things
know nothing
around
about
here
the audio,
nowadays.
bro, so I couldn't even comment on the audio. So I mean,
Oh, you didn't hear the audio. Okay.
Nah, I ain't hear no Errol Spence. I just seen the Terence Crawford interview.
No, so there was an audio prior to today.
Well, not interview, but the
that's
Terence
been out for about 3 days now. Maybe anybody? I think it's been out for 3 days or maybe a week. That a conversation that Errol Spence was having about
You
the fight.
talking about that phone call?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I know.
He said January. So I mean,
Yeah, he said he was still, but that fight ain't gonna happen in no damn.
Hey, Method, why you think that was? Why you think that Crawford was no dumb shit when that came out the nigga's
that's
mouth?
not my point. That's not my point. My point is Terence Crawford wanted to have a fight this year, and so he went after the bag. He even said, "Look, I went for the bag. I'm not gonna fight him until next year. So why should I sit and wait when I got somebody offering me a bag?"
I don't know. Crawford
So
might not want to
Phantom,
fight the nigga at all.
Phantom, to answer your question, Phantom. So I think at that time it seemed like whomever was directing Spence was pushing forward towards that Canelo fight. I know prior to that he was at the Canelo fight. He said, "Shit, I can go to 160 and fight Canelo." When what's that dude name? That what's the dude name on the zone, bro? When Spence was there, and he said, "Yeah." At that time, yeah. So again, it's like when y'all send information and put like, look at this. It's like y'all gotta also remember what was going on at the time. So I mean, if a dude said he gonna move to 160 to fight Canelo, bro, I don't understand how the fuck y'all can think them niggas is gonna have a fight.
Usually,
that's just logic, bro. And then hold on. And then legitly earlier this year, whatever had transpired, we seen them pushing for Earl to go up. And they was never gonna come back down, bro.
Let me ask you this: if you feel like you're the number one guy, hold up, real quick. Let me get that method real quick. If you feel like you're the number one guy in the division, what the fuck incentive do you have to fight Spence?
Say that again.
If you feel like you already the number one guy in the division, what necessitates you to fight Spence at all?
What make it necessary for you to fight Spence is what he's asking.
I'm not sure where you're going.
Do
I mean,
you
are
speak
you talking about what
fucking language, motherfucker? You have to repeat myself.
Right. So, Bud's saying that he doesn't want to fight for pay-per-view on an app. Right. So, are we going to bring that up since now we got out of the Spence fight to fight
when did
for
he say
pay-per-view on an
that?
app?
He explained. I think. Again, that all right. So when you talking about the ESPN, all right. So all right, you said all right. So your statement is about the ESPN Plus situation, right? I think that was probably damn near the only ESPN Plus.
Well, he said
Right. So that was the only ESPN Plus pay per view, and that was probably one of the
do you think that ESPN Plus is ESPN Plus a more
Did you buy the fight? Did you? All right, so free because y'all always bring up shit, and it's like, did you actually attempt to buy the fight? Did you have to go through the troubles of damn near not being able? Like, I'm trying to buy the fight, and the bitch wouldn't let me buy the fucking fight. I had to keep trying to buy the motherfucker. Like, yeah, that shit was fucked up.
Right. So, and you think that for some reason that BLK Prime is going to be a better service than ESPN Plus? That's the argument now.
Again, that's the only ESPN Plus pay-per-view that I don't remember any other time. I'm
just telling you that Bud said.
I'm talking about. What are we talking about? Y'all trying to psychoanalyze shit. Why it's like it's nothing to psychoanalyze if a nigga being honest, bro. Like, what are we talking about, bro? That's what I'm saying. Like, listen. You bring up the ESPN Plus shit. I'm like, well, if you actually tried to buy the fucking fight, and other people that actually did try to buy the fucking fight, they understand that shit was difficult shit to buy, bro. That shit was hard as shit. It was like giving you the fucking runaround. Shit was fucking up.
Do you think that Bud was?
I didn't have a problem. Listen, I didn't have no problem trying to buy the Tevin Farmer Mickey Bay shit, bro. At all, bro. ESPN Plus, which is one of the ESPN is one of the biggest networks in the world, and I had a hard ass time, bro. Okay, and that's I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying I actually did. You see what I'm saying?
Still talking about like Mickey Bay. We're talking about what.
No, I'm not. No, you keep trying to. Like, I hate when niggas keep going on and keep trying to reword shit. It's not going to change the fact that what the fuck going on, bro. That's when shit get weird, bro. Like, y'all just keep twisting shit and twisting shit.
You just hit them with the Google Play.
I don't fucking know. Niggas talking about back then on the zone and the zone this and this was like niggas like stop picking and choosing what the fuck y'all want to talk about.
Are you gonna shut
like, either be real about the shit or just don't have a conversation, bro.
I'm trying to be real about it.
It's like I'm actually paying attention to this shit, bro. I'm just tired of hearing about it, bro.
So right, so
y'all niggas is trolling me at this point because y'all keep saying, "Well, what about when this? What about that?" I'm like, nigga, well, what about this? When this was going for this and all that other shit, nigga. What are we talking about, bro? It's always a cause and effect shit, bro. What are we talking about? Y'all niggas, y'all interested, y'all being disingenuous.
Ever since I dropped that video, Method been on the tear, nigga.
Nah, nigga, like, nah. You got the video, and he talking about, well, remember this time, remember the time like Michael Jackson and shit, like, nigga,
just said not remember the time, bro. You just haven't stopped talking
yet. You said remember the time, like, well, remember when this was going on with this, and this,
30 seconds
ago. Back and forth. It's gonna keep
30 seconds ago.
God damn, we here now.
Can you stop like getting triggered about
We's free, master. We's free.
About the shit.
We's free, master.
Literally 30 seconds ago, you just said that Errol Spence was supposed to be fighting Canelo way back in the fucking day when Bud was on fucking ESPN. And nobody was fucking gonna make the fight with a Bud fight.
No. That's not what I'm saying. If you're gonna quote me, if you're gonna quote me, try to. If you're gonna quote me, do you really want me to quote us?
Fighting people on ESPN.
We're having a conversation
while he was doing that shit. While that shit was happening, Bud was talking about how he didn't want to fight on an app. On fucking pay-per-view.
Again, bro. Again. And then I added context to everything. See, the thing is, y'all say shit, and when they add context to shit, like, oh, how dare you add context? How dare you add more facts to this shit that we're throwing at you? Like, nigga, like, just stop, bro. It's repetitive. We here now. Again, we's free, master. We's don't have to. We doesn't have to do this no more. Like, stick to the facts, bro.
Then don't talk about the other shit. You're the one who brought up the Canelo contract.
So
if you want to talk about why we're here, don't bring up the Canelo contract.
Again. So me being a logical human being, bro, is all I'm saying. Once you're being logical, bro, it's like, all right, if this is going on here and this is going on right now, and then there and there, right? I'm like, all right. That makes total fucking sense. Like, nigga, I'm not just waiting. Y'all get so fucking emotional and like It's
Now
this
come
shit
on, man.
wild, bro. Like it
I
ain't
got
that
it. Right, I got
heavy,
it.
bro.
That's your
It ain't that fucking heavy,
final
bro.
setback. Are you
God
ever going to talk
damn.
about something other than? Are you ever going to? Because the subject is not our emotions, not at all.
Again, Phantom said, y'all got to look at this link. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's the Virgil Ortiz fight, right? So, okay, cool. I know definitely around that time, them
So are we
niggas was
talking
having
about?
some exchanges of whatever going on, right? And I don't know why he had my fights and this, that, and the third. The nigga showed up to the fight. I don't know why he had my fights. And then they go on to he did the Canelo fight, and he was like, yeah, I can go to 160 and fight Canelo. He could take 80-20, all the other shit he was saying, right? That's all around the same time, bro. It was whatever misunderstanding, right? Whatever misunderstanding. It's just when niggas having a dialogue. All that shit transpired. Y'all niggas just keep trying to like twist shit every time, and that shit gets weird. So again,
Okay,
then
I noticed you don't understand. Okay, so right, so what's twisting? What's twisting that I think is weird?
Hold on, my
What I
nigga,
find
hold
that's
on.
weird
Then when we
that
get
you
to
engage
early
with
this year,
everything
and this is when
but
the
saying that
conflict
he
comes in, bro. Because I'm like,
after pay-per-view.
that's the confusion, bro. That shit is
That's what was
confusing,
happening
bro.
at the time.
We were
Bud said he
undisputed.
did not want to fight on an app on pay-per-view. Do you want to engage with that thing? Or do you just want to engage with everything else that's weird? But they don't have shit
I've
to do with Bud.
already went
It
through
sounds like
that part, but
everything
you
what
want to
Bud is
just
saying is weird.
argue, my nigga, and this weird as shit.
Now it's just
So
be arguing. Do you want to engage? This is a question. Do you
my
want to
nigga,
engage without telling me what my motives are and what I want to do? Do you want to engage with what Bud said?
Listen.
At all. Do you want to engage with what Bud said? Yes or no?
Okay, so you want to bring the app shit up. So I explain. If you actually remember buying the fucking shit, and if you actually remember the process that happened with one of the biggest networks putting the fight, I think that was the first fight and the only fight we've seen on pay-per-view on ESPN Plus, and that shit was a complete fucking mess. I would be pissed off too, my nigga.
So
What
do you
we
think?
talking about, bro?
Awesome, great.
Like, nigga,
Now
do
they're
you?
great.
That's
Now
what.
I'm
Okay,
glad.
so
I
I
got
asked
you.
the question. So
I
answer.
got it.
Hold
Holy
on. Answer my question. Did you buy that fight?
Did I buy the Errol Spence versus?
No, nigga,
Bud
no.
versus
Did
Porter
you
fight?
buy the Crawford Porter fight? Did you buy the Crawford Porter fight?
If you stop talking for a second, I'll answer your question. My son did, and I watched it at his house. Okay, now to answer your other fucking question. Now to talk about the actual. Now to talk about the now what I'd like to do. Now,
Guys, can I just since you guys for some reason when I go on mute and I don't talk, you guys start getting really, really loud. But I was just watching this and just be patient, and then I'm going to say something after this, okay?
I'm just saying. But like, when you look at it, a lot of people say, "Oh, why you didn't fight Boots or why you didn't fight Ortiz?" Well, them names that never came up. I would have fought them names in a heartbeat.
Okay, so gentlemen, we're going to play one side of the fence. He's saying on one side, I'm the boss. I get to call my own shots. I'm doing what I want.
Oh my
and on
God.
the other side, on his thing, based on what he said, it was not brought up. So,
okay, so
so I'm not done worrying. So you're pointing the finger at Spence, saying that he can't do what he wants because he's not his own boss.
oh my God.
And yet
You just
we're
put
on this
all that
side,
together?
and you're saying these names weren't brought up, and you literally, as your own boss, can look at the top 5 and be like, you know what, I'm gonna pick that guy. But you're telling me that someone else had to bring it to you.
Okay, so let me
double
clear
talk.
that
Yeah,
up
that was
because
double talk.
you're
Yeah.
trying to you're trying to muddy the water.
You can't say that. You can't say that, Warren. It's that's a topic. So that's a good point.
I can't say that.
That's a good point.
You did. You just said I'm trying to muddy the water. I'm giving you facts
Okay,
of what he just said.
let me explain why I come up with that reasoning.
Okay.
Because you got to understand that those are two separate things that he's talking about when he's talking about he's his own boss when he was sitting at the table dealing with Errol Spence, the Errol Spence fight. The other issue is that when he got offered to on BLK, the
Mm-hmm.
issue was not so much that he didn't have an opportunity to select Ortiz or Enos. The problem was when BLK came to him. They
Mm-hmm.
came to him with this particular fight because BLK on the back end had
Mm-hmm.
went to the A-list. And I'm talking
Mm-hmm.
about Blue Blood. The way Blue Blood explained it was they went down the list of who was the possible ones that they can get and that would be a
Mm-hmm.
quick that they could get quick. So the whole thing
Mm-hmm.
was they were trying to make something happen.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't that if they went with Boots, the way Blue Blood explained it, if they went with Boots, they would have had to sign everything over to Showtime, and they would have had to take a back seat. And you
But the
know they
name
wasn't
came
trying
up.
to get.
But the name came up. So why? So
Oh my
that mean that,
God! Oh
why
my
did he
God!
take that name? To if that's the
Okay,
case, then he
again.
would have said that. He said the names never came up.
Wait, hold on. We're talking about Blue Blood and see. Wait a minute. Now you're trying to assume that Blue Blood was let him know about Ennis
He the one
and him.
said he brought Avenesian to him, so
No,
he could have brought
right, but he
the whole Showtime situation to him.
They didn't bring that piece up. Why would they bring up a piece that they couldn't get them or that they didn't want to? Why would
He said they didn't come. It didn't come up. Not that they couldn't get him. He said it was
Okay,
more
it didn't come up to him. Terence Crawford is a different individual from Blue Blood and BLK. Y'all act like he owned BLK.
He had
BLK came to him with.
So
All
if
right,
you're your own
listen. I'm
individual,
not gonna
wouldn't
go over
you
this no
ask
more.
the
he ain't
question
exhausted
like,
his
I
options.
would like?
He didn't.
All
He
right,
just
I
that
would
one
like
fight
to
round.
ask
He came up.
My bad.
Come on, man. You acting like that man don't watch boxing and he can't say, oh, who is Avenesian? What else? Who else y'all got on the table? What's up with Boots? What's up with Virgil? Like he don't know how to
Who are
bring.
my
He
other
don't know how
options?
to bring them names up his damn self.
Okay.
Come
Okay.
on, man. Get the hell.
Man, listen. Why you interrupting me? First, let me finish my thought, please, if you don't mind. BLK presenting him with the most likely fight that they can do within this year. David was one that was having a fight on November, and he was the one that was most already available and didn't have to cost an arm and a leg for them to get this fight done. So they went ahead and presented that to Terence Crawford with a $10 million, mind you, an 8-figure deal too on top of that. He said, okay, I get me a fight in. At the same time, get me a bag.
What? No, that don't make nobody sense.
Okay, see, I don't see where that does it. Man,
Hey,
How they gonna just have, if they had that
If
the
they had
least
more
money
time, I can
the least money
understand
they
it.
could spend, but they got
No, I
$25
can
million, they got
understand if they
$10
had
million
more.
and shit
so
like that. Come on, man.
I'm gonna start with Virgil, right? So we looking at Virgil and shit, right? It's like we ain't seen Munguia get no work. We ain't seen Ryan get the work he want right now. So it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna check that off right there. Check Virgil off. Now with Boots, again, he signed a multi-fucking fight deal just recently, bro, at the Custio Clayton fight for Showtime. So I don't again I get the confusion, but I do believe he's his own fucking boss at this point. You know, I won't disagree with that. I think that's solid. That's set in stone that he's his own boss at this point.
Yeah,
Blue
for me,
Blood said
I
him.
think like the conversation for me is if you're
Oh
saying
my.
you're your own boss. I didn't interrupt you, Warren G.
Oh my.
When you say he's his own boss, then you set in stone, like, okay, well, who are my other options? Nonito has numerous options for him to fight. You don't just go with just one option. And if you do, and the only one that a quote unquote promoter is pushing upon you, then they're forcing you to only go with this option. So you're not. Did they give him another option or not?
What do you mean forcing? The man, they offered the man $10 million guaranteed. What is you talking
For
about?
only this
How is
fight.
that forcing
Only
somebody?
this fight.
I'm
Only-
personally not. I'm personally not complaining about the fight. Right. I still want undisputed.
We was
I
talking
think.
about
I think.
so we
hold
so
on.
we
Do
settled.
I think that
First we
if
settled we settled on the fact that the fight wasn't what Earl Spence was going to be next year. So let's just put that behind us for a second. Keith Thurman, in order to mess with Keith Thurman, you run into the problem with
it's damn near the
PBC.
same fucking
So
hurdles.
PBC,
That's all I'm saying. I don't.
I'm with
That's
you.
all.
No, I'm just
That's where I'm at.
eliminating.
I see the
I'm
same
moving some
fucking
pieces
hurdles
off the table.
all over again.
No.
It's
I'm moving
get the
I'm
fight
moving
in,
stuff
get the
off the.
fight done, win the
I'm
fight,
moving
right? Get the
stuff
fight
off the
in, win the
table.
fight, get undisputed. I'm not
Okay.
understanding. I'm not understanding the confusion.
It's October. It's October, and trying to get a fight in such a short period of time was their concern. I'm talking about BLK and Prime and Blue Blood. To even if you go back and listen to Blue Blood's conversation on how it all went down, you'll understand that Terence Crawford was not involved in who they chose. They presented the offer to him with who they finally chose. But on the back end, without Terence Crawford being involved, they did look at Ennis, and they looked at Ortiz. I forget what they said about Ortiz, but what I do know clearly was that they said that they would have to sign all of their rights over to Showtime, and they would have to take a back seat, which as a business that's trying to start out and trying to get their feet wet, they wouldn't want to do that. Now they might have no problem with doing it if they could sit down and hash out some stuff, which will take some time then, which means that they will not be able to make it in to get that fight within this year. So they went with the best option, a fighter that was available, somebody that was still ranked in the top 10, and at the same time, they offered the man $10 million. That doesn't mean that Bud didn't probably ask questions. I don't know whether he asked questions or not. Doesn't mean that he's not his own boss. He clearly said that it was not brought up to him for this month. Doesn't mean that they can't go back and say, we like what happened. Let's see if we can get and cut a deal with Showtime and see if we can't bargain with them now, since we have a little bit more time to bargain with them. That's assuming that there is no Earl Crawford fight. That's just assuming that.
Well,
Now they
the
can go
ball
back
is in
and
Bud's court now.
take their
The nigga got
time.
a contract in front of him. He got to sign it or just say he ain't fighting that nigga at all, bro.
All right.
Sorry, Phantom. What'd you say?
I'm not making no sense. So
Yeah, I didn't hear
don't
what
worry
you
about it.
said, Phantom. You're kind of choppy. Phantom?
I said Bud got a contract in front of him right now, from what we know. So it's up to him now. So the ball's in his court.
What contract? What contract are you talking about?
They said they sent the nigga over to him what he requested, 3 revisions. Now he's sitting on it for 2023.
Did you not just hear his whole? Did you not just listen to the interview?
What interview?
What the man said that came out of his mouth? Terence
What did
Crawford.
he say in regards to that?
He
So
went
who said
on IG
that?
Live.
I mean,
It's out there.
who said what you said, though, fam? Where you get that from?
Y'all
No, he
niggas
did.
have short-term memory.
Yeah. Yeah, he did say, he said he got the contract, he ordered it anyway. Yeah. We'll
When
see.
did he say that? Where did he say that in his interview?
When he talked about the contract and the back and forth between he and Al Heyman regarding the fight with Errol
He
Spence.
said that they looked at the contract.
Correct. So he has the contract. So he
Okay.
can
All
look at
right.
it, it has to have it. How is he going to look at it if he doesn't have it?
Okay. I'm not sure. I don't know what to tell y'all. I mean, I'm not sure. I just thought we wouldn't. I guess that book, we can't turn that page or we can't go into that chapter until next year. Right now, we was talking about why he didn't choose a better quality fighter. At least that's what I was thinking we was talking about. And so,
Yes. And then now we find out that it wasn't his decision, which I thought if you're your own boss, then you would get the option to do so.
Okay, so Rachel, let me ask you this question. Did you listen to Blue Blood's conversation about how they came? Okay, so Blue Blood explained how they approached Terence Crawford. So it was a thing that was not like, he made it clear that he said, listen, I can't really guarantee that I'm right now I'm trying to focus on getting this Errol Spence fight. Okay. So with Blue Blood said, well, with that being said, we wanted to have something when we went back to him, just in case it didn't fall through, we had something available and ready for him to present to him. It's just like a client. So they pitching this is what we had to offer to you to become our client. You know what I mean? That's the way it sounded like to me when you listen to Blue Blood's conversation. It's like they pitched the thing with David Amnesia and the 10 million, but Blue Blood went on to explain that they did look at other fighters to try to pitch to him before they even went to Dave Amnesia.
Yes, but they didn't actually engage in conversation. All they did was assume different scenarios and roadblocks that could have been assumed and imaginary to the point where could they have? Yeah, but they didn't even bother going down those routes. They didn't start those conversations. According to Boots, nobody from their camp ever reached out to them to ask them what roadblocks they could have been.
I'm pretty sure they didn't. I wouldn't reach out to them because then you're telling me, and because I'm assuming, based on the business model of Showtime, they're gonna want everything. They're gonna want all of the rights to the whole thing. After I did all the work to get Terence Crawford.
Right. So, do you remember? Do you guys remember the AJ versus Klitschko fight?
No, I remember the fight. Yes, the fight. Yes.
Yeah. Do you remember how it was broadcast both on HBO and Showtime? You remember how like Steven Espinoza was mad at Eddie Hearn because he double dipped that fight? Like, I'm not quite sure where we're getting all of these like assumptions about the way Showtime contracts are structured. I don't get it.
Yeah, the HBO's gone.
The past behavior shows that's actually not what's happening.
I get where you're going with it, right? But HBO is gone, long gone, right?
I understand, but that doesn't mean that HBO is. That doesn't mean that Showtime is now having exclusive contracts.
I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean, Smoke?
Exclusivity costs a lot of money. A lot. Did I say a lot? It costs a lot of fucking money to have exclusivity, worldwide broadcasting rights. A lot. A lot.
What do you mean?
I don't know how many times I can say that.
What do you mean?
A lot.
I get you saying it costs a lot, but I'm trying to understand what you mean by that.
Because like the things that you guys are saying, like, you're just not missing, you're just not getting. Like Bud just told you that he's not ever been in this position before. He walked into an office where the guy who's been doing it like all of his adult life, like on a huge levels, and started telling that dude how to run his business and said, you know what, since we're partners now, I'm gonna okay expenses.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, you guys need to work this out because I want to fight at the end of the year.
Yeah, okay. It worked for him.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, exactly. Because the fact that you think that's plausible
If
and
if
you don't
if,
get
if
any
you didn't,
basis,
if you,
like
I get
literally,
what
like
y'all
all
saying,
of
bro.
these
I'm just
things.
not
I
understanding
get
why
it. Right, that's
we
normal.
just want the
Like
fights, bro.
Al,
That's
like
what
Bud
I'm getting
told you,
confused at. It's
like
like,
literally, Bud
what are we
told
talking
you
about?
what Al said to him when he said that shit. Al told him to his face right then. What you're asking for is not how business has ever been conducted ever, and you're doing this shit on a timetable. We're supposed to hurry this up.
Huh?
You missed
Okay.
that part.
All
You
right.
missed the
All
part.
right.
Okay,
So
so you missed the
what's
part.
your point? Get the
Bud
smoke. Are
told
you
him.
saying?
Bud said that
So
I
you
want to fight
saying
at the
that?
end of the year,
So
and
with
then
that
he
being
asked for a whole
said,
bunch
are
of
you
stuff.
saying
Some
that?
of which Al told him that is actually
So are you
so
discrediting
unconventional.
what Bud is
It's not
saying?
how
Is that
business
what you're
works
trying to
from
do?
top to bottom, from soup to nuts.
So I'm just trying to be clear. Are you trying to discredit what Bud is saying? Are you trying to
I'm trying to make sure that we actually
discredit
understand what he's saying. I'm
or
trying to
question the
understand.
credibility of
I'm not. I
Bud's
didn't say he's lying
intention?
at all. I'm trying to make sure that we're understanding what he said.
I understand that he's getting 10 million on December the
He
10th,
didn't
and
say
that he said he's
that
fighting
at
on
all.
the
At
10th.
no point in the interview did he say he's getting $10 million
Okay,
on December 10th.
he got a guarantee. Did he?
He
Did
didn't.
he not?
He didn't say.
Okay,
No,
did
he
he
didn't say he
not
got a
just say?
guarantee either.
Okay, so what's 8 figures?
He didn't
Get
say he
the
was getting
smoke.
8 figures either. He said somebody came to him with an offer.
Okay, but okay,
that is a projection.
All right. Now, did Blue Blood say that they were giving them eight figures, 10 million?
I don't know, bro. Like, why would I? Like, I don't understand. Like, where
Because
did
Blue
Blue Blood?
Blood is
Like,
the
I'm
one
sorry.
that
Like, where
set
does
it
Blue
up.
Blood figure in all this in your mind?
Because
Like, is Blue Blood the promoter? Is
he
he the
set
guy? Is he
it
the
up.
hedge fund? Where's Blue
He
Blood?
set it up. He set it up.
Set what up?
Oh my God.
What did he say? I'm asking. We're talking about the 8 figures, and now you're saying he set it up. He set up like Blue Blood set up the 8-figure deal. How?
H
What
Money,
was
would
his
you
role
help?
in this thing? Like, what are you
Oh
saying to me
my
right
God.
now?
Okay, get the smoke. I know you don't like to listen to other shit.
No,
So.
I'm really trying to figure out what
Hey,
you're saying.
Warren, what you say, Warren?
Did not Blue Blood set up the deal between BLK Prime and Crawford? Yes or no?
Yeah, that's what he said. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Blue Blood, if you listen to Blue Blood, he'll tell you that they offer him 8 figures. And people have been in the chat trying to confirm. Are you saying it's 10 million? He said yes.
All
so
right.
yes, they guaranteed him 10 million.
Right. So somebody from BLK Prime, Blue Blood, and Bud are in a room, and Blue Blood says that he witnessed them offer him $10 million. Therefore, he's getting $10 million. That is what that's what we're talking about right now.
We're talking about the fight happening on the December 10th.
No, I'm just asking about Blue Blood's
and
thing.
we're
Before
talking
we go
about
into
him
some
getting a
other place,
guarantee. We're
I'm
talking
asking
about
about
him getting
Blue
a
Blood's
guarantee of 10
involvement, bro.
million
Like,
to
good
fight
God, I'm
Dave
just trying to make
Amnesia.
sure that I understand what you're saying to me before you go into another subject. Before you go into a different subject, I'm just trying to figure out: are you saying that the reason why we know that Bud is getting $10 million is because him, Bud, meaning Bud, Blue Blood, and some person from BLK Prime has yet to be identified. Blue Blood saw them offer him $10 million. Therefore, Bud's getting $10 million.
That it was offered
That's
$10
what you're
million.
telling me.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, great, awesome, great. So now we're on the same page. Cool. Go ahead. Thank you.
Now, and Blue Blood had on earlier today, was what's the name's manager, Dave's manager, and they said that the deal happened in a matter of 36 hours.
Okay.
It didn't sound like he was making it up. It just said it happened. They wanted to take the fight. They paid.
I don't know why it would take. Yeah.
They brought them out. They brought them out of their other fight, and they wanted to fight for the title. And they also said that they tried to get a fight with Ortiz prior to that, but because of politics, they wasn't able to get a fight with Ortiz.
Mm-hmm.
Who said that?
Neil Marsh.
And Bud the Boss didn't say what's up with that Boots fight. Not tripping.
I'm sorry.
And Bud
Blue
the
Blood
Boss
brought
didn't
him
say what's up
on.
with that Boots
Blue
fight.
Blood brought him on. They were still in his own homeland, which was England, and he said that he'd probably be
in the United States. He's gonna try to get here 2 weeks. He's not gonna be here more than he wants to not make it more than 2 weeks.
Before the fight?
Yeah, before the fight. So he said he's gonna try to be
But we're talking about
in
David
Omaha.
Evans.
Why his own
Yeah.
boss Spence couldn't take that $25 million guaranteed? How about that?
I'm
Taco, Taco, man. Hey,
Hey,
Taco.
you know what? Hey,
Nigga, bro,
Taco.
them niggas got exposed, bruh. Nigga, stop trying to defend the shit. Nigga,
Okay,
Bud Crawford came out here out his own mouth. Y'all been talking about what Terence Crawford said. He
didn't
said
have them
something.
a couple
Let Taco cook for a second, my brother.
Nah, man, because Ace, bro.
Go ahead, Taco. Yeah, go ahead. You got
niggas
it.
was on here talking about this niggas ducking, acting like they know about what's going on in negotiations and shit, taking Espinosa's word for it, talking about well, we ain't heard from Bud, we ain't did this. Now this nigga speak. Now it's a problem. We told y'all that they wasn't giving them no guaranteed money. Niggas was talking about where is that at? How we know that's true? That was just reports, nigga. It's facts now. Like you can't dispute it, bro. And the nigga got a good deal. Period. Point dot. Al Heyman and them didn't want to fight. Just like motherfucker the reports was saying, out of the horse's mouth. Now nobody can't twist nothing, nigga. And he tried to come to EJ with a bag. He couldn't take it because Al said no, nigga. Stop playing, bro. Like y'all niggas up here playing, bro. Stop capping for Errol Spence, bro. The nigga is not his own boss. He didn't want to take the money. The money was there, nigga. He didn't want to do it, nigga. Al said no. He tried to talk to Al, have his lawyers come in. Al didn't want to negotiate. So it's still Terence Crawford's fault after he tried to do all that. Come on, man, nigga. If you try to keep blaming Terence Crawford, you just capping for Errol Spence in my book. You just an Errol Spence fanboy in my book. Real shit, nigga. Nigga, we ain't gonna hear from Errol Spence. If we gonna hear Errol Spence come out and say something, let's wait and see what Errol Spence tweet out. But we know we ain't gonna hear nothing from Al Heyman. So man, you niggas stop capping, nigga. Who really holding this fight? Nigga, tell Al Heyman to come with the money. Nigga, stop getting that Bud Crawford. Talk to Al Heyman when y'all want the fight. Don't mention Bud though, nigga, because everything can't be on Bud. It's two-way streets. It's a two-way
I think Al
street.
Heyman's gonna come out. He's just not gonna come out himself. But I think, actually, I'm gonna be honest. I know somebody that's close to them to say that Al is actually sick. Al is not doing well.
Why you gotta put shit out like that all the time?
Man, well, they need to get somebody else to handle the business then. Straight up. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry?
Well, stop.
Why you gotta put stuff out like that? Like
It's already out there on the internet.
You really can't blame Crawford then.
Rachel, you just haven't heard
Terence
it
Crawford
yet,
is the
but
one
it's
who
out
said he's
there
the one
already.
making
That
power moves.
Crawford, everything you said he was, bro. Hey, Taco, everything you
So I don't know how
everything
he's
you
taking
said,
Boston,
Bud
but
Crawford
he's not
is.
the one holding.
You
but
was
his
right,
boss moves
man.
are the things holding up the fight. I don't get it.
He a great champion, bro. Bud Crawford is everything I said he was. He a great fighter, bro. Number one pound for pound, the best fighter in the world, bro. Can never take that away from him.
Bro, the nigga came out and y'all was waiting on for him to say something, bro. He came out and said it out of his mouth, nigga, on the video live and explained everything. And niggas is still trying to captain save this shot, trying to come do damage control for EJ, bro. Like, you niggas is crazy, bro. Y'all damn near getting worse than the Wilder fans and Canelo's, bro.
Yeah,
To be
I
real,
think
bro.
yeah, man.
Real
I think
shit,
we just
though, bro.
fundamentally heard two different things.
Yeah.
I'm just saying though, like
we
you
just
like,
heard two
like
different
nigga,
things.
nigga, stop asking, stop it. See, y'all should stop asking a question about what Bud said and what Bud this now. Let's start asking a question where Al Heyman at. How about that?
No,
Where those questions at?
I'm still right there with Bud said. I'm not past what Bud said.
You know what I'm saying?
Like we don't even
He came
understand.
out
Like
and told the truth.
right now,
What do you
like what
mean?
you're saying, Bud said. For some reason, you think what Bud said is something totally different than what I think Bud said.
Man, no, you.
So
took
we're not
it,
going to
you
get
took
past
it,
that thing to the next thing.
We already know you took it a whole nother way. We already know how you do. You know what I mean? Everybody.
Listen, I'm not.
I still don't get what happened after the part where Bud said he
here's the
took
thing.
everything.
All I'm saying to you,
He agreed to everything.
all I'm saying is this: if
You didn't
Bud
address that, Chavo.
if Bud is saying he's the boss,
Oh, okay.
if Bud
Yeah,
is
I
saying
wasn't
here's my
I know
demand
Rachel won't
in order
have
to
no
make the
need to
fight.
go now and take a deal with no guarantees or no motherfucking back end money. I bet you that.
Hey, Taco,
I bet
he
you
said
that.
he agreed to that. He said he agreed to that. He just wanted to see transparency. That's what he said.
Exactly. I bet
Yes,
you that.
and how did he
But it's
describe
still
transparency?
Bud fault though.
And that's the
Like,
other
y'all
part of
niggas
it,
is crazy,
right?
bro.
Because it's double speak. He said transparency, but what he meant was veto over expenses.
What he meant, man? How you gonna tell me what he meant?
Because that's what he said.
Man, look.
He
check
used the
this
word
out.
transparency,
Man,
and then he
Bud
said
what
he wanted to
said.
just
Yep.
know,
He wanted
like, then he
transparency.
and he
He
also
wanted to
not
see the
only
books.
bro, he said he wanted to see the books, and he also wanted to have a say over expenses because that was affecting his check.
He didn't know what he was gonna make.
He also wanted to. Okay, so that's not transparency. That is also veto over the books. Don't call that transparency. Call it exactly what it is.
Bro. Bro, hey, sometimes
That's what
people,
I'm
bro,
saying to you. It's
like,
double
man, that's
speak.
double talking shit, bro. Like,
No,
nobody
that's
trying to
what
hear
that's
none of
he's
that
the one
shit,
doing
bro.
it.
Like how you taking it and
No, it's not me taking it. He is the one doing it.
He
What
said,
he
"How you
said
take
is
it?"
not
That's what he
transparency.
said.
What he's
So
doing
I
is
got
saying,
I got a question. Do y'all think they're gonna come out and say the same way we seen with Canelo, right? When Tim Smith, Tom Brown came out and said, "Oh, we offer Canelo this and all that." We ain't heard nobody come out and say nothing for this fight. So I think everything he's saying is smoke is just really just blowing smoke.
Yeah,
Man,
no,
for
I
real,
mean,
real shit. That's
I
all
don't
he's
know what you're
doing.
saying. Like
Like a damage
people
control
talk
type
about that
shit.
also. Yes,
You
everyone
sound like a
chopped that up.
fanboy.
The
I'm just
same way
saying,
we're chopping this up.
you my nigga, bro. You sound like an Earl Spence fanboy, bro. Like,
I know, but you already
can't
said
hold
that. You
Al
already
Heyman
said that. All I'm saying,
shit, bro, right now.
all I'm
Like,
doing is processing
real
what
shit.
Bud
Like,
said.
you ain't hold
I'm saying, as a matter of
Heyman
fact, like if you
accountable
really
for
want to
nothing.
take a look at
You
it,
don't blame
Taco, I'm trying
Stephen
to let him be a lot
Espinoza
greater
for
than you are.
nothing,
I'm
bro.
trying to give him his fucking props
you
for being
just
a boss,
offer
but for some
the
reason,
troops. That's
you
how you
guys
look,
think that
bro.
his bosshood is only predicated on him throwing his weight around, and then also not even doing his due diligence on what's the best fight. Also, even doing the due diligence on the fucking app he's on. Like, I don't understand what the fuck you guys are talking about for real.
Oh my god,
BLT Prime,
it's no help.
Yeah, for
December
some
10th.
reason, it's hard for me to
Check
believe that
it
10
out.
million go cover, and it's only $40 pay-per-view. Like, he would have to go crazy with his pay-per-view numbers for them to
But
even see any of that money back.
I mean, he already said they're the ones that want to take the risk, right? They're the ones that want to take the risk.
That's not a
Chavo,
risk. That's a for sure fail. That's like a for sure fail. Like,
But so
that's,
what though?
with
Nigga,
David
on Bernie's
Avenesia.
channel, they talking about
Hey, Chavo, guess what, Chavo? They willing to take a loss. BLK Prime like the zone.
Yeah,
them niggas
yeah.
are spending all overpaying and shit, and you know what I mean, to make a splash.
If that's what's happening.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
Yeah, that's what I believe is happening. Like, I don't think if they have that money, if he's
They
actually
gonna
getting
take
that
the
money.
L, but that ain't got nothing to do with Bud. He's still getting his money guaranteed.
I got you. That's it. We're just chopping it up. I don't understand why people get so sensitive. We chop up everything else. Like, I don't understand why we can't chop up the Nigerian NFT from this fly by night company that this dude's getting paid in. Do you know what? But Mike Tyson got paid in.
That shit is guaranteed though. That's guaranteed money. That nigga, that's good money. Guaranteed money.
Man,
That's for
guaranteed
sure.
money, bro.
Yeah, if it wasn't guaranteed, he wouldn't be. He wouldn't give him winners, bro. If the money wasn't guaranteed, he wouldn't be fighting y'all.
I hear you.
Y'all that's guaranteed money. That's why he's taking a deal.
Listen, bro. I
But
listen very
guys,
closely.
like,
I did
remember
not
when
hear
Triller
the word guarantee at
guaranteed
all.
when
Yeah, go ahead.
when Triller guaranteed the money to Roy Jones and Mike Tyson? What happened?
Right. They sit there crying like a motherfucker. They did us wrong.
I heard Roy Jones got his though. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't hear Roy complain.
Yeah, I heard Mike Tyson.
No,
didn't
Roy
get his
definitely
money.
was complaining.
I heard Mike Tyson never got his money.
I think Mike Tyson didn't take care of his end. But at the end of the day, let me ask H Money this, bro. Like, could you dare near say Errol Spence passing up on a $25 million guarantee? Is that a duck to you, bro? Like I'm just saying though, bro. Like $25 million H. Like, damn, is that damn near a duck, bro? Could that be fair to say? Like, you feel me?
That's a good question, Taco. That's a good question, bro.
$25 million, bro, guaranteed. and niggas still wanna come out here and they go, oh, maybe it wasn't. How they gonna get the money? Fuck all that shit, bro. They gonna handle the shit how they gonna get the money. Like, nigga, the real shit, nigga, he got offered.
Yeah, you say that when you the one that get paid though.
Right,
bro.
You do realize that
you said that I'm worried about where my fucking money coming from. Don't just say, yeah, I guarantee I'll do it.
Nigga, he's getting guaranteed money.
Honor.
Y'all act like y'all don't want him to get paid or something. Nigga, he's getting paid, guaranteed.
Hey, bro, these niggas, bro.
That shit's been thrown around a lot, and ain't shit been guaranteed, especially in boxing.
I'm saying, why you don't want to see that brother get paid?
No, I want to see everybody get paid. I'm saying I don't know.
Chavo is guaranteed money. That's good money.
That has been thrown around a lot. Yeah, guaranteed, and you're not getting guaranteed shit. Everybody thought Chavo was getting $2 million too.
All money is good money, especially guaranteed money. That's
all money
sure
ain't good money.
Yes,
But
it is.
you know,
I
here's
thought it was
here.
all
I'm gonna
good
play
money.
devil's
All good money.
advocate. I've heard so many times on these channels, like, hey, like, how come we heard that, you know, Al's not paying their fighters, or they're getting paid like a couple months after, whatever. And yeah, it's guaranteed money. Guess what that guaranteed money is gonna do when you're in a hospital with a broken orbital bone and have to pay the bills?
Man, I feel
Oh,
all
you're gonna
that.
have to put it on layaway.
I feel
And
all
you're gonna
that,
have
but
to wait
shit.
because you have to pay for it up front for your surgery. Because guess what? Most of the fighters don't have health insurance. So guaranteed money sounds great, but when are you gonna get paid? If you're gonna get paid right as soon as you step off the ring, great. That's what it should be. But I've heard shade thrown at PBC, which I've never been in that position where we've stepped off the ring and we had to wait months. But I've heard this rumor go around PBC about not getting paid as soon as they stepped off the ring. And if that's getting thrown around between PBC and I've heard some on Top Rank too. I've heard at the smaller promotions that they don't get paid. I've actually seen it with a smaller promotion not getting paid for 4 months after they stepped out the damn ring. Then is it safe to say guaranteed? Honestly, guaranteed money is in escrow for me, because that kind of money, that kind of life-changing money for
Yeah, that's
any
a
of
lot of
us, and
money.
10 million to walk in and say, hey, I'm going to drop it on a house or whatever, I put it somewhere where I know it's safe. So when I put my life on, when Nonito puts his life on the line in that ring, I know once that last belt ends, that check's going to clear. And I'm not chasing you for the work I already did.
But that's
Right.
why
I
she
wonder
got
if
a
Bibble
team
still
for
got
Rachel.
his money.
That's why you got a team for Rachel. But the whole thing was they didn't even try that, Rachel. They didn't even try that. They didn't even try to hear what's up or nothing, or try to sit down or anything. That's what I'm saying. They didn't try to figure out. Hold on. They didn't try to figure out where the money was coming from, whether the shit was true or nothing. The whole thing was no from the gate.
Yeah, he said because they wanted to put it on pay-per-view to make more money instead of cap how much the fight was gonna make.
Man, that's like them niggas was saying, motherfuckers got
And
fired.
that's I know, but they went past that part and they agreed to have it on pay-per-view.
Man,
Yeah,
look,
that shit
nigga,
crazy.
they ain't getting no 25 million guarantee, man. No matter
So
how
Bud
Right,
want
you
to
keep
make
going.
sure he got
25
enough
million guarantee.
money.
Okay, so do you think
Like,
that?
I don't know.
So, I mean, listen, I don't know that they would make 25 million on pay per view and not make 25 million on pay per view. I have no idea. I'm not even going here with that. All I'm saying is they went past that anyway in the negotiation. That's not the thing that the negotiation broke down over.
Man, look. If the negotiation was about money the whole time, Terence Crawford did his part with getting us some more investors trying to make the fucking fight. So the whole fight got hold up, just like you said, because Al Heyman and them wanted to put it on fucking pay-per-view. You just basically said what we trying to tell you to do. Is get at them niggas to make sure they try to make the fight. Like, yeah, some shit Crawford, but it sounds like to me, Crawford came out and said it out, and you heard it out of the horse's mouth. You ain't hear from no Showtime people. You ain't hear from Blue Blood. You ain't hear from no Top Rank. You ain't heard it from ESPN. Yes. You heard it out of Terence Bud Crawford mouth. And there's no way you can change that. The man came through with other people to try to make a bag, and Al Heyman and them said no. So is that considered a duck? Period, point, dot. That to me, that's a fucking.
I will never call any fighter a duck.
You can say Al Heyman said no. Let's welcome the new brother to the panel real quick, Sheldon. Yo, Sheldon, what up? What's good? What's good?
Sheldon Morgan.
Okay.
Well,
yeah. Like, unless
Y'all
you
keep
can tell
going.
me that bag was more than the pay-per-view, then I don't know what we're talking about for real. Because that's what Al Heyman was saying.
Man,
That's
now
what
y'all want to see shit. We didn't see shit when
I'm telling you, that's what he said. Al Heyman told him.
None of his shit.
Bro, that's
PBC
oh
ain't
my
showing
god,
none of
dude.
stuff. Now you ain't asking Al Heyman to show you about.
I didn't ask him. I'm not the one asking him. This is Bud saying.
This is
Bud
guaranteed.
Okay, my god.
All them other people do. Canelo got a guarantee when he came over.
And was Canelo on pay-per-view?
What the fuck you mean?
Was Canelo on pay-per-view? Was Canelo on pay-per-view?
You making up a whole bunch of excuses.
But I'm just saying, was Canelo on payper-view?
The thing is that nigga.
Yes, it was.
Okay,
Canelo Alvarez was on payper-view.
All right,
that's what their business model is over there is pay-per-view.
What fighter took that, Smoke? What fighter agreed to that shit, Smoke?
What fighter agreed to what shit?
No guarantees or no motherfucking
Kovalev. Sergey Kovalev.
Nigga, now
So check this out. Bud was doing what he needed to do to make the fight. Now, can we say the same thing for EJ? Can we say the same
yes? EJ sent Al Heyman to negotiate with Bud.
Can we say
Bud
the same thing for EJ?
Yes,
now,
but
y'all
yes,
don't
he
ask
said
Espinoza neither. Don't ask him neither, because he ain't had nothing to do with this.
not this conversation that Bud is talking about.
You kept saying Espinoza name, talking about Espinoza. Oh, the three people, Espinoza, Terence Crawford, them the only people that want to know. Matter of fact, Espinoza probably didn't have nothing to do with this shit. Niggas been Al Heyman the whole time.
Espinoza didn't have anything to do with what Bud was talking about tonight.
Blame a motherfucker,
okay,
bro.
hold up
like,
a second.
What the fuck y'all like this?
Okay, Otako. So wait a minute. So right now, if Espinoza comes out and said he was part of this negotiation, then what? Is Bud
I don't
lying?
believe that
or was
nigga, bro.
Bud just? Hold up. Or was Bud just talking about? All Bud was talking about was what Bud was talking about tonight, and he left out a whole bunch of other shit.
Man, did he?
Because it sounds it sounded like an awfully short conversation for a 6-month negotiation.
Did he mention Espinoza?
No, he didn't. Does that mean Espinoza wasn't involved?
Man, that's what it sounds. He said what he told us. He was telling us.
You think he told us everything that was involved in the negotiation, or did he just talk about
negotiations? Was he not telling us about negotiations? Yes or no?
Yeah, he just told us about why it fell apart.
Who he was
he told us about why it fell apart.
Telling us who he was talking to.
What? No, about why it fell apart and why he took David Avenesian.
Man, look, damn.
That's what he just told us. He told us why he
was, bro. Like, God damn.
Okay, hold up a second. Did he tell you why he switched? I'm sorry. Hold up. Did I miss the part where he told us why he switched lawyers?
Man, that nigga agreed to meet Al Heyman with his lawyers.
Did I miss the part where he decided to go from 50-50 to 0 and wanted to see transparency and just wanted to see the books, which is his right anyway under the Ali Act? So he wouldn't have to ask for that.
Smoke again. Everything you're saying, I understand. You're yelling about it, but hopefully tomorrow someone can prove you whatever you say. You see what I'm saying? I think it's a lot of speculation going on, and hopefully we hear something tomorrow.
Bro, I'm not.
This fight stands to generate.
I'm only talking about the IG and what Bud just said. I don't know what you got, what planet you guys are on, but for real, I'm only talking about the IG thing and the interview. But now Taco just asked me if, he just came at me talking about how I said that Steven Espinoza wasn't involved and it was only 3 people involved: Bud, Spence, and Espinoza. And now Espinoza's not involved. I'm saying that all we're chopping up is what Bud said on this interview. Just because he didn't mention Steven Espinoza does not mean that Steven Espinoza wasn't involved in this negotiation. And Al Heyman was negotiating on behalf of Errol Spence.
Okay, so again, that goes from a point that I expect to hear something later today. You see what I'm saying? So because it seems like it's a lot. Again, everything seems to be speculation, and that's where it's at. You see what I'm saying? We hear what Bud had to say, and I think we expect to hear either something coinciding or that goes along with what he's saying, or completely against what he's saying.
Can I ask a question? And I know we have the young lady on board who knows boxing as well. I guess her family, her husband, is a boxer. So look, it's 500. This fight stands to do about at least about a minimum of 500,000, about 500,000 pay-per-views, which will be about $50 million. I don't see an issue with them not having guaranteed money if they're going to get the money on, because you're capping yourself. It's going to make more than 25 million. So I heard someone say earlier today they should have pretty much settled. It's a duck if he settled for 25 million, but they can make much more than 25 million. So why cap yourself?
He said there was money on the back end that they could get to.
Right.
I forgot what percentage that he said, but he said that they could get a percentage on the back end too.
80-20. He said 80-20.
Right. So why cap yourself at 25 million?
Man, 25 million guaranteed dollars. What do you fuck you mean? Like
no, but I'm saying, but why when I can have more? Like the lady said that those boxers, like she said, again, the hospital, people getting, orbital bones being broke. Why cap yourself at $25 million?
That makes no sense. Why did Oscar De La Hoya want $25 million to fight Floyd? That makes no sense, bro.
But I'm saying if you can make more than 20, if you can make more than 25 million, why?
I get niggas are frustrated, but then it's like niggas ain't making no sense for the fight, right? It's everybody wants guaranteed. I get that it's guaranteed money is always the best fucking money, bro. It's no debate about that. Because then it's like, all right, then if we all put in get on pay-per-view, I'm still getting the extras, bro. Like that makes no sense. So I'm understanding where's the cap at. If I'm getting guaranteed this, and then I'm also getting the extras, that adds to 25. So now my 25 plus whatever the extra shit is. Now I'm seeing more than just because, as you said, that's what I said. If I did do 500,000 buys, but let's say I'm guaranteed $3 million. You see what I'm saying? Where do you expect the number to land at? Damn, they're probably close to 25. You see what I'm saying? Or under. You see what I'm saying? We don't know. But again,
sorry, Method. And usually, even when you have the split on the back end too, there's a threshold that you have to meet before you hit your 80-20 or 50-50, 40-60, whatever crap. You have to hit, and it's usually to cover the overhead of the expenses to begin with. So, depending on what the guarantee is, they'll up the threshold to say, you have to hit 250,000 for you, and then the 251,000 purchase. That's where you'll start to get your earnings from. It's rarely ever, from the number one purchase.
So are you an advocate for the guarantee? Like, you think that 25 million is a good deal, or do you think they should leave it open?
I think it just really depends. You have to know your viewership. You have to know your audience. You have to know the numbers that you're bringing in. And if you know that you can sell the numbers of what is being expected, and break that, then you gamble on the pay-per-view. You take a lower guarantee and you have a higher number of pay-per-view. You take a lower threshold, because you have to remember, like I said, the overhead is the guarantee. You have to break that for them, so then they're going to give you the bonuses, the cherry on top. If you don't, then they're not keen on wanting to keep throwing these fights because of that overhead, and you're not really breaking even at the best part. So you have to know the numbers and which way you're going to play. If you don't believe that, and it's not just you as a talent, it's also the opponent that you're fighting. If they have a viewership, and if they can bring in the numbers that you don't have. So for example, if you only sell 250,000 normally, then the other person has to make up for the other 250,000. Do you bet on the opponent that he can bring in that additional 250,000? Because if you can't,
yeah, right,
then
Terence Crawford,
you take a higher guarantee, and you take a higher threshold. So then you don't have to really guarantee that that money is ever going to come, because guess what? If you took a lower guarantee at, let's just say, 2 million, and then said, well, I want 70-30, and they're like, cool, hit 250, and you hit 150, you don't get shit.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to know your numbers of what you bring in and what the opponent brings in, because that's what the whole mathematical equation of the overhead, your guarantee, and where your threshold should be.
So we know this one. We
guarantee.
No,
we
that's
know this
definitely
won't
not
hit.
what that means.
We
at
know
all.
this won't hit Mayweather Pacquiao level. What how many bombs are that? About 1 million?
No, you can't guarantee that.
No, you can't. But I
I'm
think
saying
I
it's
think
all
you
if you
can
want to
guarantee.
gamble on that or not. And
Yeah,
if I
but
was
I
them,
think
I
you
would.
can.
This is the biggest fight.
Yeah. Well, I think you can
wouldn't gamble
guarantee
on
at
that.
least 500,000.
Well, that's
Because
you,
Errol
and
Spence,
that's what you wanted to do.
bring in, and that's about what, 50 million. That's 50 million right there. That's 50 million with that's about 50 million with 500,000 buys. So we know that Errol Spence bringing about 350, and Terence Crawford what is about 150. So, and we know this is the fight that everybody want to see, and I don't think, you know, I know they talk about the fire stick, but who gonna fire stick this thing?
Man, I think
everybody's gonna pay. I think
you're way off with the
A lot of
math
people are
here,
going to
buddy.
fire stick it, but a lot of people are going to buy it.
What you talking about? $100?
Exactly.
You talking about $100? $100? This gonna be about $99.99. You take that times 5. You take that times 500,000.
Do you
What is
really
that?
think in this environment they're going to be charging people $9.99 for that pay-per-view?
Oh,
You
yeah.
really believe that?
Oh yeah. This is going.
You're out of
This
your
is
fucking
definitely.
mind.
This is definitely. This is. What was Pacquiao when we paid for the Pacquiao Mayweather fight? What was that fight?
7 years ago.
Exactly. The landscape is different now, brother.
So you think it's gonna be cheaper? You think it's gonna be cheaper?
Totally different environment, bro.
No, I think 500,000 is optimistic, and I think $100 is untenable. I don't think that.
Man, probably this shit'll probably do like 400,000 at the most. I say 500,000 at the most.
Yeah, that's
$80
a pop. Is like the tippy top, right?
At that point, nigga, take the 25 guarantee, bro.
Man,
well,
$80 a pop.
There's another issue with that though. Like if you're really the boss, right? Like then you're getting all your residuals, you're getting all your likenesses, you're getting the replay, you're getting all that stuff. So it's not just. See, you guys are only looking at the domestic
sales.
You gotta get it's worldwide rights you're getting that you're losing out on. You're losing out on all your theaters. You're losing out on your digital downloads.
Yeah, that guarantee
the
is
lifetime of this thing, right?
Short-minded money is what that guarantee
You're
is.
just looking at like one revenue stream.
Bro, you better do what you better do what you're supposed to when you get that 25 million, my nigga.
Well, I mean, it is the revenue stream for the broadcast, but I mean, whatever. Whatever. It is what it is. It depends on how you negotiate it. All this stuff. All I'm saying is you're asking for this stuff with a deadline.
If you can't make something else happen with $25 million, make something else crack, pop.
Well, they did make something else crack. You keep acting like this is the thing that it broke down on. This is not. It got past this.
I think it sounds crazy that we debating about taking $25 million.
No, all we're talking about is what. Really, all we're talking about is
I ain't going live, man.
That's what Bud said. Bud said
We talk on this one,
talking
man.
about $25 million.
Hey, nigga hit you. If nigga hitting two motherfuckers all $25 million a piece, bro.
Hey, nigga,
And that's saying. And my thing is again is if
hold on, man, before you gas. Most of these motherfuckers would snitch on their mama for 100,000. Nigga, you talking about $25 million guaranteed? Come on, bro.
Because ain't nobody up here got $1 million in their bank account. Now, do you think Errol Spence got $1 million in his bank account?
We would have anything to do with it.
It don't got shit to do with nothing. That's what I'm trying to
Bud said happened.
Got nothing to do with nothing.
We're just saying what Bud said happened in the conversation. And you're talking about, hey, like let's stop right here and talk about whether or not that's a duck. Apparently, Bud thought, hey, you know what? I'd rather have a bird in the hand, but hey, I'll bet on myself too. Bud didn't have a problem with it. Bud didn't say, nah, fuck that. I just need the $25 million. That's a duck.
I don't know not one person that don't want to watch this fight. Literally.
Right.
Shit,
I don't know anybody in boxing. Not even true boxing fans want to watch this fight.
Hey, y'all be surprised. Oh man, but
who you know don't want to watch this fight?
Any intelligent human being going to take $25 million, bro.
Man, you feel me?
How you gonna call a nigga intelligent for turning down 25?
I don't agree with that, man. I don't agree with that.
Man, he's already a millionaire.
25 is a lot to me and you.
Says the nigga that's not a millionaire.
It is to them, but I'm saying, come on, if he feel he can make a lot more money, if he feels he can make a lot. Look at Floyd fought Canelo and made $100 million.
Y'all keep bringing up Floyd, Canelo, 1999. I'm talking about 2023, whatever, right? That's where I'm at. It's like y'all going to other shit. Like if I'm looking at the quotes from Bob Arum, right? Like he understands with Crawford going into the situation that these motherfuckers ain't like you. I'm gonna put the link in the back chat. I think y'all read the shit, heard the shit. I'm just gonna post it again in the back chat. So when you really read the fucking article, it's like, that makes sense. Because then it only validates what the fuck Bud's saying, my nigga. Like I don't get the confusion, bro. I don't get it. I don't get the shit at all, bro. Like the shit makes complete sense. If you want to get your guarantee money, regardless, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like you want that. Like any human being would want that guarantee.
I don't understand. All we're talking about is what Bud said happened. Whether or
Right,
not we would want guaranteed money and not want guaranteed money,
I'm taking
Bud
what
said,
I'm taking
I
what
would pass the guarantee. He came
right.
up with a guarantee
I'm taking what
that
Crawford
wasn't the
said.
issue.
I'm
He
looking
would
at
pass
what
that shit.
other points that have been made or statements that have been made, and now I'm just waiting for tomorrow morning, afternoon, and all the other shows that come on in the morning, afternoon, and just listen, and hopefully we hear some more shit.
Oh man,
I mean, I don't know.
Hey,
I mean,
Bud a liar. Bud a liar.
how's Bud a lie? I don't know, man. Bud didn't seem like he was lying. Like Bud just seemed like he was saying something that's very favorable to him.
The truth teller. Al Heyman and the PBC is truth tellers. They don't do no backward. They don't do
No, I don't think that's the case. But at the same time, I don't think Bud told the whole truth either.
Yeah, like
I do believe he said. I do believe he did say some things that was true. But again, this was more of a BLK promotional. This was really about promoting the fight because people.
I mean, obviously, everybody that watched that shit must be a Bud fan. You see what I'm saying? So I don't understand.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's not
true at all. And look,
like for real, I don't understand what is so hard for people to get that Bud just talked about how and why he turned down the fight. That's all we heard.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, but that was the first official press conference for Bud Avenesian. That was the first official press conference.
So you can't call him a
there.
dud. You can't call Terence Crawford a
Why?
dud.
I mean, who else would I call a dud?
So.
I mean, I could.
Why do you keep? I'm trying to understand where's the. This when I go back. This is when I go back to the. This is when I go back to the Ali Act shit, right? This is when I go back to the Ali Act, and until when we taking what's being said, and then I'm looking at box. We just keep talking box. If I don't find being guaranteed possibly whatever it is, I that's why I kind of expect to hear something, right? Because it's like to be stating that he's stating, right? Like you would expect someone to be like, oh no, that's not what happened. We may hear that, we may not. Because
you may never hear
the scientists be like, yeah, he tell the truth. But we gonna see.
Again,
what I'm saying again is that it's I don't even leave my fucking point. God, niggas keep interrupting me, shit. But damn, it's shit. That's the point of Ali at, bro. All right, I see this, the 25 million to make this mega fight and all the other shit. You see what I'm saying? That's the Ali Act is for. Not to sit there and be like, damn, I gotta take less and then possibly not get shit, whatever, right? That's the purpose of this shit, bro. And this is what you're seeing. That's all it is, bro.
Yeah, okay.
How that shit go over niggas is.
So this 25 million guaranteed, you would have to show that was a greater amount than the pay-per-view would have done.
Thank you. No, we can't. I don't know.
Yes, that's what the Ali Act is for. So you don't get screwed out of the greater amount.
Nigga. Listen.
They don't want to share
if I don't want to, what are you talking about?
If you don't want to fight on pay-per-view, you don't want to fight on pay-per-view. You don't have to. If all you want is guaranteed money, you don't have to fight on pay-per-view. No one's forcing you to do this.
Hey, PBC
the point is nobody should be forcing you to take a lesser amount.
Terence Crawford,
this is why I said I think we should expect to hear something.
And really, the recourse is that you like fight.
This is simple, bro. It's not that hard. This is plain and daily simple.
Method with the Muhammad Ali Act. Every fighter that I've dealt with and locker rooms I've been in, the Muhammad Ali Act is given the night of the fight before you step in the ring, possibly 2 hours before the fight. I've seen it folded up in 16ths where it just shows where you're supposed to sign. I've also seen it where none of the boxes are filled and it's to be announced in 9 out of the 10 boxes that are on the paper altogether. I haven't seen any fighter that actually questions it. I also haven't seen any fighter that follows up on what the Muhammad Ali Act, which is supposed to be filed when in its completion, get a copy of. So as much as the Muhammad Ali Act looks pretty, I don't feel like fighters are actually taking it into their benefit, that it is legal. that they should be able to see it, but in all honesty, they won't be able to see what their actual worth is until they finish with that fight. So, that being said, if Bud had left Top Rank and had pulled all his Muhammad Ali acts since his day one, he would have all the all the numbers of what he pulled, how much he made, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So he knows what he's worth. But I would not be surprised if they basically stashed his signature to say that they abided by the law to have his signature on the Muhammad Ali Act paperwork and submitted it and said, hey, we did what we were told. Not our fault if he didn't follow through to ask what the to be announced numbers were on the gate, on international pay-per-view or pay-per-view, because they can't release that until after, and any of the other things that they could not account for when it comes to the Muhammad Ali Act. Basically, what I'm saying is Muhammad Ali Act needs to be updated. If it was intended to protect the fighter, I don't feel like it's doing that much of a good job.
That's good shit right there. I mean, whoever invited you on did a great job.
H is family to me, so I kind of invite myself at this point. Huh, H? H doesn't invite me anymore. I just come over. But yeah, so the Muhammad Ali Act, yeah, if you really want to, you can go back in. But I've seen way too many times where and fighters are more than willing, which is scary. I mean, I understand. You're 2 hours before your fight, you're in your locker room, all you want to do is fight. Someone comes in with a paper that's folded into 16ths and tells you to sign, and most of the 10 out of 10, these fighters sign it. They don't even ask what they're signing.
Is there any kind of act, Rachel, that would prevent Spence from breaking Bud's shit, like his bones or anything like that? Like, there's a federal law for that? Like, he can't fuck him up too bad?
No. What? You're talking about fight fixing. No.
No horseshoe in the gloves. Can't take the padding out.
Okay. There we go. So something like that. But, it could still happen. Like, if you fuck him up too bad, like, is there anything Bud can do? Is there any recourse? Like, can he sue that nigga? Like, nigga, you fucked my shit up, bro.
No. Once you step in the ring, that's complete all game. And you're, you sign the contract to say that when you're coming into that fight that you're coherent in every single aspect, and all the liabilities that come with a full contact sport, blah 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 blah. What I keep saying, and every single day, is that anything that happens outside that damn ring, at the press conferences, the weigh-ins, you start throwing punches and all this other stupid bullshit, guess what? It doesn't cover you for that. So when these fighters want to play games and they want to try to injure a fighter before, you get, blood, twist their ankles, push them off stage, all that other stuff, that actually, you can get sued for that, because that's not what you signed up for. That's not where you waived your not your right, but pretty much you understand that when you step in the ring, this is what could happen. It doesn't say press conferences and all these other things that could happen outside of the ring.
Who wins between Crawford and Spence?
Crawford.
Okay. All right.
If they ever get in the ring.
All right.
In the ring. Okay, so in the ring, Bud. Outside the ring, I have no idea who's winning anymore. I don't even know if it actually fucking matters, because all I wanted to do was see them in the ring.
Yeah, it's a a dispassionate thing. Like, people act like you can't like a guy, like a fighter, criticize a fighter, have him be fair. I don't get it, but everybody has their own way to support a fighter. The tent's big enough for everybody, I guess.
Man, right? Like criticizing Al Heyman and shit, huh? Like, can we get that?
I mean,
like,
listen,
man, man, can we get that? Can we
It
get
would
that? Can
be
we get can
phenomenal.
we get some criticism
Man,
from
listen.
them guys not making the fight? I ain't heard it yet from you, Smoke.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think that so to the extent that Al Heyman doesn't talk, I've become like, whatever. Since he doesn't ever speak, I don't know why the fuck he'd speak on this particular thing, but it'd be interesting to. It just be turned into a he said, she said in the media, though, right? It's kind of a spectacle for it. Like, I don't like. It's a really like a lame ass fucking what is it? What is it? Substitute. It's a lame substitute for a fight.
Somebody with
Like if I want to see Bud and Spence fight, and I don't even want to see Bud and Spence fight the way I feel like you guys want to even see Bud and Spence fight, because I like both of these guys. Like, it sounds like you guys have something against either one. I don't. For me, I don't. I'm trying to for me, I'm looking at Bud as a budding, no pun intended, business person, and he's talking about his business experience. He went in with his demands. He had his thing. He's like, okay, let me flex my muscle. I'm gonna go over here and do this other thing. I'm looking at it as an operator and like an entrepreneur. I'm seeing like, hey, but maybe he could have been. Maybe this is inartful. Maybe he's made a mistake. Maybe he hasn't. Maybe this will all pan out. But I'm just looking at it like objectively. But for some reason, this has to turn into this whole fucking thing about whether or not I picked him to win the Spence fight.
Man, I'm just saying. I remember I can recall you saying. The three people in this fight, we ain't heard nothing from Errol Spence. We ain't heard nothing from EJ or Espinoza. These are the three people that got on this fight.
EJ and Errol Spence, two different people.
Right. So Espinoza said,
hold on. And we missed Al Heyman in there, because that's basically who Terence Crawford was talking about. But anywho, so now we hear from a fighter on what really was going on and how he felt in the negotiations. So
I just
unless EJ or Al come out and say something, anybody else is a moot point.
They don't need to say nothing though. They don't need to say nothing.
What Terence Crawford said is true. Then
they don't need to say nothing.
That means something true. Because I don't. If you don't respond, that doesn't make it true.
So here's the thing, Bud.
You can't tell a man a liar without trying to come with some facts.
Well, here's the thing, Bud already.
No, you can let that nigga lie on his own because you don't give a fuck.
So here's the thing.
Who lying?
So Bud saying.
I said you talking about tell a man a lie.
So here's the thing. Let's say even if we took Bud at his word, which is what I'm doing. I'm not saying that Bud is lying. I'm just saying what Bud asked for, and if what I'm hearing correctly, Bud said, these are my demands, and here's the deadline to meet my demands. And they didn't meet his demands or the deadline.
Right. That's what I heard.
That's what I'm hearing.
You busting that
I don't
motherfucker
understand why you guys aren't hearing that.
Well, why? Well, yeah, he won a deadline. Why wouldn't he want a deadline?
I didn't say that he didn't. I'm just saying that's what happened. I'm only describing what happened, man.
What do you mean? Okay, is that a problem?
Holy shit, bro. I didn't say it was a problem. For some reason, when I say that this is what happened, there's a whole bunch of pushback. Like, that ain't what the fuck we just heard.
Okay, if that's what he said, then is that a problem with him having a deadline?
It is not. Okay, listen. If you're looking for an Errol Spence and Bud fight, right? And you want them to come to terms, okay? Bud asking for a deadline and then asking for a whole bunch of stuff that the guy he's negotiating with says not only is he unused to in his own business practice, but nobody in the entire industry operates this way. So it seems like your deadline is probably going to get crossed to get this thing met. So for me, the responsibility for this thing collapsing is the deadline and the demands. One or the other are them working in conjunction.
That is absolutely correct.
I don't understand why this is so hard to comprehend.
Right. So basically, all on Bud.
It's only hard to comprehend if you're not.
Bud said he's going to get his bag. No, Bud said yes, it is. Bud said he's going to get his bag, and that was it. That's what he put the deadline out there.
Anyway, then, right?
Say that again.
So the fight wasn't happening until next year anyway, then, right?
Well, it is now.
I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that.
Mess everything up.
Bud held everything up, so it has to happen next year. Yes.
But still, all I'm saying that's fine. But that's fine. But again, the negotiations stop.
Held everything up.
Where that's at? Where can I read that?
Negotiation stop. That's all. That's all. Even if he would have even if he taken this fight, if the negotiations would have continued, that's cool. No, nobody's
to next year.
Nobody's getting on Bud for taking. Nobody's getting on Bud. I don't. For me, I'm not getting on Bud for taking this fight. What I am getting on Bud is he stopped negotiating. He wasn't responding no more. So even though he's taking that fight, they still. And that's why you can't. That's why you got to have people doing business for you. Because if he needs to prepare for this fight coming up, then he should have his people still fighting for this fight to come up in February, whenever they were
still doing
okay, so what about that
negotiations.
deal that he sent EJ then? What about that?
Say that again.
What about that deal he sent EJ?
No, the 25 million. Look, EJ, he got people again. Yes, he's got people. That 25 million, I would have probably did the same thing being in his position. I probably wouldn't have took that 25 million if I'm banking on myself that we can do more. Because this is the only fight that everybody's talking about this fight like it was Mayweather Pacquiao. I'm not saying it's going to make the money that they did. Go ahead.
So why basically how Terence Crawford saying it like Errol Spence was supposed to be getting back at him, but he didn't get back at him. So basically, Errol Spence must have went back and called Al Haymon. Al Haymon said no. So
yes, he did. Yeah, so Errol did go to his advisor. You know, Errol did go to his advisor. You got to realize Terence Crawford hasn't made the best business decisions over a period of time. You got to look at he stayed with Al. He stayed with Bob. You know, 2 times and didn't end up suing Bob. He hasn't had the best track record. That's not Errol's lane, and it definitely is not Terence Crawford's lane. So he's moving to his advisor. That's what he's paying Al for. Why pay that lawyer and you gonna sit there? Why Terence pay that lawyer and then you gonna sit in there and do all the negotiating? What the hell? What you gonna pay him for? That's how I look at it. I just say now we don't know when the fight coming. When right now the fight can still be being negotiated and they still could be working out all this little stuff right now, and then Terence could still have his fight.
Yeah, but Spence isn't long for 147, so it's got to happen early next year. It's not happening at all.
Spence is good, though. I think Spence is good. The problem is that the negotiation
bro, he's not good. He's not staying at the division.
Let me finish. Spence
because you kind of just said something that was incorrect. He said he wants to move up, bro.
Okay, all right. Well, you know that's just again, man. That's the same. That's the same. That's the same talk he just talking, man. Just to go ahead, he already said he's gonna lap the corner, go around the block. He'll be back to it. So he already said that.
Like y'all got every excuse. Like bro, Al, like he came to Al Haymon and Al Haymon basically shut it down. When Terence Crawford gave him that offer, the only thing that he said Earl had a problem with was the back end money. That's his only question. That's what Terence Crawford said. And then Terence Crawford gave him the number. Errol Spence said he'll get back at him. He didn't because probably Al Haymon said no, most likely.
I didn't hear it. I watched the interview, man. I didn't hear the back. Go ahead.
Probably called Al Haymon and asked him about it, but Al Haymon said hell no. So then Bud said, you know what, I'm going to call Al Haymon. And Al Haymon told him no. Then he tried to set up a meeting with his lawyers to try to get shit right, and he said no. So, I mean, how is it that Bud Crawford's not trying to make this fight?
Because look at it's clear. It's clear. I don't understand why y'all don't understand this. Nobody's getting on. I'm not getting on Bud for taking this fight. The problem is the negotiation stop. How do you get anything?
How do you know the negotiation stop? Because I've always been of the notion that it's still going on.
Okay, so again, why did they come? When is the date? When is the date for the fight?
Yeah, look, this is a real question. I don't know. I just always this is the first time I'm hearing it completely stopped.
Yeah. What are they negotiating?
Oh, okay, what are they negotiating?
The numbers. The numbers was off.
I have no clue, but I just always heard that was
I'm gonna tell you why the negotiation because they said that he did not return.
Oh, so it came from Bud.
Yeah,
that's not what Bud said. Bud said that.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
no, Bud did say it.
No, Bud said that. I didn't know that. Bud said the negotiations crumbled over transparency.
I seen some of it, but I didn't. This nigga kept going on.
I watched it. I watched it live.
My brother exposed that shit, and these niggas trying to make some of these people. They trying to just make shit up in their head like he's still at fault. Like
no, I'm not doing that, man. I promise that's not the case.
I'm not saying you.
Yeah.
Some people.
Because I wrote on there. I said I understand. I understood some of the stuff that Bud was saying, and I agree with Bud. That look, he should see the numbers. And that's one of the things that he talked about. He wanted to see the numbers.
I don't understand. Again, once we get the if we stop right there, right, all that shit could be alleviated if shit go the other way. You see what I'm saying? Like, why the fuck? Like niggas keep trying to bypass that shit, and I'm like, nigga, that shouldn't even be in the way. You get what I'm saying? It all goes back to what I'm saying. The shit not fucking right, and you still hear niggas keep trying to say, no, fucking not being right. And that's what I'm hearing. That's all I'm hearing. Niggas saying this shit not right, and niggas like, this shit not right.
Don't hear it anymore. So you don't hear it
I
anymore.
don't get the deflection from that. Niggas keep trying to deflect from that. I don't get it.
Bro, this is called negotiation.
Niggas gonna find a way to try and push the argument to some more other shit. Just stay right there. I really want niggas to stay right there.
I don't know why you keep saying that. What I hear,
just stay right there. Don't deflect past it. Don't skip. Don't stop. No, just stay right there on that shit. I'm out, nigga. That's all I'm saying.
We can just let each other right? We don't have to talk over one another, right?
I think niggas' integrity look real crazy because they keep trying to skip past it. And this has been weeks on that shit. I'm like, man, we can skip past that shit.
There's a new
with every excuse, man, that they can.
Anyway,
bro.
so just so we understand each other.
Words and said what he meant in his words.
All right, his words.
What Bud really meant.
I didn't say what Bud really meant. I didn't say what Bud really meant.
Tell me what Bud really meant.
Okay, I didn't say what Bud really meant. Exactly. He said what he said, and I'm talking about what he said. What he said was, I want transparency, and I want say-so over the expenses because it's my paycheck. So he wasn't just asking for transparency. So why you keep framing it as just asking for transparency, in Bud's own words, he was asking for more than that.
Okay, he asked for transparency. He want to see the fucking numbers of what he getting so he won't get cheated. Is that a problem?
No, he said. Yes, he also said you keep skipping over the part that I keep mentioning that you keep not mentioning. That he wanted to say so over the expenses.
I didn't hear all that. So
that's what I'm saying. That's why I keep mentioning it.
So I don't know what you're talking
about. That's why I keep saying it over and over again.
That nigga said, I ain't hear that part.
His money. You damn right. He not getting no guarantee. So yeah, I want shit. You goddamn right. I want some stuff.
So don't tell me that I'm saying. Don't say that I'm trying to read Bud's mind.
I want all red M&Ms in my room.
He probably won't trip off that if you give him his guarantee. Then.
But look, here's the thing. Here's the big thing though. Here's the thing. It's called negotiations. You don't stop negotiating. Just because you come to an impasse. It was
getting longer and longer negotiations.
But that's why Bud doesn't do good business.
Still negotiate.
Well, let me finish. That's why Bud doesn't do good business.
And obviously Al couldn't get it done.
That's why. Look.
Damn, this is say Al couldn't get this deal done. Why we can't say that?
So they're not gonna fight at all then, right?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, why does it stop though? Like, why can't
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. Because again, it's called negotiate. That's why you got people to negotiate. While he's preparing for this fight, people should still be negotiating right now on behalf of
that's what I thought it was. That's why I wasn't tripping.
That's not. Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's not happening.
He want to handle his own business like a boss. He want to handle his own business. Now he want his team.
That's foolish.
Every boss delegates shit to other people. They don't do everything themselves. Otherwise, you're a worker. You created your own job. You're not a boss.
That's foolish.
Right.
That's why so many black athletes are broke today.
So y'all don't think they still working behind the scenes?
That is also true.
They're going to be like, oh yeah, we didn't get the fight because Bud's the boss. If you think that's
I'm my own manager.
Then go ahead.
So who said they stopped negotiating?
Think that.
That's the thing. When you say you want to handle your own business, that's what a lot of musicians do today. They sign those deals and they all get fucked.
Every boss delegates shit to other people. Otherwise, you create your own job for yourself.
Exactly.
And you're not doing shit.
The thing is, $25 million guaranteed is a duck. That's a duck move. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all niggas say. That's a duck, nigga.
That's what you say.
That's a duck. Right. And y'all say what y'all think. But in my opinion, that's a duck. 25 million guaranteed. Get out of here. Nigga, with all the streaming shit, half of you niggas up here talking gonna stream the fight.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. I don't bet nobody on here stream that fight.
Bro, a lot of niggas that
ain't nobody streaming that shit.
Gonna be streaming the fight. So
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
Hey,
not no true boxing. Not no true boxing fans. Not no true boxing fans.
That's what they promote on their channels. Don't support.
First of all, we don't want the motherfucker buffering anyways. We don't want it to buffer anyway. I don't want to miss not 1 second.
So we ain't gonna support Bud. Bud don't give us an interview, so we ain't gonna support him. That's the shit. Exactly. Oh, it's Team EJ, so we ain't gonna support Bud.
Taco.
Nigga, exactly.
You part of the great divide, brother. You part of the great divide, so it's hard to hear what you saying. Also, everybody just going at each other, and the shit ain't even that serious, bro. Bud took another fight. He getting a check. He getting his tune-up fight. He said Al told him, shit, Earl can make 8 figures or whatever fighting somebody else. So Earl finna get a bag or whatever, according to what Bud said, what Al told him. They both finna get a bag. They fighting somebody else. we should get the fight next. But what I do want to say is, I'm gonna tell you why you turn down guaranteed. For instance, in my field, I could go work for a company and get a salary of $150K a year. But instead of doing that, I got my own shit. So I bet on myself. Instead of going to take the guaranteed money, the salary money.
That's a good analogy. That's a good analogy. Yeah.
The insurance, that's a good analogy.
That come with it. Let me finish talking. Let me finish talking. Let me finish talking.
Work for a company for a long period of time.
Let me finish talking, and I'm gonna tell you.
This is a one-time fight. This is a maybe a one-time fight, a one-off.
It don't
matter. It's the same principle, bro. It's the same principle, bro.
Talking about.
Like, it's the same principle. They're not just getting paid from that day, though. I don't know if that's what you think in your head.
That's why you niggas be emotional and just talking because y'all don't let a nigga finish talking. Taco, you got on this bitch running your mouth for 10 minutes. Nigga ain't interrupt you one time. You niggas be emotional. That's why y'all can't think straight. I'm trying to give you the reason why, and you refuse to listen. You can't talk and listen at the same goddamn time.
Go ahead. I want to hear what you have to say.
I'm telling you. So the 25 million is capping yourself. It don't matter if it's a one time, if it's over a period. You 25 million is capping yourself, and you're not able to make past the $25 million.
I agree.
So I'm speaking on capping yourself.
I agree.
So when I work for this company, I'm capping myself at this much per year. Versus making 400,000, 300,000, whatever, all money in, whatever it may be.
Yeah, I'm gonna give y'all a prime example, and I'm gonna use it.
So I'm just telling you why a person with passive guaranteed money. If I'm talking to you and you say, I'm talking to a company right now and I'm negotiating for another company, and they say, yeah, we can give you 25 million. And I ask them who? Oh, this hedge fund. A hedge fund? What hedge fund? Oh, it's a up and coming hedge fund guaranteeing you 25 million. Nah, bro, and I'm already working with somebody that got notoriety. I'm already working with a company that got notoriety, and I already got deals with this company with other people, and I've been able to work deals with a company that's established, that's been around, that got notoriety. Why the fuck would I say, oh yeah, I'm gonna take your word for it and go with this up and coming company that's gonna just give me 25 million over the company that already got notoriety? Like, it go both ways. I understand what Bud is saying, so I'm not on here trying to say Bud. I understand what Bud is saying. I heard it clear. I heard what he said clear tonight. Negotiation wasn't working out. He wanted to fight this year. None of that shit was established. I took no guaranteed. I was trying to do everything I could, but fuck that. These people talking about they're gonna give me 8 figures or 10 million, whatever them, because he didn't say 10 million. But these people gonna give me 8 figures. I'm finna take this check. Y'all can be mad all you want to. I wouldn't give a damn. I'm finna take this check and then I'm gonna fight Earl next, bro.
No, I changed on Bud tonight.
One of the things that is the one that you will have residual off of is the masters of the fight. And whenever they play the fight, whether it's on Showtime, HBO, ESPN, blah 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 blah, you get paid, and whoever owns that will continuously, for the rest of your name living in perpetuity, it will be paid. And I don't believe with the magnitude of this fight, right? Spence versus Crawford. that is a fight that people that as if I was Spence or if I was Crawford, that I would want someone else to be making money off of one of the biggest fights, right? And me only
Facts.
taking this 25, that I would have to invest into some smart investing that would, give me an equal amount of return that's going to be paying me even if I die.
Mm-hmm.
And so it is, in all its best negotiation tactics. When someone says 25 million guaranteed, you do look at perpetuity, and you look at, why are they giving me this? What is on the back that they're going to make that I'm not seeing? And one of them is the masters. You see it in music, and it's the same in boxing. They just don't talk about
Yep.
it.
Yeah, your IP is like it's a 200%.
Yep.
There's so many different revenue streams for these things, and when you start talking about like guys being their own boss, it's not about who delegates, who fight's gonna happen. It's about who owns the IP, the underlying property that you can exploit for the rest of your life across platforms.
Facts.
You go look at Mike Tyson right now.
And I was just trying to point out a reason that you would pass up the guarantee. And then in this instance, like I say, Bud called EJ. He called EJ and said we can get 25 mil. Of course, they're going to ask from who? You know what I'm saying? He mentioned the shit to Al. Al like, who the fuck is Black Prime? They do their research and they like, bro, we with Showtime. Why the fuck would we even start negotiating some shit about some 25 million? Y'all fuck around and get more and go fuck with an up-and-coming company for the biggest fight in fucking boxing.
Facts. And
At this point right now, we can't even, like, at this point in so many streams and so many YouTubes, we can't even really discern, is it Black Prime? Is it BLK Prime? Is it Black Prime?
I don't even know the correct name, but I'm saying, like, if you can understand Bud's side, but it's impossible for you to understand Earl's side, then you need to realize who the real fanboy is.
Yeah, because you got to look at it like
when
this.
you niggas can't understand both sides.
Hold on, you got to look at it like
this. I agree with that.
All right, hold on. Look at Floyd Mayweather and Pacquiao to a lesser degree. I think Floyd signed for like 30 mil guarantee, but look how much he ended up making. Imagine if he put a cap on that 30 million.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Yeah,
imagine if he put a
people still watch that fight today.
He did wind up putting a cap on it. You know what? Like he made.
He get back in though. That back end money came in.
Yeah, don't complicate it, Smoke. Just get the point.
Yeah. I'm just saying that back end money put him in 100 mil. Instead of that 30 mil, that back end put him in 100 mil. So why would you put a cap on it? So that's why EJ saying, what about that back end?
I think he did that with damn near all his fights.
I know
he did, but he just giving the example. If Floyd would have, he just took the 30, like Tyson.
The only people that can't understand that is if you short-sighted
with the 32 million. Like, you just take the 30 million and
just like when people get in advance, like Glorilla got her advance and they got paid for that F&F song since.
So and like I looked
at someone in the chats just said, and this is a great example. Michael Buffer, he's paid X amount of thousands of dollars to go into the ring and say his beautiful ring entrance that he always does, and he trademarked "Let's Get Ready to Rumble," and that gentleman is worth millions of dollars. It doesn't matter on the night that he did it, but every single time it's played, he's pocketing.
And if he would have just took 10 million from somebody who tried to buy it from him and would have capped himself off, it sounds good. Hey, take this 10 million.
Talking about invest that 10 million. If you can't invest that 10 million good, then you stupid.
Look, I want to give y'all hold on. I want to give y'all a different aspect of the interview. So he was talking about the money. So he came up with the 25 mil a piece. So if you got somebody that's offering 25 mil a piece and you got somebody that's willing to put money in your back pocket, ain't that a reason to start the fight? Isn't that a reason to start the fight? If somebody's trying to pay you a lot of money, if you can get this
fight in for 10 million?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, nigga! I would take the 10 million.
That's what I heard tonight.
But look, I'm not. Look, I seen receipts of what, like on a different channel. One of my homeboys, EJ. He was talking to EJ, and EJ told him he been knowing about this fight. The thing is, he said EJ wasn't even tripping about him taking this fight. It's the way he handled his business. He didn't even tell him. Like, I'm not mad about somebody going to get their money. I'm not mad about somebody getting their bag. It's about how you doing it. And if you're gonna do,
and that was his biggest payday, hell yeah. And then it's no risk. It's not like they're gonna be like, well, Amnesia softened him up. Like, he's gonna knock his ass out.
It's just the way he did business. If he would have
if they fight,
if he would have let that fight happen, bro.
Yeah. It's gonna have to happen.
You better do your homework on BOK.
Everybody talking about, hold on, everybody talking about the revenue. Oh, if the revenue get made, but I listen to BLK, Blue Blood Sports say that they're willing to take a loss on this fight to make them get their name out there. So
this company got 11 bankruptcies against them right now. This is stuff I looked up myself. They have tax evasions. They have liens. They have several different. I'm not trying to knock nobody. I'm just telling you facts.
El Chapo is trying to launder money through them. I don't know if they laundering money through this company or what, but the money there, the money is there. And they're willing to give it away. You hear me? They're willing to give it away.
Have the young lady on the phone heard anything about BOK?
If you're laundering money, okay, you quiet as fucking shit. You do not put your name on the goddamn map for the IRS to micromanage your ass.
And this is why you're going to a damn building that's boarded up that was a high school. Do you hear me?
This what I'm trying to tell
That's
y'all,
why
bro.
I want to ask Rachel a question. I want to ask Rachel a question real quick.
Oh God, you're gonna ask Rachel a question about this? What?
No, I want to see what's the. It'll be a light one. What's the percentages you give Bill Clay Prime of, I guess, being a competitor with like the Zone and everybody else?
I mean,
with everything you know, just a percentage.
5.
0.
Oh, Nonito says 0.
God damn.
And mind you,
this nigga ain't getting no $10 million, bro.
Let me give you a disclaimer. The only reason I went down a black hole with Smoke is because he found what he found on the very first step in of the high school, and Nonito wasn't here. Nonito was in Puerto Rico, so I had nothing to fucking do. And so I was like, okay, let's go down a dark hole, rabbit hole, and see where this takes us. I didn't know it was going to take us into Wonderland of drugs, prostitution, and money laundering, and so I was like, okay, all right. And when Nonito came back, I told him what happened. He's like, what the fuck? And when I got back, he was like, okay, that's enough. You ain't going anymore into this. This sounds like really shady people, and we're not going to get our hairs cut. Yeah, no.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
And straight up,
so
bro,
what are the percentages you think he getting the actual $10 million?
0. I think that like somebody is giving them the 10 million.
Because he's gonna be mad as fuck after this fight, boy.
Listen,
they're gonna string him along for a couple months. No, you finna
he getting straight cash. He getting straight cash. Blood money.
Hey, shit, I wouldn't even be complaining.
Like I said, if we're gonna do some back alley bullshit, you do not put it on the internet. Not in that amount of money. And either way, how many times I don't know how many I've gone out to the bank and try to withdraw 10 grand. Okay, they asked me so many fucking questions off of 10 grand. Okay, and it's me, like, I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to Asia, I'm going to Japan, I'm going to Philippines, I'm going to Singapore, whatever, and I'm gonna shop. So, but they're asking me questions, and in addition to, there has been times where I've gone to a branch and you actually have to put in a request because our branch doesn't cover that much money.
Yeah, you gotta come back and get
right
it.
now.
You gotta schedule 20.
Talk to me. Exactly. So I'm trying to just take out 10 grand for me to go shopping internationally. You're going to tell me 10 million in cash? That's announced to the entire world that the IRS is going to be mouth-watering over their cut of. And you don't think that they're going to trace if you went in Bitcoin or whatever you want to do, Cash App, Zelle, I don't care.
Now I'm just looking at it like
if they did
there
cash,
is not one marketing that you see or announcement or anything like that. I mean, for a fight that's costing millions and millions of dollars. There's not one out there that's even being talked about this fight, or getting hype about this fight, or who's the undercard, or what's going on, or blah blah blah, this and this and that. You don't hear none of that stuff. And usually from at least from my experience, it's always about 3 months or so where they start marketing this shit.
Yeah. And I honestly thought, like, because I told Onito, because we've been working on some stuff on the computer all fucking day. And when he announced on his Twitter, I was like, hey, babe, he's going to be, on live at 7. And he's like, well, what's he going to talk about? I was like, I mean, I would think about the fight. And 95% of it wasn't about the fight that was coming. It was about he was apparently affected by what people have been saying on YouTube. And that's what his Twitter was about. So for me, I really, like I said, I really don't give a shit about what's going on, because I mean, as far as outside of boxing, because literally, you guys, this is what we've dealt with for 13 years. So I'm like, this is nothing that I haven't seen. And I will tell you, we signed a fighter to a promotion company that gave a fighter $25,000 and shut their doors 6 months later. And the fighter was happy to take his 25 grand, and we were happy for him. And fuck the promotion company that couldn't get off the ground, right? Okay, fine. So I was thinking this is going to be, hey, guess what, guys? The tickets are going to go on sale tomorrow at noon, blah, blah, blah. It's going to be here. It's going to be blah, blah, blah. And everything's all good. This is my undercard. Something to promote the fight. I didn't think he was going to take this much energy into
Spence.
Yeah, into telling us the backstory. Because honestly, me as a fan, I don't really give a shit at this point. Like, this was just me having fucking board time, right? I just wanted to see the fight. I just want you to tell me that this fight's gonna go through and what you want after. Like, that's more of what I wanted to hear.
Yeah, because I'm excited to see the undercard. Like, is Broner gonna be on the undercard? What's gonna happen? I remember somebody asking Blue when I was on his live stream, and he said they was like, y'all wasting time. When are y'all gonna start promoting the fight? He's like, it's coming soon. So and that was like 3 days ago. So when I seen Bud say this, I'm thinking they finna start promoting. Man, they ain't promoting shit. Who the fuck is fighting? Where are they fighting
that
at?
was a lot of damage control, man. Because when he posted on Twitter, anytime even after this interview, he posted on Twitter, they've been killing him. It's like career suicide not fighting EJ. They've been killing him. So that's why
they have been killing him.
That's why he came out and said what he said. And
but somebody seems like they're giving away free. Somebody's giving away free money here. Somebody's giving away free money.
What y'all expecting?
This is free money.
But my thing
Show
is,
me the money.
What did anybody?
No, literally,
what did anybody expect?
Real.
What
Show
did
me the
anybody
money,
expect them to
goddammit.
say that? I don't know what
I
everybody.
don't think it's real.
Like Bud
I
was
don't think
gonna
it's
come out
real.
and say,
That's what I said. Show me the money.
Any chance Bud gonna come out and say, hey, I
like, for real.
Like
it's
come
no
up with
chance he gonna
suitcases
come out
or a
and say,
fucking.
he gonna come out and just say, hey man, I ducked Earl. You know what I'm saying? Like they do a live video. Hey, I ducked Earl.
But you know what was funny?
So
what the
okay,
fuck y'all think he gonna come out
let's
and
just
say?
talk about this. Let's just talk about this. Let's talk about something that's a little bit more knife and blood, right? After the Inoue fight, where we all know what happened, okay? Could we have gone on social media and told you everything that happened in Japan that went wrong for us? We could have. That was damage control, right? But we decided it's not going to fucking matter. What's going to matter is our next steps.
Yep.
And
Facts.
so right now, it doesn't matter what happened in negotiation because you already have a fight lined up, and that's what we're all looking to see. And if you're going to fight Spence eventually in the future, or if that's even in your plan. So within that live stream, we heard him say that he still wants to fight Spence, and he's waiting for him to circle the block, whatever. But that was 5% of the 95% of the broadcast. I don't really give a shit about that.
That other 5% was him acknowledging BBA or BBC or NBA or BLK.
BTC. No, wait, was it BLT?
BLT.
That was the worst promotion ever. Oh my god.
No, but that's
I mean, literally
literally
Black
like
Prom name one time.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, like I said, like we've been there. We've had to want to do damage control and then say, well, what's the fucking point? Like everything at this point is going to be an excuse, and it doesn't make a difference. It doesn't change the outcome. The outcome is we do not have the Spence and Bud fight right now. So what does it matter anymore?
Right.
It doesn't.
Right.
But he chose to address that because unfortunately he's feeling it. And he shut it out YouTube, which I didn't agree with, because he's like, all these YouTubers, it's like, well, yeah, well, you forgot that Blue Blood's also a YouTuber, which is where we're getting our freaking information from. So which one goddamn is it?
Right.
But just promote your fight. Tell us about it. Tell us about Evanesian, and tell us about who the hell, like you said, who's on the undercard.
I call him Ab a piece of shit.
Have y'all ever seen a fight?
His name one time. I gotta go
Have y'all
back
seen the
and
fight
spell his
promoted
name
in 30 days?
I told you he got a name like an STD, y'all.
Have y'all seen the fight promoted in 30 days? I ain't never seen the fight promoted
I mean, I haven't, but in addition to, I mean, who are you going to get for the undercard at this point?
I'm fighting a tough
Unless it's going to be a
opponent.
bunch of amateur fighters, like just complete amateur.
It's easy to get the fights, but it ain't gonna be notable names.
Quality. So
fighting
it's
a
like,
tough
how do you pay?
Broner looked thick as hell when he was on that damn whatchamacallit. It looked
And
like
that's
he
what I was
can't
gonna
fight
say.
on the
How you
undercard.
give Broner
That nigga look
27
big as
million
hell.
over 3 fights? How could a company can give Broner 27 million over 3 fights?
I thought it was 12
Well, where
million.
did you
It
get
They
went up to
paying them in
27.
pesos.
That's what I heard. Is 27 million. That's what it was first reported.
I seen 12.
Did-
God.
No, I
Oh,
thought
I
it was
didn't know
7
that
mil
either.
for 3 fights.
I thought it was just 10,
thought it was
8
10,
figures.
something like that.
Yeah, I thought it was 8 figures.
I seen 12,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
I think it was
I'm
12
just
million for
saying, you
3
know,
fights.
Bud let us know he fighting a tough opponent. Y'all
If
might
that
not have
Cam Brooks
heard
is
of him.
10.
That's a reoccurring theme, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, but
I'm
look, I
fighting a
want y'all
tough
to go.
opponent.
Hold on. I want y'all to
Right,
go
what does
rewatch.
tough mean?
Hey, if
No
y'all
one
can
cares.
go rewatch that interview, and y'all can hear whoever that was behind the camera was like turning paper like flashcards, like
Right, this
so he could
motherfucker
read
had a
off.
flash.
Yep, I saw it.
Boy, I was like, this is the most crazy.
No, so when Warren G was on here, because I feel like he just loves to just go against me. That's when I started like watching it
He
again.
talked too
I
damn
just
slow
put it
for
on
me.
mute. Well, when he was talking, I just muted it and then started watching the video again. That's why I was able to put up the audio, because I was like, okay, well, do you want to argue with me? Here you go. But yeah, it was different. It was like, it was cute. When Bud talks about himself and what he wants to do in his career, yes, he was very confident. But in the beginning, it seemed like he was taking cues about what he can or can't say or shouldn't, or you know what I mean? Like it really wasn't him.
I'm not like after like a lot of people they got. I guess they were satisfied with their interview, but like after watching the interview, I wasn't satisfied because I didn't understand like why he didn't tell how the negotiations got to the end to where he took the fight. He said he accepted everything. Okay, but how did you end up taking this fight?
Yeah,
well, he didn't
that's why I
address
clicked
that
off that
part
shit.
though, because there was a weird person in the beginning that supposedly was negotiating for him that he didn't know. Some weird fucking shit. So I don't know if he agreed to the weird person that wasn't supposed to negotiate on his behalf or whatever. Like that statement of him agreeing to everything was never entered into the conversation for this interview.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, so where does we get past that part?
You know, I don't understand how you can be worried about PBC money when it's BLK as shaky as it is. I would be worried about my money with BLK first.
Yeah,
I don't even know if they already got everything in line, because this motherfucker ain't said shit about nothing. And how somebody give you $10 million and you don't want to say nothing? They don't tell you to go promote something. Man, I ain't coming out my pot. Boy, hell no. The fight's almost here and we giving you $10 million and you ain't said shit about the fight? Ain't there something like in the contract this motherfucker got to self-promote some way, somehow.
That's why I said free money, man. It's free money. That's why I can't.
Yeah,
It
usually in
doesn't
the
make sense.
contract you have to in the contracts you have to promote. You have to go to you have to submit X amount of videos of you training if they don't have a camera crew on present, and then for the network, which will be BLK Prime, you would have to, submit to a sit down interview and have B-roll, which is you stupidly running up hills that you never run up.
Hey, this would have been the perfect time for him to promote.
Like they fighting
the
on
fight.
street beats on YouTube or something.
He didn't promote the fight at all.
No, and that's what I thought he was going to do. It was more so when he
tried
did
to
that
at the
thing with
end.
ES. Well, yeah, but when he talked about so from what Mike Coppinger had said, and it was printed, so I feel like that's an easier route because you literally could talk to a reporter and accidentally say something you're not supposed to, and then you could say, "Hey, edit that out." He was talking up Avernesian, but this one. He kind of pretty much said that's all they were never brought up. So it's like you never really had an option. You didn't, and then he didn't talk about him.
He did say something about him. He said this is a tough fighter. He did say that.
He said y'all might not know him, but this is
you might not know him, but exactly. He's a tough fighter.
He didn't know him. Bud didn't know him.
Hey, look, if y'all can watch it again, bro, when he started talking about Boots, right before he started talking about Boots, you could hear like paper shuffling, like they switching, like, all right, talk about this next.
Nobody brought
that's
him
the thing
up.
is that
Hey, we might have to call the police. Somebody kidnapped Crawford, bro. BLK Prime kidnapped Crawford.
He's holding for ransom in the same
hold him for
in the same
ransom. They
hotel
finna
room
force him to
that
fight.
AB. He's being held for ransom in the same hotel room AB did his press conference.
Nobody mentioned them names. Why you didn't mention them names, bro?
Bro, this shit just look janky, dog. They got this nigga Blue announcing people and shit, pulling up to his living room and shit.
Like, whose couch is that?
Right. And
Hey,
that's
he
shaky as
almost
fuck
flipped
when
over
he
the
get
couch
up.
trying to get BLK.
The whole camera shook when he stand up. I was like,
he almost
damn.
flipped over the couch trying to get BLK name right, man.
At the Econo Lodge, man.
The Echo
Lodge. Wow. With the full kitchen, you know what I'm saying? Balling on that BLK money, baby.
I don't know. I just feel like at this point, like, it really doesn't matter whose fault it is. It already fell, so let it go. And then now he revived it. So guess what? So for the next, 14 days, everyone's going to be talking about what he said until Spence decides to say something or Al says something through whoever his mouthpiece is. And then then there's another 14 days of us talking about that. And it literally, honestly, guess what, guys? Does not make any fucking difference because we do not have EJ versus Bud.
And they not gonna say nothing. Let me tell y'all that real quick. They not gonna say nothing because they don't need to mention Bud to sell the fight, bro.
Right.
Yeah,
So
I don't think they will say nothing.
Shit. They not finna respond to that shit that's when you know, Nick, motherfuckers just be talking. When you a real boss dog, when the peasants is talking shit out there on the block, whatever. Nigga don't respond to that lame ass shit.
And you know why?
Like,
because his next fight is gonna be a bigger announcement than him responding.
Yeah, why would I respond?
Whoever Spence decides to fight, he ain't never gonna fight nobody like Amnesia.
Because whoever's still confused, you know,
have a piece of shit.
Yeah, when you real, bro, whoever's still confused, I ain't got. No matter what I say, I'm not gonna convince you anyway if you still confused about what the fuck going on. So come out and say something for what? What the fuck that's gonna do? Everybody that's on Bud's side still gonna be on Bud's side. Ain't shit gonna change. Come out and say something for what? If he got a fight coming up, he gonna come out and promote his fight. He gonna say the fighter name. He gonna say the arena where he fighting, and he gonna show you how the fuck you supposed to promote a fight and talk when you got a motherfucking fight coming up.
I kind of hope he do fight Thurman.
Yeah, where you can watch it, where to buy the tickets.
That's gonna be
who this guy is, who the undercard is. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, and that fight gonna do numbers. Him and Thurman
it's gonna do big numbers.
Yeah,
and it's gonna take him into the negotiations now even stronger.
Yeah,
but I think the fight gonna happen a lot because they both tired of hearing this shit. So whatever hangups they had before, they're gonna fuck it. Come on.
So
That's what
somebody
it's gonna
help me
be.
understand why wouldn't the
So
WBO
wait,
why would the WBO settle
you
for
lied. So
him fighting this dude?
I thought what happened to
Because
take the
he's in
L out
the
of
top
Lover?
10.
He said why would
Because
it?
sometimes you gotta you have the mandatory, and then of course the fighters got picked too.
Yeah,
And
no, he did his mandatory
Ortiz
for
then
Porter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they
petition.
usually have their pick.
Ortiz then
Yeah.
petition for his
I don't think he had
mandate too.
time to petition though. Everybody was blindsided with the Avanesian fight. Like with
Yeah, they
Earl,
came out of
No,
nowhere.
no, no,
He
no,
can
when the
no,
Earl
petition
no.
fight
right
got
now.
dropped,
Bud's last fight was a mandatory, so he gets his pick this time around.
Oh, okay, that's
so
what it
so
is.
Virgil can't
Oh
petition
yeah, they
regardless.
did. They did mandate that fight.
So you saying
Yeah, so
Virgil
he
can't
gets his
petition
pick.
regardless?
No, he does. You can't do.
Oh, Porter was
It's
the mandatory.
yeah.
Yeah,
Porter
it was
was his
mandated.
mandatory,
Yeah, I said
so
that
he
earlier, but I
fulfilled
didn't know
that.
the rules. I said I said that earlier. He fought Porter, who's his mandatory, but I didn't
Yeah.
know that the next mandatory, if you don't have a fight lined up, can't petition for the fight or whatever. But
Yeah,
So he got
No,
to
they'll
pick.
put it on the
David
back
that's
end.
good
Avenesian was
stuff.
his pick. He picked him.
Yes,
Right.
correct.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Wow.
it's crazy,
Now you
isn't it?
don't see, and that's the scary part, right? So when you look at so Spence had Stanionis, Boots was another one, right?
Keith
And
yeah,
Thurman,
then I
yep,
don't
all three.
and
Thurman
Thurman. Okay,
and Crowley.
okay. So all of those, I know. I don't know about the other guys, but I know Stanionis was negotiating a step aside for the Bud versus Crawford fight. Okay, I don't know about the other guys. The only one I know about is because Richard holds Stanionis, and so they were negotiating for a step aside, so they wouldn't mandate their position now, right, to stop the Bud Crawford and Spence fight.
Yeah.
But with all that being set aside, on Bud's side, he already he did his mandatory, so he won't have a mandatory back to back, but he has his option. So this is his option. What happens is they can come back in now that he has his option in Avanesian and say, next fight's your mandatory. Now that'll block off Bud from fighting Spence. And the same with
Virgil,
Spence's side. Spence's side will all Boots is trying to mandate his mandatory. Stanionis did it first. And then
Yeah, he
Thurman
been waiting
also
longer.
got Thurman was announced for WBC. So now you're getting all the freaking mandatories to say, okay, and well, now we're gonna push go. Now you're not just gonna this was honestly the best situation for this fight to happen because everyone stood down. Because it didn't happen, now everyone's saying, I'm gonna press go, and there's gonna be a fight between all the mandatories, all the sanctioning belts, and everybody pushing their mandatories to stop this fight from happening. And if you want the fight to happen now you're going to have to pay bucos of money to all of those mandatories and sanctioning belts for them to calm down and sit down for just a little bit longer.
But don't
That's smart for them to do that.
Won't undisputed Trump mandatory?
No, there is no. A year or two ago, COVID's fucked me up with years, but I believe it was a year or two ago. They all met and they decided that they were going to sit down and allow for the mandatories to do a fight off when it comes to unified or undisputed. Okay, but the problem was that a lot of these sanctioning bodies have two champions, and one has to be recognized, not two. Most of them have a super or franchise or whatever, and people are confused who the regular is and who really is the goddamn champion in this division in a sanctioning body. So the ABC has already stipulated a timeline in which all sanctioning bodies have to consolidate their champion to only name one champion, which would mean only one mandatory. Now they all agreed to play nice in the sandbox when it comes to a unified or undisputed title on the line, and they would all have to pretty much fight off, like all the mandatories would have to fight off to fight the winner of the undisputed or the unified championship. But it has yet to be seen because we're still watching the sanctioning bodies consolidate their belts.
Okay, makes sense.
Right. So whoever activate their mandatory for whoever wins, just say we get Earl and Thurman, and then we Bud and Abenesian, and after that, that means you have Boots in line and Stanionis in line. So if they petition and whoever is approved, then one of them is going to have to get step aside money, and if Virgil activates his mandatory with the WBO, he'll also have to get step aside money.
So it hurts
Yes, and I
that
thought
WBO is just a
Thurman
weak belt.
also. What?
I said that WBO is just a weak belt because, again, there's really nobody that's really strong over there to really challenge Terence Crawford.
Nah, it's the top. All three of the top fighters. You got Virgil is number one. Boots is number
And Virgil
two.
doesn't want that fight though.
I'm saying Boots
Yeah,
is
he's not
number
gonna.
two.
I don't think he's gonna try to ask for that fight.
Right.
Boots is number two. Thurman is number three. You had Ben right there.
Right, but what I'm saying, Errol's going to have to fight them first because they all number one, and Errol's the belts that Errol got.
Well, he have to fight Boots.
Correct. And actually, I just looked it
he
up
would have
just
to
to be
fight Boots
sure.
for
5
Thurman.
days ago, Mauricio Suleiman of WBC named Keith Thurman the next mandatory for Errol Spence.
And the
So now you got
IBF stepped aside. IBF and the WBA stepped aside for the WBC.
no, they didn't step aside. That's all the fun games of it. Is that they're all pushing their own mandatories. This is going to be really interesting to see if the sanctioning belts play together, because in order, Stanionis pressed his first, then Boots pressed his, and then Keith Thurman pressed his.
We know
And how that hurts Errol is Errol now doesn't get to pick. He don't get to pick a tomato right now. He got to fight each one of those killers back to back. He don't get to pick an Ava shit like a Ava piece of shit like Crawford does. He got to fight a killer each time.
Yes, unless the sanctioning belts decide to play nice with each other. Yes, that is correct.
Suleiman,
because it still has yet to be seen.
It's a reporter came out with and quoting Suleiman, and Suleiman said that the IBF and the WPA stepped aside for the Thurman fight. Now, if that's true, we'll find out, because I know Suleiman, he fucking lies and said whatever he got to say for the WBC.
That motherfucker there, stay lying.
But it is a report of him saying like he's already intervened and talked to those sanctioning bodies and shit. It's understood. So
and it may be because he do be making moves, and then I don't know how Keith Thurman skipped the line. I'm confused as shit, but
so it might have been some pockets got greased.
Well, like I said, like their whole point is they're supposed to. Well, they're supposed. I mean, in the best way, they're supposed to. This was what is supposed to happen. Well, not stepping aside, but what's supposed to happen is they're supposed to agree, and or allow all the mandatories to fight each other. Which, God, there's so many at this point, or all of them come to agreement that this is the highest ranking person within all of the sanctioning bodies to deserve that. I don't know, but I know that in Puerto Rico that, like I said, that there was supposed to be a fight off for between the mandatories so they can, unify or have an undisputed belt. But I don't know what the layout would be when you have 3 and not 2. For unified, super easy. Have 2 mandatories fight, and if there's 2 champions from 2 sanctioning bodies, have them fight, have the mandatories fight, and then whoever the winner is fights the winner of the mandatories. Easy. But when it comes to 3 or 4, that's when it starts to get icky.
I got a question for you, Rachel. So we get EJ versus Thurman and EJ victorious. And on the undercard, reportedly, Boots versus assuming Boots and Stanionis. Now, if Boots win that fight, he will become the WBA regular champion. Will he still be the IBF mandatory? Because once you're a champion or have a belt, you can't be a mandatory for another sanctioning body. Is that correct? Once you're champion?
Correct. You're out of the ranking for the other sanctioning body.
So then Boots would not be the IBF mandatory no more. He would be the WBA regular champion than the mandatory for the WBA.
Correct.
So somebody else would be the IBF mandatory if that fight was to
But
happen.
remember, the WBA at this point is trying to, if there's this, what is it called, a super in the BA?
Yeah, the
If there's
super
a
is
super,
Spence.
but they're trying to consolidate. So what would happen in what I'm seeing is they're actually trying to just wipe out the regular. So if someone vacates the regular, they'll just wipe it off the board completely.
Right, but I'm just saying in this specific case, if
Yes.
one of the predictions that's being made, Thurman versus Spence, Boots versus Stanionis, which would be a fire ass card. That would have,
Yeah, you can't be. They'll tell you have to relinquish one of your positions.
Okay.
Look, man, I'm out, guys. Thank you. Look, I'm on the line with Donito Danae. I can't believe it.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I love it. I love it. I feel
been
good
telling me
now.
I'm this young lady this entire time. You just found this out.
No, I knew. Look, I didn't know he was there until I heard his voice. But look, I understand who runs the business in the house, though, and wisely so.
That's right.
Yeah, wisely so, brother.
Same over here, champ. Same over here, champ. That's the best way to go.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hey,
Yeah,
you guys, man, I love this
know
platform.
how to do shit, man. All I want to do is fight. That's pretty much it. Train my ass off, fight. But when it comes down to all the other shit, man, I that's out of my hand. It's like I get headaches from it, man. I feel like I get, I don't get headaches from getting hit in the head, but I get headaches from talking in the boardroom or a meeting and shit like that about the next fight or whatever.
Let's just put it this way. He asked me when I go through contracts and they have long ass paragraphs. He asked me if there's an audiobook, and I'm like, no. There's no
just
audio
talking
book.
about this Spence and Crawford business give me a fucking headache. So I could see it.
Yeah.
Hey, Donito, Donito, let me ask you this: who wins between Crawford? I asked your wife already. Who wins between Crawford and Spence?
I think it's a close fight, but I think that Crawford is the more versatile when it comes down to the way they fight. Because I can't take away what Spence got to offer, but I also think that Crawford is very skillful and very athletic.
Okay.
Okay. Already. That's why we
and
need
that's
to
why
fight.
it's so much fun, to talk about this for me, because it's literally I've gone back and forth with YB and anyone on this panel. I'm like, no, Bud, and we're usually the minority in this. And for me to actually say, listen, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. Yeah, you're fucking badass in the ring, but right now I'm not really agreeing with what you're doing, and that's okay with me because I support the fighter. Does that mean okay, let's take it into a different realm. Jake Paul. I support Jake Paul as a businessman. I think he has a very good acumen in what he knows, and he's built his money on his name and likeness and his brand outside of boxing. Now, if you ask me if he's a great boxer, then I'll tell you go fuck yourself.
Right.
So I can separate these two and give props into where they're good at. I'm not this person that's gonna blindfold and be like, okay, well, they're omnipresent and all knowing. No. So
I can also separate me liking the fighter versus whether or not I think they'll beat a guy, right? And just because I think you're a hell of a fighter doesn't mean I think you can beat everybody, right? I don't know. Is what it is.
Now, do y'all think it's a 50-50 fight and you just edge Terence Crawford, or do you think it's like a 60-40, 70-30 or something?
60-40.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Oh wow. 60-40. So you say he's that much better than Errol?
I think it comes down to athleticism.
How do you spell that?
I don't know. Shut up. The way he just he can go around and all that stuff. I mean, Errol got he's straight and he gets that right down the middle. But I think that the versatility and being able to fight both stands is the biggest key for that. I mean, again, the only reason I say that is because the versatility that Crawford has. But
He
really,
ain't switching in a
it's
while
a
though.
huh?
I say he ain't really been switching in a while, or I mean, had
Well,
success switching in a while.
he's only switching to do the southpaw if you're a right-hander, and if you are a right-hander, he's gonna go southpaw, and vice versa. It's because he knows how to get down that middle to get you. But I mean, that could be also a detriment when you're fighting somebody who goes right down the middle, like Spence. So the only reason why I put that, because I was kind of close into it, because it really depends on who puts their their
Imposes
who imposes their style. That's pretty much what the fight is going to be. If Errol comes out in there and imposes his will, then it's going to be his fight. But again, it's two best fighter in the division, and
Yeah.
anything can happen.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And what you got it, Rachel? We heard Nonito. He's 60-40. He's 60-40.
Yeah, I'd lean it a little bit more 65 because of the fact that the thing is, and I've said this before, that there's a misstep that I'm waiting for Spence to kick back up, right? Like, so, after all that he's been through, we saw him in the Ugas fight. He took off his gas pedal at one point that he got caught with, a stupid shot that he should have never got caught with. And those little mistakes, I never saw Spence do before. And he just seemed like it was just a little, like, it's like that next gear that he used to have before, I didn't see in the Ugas fight. So I'm giving that, if he has this fight right now, like in between him and Bud fighting, I'd love to see him kick it up a notch to where we used to see him at. And then I think my odds would change. But right
You mean
now,
before the crash?
Yeah.
Or the eye?
So you think Spence at his best? Spence at his best before, if Spence was at his best, he beats Crawford.
I didn't say that.
Okay,
I said his odds would be better.
Odds would be better. It's because the
I
way
think he's better
Spence
after
fight.
the crash and after the surgery, though.
I
I
do
think
too.
he's
Really?
I do
Yeah,
too. Yeah,
I see him taking boxing 10 times as serious.
Yeah, I do
He's
too.
taking it serious, but
And
he's
he going in
kind of
there
absent-minded.
breaking
You know what I'm saying?
motherfuckers.
He's been absent-minded and lack of focus at times. Like when Ugas got him, when he was just staring out of nowhere.
Well, he did
that
say
was.
stop.
I mean,
He said he heard him say stop, and when you go back and listen to it, the ref
He
did
did say stop. Yeah.
Yeah, he was
yeah,
like,
but
stop,
that's why
stop.
you
Ugas was
protect
like,
yourself
fuck
at all
that.
At all
times.
times,
You
they
know what I'm saying?
understand that, and he said that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it
but
also
I do think-
happened in
I
the
do
Danny
think that
Garcia
his
fight.
style-
It also
Huh?
happened in the Danny Garcia fight.
Yeah.
If y'all
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
that, when he knocked his mouthpiece out.
Yeah.
Like he just stops, it's like
Right.
it's but I do think that the way he fights, which is there's numerous times that he tries to reach in a lot, and when you reach in a lot with a guy like Crawford, he's gonna counter you
Yeah.
real fast.
I feel like he didn't reach in as much though before. Like I feel like he reached in with Ugas more this fight. He was more front footed.
I think because he was trying to keep his distance or something like that. But he
I think he reaches.
he leans forward a lot, and he's front legged, which is a big detriment to somebody who goes around you. Is because you're stuck right there.
I think he leans in once he thinks he got you figured out. And
I think so too. And if you fight him toe to toe,
he's taking more chances, and in turn, he's getting caught. So.
Yeah, I think Bud he'll morph to somebody else's game plan before he kind of just imposes. He's not known to impose on somebody. Like, you gonna do what I want you to do. He want to download what you're doing and then pick his shot, and then it's over.
because I had y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but I had Sean Porter beating him.
Of course, yeah, he was. I had him up too, but that's what he do. He'll download that shit he was doing what Porter kind of wanted to do, like kind of fighting Porter's fight a little bit, not really staying out of the way, and just letting Porter do what you can't do that shit with Spence unless you plan on knocking him smooth the fuck out.
Yeah, well, one thing we do know is that when Sean Porter fought Spence, Spence went life to death with him. And the difference between him and what Crawford did was Crawford fought him toe to toe, and he ended up putting him down twice. He was going to put his ass out completely.
You said Crawford fought him toe to toe?
Yeah, he did.
I don't know.
Because he forced him. I mean, well, from what I was looking at, those guys were banging, and Crawford was even leaning on the ropes of trying to fight out the ropes with the dude, but
that's not total.
The end result from what I was, I'm just going off of what I was looking at. The end result in the 11th round is not the same as the fight with him and Errol Spence, and of course, you're gonna fight a different way depending on who you're fighting, but. You know, Crawford put a guy down who never was stopped before. And Errol Spence, being this big, bad dude, you know, at the welterweight division, was not able to do that. He dropped him, but there was no indication that Sean Porter was severely hurt when he got dropped. He got dropped by Crawford one time, and he was obviously hurt. Second time he got dropped, he was obviously hurt, and there was then he had a whole minute and 20 seconds, if I'm not mistaken, to put his ass out completely, and that's why his father.
His dad just threw in that towel. I wouldn't say he was hurt. He was banging his fist on the floor.
Well, you know, look,
he wasn't hurt. Like,
he didn't have Bambi legs
math.
in
I mean,
there,
if you dropped the dude
at all,
twice,
like, so I don't know where he was. Clearly hurt. He just kept getting clipped.
If the dude has a minute and 20
and he was out of the ring for I don't know how long.
Wait, hold up, Chopper. Yeah. And he dropped him twice, and he has a minute. That's hell of enough time to put somebody fucking down again and again. Eventually, the ref is gonna step in and stop the fucking fight. I mean,
that's what it is, bro.
I'm looking at a guy that was fucking hurt.
We hit Wilder. We seen Wilder hit Fury with bad shots.
Yeah. You talking about Wilder, right? Spit boxing. Wilder's a fucking fool for getting mad at his fucking trainer for stopping the fight. The whole job of the fight.
I'm talking about fighting. Fury got put down twice.
Supposed to stop the fight for your fucking health and safety and your longevity in the sport, bro.
Nah, bro. Porter wasn't hurt like that, bro. He just got knocked down.
He definitely was. Porter
looked
hurt
buzzed.
to me, man.
He didn't look hurt to me.
If you get dropped, he didn't look hurt to me. If you get dropped, look, I mean, this ain't the
no need.
This ain't the old day where guys get dropped 5 times in the round and get back up. Motherfuckers, when they get dropped, you know what I'm saying? It can be a flash knockdown, but if you get dropped again within like 20 seconds of you getting dropped the first time, and there's minutes to go. There's like a minute and almost a half minute left. Then you do the math.
Okay, so I want to ask Nonito a question. Nonito.
Yes, sir.
So is it a difference from being buzzed and getting knocked down or being hurt and getting knocked down?
There's all the big difference. I've been dropped where it's a flash knockdown and then it's like nothing, you know, you just see the stars or the light, the flashing of light, and you get back up and it feels like nothing. And then you get those ones where you just get hit hard and you get hurt, but you're stable still. And then there's ones that you just don't see and you just completely blank out.
Yep. And I believe it was the first one.
Well, I have to say this though.
He got right back up. And then when his dad threw in the towel, when his dad threw in the towel, he was banging his fist on the ground. So it wasn't like he was fucked up.
But there's also a difference. But there's also a difference between the person's personality. You know, like the last fight with me, I got dropped and I got hurt real bad. I didn't even know what the fuck I was, but I kept coming back up. You know, I just kept coming back up. I didn't know I get dropped and I kept coming back up. You know, and then you saw the Montiel fight when I dropped him and was shaking on the floor. He still got up. So it depends on the person's personality and the way they just want to keep fighting. You know, because for me, I just want to keep fighting.
Yeah, if you weren't here, like when we've had like those, like I think like 5 a.m. calls over here on H's channel where we're really getting deep into it. you know, like the thing with Nonito when he got hit by Inoue, he looked like he was talking to the ref. He kept talking, and if you replay the video, he looked at me, and I told him to put his hands up, and he's like, immediately fucking put up his hands. He's like, "Fuck, I got dropped," and he came back to the corner. And he's like, "I slipped." I go, "You fucking got dropped," and he was like, "No, I didn't." I was like, and then he didn't listen to anything I said because I told him, I was like, "I need you to box, get your feet underneath you." He was staring at this
I didn't know what the
TV
fuck happened.
to replay what happened, what he got hit with. At that point, it didn't fucking matter.
I mean, my body was strong. It was just the right moment at the right time in the temple. You know, if I got hit in the chin, which I got hit with the hook, and I kept coming back up, I was still conscious. You know. But there's places that you just get hit and you just go out, you know, and that's what happened in that first punch where I just went out. I didn't know what the fuck happened, you know, but all the other punches in the second round, I got hit and I was like, fuck, I got to get up. You know, I was conscious, but that first one, I didn't know what the fuck happened. So there's punches like that where you're just like, where you're out of it. And, you know, and like with the fight, like for example, with the Montiel fight, he didn't know he got dropped. He didn't know where he was at. He didn't know he went into the ring. That's why he was telling his brother. You know, his brother was like, he didn't know that he went and fought. He said when he got to the locker room, I think Arce was telling me about this. He said in the locker room, he said, "I'm ready to go." I'm like, "Bro, you already lost the fight." You know what I mean? So
Damn,
so
that's crazy. I think I was just saying that. I think Porter got hit with 2 flash punches, and that second one, he was like upset that he got hit with it again.
Yeah, that's what he said in the podcast. But his dad knew better, so he threw that shit because he was probably gonna get his ass beat some more.
Yeah, because he got hit with the same punch twice.
To say that he wasn't hurt, but here's the thing. Here's the dilemma for me though, right? To sit up here and say that he wasn't hurt when he was holding his head while he was pouting on the ground, punching the ground. For you to sit up here and say that there was no damage there when it was visibly
how can he hold his head and punch on the ground? He didn't do that.
Bro, because it was two hands. He looked like he looked like that shit fucking hurt.
Nah, bro. Nah, he looked upset. Like, damn, I got caught with the same punch again.
Yeah, he got cut. Yeah, he was upset.
And that's exactly what he said too, which was the crazy thing.
Now,
that's
look,
exactly what he said. He was like, "I don't know how I got hit with the same punch."
Hey, John G. I ain't gonna cap.
My guy, YB.
Man, Bub was
here we go.
Bub was gonna decapitate Sean Porter, bro. Like
I
watched
don't
that
think
shit.
So, bro.
I watched that shit over and over again, bro. Kenny Porter saved his son, bro.
YB.
Yeah, that's why I think he wasn't that hurt yet, but that's why he did it before he got fucked up.
He was losing.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Is like, you know, hindsight is such a bitch. It really is. And you know, if there was more minutes to the round of with Inoue, maybe it would have been different. If I had known that when Nonito sat in the corner, he wasn't going to be there, maybe I would have just not have told him to put up his gloves because that would have called the fight. But you don't, like, you literally have to make a decision in split seconds. And with the amount of time that was still remaining in that round, he could have taken more damage. And again, we talk about, yeah, he was his trainer, but he's also his dad, right? And seeing him getting dropped by the same thing twice, and there's still a freaking half a round left, that's enough to do permanent damage.
That played a big part.
And he was saying they was arguing in training camp, like he wouldn't do what he wanted to. He wasn't doing what his dad was saying. There was kind of a power struggle there.
Hey, have y'all ever seen a fighter get dropped and you thought it was over, but that fighter came back and landed a shot that turned the fight around?
I'm the only one with
right? It was the Corrales and Castillo fight. Remember that fight?
No, yeah, if they would have stopped
crazy,
it, nobody would Nobody would have argued for Corrales. Nobody would have been like, man, Corrales. They'd have been like, nah, Castillo probably was trying to finish him off, bro. That was a good
but
stoppage.
Corrales
that's why I said the Tyson
that was a great stoppage. That was until
the Tyson Fury. Fury got put down twice. He won the fight. He came back and
would have stopped the fight exactly when Fury
he got put down and he got put down twice in
nobody would have blamed that ref. Nobody
got put down. He got put down twice in dispiriting rounds, man.
The story and okay, go. My bad, go, bro.
No, I was just gonna. No, I was my bad. I was just saying he got like to use Tyson Fury. Like, bro, I mean, there's been guys that have been dropped 8 times in the round. You can go watch Ingemar Johansson versus Floyd Patterson. You know what I'm saying? But the point is, just because he got dropped, I mean, nobody's saying that just because you get dropped doesn't mean that you're hurt, necessarily. But if you get dropped within a span of 30 seconds twice, especially in these times that we live in with boxing, usually, and every time that you see that happen, usually that person's hurt. And whether he's durable or not, to take the punch, take the barrage of damage that's coming after that, that's based off of that guy. At the end of the day, if you are in the light, you see this a lot of times. Guys be too tough for their own good. That's why certain guys may have shorter careers because, like James Kirkland, taking too many damn punches, and being able to stay on their feet. And at the end of the day, with Porter, if he get dropped twice like that, and there's a minute and 30 seconds left, most likely you're gonna get fucking stopped, man.
Historian, can you tell me what was the scorecards up until that point?
My opinion is
Historian,
he got dropped.
Historian,
When he got dropped, he was lunging.
what was the scorecards until then?
On their scorecards or
on Bud versus Porter up until that round.
I think Bud was up on their scorecards. Bud was up by like I think a round or two, or like it was a round. If you're basing off of points, probably he was up by 2 points.
It was a very close fight.
No.
I thought it was
He went up 2
His
points.
corner told him he was losing.
No, that was a close ass fight.
No, the official. You can go look it up.
Yeah, the official scorecard he was winning.
I think he was up around on official scorecard. He was up around.
It's kind of like when Tank, when Floyd Mayweather said Tank you down.
He was up on one round, but on one card and two on another. Is 1 or 2 ways.
Okay, so depending on what his depending on what his coach was, what he perceived as what the scorecards were, right? Let's just say he thought that Bud was winning by 1 or 2 rounds. Now this round becomes a 7-10. Does he feel like his son can actually rally and knock Bud out? Does he have it in him at that point? Or does he sustain more damage to stay the round and possibly get knocked the fuck out and not stand up, or get more, long-term damage by staying in, all the way through the 12th and still lose the fight? Like, if you don't have that, if the dog is not there anymore and it's a lose-lose battle, why are we still in here?
So we come in this fight.
That's why he retired.
With the theme he came in, like the trunks and all this shit. Like, you don't throw in the towel. If this is your theme, you're gonna go out like
I was about to mention that too.
You don't throw in the towel on that. You let it. I mean, come on.
Well, listen.
Yeah, I don't like that type of shit, but I understand. Like, if I was his dad, but as a fan and how I like my fighters to be, I didn't like that.
This
what
my
I'm
dad
saying,
can't
bro.
be my trainer.
Y'all see people get dropped. You see people get dropped. Like, it's a different type of drops. He was lunging forward and getting hit while he's coming forward, and he's not able to make it to his target and getting dropped to his knees.
I've seen the punch coming both times.
Flat on his back. He wasn't losing like his legs.
He did too. He just couldn't do shit about it.
And he falling where he about to sprain his MCL and falling back and shit. Like, it wasn't like he was just paralyzed, going limp, hitting the ground.
Hold on, I got one more question for the donaires. One more little prediction.
I don't see him being out of there like that.
I want to ask y'all what y'all think is gonna happen, or what are the chances y'all give with Lomachenko and Devin?
Ooh, Dev too big.
Devin.
I think
50-50, 60-40.
That's again. It's who has whose skills or style is imposing on win the fight, right? But I would look at Devin winning the fight. I would say about 60-40 with the jabs alone to keep him away. I mean, he's gotten a lot better where he's actually sitting down on his punches, but you can count out. You can't count out Lomachenko, but he did had problems his last fight. So I think Devin is really he's gonna make it happen with the jabs and distance, and I think he's getting better too.
Yeah.
I'm going freaking 80-20 at this point.
Hey, I'm with you, Rachel.
Me too. I'm right with you.
Hey, that
I'm
sounds
sorry,
like
but I'm not. I'm sorry, but I'm not. Like, I mean, just
that sounds like a
how
pay-per-view split.
he the way that he has not just stepped up to the stage of Kambosos, but also the second showing, like, proved to me that he was going to come to bat, right? Because the first time he was safe, the second time he took a lot more risk, and Kambosos just looked silly. He made him look silly, and I respected that. And I think, like, him growing into this fighter that he is, being so freaking big, and I already feel like Loma saying, like, dude, what are you, a heavyweight? Like, dude, you're making the same weight. What are you talking about? You're the same guy who fought Rigondeaux at freaking what weight? Like, when did you ever say these things? And Loma being positioned by Bob and his managers, and complete respect to his managers for positioning him that way, to be the one that is positioned easily, even though he had lost and then had this tune-up fight, which showed that he wasn't ready to come back into the ring. I think all of these things play a factor into being in Devin's favor completely.
Yeah,
But before we go, gentlemen,
and he fought Luke Campbell that was bigger than Devin, if I believe right.
Yeah,
He
didn't
didn't say nothing
anything
about that.
Luke, but no. But it's 105. I got it. I'm pretty sure my work's gonna ping me at 6. What, YB? You want to talk shit right now? You can talk shit to me in freaking Acapulco, okay? The one thing I do want to leave this panel with is I did see someone saying something about, like, oh, who has whoever killed in the ring. The thing is that that's cute. I appreciate it, and I love how fan based you are, and that's a casual ass comment, because anybody who actually cares about these boxers or any of the athletes, even Tom Brady and all this shit, the thing is that you're not going to see the damage in the ring. You're going to see it after, and we're the ones that have to deal with the consequences of their choices of being in that ring. So that casual ass comment could go right out the fucking door. And I'm going to say goodnight.
All right, y'all.
All right.
Salute on there.
United, Rachel.
Bye.
Peace, brothers.
Salute.
Y'all have
my boy YB.
Hey, YB, I got a question for you, family.
Yeah,
YB.
Nigga taking a shit.
He just disappeared, huh?
YB texting somebody. Hey, did y'all catch the contradictions? And
hey, y'all seen Bernie? Hey, y'all didn't see what Bernie was saying?
Nah, what Bernie said?
You gotta watch his new video. He was talking plenty of shit. Y'all, you seen that, YB? Yo, y'all can hear me?
No, I didn't see it. What's up, H?
That nigga talking plenty of shit, Bernie. Oh my god, he was celebrating because Crawford said something. He was celebrating, bro. That nigga was like, Black Prime, they getting niggas paid. They getting niggas paid. And then hey, guess what he said? He said Crawford already got the money in the bank. That's what Bernie said today.
Man,
Bernie said Crawford.
Bro, niggas are wild, bro. Niggas need to go to
video. He said he already got the money in the bank.
Hey,
yo, these niggas on YouTube are hilarious, bro.
Yo,
fuck yeah, this is gold. I gotta watch this shit, bro.
Hey, you got that shit funny as fuck.
This nigga said he got the money in the bank, bro. I'm fucking done,
he said
son.
He got it in the bank already, and he said we getting paid, nigga. We getting paid, nigga.
Bro, the first fighter in history, son. The first.
I heard some shit about historian. I heard some shit today, and oh yeah, I'm shocked. What's up, historian? Talk to me. And Rachel, you know what's up? Yeah.
Hey, YB, question for you.
Yes, sir.
question for you.
Yes,
when are
sir.
you gonna get that character that's on your that you took a photo with that's on your avatar? Are you gonna get that character to talk and do a YB special interview?
Who is the character? What you mean?
The character with that Texas hat on.
He got a name.
Wow! Don't tell me you a spectator.
That man
He got
said character.
No, I don't hate the man, but I'm just letting you know.
I'm just hating on him
respond. He needs to respond.
I'm just currently hating on him. But what is the response gonna do?
He's about to respond, but I don't think he doing no internet beef with this nigga.
Right,
You know,
he's
Crawford
gonna
trying to
respond
promote
with
his
his
fight.
fight.
And
But
Crawford
hey,
doing
watch this though.
Crawford doing all of this to promote his fight. Now,
But
Earl
no,
Spence,
why? No,
he about to announce his fight though coming up. He got an announcement to come up anyway.
I know the timing of it, but the point I'm saying is, look, I respect the man that will go live and address what has happened versus someone
with cue cards.
Then someone doing the Twitter finger thing. That's all I'm saying.
They had my boy with the campaign presidential lighting with the flashcards and the teleprompter. Hey, look, I heard the laminated flashcards in the background. Hey, every time he said something, I heard. What the fuck? Hey, and then the camera was all shaky.
Whispering in the background.
No.
Hey, look, I swear to God, YB. Hey, when the camera cut off, when the camera cut off, you can hear him say, "You didn't say nothing about Al Heyman." You hear the girl. It was a girl that said something about Al Heyman.
Hey, John G.
Say something about Heyman.
Hey, say something about Boots. Say something about Boots. He was like, yeah. Anyways, y'all know I'm the best fighter in the world. I'll fight Boots in a heartbeat. But his name.
You hear the paper crinkling like hey, they had a spiral on there that said Boots. They had a piece of paper that said Boots, and then they just turned the paper.
Flip the page. Flip the page.
Hey, and they had that goddamn extended stay count. I said, what the fuck?
Hey, that boy almost flipped over the couch trying to get BLK Prime.
BLK, BTL, BLT, Prime. I said, but man,
Black
Prime. That sound like a sandwich, nigga.
I'm fighting a tough opponent. I might have never heard of him, but I'm fighting a tough opponent.
That nigga fighting the STD. That's what it was.
Hey, but look, do y'all think this was good damage
I'm fighting
control?
these STDs right now.
I mean, he getting a lot of views off of that shit, so that shit went viral. So it's gonna
that's how he gonna promote his fight, because he can't just talk about his fight.
Damage control? You think it was good damage control?
Yeah, but look, this is what it did, John G. The people that believe Bud, that believed him when that already believed him, he gave him more ammo, and the people that were like, oh man, he that he should have fought the people that he said he should have fought Errol Spence got more ammo too, because in saying that, he said the numbers were the reason the fight was stalled. He said
he contradicted himself.
He said the only thing we disagreed about was the numbers. So if money wasn't the issue, if money was the issue, then were the people that said you held up the fight wrong? Because he admitted to getting multiple investors, 25 million guaranteed, whatever. So he admitted to getting offers all across the board. So with this BLK situation, you say Errol ain't gonna fight his mandatory, but I fought all my mandatories, and then you still bringing up. You bringing up Errol's fight, but then you ain't talking too much about your fight. But you bringing up who Errol might fight next, which for me, I just saw a lot of situations where I just felt like whoever's Buzz publicist need to do a better job, because some of that stuff was just crazy to me. I'm like, bro, you said
he was everywhere, bro.
You said of course Spencer Thurman gonna happen. It's about the money. Then you say, y'all gonna be mad at me for getting the bag. No, we not mad at you for getting the bag. And why you gonna hate on Spencer Thurman for happening if you just said he don't fight his mandatory? So shit, ain't Thurman a mandatory?
But
don't he have a bunch of mandatories?
Yeah.
And y'all got to hear with this.
And then why are you dry snitching on the fire stick? Why can't you just say everybody got a fire stick?
Him bringing up Errol Spence having a fire stick. I said, what? He said, yeah, even EJ admitted he had a fire stick. I said, come on, bro.
I'm like, damn, trying to lock niggas up.
I said, bud.
You saying you don't support everybody? You can't just say everybody has a fire stick these days and leave it there.
I do.
Snitching ass.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say he did a little bit good damage control, but I know Twitter ain't the majority. I know Twitter ain't the majority, bro, but Twitter still roasting his ass. Right after he made that.
No,
hey,
Twitter.
right after he made
Bro,
that.
this nigga just sitting in that couch with that lighting full is just a screenshot for me.
Hey,
That's,
Chavo,
that's a meme, bro.
Hey,
That is a
Chavo.
meme.
Hey, Chavo, you could tell they had to talk him into doing that shit. They had to like really, they had to be like, bud, you got to come out and you got to do this for BOK Prime. You haven't spoke on nothing since you dropped your fight. I mean, since you announced, since the fight that you signed a BOK deal. They like, bud, you got to promote this fight too.
And that's the best way for him to promote too, because nobody, if he just went up there and talked about the fight, nobody, it wouldn't be getting talked about
But
at
you know
all.
what? But even regardless of the timing of this shit,
you know what this does though? If like you got to think about it, because if he didn't come out to say anything, you got to realize if you in the political game and you looking at something like this in a real logical way, do you want to hear every question at your press conference be what happened with the Errol Spence fight when you about to fight Avanesian? When they finally do a press conference, when they finally do a
The
press
first
conference,
time they put a mic in front of his face,
they still gonna
then he
ask him.
gonna
But
get it.
if he didn't make this statement today, he wouldn't have anything. He'd be like, I already answered that. I answered that on my IG live.
Now he can say I already answered that. Yeah, that's
you know what?
Hey, y'all check out this shit Bernie was saying real quick. Check this shit out. What Bernie was just saying. This shit is hilarious, dog.
Man.
You gotta hear this.
This little Crawford.
He already got the money in cash.
Check it out real quick. Hey, check him out real quick. Check him out.
This nigga gonna say he's like a lot of time arguing with me.
I ain't even playing no song for this one.
Go watch.
I ain't even playing no song for this one. Bitch ass niggas. Bitch ass niggas.
You niggas is cold. We're the villains. That's what it is. But no, we're the villains.
Bitch ass niggas.
We're the villains. ESPN, my co-teacher, we'll be asking questions, breaking it up. Like, hey, so what did you mean?
You heard the man. He said that. He told the truth. The man told the truth. What he say? You heard him? You heard him? The man told the truth. He said, oh, you suckers straight. I know you niggas don't like the truth. I know you niggas don't want to hear it. I know Spence over there got his covers tucked up over his to his eyes. Uh-oh, the boogeyman in town. The boogeyman in town. What?
He was cooking though. I can't lie. He was cooking.
Hey, the boogeyman could have been in the ring if he agreed to everything like he said he did.
I know. They talking that shit though.
Hey, we not gonna do that because he already said they ain't coming correct.
Clown.
They are we already
we're not coming correct. Another fight.
Hey, this is where he contradicted himself in the goddamn interview.
Hell no, Debo.
Look, YB. He said he agreed to everything, but what happened after that? He didn't say nothing else after. He didn't state what happened after that.
Okay, Bryce want to cook with y'all. Okay, go ahead, Bryce.
Y'all niggas can't. This is what he said because I just got done watching the video.
Go ahead.
He agreed to y'all not gonna give me a guarantee. All right, bet that's fine. I just want to be able to approve everything that's coming out of my check. That's it, and they couldn't do that. It's very obvious. That was said in the article and it was said in the video. So all this, y'all keep saying he agrees to everything.
Hey, he said that he got past that. He said they got past that. He said that was the majority of the holdup. We got past that. Go look at the video. What are you talking about?
I just got done watching the video and he said the straw that broke the camel's back was transparency. And then once he got the And then once he got the David Avanesian fight, where they did have transparency, where they did give him a 8-figure guarantee, he said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go eat because this isn't going. This negotiation keep dragging. They not giving me what I want. Okay, Avanesian and them finna give me what I want, so I'm finna go. It's very easy to comprehend. I don't know why you niggas keep trying to make it seem like it's what he talking about is unreasonable. Now, why couldn't Spence take the fucking deal? Why couldn't Spence take the $25 million that was on the table? How come y'all niggas not talking about that?
Hey,
we talking about how Errol Spence saying who he not fighting.
We're talking about that shit, bro.
Hey,
they've been talking about that shit. I don't know.
But I'm saying the focus should be on money. The focus should be on why ain't Errol Spence his own boss? Why Errol Spence lying to the people like he make decisions?
Errol Spence is his own boss.
Man, the only people talking like that are fanboys. That's what I'm saying.
Because I'm gonna tell you how. I'm gonna tell you how, bro. When you hire somebody to do your business for you, They do their business for you. That's it.
Okay, but you
that's
still,
it.
hold on.
Let me ask you something,
hold
bro.
on. You still can't explain to me why your business person is telling you, oh yeah, it's a 25 million guarantee for you, but you know what? You can't take it because I'm saying you can't take it. Ain't no shit about that.
Because you gonna ask what that 25 million.
Hold on, it's not that easy, bro. It's not that easy, bro.
Where that 25 million coming from? And when
Go
a
ahead.
nigga say it's coming from a secret hedge fund and upstarting company, ain't no real nigga who making millions gonna take that shit serious, nigga. But Al Heyman, like, man, why the fuck would I leave from Showtime? Why would I take this fight away from Showtime, who got notoriety, who been doing this shit for
because
decades?
Showtime don't have the money to guarantee niggas. That's why. If Showtime is coming behind
that don't
bread, then it'd be different. But
what
they
are you
don't.
guaranteeing,
They
my
would have offered
nigga?
it.
I can guarantee you anything. What are you guaranteeing if it's a company that we ain't never heard of? What the fuck kind of guarantee is that?
It's very easy to show proof of funds.
What
bro.
kind of guarantee is that, my nigga? That's like when I signed a
contract.
When I wake up tomorrow, hold on,
you trying to make
but the proof of funds don't mean you're gonna get it either.
You trying to make any excuse.
I'm not trying to make any excuse,
for the fact that
Errol
can't take
just
it.
trying to
You
point
trying to
fingers
find
on
shit
one
wrong
side.
with the deal.
I didn't tell you.
You trying to find shit wrong with the deal now because Errol can't take it because Errol both sides
who's the A side in this shit? Who the A side in this shit?
And because
Who is
Errol
the A side? Who the A side in this
now
shit?
you want to question the validity of the fund. What did Bob Arum say? What did Bob Arum say about the fight?
You're the only one that can only understand
Bob Arum
one
said
side,
every penny is real. Bob Arum
You're
said
the only one that can
Bob
only
Arum
understand
said
one
also
side of
it's
the
a problem
situation.
with Bud not having a promotional company to put up the guaranteed money for him. If you want to bring up Bob, come on, what are you talking about?
Well, hold on. But Bob also said that the Black Prime shit is legit. So you saying that he not coming to put up no money, but
he said
according to what Terence Crawford just said,
Black Prime.
according to what Terence Crawford just said, he just said, I got 25 million for you, nigga. Where you at?
Bob never mentioned them not
once. Look, just because somebody come up to you and say, "Hey, I got 25 million, we can make a fight in the backyard."
So you think so?
Nigga ain't gonna know what the
hold on.
Come on, bro.
Wait a minute.
Bro.
So
first question gonna be where you get 25 million
Crawford,
from?
Hold on. You think that Crawford is just saying that, and there's no way he can prove that them funds is real? Is that what you saying?
He just signed a fight to BLK Prime. Don't nobody know of.
Right. He just signed it.
My point exactly. My point exactly.
You want Errol to follow him?
He just signed it.
Come on. Do anybody know? Do anybody know about BLK Prime?
He just signed an 8-figure deal, but the funds not real.
Hey, don't nobody know. Hell no. Don't nobody know if their funds are real. Don't know nothing about them. Hell no.
Hold on, John G.
And that's where you're dick riding because
no, we talking facts.
That's where you're dick riding. Showtime can't even guarantee this nigga a purse.
He's not signed with Showtime.
But you want me to believe?
Let me respond to that though, because you've been
want to just go with whatever.
Respond because he emotional.
That
nigga fanboy.
Go ahead, bro.
All right, damn. Well, didn't Bud say Al Heyman said, why would you want to put a cap on the fight? So he said, okay, you're getting 25 million, but he was trying to tell Bud that there's a chance you could make more than 25 mil.
But when he asked him, he couldn't give him a fucking guarantee. So how the fuck does that make sense?
Calm down, bro.
Let YB how can you tell me I'm making more?
Bro, you emotional, bro. Let YB spit, bro. Let YB spit.
Hold on, bro.
Can't calm down, my nigga.
This the thing right here, though, Bryce. Calm down, champ. Let me finish what I'm saying, because I ain't cutting you off. But what he was saying was, if you can't put a cap, he was saying, okay, you're gonna cap your earnings. That's why Errol Spence, when he told Errol about the 25 million, Errol say, "What's up with the back end?" Because Errol Spence know it's more money to be made than just the up front. Errol Spence know that, so he's like, man, on a big fight like this, shit, we could walk home with damn near 40, 50. Shit, depending on the site fee, depending on the licensing fee, depending on the TV networks, depending on your masters. It's a whole bunch of things that go into these deals, bro. So shit, it ain't just guaranteed money. Now, guaranteed money is always good. Don't get it twisted. But when you working off a percentage and you working off of what you could possibly get, and the Showtime pay-per-view numbers, if the fighters split 90% of the revenue on every buy when you were going in as a net, you don't know how much money they would have took. Especially if they would have got their masters. You don't know how much money they would have took. They probably could have made 40, 50 a piece.
And
so
I understand that.
Hold on, so when you're looking at it in that way, Al Heyman is saying, why would you cap yourself? And that was a good response.
Okay.
That was a good response. Everybody, hold on, Judge. Everybody's criminalizing Al Heyman in this situation, but he's been part of some of the biggest fights in boxing history. So the man knows what the fuck he's doing. He turned Like the man know what the fuck he doing, because where was Floyd Mayweather at before he went to Al Heyman as far as financial? You get what I'm saying? So we gotta get it out of here, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, man, Michael Jackson. Like I wanted to believe that Bud Crawford is now a better businessman than the guy behind who did Michael Jackson business. Like, come on, bro. Floyd Mayweather business.
That's
Stop
crazy
playing.
now. How everybody want to be, Al Heyman, he's such a good, he knows what he's doing. He's such a good businessman. My thing is this. I hear what y'all saying about how, it may be more. But the fact is this. The fact is, when they offered Bud that contract, was there a guarantee, yes or no?
What do you think guarantee means?
Hold on. Was there a guarantee, yes or no? That's all I want to know.
Well, Bud said two
was
things.
There a guarantee? I'm asking a simple question.
Bud said yes and no.
Hey, according to Bud, according to Bud,
yes too.
I hear what y'all are saying about Errol. Like, well, I know Al. I know I can get more money. But from Bud is the one coming over. Bud ain't never did business with Al, so Bud just want to make sure his bread is secured. And
Bud's not done business, period, bro. That's what he just told you.
All this shit y'all talking about Al Heyman.
No, Bud just said he's never done business, period.
The fighter that made the most money ever.
Bud just want his fucking money. Bud don't care about all that extra. All that Al Heyman's such a good that y'all talking about.
No, it's not that made the most money in boxing ever. Who did he deal with, bro?
It's not even about Al Heyman such a good. It's not even about that, bro. But if a dude is good at making money, and the dude is good at making his fighters money, and the dude is good at these type of events,
if he's so good, then why can't you tell me how much I'm making if I'm finna make more?
Because hold on, bro. Because, bro, it's
you can tell niggas ain't never did business.
You can't tell me. You can't tell me. You finna make more money, but then
I'm sure
you can't tell me the amount of money,
bro. Right?
I'm sure.
Hold on, bro. I'm sure they projected how much he can make, and he probably like, oh shit, you got to show that to me. Like, but Al was like, man, look, if you can make 25, bro, they had conversations. They was talking for 6-7 months, homie. Come on now. So Bud just didn't trust it. Because he doesn't do good numbers on pay-per-view. See, people don't want to talk about that. Bud Crawford don't want to take Bud don't want to take no risk when it comes to betting on himself, because he know his numbers been bullshit. Just point blank, period. And he's like, man, if my numbers flop like BLK Prime gonna do, shit, I need to get me upfront money, because I ain't gonna make shit on the back end, because my shit ain't gonna sell a goddamn thing. So that's really what it is.
Bud for getting the bag.
You think Bud Crawford believe he ain't gonna sell no pay-per-views in a Spence Crawford fight, and that's why he want to guarantee?
What did he say? He said even Spence got a fire stick. Didn't he say that? Did you said you just watched it? He said how many people gonna stream the fight? He said even Errol Spence said he got a fire stick. So that sounds like some insecurity.
If you can't give me a number, if I'm asking, all right, well then shit, give me a number then. You don't want me to take this deal. You saying I can get more, put something out there, and you can't put something out there. Fuck all that shit y'all talking about. Ain't no nigga finna take that, bro.
Hey, YB, but didn't he say he was taking all the risk? He said, I'm the one taking all the risk.
You taking all the risk.
I agreed to everything, but you didn't sign the fucking contract. What a contradiction.
Hey, hold on, my guy. And then it's something that I want.
Y'all playing the game of semantics with that one, bro. Obviously, what he's saying is, I agreed to it.
You know,
I want to see the expenses. I want to be able to approve shit that coming out of my check, and y'all said no.
You know the semantics is? You know the semantics is?
If he agrees to everything, they'll be fighting. If he agrees to everything, they'll be fighting.
Hey, hold on. This is what I want to say this, bro. He didn't talk nothing about the revised contract. The three things he wanted revised in the contract that they
just so you know. Guarantee is a word game.
He didn't say why he went radio silent for 2 weeks before when they revised the contract.
He didn't talk about the three things he wanted revised that they did. He didn't talk about none of that shit. And it's the reason why he didn't talk about that shit.
Like all of this is just like, man, you just like you think something different than what's happening. That's really it. Like guarantees doesn't mean what you think it means. Like all of this stuff just doesn't mean, you just don't understand.
It's just funny how now that we have it confirmed before, you guys don't know
you just
that.
got to the stream late. If you'd have been here 2 hours ago, you would have had Nonito Donaire tell you the same thing.
Just trying to make
they would have told you about how guarantees you can walk away with nothing.
Word.
Now,
a guarantee, a guarantee really means
it doesn't. It doesn't. And we just had pros up here telling you about it. Telling everybody about it.
Because before when niggas talking about it with no guarantee, y'all don't know that. You don't know it wasn't a guarantee.
Correct. And we
Where are you getting that from?
bro.
Where are you getting that
Hey,
from?
we
And then
still don't know if it was a guarantee. This is a one-side story.
Man,
This
fuck out
one
of here.
side of the
Fuck out
story,
of here.
bro.
You niggas is full of shit.
Right. So
Hey,
you know
this
you the
is
only
one side
nigga
of
that
the
see it
story.
one sided, right?
Hold on, let me
You the only
hey,
nigga
Bright,
on here. You the only nigga on here that see the shit one sided. But you
hey,
telling
hey,
us to get
Bright.
the fuck out
Cause
of
y'all
here.
niggas are switching the tune. Cause before it was
No,
we
we
don't know.
not,
Oh,
nigga.
like,
We
we don't
keep
know if
telling
it's a
you we
guarantee.
understand why Bud did
And
what
then
he
when we
did.
know it's not a guarantee,
We
y'all
keep
niggas
telling
not
you we
saying.
understand why Bud did
Hey,
what he
Bright.
did.
Hold on.
Hey,
Can you
it's
let
just
somebody
you want to
respond, bro?
hear?
Hey, when
What?
fighters are working off the net, neither one of them is getting the guarantee, bro. Like, so Spence took a risk too, and he was willing to take it.
We keep
So,
telling
like,
you we
this is the thing. And people,
understand.
hold on, Billo. Hold on, let me finish, bro, because I'm getting cut off like rapidly, bro. Look, Spence is if Bud was working off the net, him and Errol Spence was going in off the net. Period. Both of them wasn't getting the guarantee.
You don't know that,
Errol Spence
YB. You don't know that.
Yes, I
You don't
do.
know that. That's an assumption.
Hey, you don't
That's
know
an
it
assumption.
either.
You're
You don't know
assuming
that
that.
You're gonna
either.
get paid out of the
That
gross.
can
You're
go
gonna get
both
paid.
ways, bro.
Did
Stop
Errol
that
Spence
shit.
did Errol Spence come out
Bro.
and say that shit?
It don't
No.
matter.
So
He came out and said,
Do
you don't
you
know
know
it.
the
You don't know it.
alternative that they be getting
If he
paid out of the
keeps hold
gross?
on.
Do you think that they're getting paid out of the gross?
If they hold
They're
on, if
either
they
gonna get paid out of the gross or the net.
Hell
They
yeah.
just piss
both
on
of
your
them
head and call it Kool-Aid. And you gonna
See,
believe
that's
the
what I'm saying.
shit.
Hold on, John G. Let me finish though, bro. Like he's not getting
My
Errol
bad,
Spence not
bro.
getting
Go
the
ahead.
guarantee neither, bro. Goddamn.
How do you
And if
know that, YB?
bro, Bud
How
ain't
do you
getting the
know
guarantee
that?
because they working off the net.
Nigga,
Bro,
I'm
they're not getting
asking
the
you
guarantee.
what information, what document have you
But
seen?
what?
What have you heard
Because
Errol
that
Spence
is how
say
business works. They
that
can't be working off the gross, or else they can't pay their bills. They must pay their expenses first.
bro,
But dog,
that's not people have been paid out the gross before, Smoke. I'm
And
not
no,
trying to
that is
hear
what
that
the
shit.
net. Okay,
I'm not
do
trying
you
to hear
think
that shit.
Do you
They
think that
paid
they
Bro,
fighters
he
out the
don't
gross
know how to
before. I'm not trying to
fucking
hear
say
that shit.
words.
I'm not trying to hear
well,
that
not
shit.
just that, bro.
Y'all
Like
y'all trying to make up
because Bud and
any
Errol Spence are going in
situation
as
to
entities.
try to make
dumb,
Arrow and
bro.
them
This is
seem in the
dumb.
right, and it's not working.
This is like
No, it's
This is
not.
literally just the
Because
bullshit.
dumbest
bro, they both
conversation.
going in with no
Nobody's trying to
Niggas
make
guarantee.
wasn't
Errol Spence in
negotiating
the
in good
right,
faith.
bro.
The truth is out now, so be real.
You don't even
Keep it a
understand what the
buck.
hell he just said, man. You're talking about the
Look,
truth. You don't even know what he's just said. You totally don't understand it.
Okay.
bro, if so, Bud wasn't
It's
getting
like
the guarantee. I'm telling you, I know for a fact. If they go, but both of them went off the net in this aspect. Once this final agreement, look,
Yeah.
Espinoza told me straight up when I met him in July. He said, "Bro, Bud, they offered Bud a guarantee that he didn't want, and so I have to ask Espinoza again because Espinoza told me in July, bro, swear to God, up and down on everything. He said, yeah, we offered them both guarantees, and me and Bud and us are so far off of the guaranteed money that I don't know what the backup plan is going to be. So." I guess they agreed to a net to where they both go in and Errol Spence and him go in as promoters to the event, and they get everything, the site fee and everything on the pay-per-view.
Errol
So
Spence
that
don't go
was
in
a
as a
new
promoter.
deal.
But go
They was gonna get everything. They was
Errol
gonna get
Spence would not
everything.
go
Hold
in
on,
as
bro.
a promoter because Errol
Hold
Spence is
on,
not
bro.
his own promoter. But go ahead.
Errol
Actually, he
Spence.
is.
Errol
How
Spence
he's
is
not
his
his
own
own
He
promoter,
got
bro.
his own
promoter, bro?
promotion.
If
Yeah,
he's
he
not
manned
his
out
own
promotion.
promoter, then he could take 25 mil and don't gotta go through
He
Al.
don't
But
want
go
to
ahead.
take no dumbass
Bruh.
25 mil and cap himself, my nigga. That's what people
Hey,
trying to get
hey,
at through
just
your dick
because he
ass
don't want to
skull.
do it
Bro,
don't
can I
mean he
finish what I
can't.
was saying, bro? God damn,
But
Bryce.
wait.
Okay, man, I
But he
can't
about to
have
fight
this
Keith
conversation.
Thurman though, right? After he just said he
Bro.
wasn't about to fight Keith Thurman, right?
Hey, Bryce,
What
can I
does
Hey,
finish?
what
it's
does that
mandated.
matter?
It's mandated. That's the only way he'll be able to make the Terence Crawford fight. You
Like that's
sound dumb as
female
fuck,
shit.
bro. You
Oh,
That's
sound
female
bro,
dumb.
y'all
shit, my
niggas
nigga.
just
What does that
dick
matter?
riding for
Hey,
real. And I see it for what it is now. Like after all this news that
hey,
came out,
man.
Bud got a bunch of
shit for what
ignorant
it
ass
is. Like
fans, my
niggas
Bro,
gonna
you
nigga.
make
been
Bro, it's
sounding
some
the same
emotional
before the
motherfuckers that
shit.
ride
You
bikes.
niggas
sounded
gonna
Ignorant
exactly the
ass
same
fans.
before
Y'all
yo,
niggas
it's
he did
cool.
ignorant,
this
bro.
interview.
It's
You just
cool.
dick riding, period.
It's cool.
So
I
we
know
literally
y'all dick riding because y'all
we
not
literally
keeping
just
that
had a
same
boxing
energy.
manager in here tell us all about guarantees and how they go awry in boxing all the time. your idea of what guarantee means in your mind, just because you say the word guarantee, you think it works like your car or something. I don't know what the hell you think, but whatever. Like,
bro,
We
like
understand.
literally,
I know
what the
a
dude,
I know what a guarantee means, and I just you
know what it means, but you don't know how it works in boxing.
You think
you don't know how it works in boxing.
You think it's okay for Terence Crawford, who was
you don't know what I think.
3-division champion?
No, I don't think it's okay for you to think that you know what I think.
So look, in without any guarantee.
No, I don't. No, literally,
contract without any
Bud
idea
is the one who said he went in there with no guarantee.
What I'm telling you is,
but Bud is the one who said he went in there with no guarantee.
If it was Errol and Errol didn't want to take that, you niggas would be
Bud is the one who said he doesn't want any guarantee. If Earl said he didn't want any guarantee,
both sides,
okay,
Bryce.
Bro, but
so
see,
yes,
but
we
see,
would
look, bro,
understand Earl's side and we would understand Bud's side.
this don't
The
make no
same way
sense
we
though,
do
bro.
right now.
Why?
You only understand Bud's side.
Bro, why
What
does
part of that
look,
you
this the
not
thing
getting?
though? Bro, why would the hell look? And bro, Errol Spence got his own promotion, bro. He promotes Frank Martin. But to say and Bud Crawford TBC promotions, yes, they were going in as partners, bro, and they were going to fucking split the net revenue, everything that came back from the first pay-per-view buy to the fucking last. See, when you get a guarantee, a lot of times you have to hit a certain price point before you get the pay-per-view dollars, bro. The network has to make their money back. So most of the time when they give you a guarantee and a price point. So on that 25 million, when Bud on this thing, if you listen, he said once we made our money, once the network made their money back or whatever, whoever was putting up the money, they would let us split it 80-20. So if you putting up 50 million guaranteed on a network that's not Showtime, that's not one of these major networks, it's gonna be hard for them to make that 50 million guaranteed and get anything else on the back end. So they would be capped most likely at 50 million. But when you look at it from the standpoint of you going in splitting the site fee, you touching every dollar on a dollar, every pay-per-view you get, there's no telling how much money Bud and Spence could have made. That's why people that be like, no guarantee, no guarantee. Yes, that means the network doesn't get anything, doesn't stop any pay-per-view buys from you. That means the network is gonna let you get everything, and they getting 10% of every pay-per-view. So you get the fighters. Hold on, Smoke. The fighters are split 90% of every buy. That's what people don't understand. So if this shit would have did 650K, 700K, you look at the pay-per-view's going for them to 85.99 plus tax. Bro, anybody that got a calculator can put that out, plus the masters, plus everything else, bro. It's a whole bunch of shit. Sponsorships. It's a lot of different things that these fighters get. Promotional checks, bonuses that Al Heyman get these dudes behind closed doors that I can't fucking speak on. Bro, it's a lot of money they could have fucking touched, bro. And that's why people are like, oh man, what are you talking about, bro? Errol Spence, bro, come on, bro. 25 million.
That does
and
make
then it's
sense.
something that people don't want to talk about too.
Who do you guys?
What do you think? Do you think that people don't want to talk about too is 25 million? When you report that to the commission, you getting taxed on everything you touch, homie. Now, them other checks, some of them things that that a lot of fighters that certain these companies get, they don't pay that type of tax.
What do you think that LLC is for?
That's what the LLC is for. Fool. That's why they going in as partners.
What do you think of splitting your revenue? Like you already told you that Spence has been doing better business than
business,
but
bro.
people just slow.
Shit about numbers.
We're trying to learn you something, Bryce.
Bro, God damn, bro. The game is to be sold, not told. But man, boys make you have to.
I'm just saying, just think about it. Do you think the person who owns the rights to Hagler Hearns do you think that they're making money or not making money?
God damn.
You know they're making money.
Bro, they would have made. Bro, Bud could have made.
Do you think they made more than 25? Do you think they made more than $25 million since that fight has been aired, or less than $25 million? Like,
damn.
Come on.
Why would you give that right away for a guarantee for something up front?
Because I don't know. I ain't never did business with y'all niggas before. I don't know y'all, and I've been fucked before. So just give me my money. So just give me my money. Just give me my money.
How you don't know Al
Heyman? Give me something. Give me something
right.
to work with. Give me a number.
Right.
Or give me
they don't own the rights to it.
If you can't give me a guarantee,
they don't own the rights to it. Okay. If you stop going with a handout, then you'll understand that it's your business. You're not looking for handouts. You're looking to exploit your own property. You are the business, not looking for handouts for guarantees and shit.
He's not looking. So that's all fine and good, right? But why is the issue then when he just want to approve expenses to make sure?
Okay, first off,
answer me that.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I'll answer your question. The dude has never done business before. You go into a business who people have been doing millions, hundreds of millions of dollars repeatedly without your input. Why in the fuck do they need your You're okay to do their business.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you was to do business with any other promoter or anybody else, some promoter in there who is a known promoter, guess what? They would have that visibility and those expenses to be like, okay, I'll approve this expense.
No, visibility is different than approval. No, they don't.
Because if it Bob,
I'm gonna stop you right there. You're incorrect.
Let me finish.
Approval is not. No. Visibility is different than approval. You can see it.
Okay,
that doesn't mean you get to say. That doesn't mean you get to say whether or not the
approval is a big deal, bro. Approval. You would get approval. If
No,
it
you
was
don't get
another
approval,
promoter
bro.
involved,
You
if
don't
it
get no
was if
fucking
it was
approval.
with
Where are you
Oscar De La
coming from with
Hoya,
this?
he would hold on.
What
Oscar
makes
would be
you
able to
think
be like,
okay?
will be able
Why
to
do you
approve the
okay?
expenses.
Let him
Why would
finish, Smoke.
anybody?
That's
Let him
a
Okay,
finish,
so
right that
what
Smoke.
you
You got
makes
have
you think?
as a
next.
Okay, let me ask
promoter
you this.
when you're
Let me ask you this.
co-promoting a fight.
Let
Just a
him finish,
logic
Smoke.
question. Just a logic question. What makes you think somebody would be better at business than you? Like if you were running your business, why would you give somebody a right to approve the way you conduct your own business?
Because I'm a promoter. This is our this is our business.
Hold up a second.
Hold on. When I enter the fold as a promoter and we're doing this fight together as a co-promotion between PBC and TBC Promotions, that makes me an equal partner, which means I should have access to that. Because if it was Bob Arum, guess what? When Bob Arum and Al Heyman worked together for the Tyson Fury fight, you don't think Al Heyman had that approval? When any other time where these guys cross the street and they're co-promoting a fight, you don't think these guys have approval?
No, they don't, Bryce.
That's not, bro. That's not the truth.
No,
That is the truth.
you're just assuming a whole bunch of stuff instead of learning. Okay, let me ask you this. Let me.
That's your right as a promoter.
If you already know the answers, why are
fight.
you asking them then? That's what you asking questions. We giving you the answers, and then what if
you just don't like you just don't know and you think you do. That's it. That's all that's happening.
Well, my boy John G.
Because you can't say, oh, if you have a promoter, okay, we'll be able to fuck with you. We would allow you to see that. But then tell me, oh, you got to leave your promoter though.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So
when I try to come to the table and work as that promoter, and try to now I'm gonna step in to play the role as the promoter. Now you're not giving me that same respect.
So hey Bryce, so forget everybody on the panel telling you this thing. Al Heyman told Bud that. Al Heyman told Bud, nobody asked for this. No one does business this way.
Yeah.
That's what Bud said. Al Heyman told him when Bud asked for this.
My man Kush say Bud gonna chase EJ to the end.
Man, it just sounds like excuses to me. It does. If I'm co-promoting, if I'm a promoter in this fight, it shouldn't be nothing I shouldn't be able to see. Period.
Yes, period. Nothing you should be able to see is a different thing than the approval. Again, okay, just so we understand each other. The Ali Act provides, right? This is a federal law, right? That says that you get to see that all the fighters get to see all the expenses. You don't have to ask for this. This is the law. You must see this. You have the right to see this without any fucking. You don't have to be contractually obligated. The U.S. federal government has already taken care of this for you. This is a dumbass fucking argument.
I'm talking about we making a
the
fight.
The only thing he's asking for is right to fucking say how the money gets spent. That's what the issue is.
The issue
is
here.
This is how easy it is. Okay, here's my two questions because you guys keep dragging me back into this because I'm knocking my head against the wall. Can Bud right now go and do his own promotion in the state of Nebraska? Yes or no?
Yeah. Why couldn't he?
No. You know why he can't? Because he doesn't have a promoter license. So there's that.
Yep. Hey, somebody else is promoting that event, not Bud in Omaha. I forgot his name. I'm about to ask my boy though. Go ahead.
I'll text it to you.
Bass,
I'll text it to you, YB. So he can't. So here's my next question to you, Bryce. I want you to overhead every single thing for this next event for Nonito's fight. We're just going to show up and Nonito's going to fight. But you're going to pay for all the undercard, for the alcohol that's going to be given, for the merchandise, for everything. And then I'm just going to show up. Nonito's going to get paid. And we want to approve every single little dollar cent that you put on the overhead that you had to put up. But we're just going to show up. Is that okay with you?
If I'm want to make sure that I'm not getting fucked, absolutely. Because hold on.
How are you?
Wait.
What do you mean? How are you gonna get it? We're just gonna show up. You're gonna do Bryce. You're gonna do all the work. You're gonna do all the work.
You can't even hear the logic because
you're gonna do all the work.
But
you're gonna do all the work. You're gonna spend night and day, and every single dollar out of your pocket, you are going to put up with no interest tacked on. And I'm just gonna show up and look pretty.
No,
but I'm gonna take half.
You're gonna show up.
I'm gonna take half, and I'm gonna tell you that the guy that you're paying $10 an hour, I don't approve. I want you to pay him $2 an hour.
Now,
and then I'm going to tell you that that those tickets, no, you shouldn't be paying for that. Oh, and the opening act or the undercard that you have underneath me, not scrap them. Get some cheaper talent. I want you to cut them to $100 a round, because I don't want expenses. I want to make the most money I can, because I'm not even putting anything into helping you on the overhead, but I'm going to steal half from you. Your blood, sweat, and tears that you put and the money in your bank, I'm going to take half, but I'm just going to show up and smile. Does that seem fair?
It not how you put it. It doesn't seem fair at all. Now, can I respond to you? Can I respond to you?
Yes, of course.
Okay. So now, okay, I'm Terence Crawford. I'm putting my life on. I'm the one fighting, right? So I'm not just
everyone does that.
Pretty. This is my fight. All this revenue that's getting
everyone does that.
About to be,
Bryce, give me a different one, because every fighter does that.
Because I'll let you talk, Rachel. Just let me follow me here. Just follow me here.
Okay, I'll follow you down.
I want to see. Maybe I'm not trying to say this person's getting paid too much. I'm not trying to dictate how you want to spend your expenses. I just want to make sure you're not taking some little petty bullshit, right? You're not taking towels or sodas like promoters have done in the past, and you running up all these expenses to try to undercut me. So what about that perspective?
Then put in money. Then put in your money. If you want to see that, then put in your money. Then we're actual partners. So if Bryce, if you were to say this overhead costs $10 million, then I'll say, you know what? If you're going to tell me that the overall cost in putting this together is 10 million, I'm going to bring in 5 million. And then we're going to sit down and we're going to open the books and we're going to go through all the expenses, and I'm going to tell you where I can save and where we can cut costs on, because instead of getting freaking Dos Equis, which only nets us a profit of $1, we're just only going to sell Corona, which nets us a profit of $4. And you're going to say, okay, well, that makes sense. Let's do that. And let's get Corona as a sponsor in addition to, because I have that relationship. So now I'm putting even more worth onto your table for you. But instead, what Bud is doing is walking into a party and saying, I'm not bringing shit, but I'm going to run everything. You're going to run everything by me, but I'm just going to show up. I'm not even going to bring bread. I'm just showing up, because at the least minimum of my job is to show up for the fight.
But I'm here. The fight is because of me, though. But that you're trying to undermine the role of the fighter.
Man, hey, he's not going to understand, Rachel.
I got
talking to a stop sign.
Okay,
so
I mean, to a goddamn stop sign.
If I'm a fighter, I don't give a fuck about none of that, because this shit happens because of me. We in this bitch because y'all coming to see me throw hands, right?
No. They coming to see.
Nobody comes to watch Terence Crawford shadowbox. No, nobody's coming there to watch Terence Crawford shadowbox.
You said what?
Nobody's coming to watch Terence Crawford shadowbox.
But this fight is as big as it is because of two people, right?
2 people. There you go. 2 people. There you go.
Because of 2 people. So
there you go.
If we know PBC gonna do right and have everything in Errol's best interest, it's only right that Crawford had.
Well, no, we're talking about 50-50 partners. We're talking about partnership. Now that you understand it's a partnership, it's 2 people. Now we can get to the partnership part of this.
I mean, he could put some bread up. I see what y'all saying about him putting some bread up to see expenses. Like,
Nito's laugh. That was no Nito laughing. That wasn't me. It's just because
Nito, what up, bro?
I'm just listening to y'all, man.
Salute my girl Rachel and no Nito. Salute.
I just got a quick question. I just got a quick question. I'm trying to get into
knock out Nito.
Hey, Billo, I got to listen to the donaires. Y'all act like y'all don't know who's going.
Oh, okay,
go ahead. Okay. No, Billo, I just gonna ask them. Y'all act like y'all don't know who's gonna win this fight.
Oh God! You know what? If you go missing in Acapulco, I take no responsibility.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because let me tell y'all something. The donaires. Y'all told me that
No one there to protect you in Acapulco.
y'all was stunned up for Oogie. Oh, what happened to him? So let me tell y'all something. But never mind, Bill. Go get your question off.
They'll be like, wait, who's missing? I don't know. This guy named YB. Does anyone know his real name? No, so we can't even put like a real missing persons report.
YB.
Y'all are so thorough.
Yeah, where's he from? He's from the internet.
Hey, but Bryce, you still there, Bryce?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, quick. So if you Crawford, and nothing wrong with wanting, in my opinion, you want to see the books and all that, but you want to see the books for a company that's been upstanding, for a company that's put on some of the biggest fights ever. Al Heyman, who you've been mentioning, put on some of the biggest fights in boxing history. So these people have a record of doing this, and you want to see their books, that's fine. But for the company that say, hey, man, and guaranteeing you shitloads of money, and we guarantee you 10 million, we guarantee you 25, you kind of go want to see their books too. And from the books that people have been able to see, I mean, I keep hearing other shit, but from the books that people are able to see, 11 bankruptcies. When you go to their corporate headquarters, it's an abandoned high school that's boarded up or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just got to make sense both ways. Like, I would, like, shit not looking gravy on that side, but on this side, this company been doing it. You know what I'm saying? So where's all the knock for the crazy shit for when you look up BOK Prime and you look up this, the shit going on, and you're looking up the licensing for Nebraska, and there's another promoter putting the fight on, which that does happen, from time to time. But you look at all the shit that's going over there, jumping through loops and everything going on, and you got this company that always do this shit, and they trying to tell you the blueprint. The fighter who made the most money ever in boxing, this the blueprint, this what he done. I'm trying to tell you how to get the most money, and you just don't want to listen, which is your prerogative. But you just don't want to listen because you used to get money this way. So that's what I'm telling you when I'm saying how we see, people seeing it both ways. Like, it's not just a one-way street like you think it is. It's different perspectives going on.
It's just interesting to me because I just feel like that before this news came out, it was, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it's all Crawford fault, Crawford tripping, But then when it come out, okay, y'all didn't even give him a guarantee. I just don't see. I mean, I get what y'all saying. You know what I'm saying? And,
it's just go both ways.
You guys, like, and if that's how the business work, then that makes sense. But if I understand Crawford being reluctant to trust doing business with them, and he just wants some visibility. I feel like they should be able to tell him, all right, at the bare minimum, Crawford, this is what you gonna make. And this is our estimation at the bare minimum. Even if this fight don't sell shit, right? Or if we the lowest possible projected numbers, here's what you gonna make. All right.
So
but
do you
it's
think?
not,
Yeah, go ahead. Do you really think that they just gave him no numbers at all and didn't even give him an estimate or ballpark?
That's what the man. I mean, I'm going off of what Crawford said.
He just said, Crawford said, "Hey, he said the star, we finally got the numbers right." He said, "We finally got the numbers right." That was the hold up.
Like, that's what Crawford said.
That's what Crawford said tonight. He said the hold up, we finally got the numbers right.
But he also said they didn't get a guarantee.
Right, they didn't get a guarantee, but that don't mean he didn't get it.
Right, because he figured, right, he said, okay, fine, I'll bet on myself. He also got past that. The reason why the negotiations broke down was not because of the guarantee. The reason why it broke down was because he set an artificial deadline, and then we had to negotiate this way that he wanted to get paid.
It wasn't no artificial deadline.
It wasn't like the way PBC does business, and wasn't the way that business was conducted. And that's what he said. Al Heyman told him. That's what was taking so long.
Well,
that's why people are blaming this dude.
Hey, look,
the guarantee. And one more thing, Bryce. The guarantee is so then, not literally, but it's like the 360 deal versus owning your own masters, and the way that the trend has been set and it's understood the best way to do your music. Shit like Prince, trendsetters, been saying, man, own your masters, and teach you, just use them for distribution and shit like that. So it's like knowing the game and how to finesse the game, and you still want to do guaranteed cap yourself off, nigga. We can't make no more bread out this shit like we supposed to. When they showing this shit 20 years from now, 25 years from now, 40 years from now, we ain't making no bread out this shit.
After they fight and they renegotiate, then nothing really about this deal should change then when they fight.
No. Why would it?
Okay. All right.
I'm optimistic. I think they fight next. I'm one of the few.
We'll see.
That's what we're waiting for. That's what we're waiting for. Everybody's waiting for that.
About the deal, if they end up fighting and ain't shit changed about the deal as far as what
there we
Crawford,
go. There we go. Bob's our uncle. It's so much like right that it's almost too good to be true, right? But let's see. Let's hope for the best.
No, yeah, I'm just saying if it comes out and that's what Crawford ended up doing, then hey, you know what I'm saying, y'all was right, and that is the way business is done. And Crawford was tripping, but if it come out and they renegotiate and they able to make some accommodations to where Crawford has more visibility or whatever, then I just want
the issue. So the issue they worked all that out. The issue was he has a deadline. He wanted to fight this year. So it took a hell of long to work out this shit because he asked for all this fucking weird shit. So it took him forever to work this shit out. So now he's saying that he also wants to fight this year. So they didn't have a date by the time they worked all this shit out. So now we're going to see. Now we're going to see whether or not.
He still got to fight. Okay, and he still got to stay active.
So now we're going to see whether or not he actually fights afterwards. But now the issue, though, the issue with that, it's cool if there wasn't a gang of mandatories that Errol Spence is supposed to be fighting.
And the next fight of Bud is going to be a mandatory after Venetian.
So I mean, they should get it together then.
They're gonna take a back seat.
But I mean, Terence Crawford
gonna take money though.
The fight once.
Yeah, but does Boot seem like he's ready to take money or a back seat? Does the IBF seem like that? Does the IBF have a history of stripping you or not stripping you?
I mean, but
hey, Rachel,
unification has always trumped mandatory.
Hey, as far as
unification has always trumped mandatory though. So.
Hey, as far as EJ side, he's hey, Rachel,
you can't name me a fight.
Hey, as far as the mandatories go, since EJ is about to, if he fight Thurman and he fight a mandatory, so he's free to pick his next fight.
That's BC. That's the BC. That's the BC mandatory.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's not Stanionis. That pressed it first, and that's not Boots. That pressed it second. BC pressed it third. So I feel like we're going in circles because I think we talked about this earlier.
Hey, and Rachel, I just want to say this. I just want to say this, Rachel. This boxing, I know you married the Nonito, but this boxing shit is in your blood. You couldn't even stay away for 10 minutes.
No, because I feel like, honestly, like it's like hitting. I feel like it's fun for me because this has been like my blood for the last 13 years, and you guys are just starting to hit the surface, and people are scratching and making assumptions on certain things that are very much well proven. With people who have promotional companies that are called promotional companies, but they're LLCs that are just shell companies to protect the fighter, which no problem with. But if they were to go and do their own promotion, they cannot because they don't have a promotional license within the state that they're trying to operate in. So things like that are very basic. I learned it in year 2, maybe year 1.5, about the licensures of what you needed to actually promote your own fight. So it's fun to say, oh, this is...
It's in her blood. It's in her blood.
That's why I was saying it.
That's it. I mean, she can try to make it all nice and all this shit, it's in her blood. That's it. Plain and simple. He was in the chat like, YB, it's threshold, YB. I said, oh, damn, you're right.
I seen it said, oh, now y'all want to start yelling.
Yeah. He said, why we not
get off? Okay. I'm gonna get off and y'all could yell because I'm not coming back on. Good night.
I'm going to sleep. Shit. All right, y'all.
All right.
YB.
YB about to go missing in Acapulco.
Yeah, watch out, YB.
Hey, Rach, y'all know who's going to win this fight.
He's a magician, man.
YB's gonna be drinking Bud Light when we go to Acapulco.
Yeah, Bud Light. Hey, Bud Light. I'm getting Bud Light for my boy. Bud ain't right. Like, you know what I mean?
That's all I'm buying you, YB, is Bud Light.
Bud Light and Budweiser.
Hey, Rachel, before you go, can I ask you a question? I want to ask Rachel a question. How you doing, Rachel? How's the panel doing? I just want to ask one question before you go, if that's okay. Salute to the chat. Salute to Ronnie. Yeah. Is it hard for Bud to go back to the table after the situation and everything to renegotiate or continue negotiations for that fight to happen? Is a lot of friction going, Betty? A lot of friction in the fight, negotiating. You know what I mean?
So there's two sides to this. One is, of course, how Al feels, right? Because you pretty much tossed his what he was working for aside and his favorite child, right? So is he going to come back to the table when you slighted him and you blindsided him to this point? Second is going to be, this is going to be a proof in the pudding kind of thing for Bud. If he does not sell out the arena, if he doesn't hit a certain number of pay-per-views, then it's going to either it's going to inflate his ego if he oversells and outsells and all that stuff, or it's going to deflate his ego. We know that there's another boxing match on the same day. There's also an event in Omaha. So those two factors, they're not really going to care about. What they're going to care about is what numbers you brought. And if it's anything below what they were perceiving for his fan base to show up for him against Spence, then they're gonna just laugh at him and say, "Oh, you wanted transparency. You couldn't even pull these kind of numbers. Go stay with BLK Prime because you're not even pulling the numbers we thought you were gonna bring." So this is really a tell of
how he's gonna do and what it's all about in terms of like how people are perceiving them and stuff.
I did not change my voice. No need to finish my sentence.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nonito. Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate y'all, man. Always fun.
All right. Bye, guys. Good night.
Peace. Peace and blessings.
I just want this fucking fight, bro. I'm tired of this shit.
Hey Bryce, you know what, fam? I agree with you, bro. I just want this fight, champ, and I admire your energy for it, though, bro. Like, cause I you know what, bro, I really am like, I really want this fight bad too.
I do too.
My boy John, he's still holding on hope.
Hey, YB, you know when everybody was down, like, nah, it's not going. I'm like, man, I got a little faith this fight gonna happen.
Bro, you got that. You said 5%, and that's the
it manifests.
Faith of a mustard seed, but man, but hey Bryce, you think, see, this is the only thing. I'm glad Bud spoke out, and I really appreciated it for real, as somebody that wanted to hear from him. And I know y'all want to hear from Spence the same way though. You know, Bryce, I know y'all expect Spence to do the same thing now that Bud did it.
Yeah.
But it's just like, it's just the things that he said. I just wish they were still in negotiations instead of having to go back to the table. Like, okay, we know you took this fight, but we still so interested in fighting you that we still so interested in, like Errol Spence said, he gonna circle the block, and Bud said he gonna knock him down where you stand. So when Bud said that, he said his intention is the same. So I just hope that there's still talks going on. But what this showed me today is they're probably not talking at all. And that's the thing. Like, it's going to be, if it took them 6-7 months to come to revise contracts, then what is it going to take when they're not talking at all after they both have their next fights? You get what I mean? And that's the only thing, bro. I don't want to be like fucking pessimistic, bro, but I just hope this fight get made. I don't know if it is, bro. Like,
they said they're gonna revisit. They're gonna revisit. I think both of them are open to, renegotiating and stuff after both of their fights. So, man, I'm hoping on it.
Me too, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Cause
I can't say this though, that the way this shit playing out, it's building the fight more.
It is. But and you know what? Like, the rumors are they supposed to fight a week apart, which that ain't by coincidence, huh?
Nah, that ain't. Nah. It's tough, bro. Like I say, bro, I just wish, like you said, like, just to back up what you're saying, man. I mean, YB, bro, this I just wish this fight was taking place now for whatever reason, because just think about this, and it's a 5% chance. that either one of them get clipped in this fight, then we not seeing the fight. It's off. Somebody land a lucky punch from anyone, which I don't think will happen. I'm just saying, it's certain factors that could go in that we'll never see this fight happen because it didn't get made right now. But I'm optimistic, bro. I've been telling you that.
There could be an injury, shit.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. An injury,
shit, man.
A cut,
a cut,
all kind of shit that can
shoulder out a socket, anything. Yeah, it could be anything.
That's why it's being selfish. I wish they still would have kept negotiating, and if February, was the date or whatever, that's 2 months later. And me as the fan of boxing being selfish, I wish Bud would have said, "Fuck it, nigga. I ain't tripping about them 2 little months." And since I agreed to everything else, shit, go on sign it so we can get it in. We can lock it in. Now it's up in limbo. You know what I'm saying?
Him worry about that retirement check, bro. It just fucked everything up.
And I can't knock him for it at the same time.
I can't either, bro. I can though.
For what's reported,
I can't, but I can, bro. As a fan, I can, bro. Because I've been waiting on it.
Like you said, John G. EJ ain't even mad at him for getting 10. He say, man, he said Bud getting 10 mil. I ain't mad at him. I mean, it's for an easy fight.
Yeah.
he said Bud gonna get 10 mil for an easy fight. Shit, I'm just mad. I just wish he could have told me, but shit, I mean, anybody will take 10 mil for that easy ass fight.
Yeah, for real.
Hey, YB.
That's what he said. Real shit.
Yeah.
Hey, YB, is there anybody that Bud can lean on for negotiations with these contracts? Is anybody can lean on?
He said he got a lawyer. Blue Blood said he got a lawyer. He got his team, and
are they boxing lawyers? You know what I mean by that?
Hey, TNT, I don't know Bud's team. I don't got nothing. See, the thing is, man, and the way I've been talking, lawyers? And TNT, the way I've been talking, Bud would be like, "You a fuck motherfucker, bro. What you said about me?" Because Bud was smiling on camera, but when Bud see them reporters in person, he ain't smiling at you. He said, "What you said about me, bro?" He said, "You want to interview with me? I watch what you said." That's how Bud is, for real.
That shit was all a gimmick, bro.
No, that's how that nigga is, though, for real. I believe you like that.
Nah, I'm just talking about
when they see your boy when he was down here in Fort Worth in Texas, bro. I saw Bud. That boy looked up like he looked at me like. And he looked at a lot of people in Texas that was rocking with Spence. He said, "I heard what you said."
Yeah, I know
he said, "Put your phone down. Don't be recording me. Don't be using me for views after you don't support me." Hey, Bud was on boy's neck out here at the Virgil fight. That's a fact.
Wow. I believe it.
Bud Crawford ain't trying to. He said, "I ain't doing no interview for you. Don't you rock with Spence? You think Spence could beat me, huh?" Hey, that's how Bud is. That's Bud a real deal. Like he's a menace. Bud was over there smiling and rubbing his hands. Hey, that's why they had to give him some flashcards. Hey, smile every 30 seconds, Bud. Make sure you Hey, Bud don't smile unless he beating ass. That's how Bud is. Unless he whooping on something, that's when he smiling. The Bud is a real killer, like menace. He really ain't friendly. He really ain't none of that. He just Bud.
Hey, that boy Crawford said he had me laughing though. That nigga said, "Man, he ain't the truth. He lied about fighting. He promised and swear he wouldn't fight Keith Thurman." See, he lied.
Yeah. he said, "Did you?" He said, "I think you lied, buddy." He said, "Buddy." Hey, no, that shit was entertaining, bro. But that was the most entertaining I've ever seen Bud, except when he was about to whoop on Hank Lundy or when he swung on Benavidez. That shit was. Remember at the weigh-in when he swung on Benavidez?
Oh yeah. At Benavidez.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. And then when he told him, you better make it to your fight. Yeah, you better make it to your fight.
Hey, bro, what if EJ would have joined that live, bro? That shit would.
Wish.
That shit would have been.
That would have been top notch.
That would have been crazy.
EJ would have been like, "Man, stop lying, dog. Nah, bro. Hold on. I told you, man, that shit came from a gimmick ass company. Man, that 25 million came from a hedge fund where I can't even find who the fuck it was. Man, come on, dog. You say, man, stop lying, bro. Like, bro, why you took another fight then? You say you wanted the money. You say you want the money.
That would have been classic. That would have been classic if they did that. That would have been classic.
Yeah.
Bro. Yeah, that would have been classic.
Bro, they cool though, because the fact that they be calling each other, like Bud say, I called him. Like, you got to say something about that. If you call yourself the truth, buddy, if you a real one, like you say, that was what he got on. I was laughing like a motherfucker. If you a real one, like you say, so you're gonna fight Thurman, but I fought my mandatories. But there's somebody that don't want to fight his, but then he said Thurman gotta happen for the money. Hey.
Yeah. Bro,
my man got a ton of mandatories. Is that Butch? Did I hear Butch? Or did I mishear?
I think somebody watching in the background.
Hey, I wonder who Bud was talking about on Twitter.
Oh,
when he was talking about your family be the one. Because he said, "Come to think of it, your family be the one."
Oh yeah. I wonder who he was talking about too.
He said that right after the interview.
Hey, he told old boy on Twitter, get off my nuts and go get you some money.
But yeah,
damn, yeah, that was bad. That hit him in his soul. Then he went live, all that. Yeah, man.
Bro,
hey, nothing beats the your mama should have swallowed you.
Bro, I don't know. I don't know if y'all on Twitter, but bro, that nigga.
What? Wait a minute. What did you say?
That nigga been getting drowned, bro.
Hey, Smoke. He told somebody your mama should have swallowed you.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Damn. But what?
Yeah.
He said, bro, your mama should have swallowed you. Yeah, bro. I'm
gonna find you. Okay. He's about to. Wait. We need to get Ben Israel on the job. Need to start talking about mammies and shit.
Yeah, you know what, bud? Terence Crawford, your mammy shouldn't have had you neither.
Where Ben Israel at? If that's what we do,
y'all gonna talk men up. He gonna pop up on your ass.
Bud's sister tweeting for him and shit.
Hey, I like this sister though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Boys be falling for the tissue. They be letting it get off. And Tisha be like, you know what? Yeah, my brother beat your ass too. How about that? Say it to our face. Hey, Tisha be. I think Tisha will big face somebody in person.
Hey, look, I ain't really trying to shit on Bud, but I'm concerned, man. I'm really concerned because some of the decisions I'm just saying, and one of them is like you show up and tell the people you bought to have a fight with, you got 25 million for you, 25 million for me. And where your backing at? Where's the documentation at? Where's the proof of that at? How you just say that and then you just want me to fall for it? It sounds like a drug deal trying to go bad.
Hey, you know what? I mean, but that's how. But that's really how Don King got in the business,
Scarface, God,
right?
dang,
I mean, listen. Like sometimes you just gotta hustle it out. Maybe you might wind up in some developing country with a dictator, hosting a fight. It might happen.
That
right?
sound gangster. That sound like gangster shit, yo.
No, it sounds like Usyk versus AJ to me.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Hey, Smoke, what you say?
I'm just fucking around. Saudi is not a developing country.
That shit sound like Scarface. Nigga, like, give me all you got.
Smoke, wow, boy. Hey, Smoke,
give me all
you would clean that up, my Smoke.
Hey, Smoke saying names, not saying names, bro. Smoke,
no, it's not a developing country. I'm just saying Saudi's not a developing country. That's all.
Hey, YB, what you think about how you promoted BLK Prime?
Oh, he said we the new wave. BLM Prime, BLT Prime. PYT Prime. I said,
BBB.
Hey, that nigga leaned back. He said, "Shit."
He leaned back, started laughing. Yeah, we the new way.
That he did forget the name. That shit was funny as hell.
He didn't 2-3 weeks. You could have prepared that, man. You could have rehearsed that
Bud,
10 times.
Hey, Bryce, I know I be talking shit, but I actually really, really like Bud, bro.
I like Bud too, man.
A lot of us do, bro.
I'm concerned.
Most of us fuck with Bud.
I don't think he got good leadership in his camp.
That's both of them boys tough.
Man, fuck Bud. Nah, let me quit.
Nah, man,
I'm playing, bro. I'm doing Devin advocate right now, bro. I'm just fucking with you.
I'm just concerned about his leadership.
Yeah,
his leadership
man.
in the camp.
Bud definitely has some people in their feelings, either for or against. But for me, man, it's just not that. It's just not that serious. Like the duck thing only is, it's just relative. Like I don't think he's scared of him. I don't think he wasn't trying to make the fight. I mean, it's a little bit lame that this is the kind of thing. Like this is your explanation, and you think we're just supposed to ride with it. Like you asked for a whole bunch of unorthodox shit and put a deadline on it, and then peeled out. And that's supposed to be all good. Like that's kind of weird. Like okay, let's roll with it. Maybe they'll fight next. As long as they fight next, I mean, shit.
Would I be wrong?
Yeah, whatever.
I'm sorry. Hey, Smoke, would I be wrong, or YB, or my friend is on the line? Would I be wrong to think that like he kind of planned this out a little bit because he had enough time to have a fight in between the fight before him and EJ, right? He had plenty of time.
Don't say that.
And he waited to the end and then said, "I want to fight for the end of the year." Why you didn't say that in like March, April?
If you read the ESPN article, he said before he started negotiating with them, he told Al Heyman and Errol that he was gonna fight at the end of the year no matter what.
Okay, so
that's according to his words. What he said.
Right. I got you. But you could have fought before this fight came up.
Yeah, he's saying he could have fought
why did he said
like May or June. He's saying he could have fought like May or June just to get a tune-up in since he fought November.
That's all he had to do. Yeah, that's all. And then you got your fight in.
Well, they was working it out. I mean, he wanted all those things, right? Bud is a free agent now. He's flexing his muscle. He's letting it spread. Like I'm not mad at Bud. He's checking the market. People tell him he's worth X. He's like, well, I got these other people telling me I'm worth Y. Then there's the other people telling me I'm worth Z. Like, what's going on?
We need leadership, man. They need some leadership around that camp.
He's feeling himself.
He should have went over there with Floyd. He should have went over there with Floyd for like a year or two and learned some shit, and then came back. He'd have been good.
He already told you he doesn't know what kind of caliber people they're used to dealing with. But he's a different kind of guy. I'm like, okay, Michael Jackson, maybe.
I don't know what caliber. Hey, Smoke, what do you say? I don't know what caliber of person they're used to dealing with. But
yeah, he's popping it, man. I'm like, okay, you feeling yourself. I feel you, man. Listen, I was young once, right?
Hold on.
I've not been old my whole life. But like, all I'm saying is, like, man, like, anyway, go ahead.
We can't let that blow over that easy. I'm sorry, Smoke. Hey, Smoke. We can't let that blow over that easy. Didn't he just fuck with fucking goddamn his promoter, and they got a beef because he couldn't get fights? He wasn't paying him. The man shitted on him, and you worried about somebody else, Conga?
No, he said that you don't know what kind of caliber. Like, you don't know who Al Heyman been fucking with. Maybe you've heard of him, Michael Jackson of the Jackson 5. Have you heard of him? Have you heard of the guy?
He don't know who Al Heyman. He don't know who Al Heyman
is.
He don't know about them. Like he don't know
about the caliber of person.
Oh, now they changed it. That's why he walked up in there like that. That's why he walked up in there like that.
Hey, Drake concerts and shit. Boys to Men.
I mean,
all that shit. Man. Yeah, all that shit.
They're nobody.
Hey, I don't know what caliber of person. I'm a different breed. Destiny's Child. Hey, Smoke. I don't know.
What caliber person is it, huh?
I know why I ain't go over there. You know why I ain't go over there? Because EJ was over there.
That's
why I ain't go over there. That's the only reason he ain't go over there. If EJ wasn't there, he went.
Don't say that because you're gonna make it seem.
He had to, yo. Think about it though.
You're gonna make it seem like Bud Swerve and TNT. Don't do that, Chad.
Hold on. Check it out, YB. Didn't Floyd have a problem with Al? I mean Bob.
They say they had a problem with him, but they've done.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on for a second. But it got to a point where Floyd said, "You know what? I've been trying to get these big fights. I'm only getting 3, 4, 5 million. I want to get them 20s and 30s and 40s and 100s." And when did he get it? When he left fucking goddamn Bob.
Yeah, he went without.
Why ain't you just go duplicate? The will is already made. Why don't you just go do what he did?
Yeah, let's go do what he did.
All I'm saying is, I know Michael Jackson know the value of the Beatles masters. I know that.
Hell yeah. And
he said his friends from PBC told him.
I know that's a pretty high caliber person, right?
Yeah, didn't he go get Presley daughter shit too? I mean, Elvis Presley shit. Didn't he get that shit too?
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, I thought he did that. Yeah, he was making moves.
You know, that's why you don't cap your salary. Just so you know, so you don't give away your fucking publishing, right? You want to own that shit. You don't want to have Michael Jackson come and buy your shit up under you.
Yes, sir.
Nah, you don't.
Or whatever hedge fund. Sorry, whatever the hedge fund's name was.
Right.
Yeah. He said, I got multiple. I called Errol on the phone and I told him, I said, if you want to be your own boss, That was Bud say I picked up the phone. See,
that shit don't even make sense.
No, shout out to Bud for picking up the phone, man. Look, if you want to do business, bro, and you want to be a real boss, man, you need to step from Al, bro, and you need to step from everything. Hey, bro, Bud was Bud, the illest dude in Nebraska. I'm telling you.
He was on one, man. He was on one. He telling him, if you want to be a boss,
bro. I'm finna drop a dime.
You want to be a boss.
Let's not move like bosses, then.
I'm gonna tell him what I really feel like.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop a dime on them. I don't like that. No, I don't like that. Nah. Hey,
he like that motherfucker. What's that movie? Was it Military? What's that movie where the motherfucker was licking his lips?
I said, what?
These niggas got no.
Yeah, he snitched on that man. He snitched on that man. Ain't nobody talking about
that. He dropped a dime on his ass. Did he?
Hey,
he dropped a
dime.
He
snitched on that man, man.
Hey, my boy Rico, the illest man in Nebraska. That's what Bud say, man. Nah, I don't like how that. I don't like them. I don't like how they do.
Yeah, that's it.
And it was easy for him to not drop a dime and still make the same point.
He said, yeah, he said, even EJ admitted.
He should have been talking about the fight. He should have left that shit alone. Y'all figure that shit out and that's talked about his new fight. He'd have been good.
He said, "Hey, TNT." That's what Rachel was saying. But he said, man, even EJ got a fire stick. I said,
"Oh my goodness!" God,
and then he said, "Man, I tried to meet Al in person, but you know what? You know, Al's mom was sick. You know, family first." I understand that. I'm family first. Hey, Bud was wilding. I said, Bud, Al is the most secretive person on earth. I don't think nobody knew his mom was sick. He said, no, I'm not available right now. I'm going through some health problems with my mom. You know what? And that's cool. Family first. Because I'm a family-oriented person. Hey, Bud, that boy Bud was on one tonight. I said, I enjoyed it though. I'm not gonna lie, this shit was entertaining. Yeah, it was entertaining, but it's gonna start.
To me, I just didn't understand why the assumption was Bud had sufficiently covered himself from criticism. I was like, were you listening to the same shit I was listening to?
Hey, Smoke, they was giving you hell about that shit.
I wanted to help you, Smoke. From what I just heard.
They was giving you hell, Smoke, and I couldn't believe it.
I was like, okay. I
didn't believe it. I was like, damn, they can't understand what he just said. We not hating. We just looking at what the fuck he said.
Yeah,
that's all we doing.
I guess.
Look at what he said.
I heard a whole lot of areas of criticism, but
hold on.
People who are already critical.
That's called.
But I also heard a whole bunch of stuff
source.
that you can support him for. If you
that's
already
called a prime source. That's called a prime source. You got it from the horse's mouth. And you didn't change no words. You said exactly what he said. I was listening. It was crazy though, but I'm glad you made it through though, Smoke. You did good.
Yeah, man.
Because they was fine at you, boy. They was coming at you like nuts.
Shut your ass up, boy. Shut your ass
up. Hey, Cass, I got a question. I've been waiting for you for a couple days.
You know, Errol Spenceans.
Hey, hold up a second. Hey, before we get back to Errol Spence, I've been waiting for you for a couple days. I want to talk to you about your band. I want to talk to you about your guy, Denzel Bentley. He's got a fight with Janabek coming up.
You're gonna get beat
up,
man. Got your ass,
apart from that, but listen,
I went and got your ass.
Let's talk about that Denzel Bentley for 1 second. We can talk about Errol. We can get back to Errol, but like, what's up with your boy?
His ass real quick. Yeah,
I'm about to give it to you raw and uncut.
I want to talk about fertility pills.
Terence Crawford gave it to you raw and uncut. He gave it to you raw and uncut.
Hey, Cash.
Spence don't want no fact.
Hey, Cash. Bud had a plan B and C, and your boy kind of been had fertility pills. Your boy kind of been had fertility pills.
Talking about no, those fertility pill bullshit not gonna work today, dog.
Yeah, listen. I want the veto power on the price of ice, and you got 5 minutes to work it out.
Nah, I got something.
We're starting right now.
Family problems. You don't want to make big facts. You got family problems. You don't make big facts. You don't make big facts. You got family problems.
Shout out to Bud Crawford.
He was all on the dick.
Yeah. Where's Errol Spence, man?
Where's Spence?
Where's Spence of his reaction?
Every time Bud says something, Cassie going, I like
that. Hear from Spence, boy.
He's going,
AT&T, you finished rubbing down Tank's back. AT&T, you finished rubbing down Tank's neck and back.
Man.
Have you finished rubbing Tank's neck and back?
While Bud was talking. Who the fuck do that?
What are you talking about?
What the fuck you was grunting for, yo? I was listening, yo.
Are you finished shoe shining? You finished shoe shining?
No,
Tank
nigga,
shoes.
you was grunting when
Have
Bud was
you
making
finished
comments that
shoe
didn't make no
shining?
sense.
Tank
You
Davis's
was grunting.
boots.
I was like, damn, yeah, boy. Go
Where's
ahead,
Tank
man.
Davis's spit bucket?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Where's
Like,
Tank
what the fuck
Davis's
does
spit
nigga got a
bucket?
dick in his mouth so much for? Let's listen
Where
to the
is it?
motherfucker.
Where is Tank Davis's spit bucket? Where is it? Where is it? Huh?
I know where
you left it in
ding might be
Baltimore.
in your fucking mouth.
You
That's
left it
where
in
it might
Baltimore.
be, because you
Okay.
had Bud dick all up in your shit, yo. I was like,
No.
damn,
You
Cassie
just can't
gone.
accept the truth. You can't accept the truth. The guy
No,
came
yo, I
out
heard you,
and he
yo.
said to
I
you,
heard
I'm
you. I was
beating
listening.
raw
Yo, I was
uncut.
listening, yo. I was listening.
No, you wasn't. No, you wasn't.
I was listening, yo. I heard every.
You was
Yo,
drinking that Baltimore
when
waters.
Ace Money put it on so we could hear it, you was on his nuts. I was like, damn, Cassie, all the way down there.
The same way that you're on to Tank Davis's nuts, right?
Nah, I like him as a
What you're
boxer.
saying,
That's it,
what
yo.
you're saying don't make sense.
I
What you're saying
don't
don't make
take
sense,
down.
mate. What you're saying don't make sense.
Nah,
I'm about to put all
that's
of
a
you
boxer I
motherfuckers in
like.
the grill, nigga.
I like a lot of
Put
different
all you
things. You know
motherfuckers
what
in
I
the
mean?
grill,
I
boy.
like women.
Terence Crawford came
You
out
know
and
what I mean?
said
I
the
like
truth.
money.
He
I like
told you.
travel. I like a
Told
lot
you
of
to
different
said
fuck
things.
out
shit,
him
bro. He
and
couldn't even say
I
said
just don't know
BLK
what
out
it is,
properly.
him
yo.
and
I like a
out
lot
him
of
and
different
don't
things.
make no facts. Don't
But
none
yo,
of the big facts.
Bud was talking
He
some
accepted everything. He said
what
he
the fuck?
accepted
I don't know.
everything.
He
He
was talking
accepted
some kind of
everything.
weird shit, and you was just swallowing all the nut.
Oh my days, man! What's this? What
I'm
you're on
like, what
about,
the
man? The
hell?
same way how you swallow Tank Davis's nuts is that not right? It's
Hey,
either that.
Cat.
I'm going by your methodology.
I never swallowed nuts before. That's why I'm laughing at your dumb ass.
Yeah, you swallowed them Tank Davis Ellaby nuts, boy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. He's got it in his mouth right now, fam.
Y'all
Take it out your
swallowing.
mouth.
Damn,
Why
right? That boy
would
swallowing.
I do that? Why would I do that?
Because if you don't, Ryan's gonna come punch out your throat, mate. Ryan Garcia is gonna come punch it out your throat.
So you telling me that somebody we not even gonna fight gonna punch me in my throat?
Yeah, if you don't get Tank's balls out your mouth, man.
Dang, man.
Oh, okay. All right, okay. All right.
Hey, Cass, what's up with your boy, bro? What's up with your boy? What's up with fertility pills, champ?
What's up with Spencer?
Who? I never heard of a Spencer. Who is that?
Spencer.
Who is Spencer?
Our Heyman's dying. Our Heyman's fucking dying credibility. Our Heyman's dying credibility.
Bro, I never heard of Spencer.
Credibility is
Spencer?
dying. You don't want to make the bit. You want to treat all these fighters like some fucking like some tin cans. It ain't gonna work, brother. You better come correct. I told you, so get the terms correct. You get me? You know who you're talking to. It's Terence Crawford, #1 best pound for pound fighter in the world. You get them terms correct, G. I told you. Spinoza, you little weasel. He's a liar. I told you he's a liar.
Yep.
There's no fucking negotiations. He's a liar. He's a liar.
Yep.
Lied to us again.
Yep.
So when
Yeah,
you
he's
see
a weasel.
him, YB,
Yep.
when you see
Lion-ass
him,
motherfucker.
you better
What a
stamp
weasel.
on his fucking tail. You better stamp on his fox tail.
Stamp on him. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, little
Fuck
weasel.
you.
Stamp on his little
Mr.
weasel tail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him.
Answer the damn question, nigga.
Yeah, who is Spencer, bro? That's why. Hey, my man in the chat said, my man.
That's got to be Romy Rome. There's only one person who calls him Spencer. That's Jerome Benjamin.
Oh, that's what we gotta deal with.
Yeah, Cash called him Spencer. He said, "Where's your boy Spencer? Spencer.
Yeah, where is he? Is he underneath the Dallas Cowboy Stadium? He hiding, boy. Because if it was me, I'd have came out with my response straight away.
I know where he ain't, though.
You think Terence Crawford could come out
He ain't
talking like that?
Goddamn local
you
fucking
ain't
goddamn
your own
Walgreens
boss.
picking up fucking
You're
goddamn.
not your own boss. You got guys you have to answer to. You have to answer to Al. You have to
answer to your advisor. So you send somebody to negotiate on your behalf. That
you're
means
gonna
you're not
go
a boss.
fight Keith Thurman.
So like everybody just goes up to all negotiations.
You're gonna fight Keith Thurman, nigga. So if he turns around and fights Keith Thurman now, he lied. He lied. He lied again. He lied again. And I don't want that to go over his head. Don't try and put that over his head, boy.
Okay, so if Spencer's going to doing the negotiating, what is he paying Al for again?
He better not fight Keith Thurman, nigga. He
better
not fight Keith Thurman, nigga.
For real though.
He better not fight Keith Thurman, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
What? I'm sorry. What does he pay Al to do exactly?
Fight Thurman. Yeah, shut your ass
Al
up.
job?
If it's not to negotiate,
Al Bushman. What is Al job?
The worst thing is, how does this motherfucker have so much? How does this motherfucker have so much control?
Why does Errol pay Al at all? If he's not going to negotiate on his behalf,
so why do you have so much fucking control? How are you telling me what I can? Like, why can't I go and fight this man? Who the fuck are you?
Okay,
who are you? Who are you? You're an advisor.
What you know?
Give me advice.
Okay,
give me advice. Leave me alone now. I've taken your advice. I don't want it. Leave me alone. I paid you to advise me. You've advised me. Fuck off. Why you don't own the PBC? You're not no manager. You're not no fucking matchmaker.
That's how
You're an
contracts work.
advisor, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of the way. Make me speak facts.
Yeah, just gonna get out the way.
Fucking 5-10 years ago. I don't
You
care.
do realize Bud agreed, right? You do realize that they both said no and Bud agreed to it, and then they moved on past that, right?
Do you know what I heard?
You heard that Earl said like that sounds like some dumb shit. Let's actually do some real business, and then Bud agreed.
Hey, Cash.
I'm gonna destroy you, Errol Spenceans.
Hey, Cash. Can I talk now, champ? Are you out of breath yet?
Oh, breath. You just, all right, boy. You just upset that I'm stomping on you guys, man. You just upset that you heard the truth from Terence Crawford. You just upset. You just upset that you won't allow me to bury you guys underneath this rubble. Al Heyman's rubble of crap. Espinosa's horse shit. His fox shit. His weasel shit.
You talking like that? You just exposing yourself.
Yeah, Billo.
You just exposing yourself, my nigga.
Keep going deeper and deeper. I don't even gotta say nothing.
Come on, join the party.
I only see one side of the situation.
Come on, join the party. Come, Billo. Come on, join it.
You only see one side, bro. How can you even have a real conversation?
We don't hear from Errol. We should have heard something from him from now. What are you talking about? He knew
now, like what? You just wait for the time for Terence Crawford
to go live.
To understand both.
Someone
messaged him. Bro, we still laughing at Terence. You already ready? You already moving on to Errol?
To hear from Errol to know what's going on, brother.
Someone told him that. So why don't you fucking join the live, nigga? Why don't you join the live?
What Errol got to do with it?
Join the live.
I'm the boss. I'm my own boss.
I guess this is what we get as a substitute for the fight.
We ain't gonna hear nothing from the guy.
Nigga wake up one day and say you want to say something.
We ain't gonna hear nothing. All we're gonna hear is his fingers typing. That's all we're gonna hear, fam. Get your ass out here and explain what Terence Crawford. Because if what Terence Crawford is saying is not, what Terence Crawford is saying is not true. If he's saying if it's what he's saying is not true, then
you're a little brother.
You should come out and tell us what wrong. Then
you're a real little brother.
No. You're a Tank Davis little goldfish. You're a Tank Davis goldfish.
No, you a little
you're
brother.
Tank
you got
Davis
like 4 big brothers.
Motherfucker.
That's what you up. That's why you acting like that. You had some big brothers, didn't you?
Hey, Tank Davis.
Either that,
Tank Davis. Hey,
they ran you home from school. It's one of those two things. I don't know exactly which one it is. If you got some big brothers,
you Tank Davis is little goldfish.
I know
you guys watch American Dad. You know that little fish in the bowl in American Dad. That is TNT. Tank Davis he walks around with a fish bowl with TNT in it, feeding you every fucking minute, putting food in a little fish bowl.
Tank gonna knock Ryan out.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm off to fight somebody, bro. This is
put a 10 foul on that, then, boy.
I'm officially off the Tank Davis bandwagon until this nigga fight somebody. I'm tired of the bull. Tank don't be fighting nobody.
Yep, Tank don't be fighting nobody. No one.
Nobody.
Niggas don't want to talk about it. Everybody still want to act like he
27 wins.
I don't want to hear
by way of
that
knockout.
bullshit.
But that ain't nothing.
I don't want to hear that bullshit.
Because he don't want to hear it. Top 10 that's called your emotional side.
Lightweight division,
that's
my nigga.
That's your emotional side right there.
I don't want to hear
what my girl say
Rolly.
when I get her ass. I don't want to hear about nobody else. I mean, you saying shit like that.
But
you don't
it's like
hear the shit.
30. How is your
Pitbull is now though? Pitbull
terrible
to all these
nigga. 27 wins. 25 knockouts. Nigga.
It's funny. It's funny. It's so funny. It's funny how you can say.
Guess what? Guess what?
25 wins, 25 knockouts.
So guess what? He not one though.
Tell me
so he
5
not
fucking guys that the motherfuckers.
So if he knocking out tomato cans, he can't be one. How about that?
I didn't nobody say he was.
So let me ask you a question.
I just think he overrated.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on, I got a good question for you. What knocked down tomato can?
Told you TNT. I'm gonna bounce on your head tonight. I'm gonna bounce on your head tonight, boy.
Can you tell me what you use to knock down a tomato can? Can you describe the tools you need?
A can opener.
Tell me more about it. Yeah, I want you to tell me how you knock it down.
Well, I mean, I open tomato cans. I don't knock them down.
Tank knocks them down. He knocks them down. So tell me how. Tell me how you say he fights tomato cans. So how do we knock them down?
What are you talking about? The nigga not fighting good competition, bro. Let's
I asked you, why did he knock him down?
Bro, like,
You
understand you
can't
like
even tell me. You can't even tell me.
they
Steve. You
said
can't
the
even
nigga
tell me.
not
You
fighting
can't even tell
nobody,
me.
bro.
Who y'all top 7 lightweight?
So how he do it then? How do he do it?
Butch, who your
How?
top
With
7
balls in his
fighters at
mouth?
135, Butch? Butch,
I
who your
got
top?
yeah.
Who your top 7 fighters at
Yeah,
135?
well, Devin Haney, number 1. Number 2, Ooh, okay. Number 1, Devin Haney. Number 2, number 2. Let me see who I got.
It
Number
don't gotta
2.
be in a specific order. It don't gotta be in the exact order.
Let's go ahead and name him out.
Nah, I'm gonna give it to you, motherfucker. Order, nigga. I'm gonna give it to you in the order.
Oh shit, that's a bit.
Number 1, Devin Haney.
You said that 3 times.
30 long, 30 wrong, Cash. You get to it.
You said it 3 times though. Same.
You got
You got Devin Haney in all 3 spots.
You got Loma. You got
I mean, he said you got
Shakur.
Devin Haney. You got Devin Haney. You got Devin Haney. I heard him say
maybe.
that.
Yeah, maybe.
Is that what you
You
got?
sound like Bud Crawford with all that stuttering, bro. Are you being disingenuous?
I sound like Buck Crawford.
Are you being disingenuous?
We want to see different niggas
Tell
the same
EJ
one.
to rub the crust out. Hey, tell EJ to rub that crust out his eye, man. Tell him to rub the crust out his eye. That out him and crust out his eye, man.
Nigga, answer the
bullshit
question.
YB, man. Your boy's underneath a fucking umbrella.
Answer the fucking question.
Your boy's underneath a fucking umbrella, boy.
Who your top 7? Butch 135. Lightweight.
My bad, Billo. My bad. You got
It's
your
all
sidekick.
good.
You got your cheerleader. You got your cheerleader sidekick, Robin Hood over there. Fucking
Man, we just talking
answer the
boxing,
question.
man. We just talking boxing.
He didn't ask you, nigga. He asked me.
Answer the question.
TNT don't even know 7
Yo,
lightweights.
can you answer the fucking
TNT,
question?
you
That's
don't even
one
know 7
time.
lightweights.
Hey, yo,
Man. Shut
answer
your
one
ass up,
question,
nigga.
bro. Let's
You don't even
answer
know 7
one fucking
lightweights. Shut your
question.
ass up, boy.
One
He
time
about
in
to
his
answer.
dumbass
Let him
life.
make it. Let him
Hey,
make it.
let me
Answer the
Let me
question,
land,
bro.
nigga. Let me land.
All right,
Let me land, boy.
okay.
Let me land. I
All
got
right,
number
Take
1,
your time,
Devin
bro.
Haney. Devin Haney. Number 2,
That's 4 times.
I wanna say, well, it's for me, it's what have you done for me recently. So I'm gonna give it to William Zepeda. Number 2. And then number 3. Number 3, I'll give it to then I can say maybe Tank. I put Tank in there, number 3. Number 4. Yeah, number 4, you got maybe it's hard to say. I got Lomachenko in there. You get me? Number 5, you can put my man in there, toss him in there. Isaac Cruz, number 5. Number 6, I like Michel Rivera. That's me. That's my guy, Michel Rivera. 24-0. You there talking about 25 knockouts, 26 wins? Fuck that shit. Michel Rivera, 24-0. 24-0. 24-0. Oh well, 24-0. And then number 5. Sorry. Number 6, I got. It's a toss up. You get me? Because you got Lemos. You got Lemos there. I like Frank Martin. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
It's hard. You get me? I like my guy Frank Martin, Frank the Tank. You get me?
You like Ryan?
No. He's at 140, man. I ain't seen that. He ain't been to 135 for donkeys, mate. So I don't really count him there. He ain't done shit in the division.
He still ain't said Shakur yet.
Shakur's not at 135. He ain't had no fight. Why am I gonna put him there? And that's what I'm saying. You like to roll the red carpet out for motherfuckers. They ain't done shit.
He's fighting at 135.
They ain't done shit. He ain't had. Who's he fought at
Okay,
135?
so you okay?
My man,
Okay.
How can I put him there?
I was just saying. You ain't even saying.
You want to drive the car? You ain't even test it out yet, nigga. Is that what you want to do? Then when you fucking go
Nigga, I buy good shit. I know what I'm
Where
driving.
my boy
I buy
Bryce at,
good
man?
shit.
You went to sleep?
My shit good.
No, forget that, YB. You here now? You here? We're going to talk Crawford, and we're going to talk the 135.
Hey, let me talk. Where my boy Bryce at, though?
No, Bryce ain't. Forget Bryce right now.
I'm right here.
Forget Bryce.
Oh,
Forget
I
Bryce.
thought my man went to
Forget
sleep, bro.
Bryce.
Because we have a good conversation,
Forget
Bryce.
Bryce,
I'm
bro.
fucking with you, bro.
Let's talk about
I fuck with my boy. I fuck with
Crawford
my
and
boy
Al
Bryce,
Heyman.
man.
Crawford
We
and
can
Al
agree.
Heyman in the lightweight division.
bro.
Hey, we can agree to disagree, bro, on who gonna win and all that shit. I just fuck with Bryce energy. He came in them motherfuckers like riding. Cash, see, look, Cash, you be stumbling and shit. See, Bryce wasn't stuttering like Bud was reading them signs. BML Prime, BM Prime.
Listen, fuck. Listen, you don't give a fuck. Fuck yeah. Listen, BLK,
My
whatever,
man
BLT,
said Warren G
BLQ,
said he had Warren
BBQ,
said he had offers from
BNQ.
BLK
We don't give
and
a
he had
fuck, man.
offers from
They
Prime.
paying him the money. They paying him. That's it. That's it. Done. Paying him to bash up
Hey,
Avenesian.
hey,
Fuck that
Cash.
shit, man.
Hey, Bud, like he wanted to laugh when he said, "We the new wave." Hey,
So
Bryce,
what
you know
about
Bud wanted to
Spence?
laugh. You seen the smirk in his face when he said, "We the new wave." Hey, that boy Bud.
We the new wave, nigga. Yeah, we the new wave, nigga.
Hey, I
Except
fucking
what Buck
Bud,
Crawford
bro.
said.
I do. I, like that shit right there. I'm not gonna lie.
classic.
I watched it.
That's
That
classic.
shit classic, bro. Bud going.
Raw
That's
and
like
uncut. Yeah, bro. Watch
That's
it over and
classic.
over again.
We ain't
Raw and
gonna
that
never
uncut.
shit
Ain't
forget
that
this
right?
shit.
classic,
Ain't
bro.
that right,
We ain't
TNT,
gonna
man?
never forget this
Take
shit.
your fucking nose out
Hey,
of Tank
hey, he
Davis's
told
balls, nigga.
Errol Spence.
Take your
This
nose out
shit
his ass.
going down in
He told Errol
history.
Spence. I thought you was the truth. Are you the lie, buddy?
Yeah.
Well, damn, buddy. That boy
Yeah,
told Errol
he
Spence,
said,
"Are you the lie, buddy?"
Oh
Errol,
shit.
I thought
Yeah,
it
that
was the
was funny,
truth.
bro.
I
That
thought
was
you was the
funny for
truth,
real.
Errol.
That was crazy.
Hey,
Errol,
hey,
aren't you
I
the
thought you
truth?
told the truth,
Or you
Errol.
gonna lie? Or you gonna
He
lie
said, "Are
again?
you? Oh, so you gonna fight Thurman? I thought you said you never was gonna fight Keith Thurman." Oh, he said, "But it's about the
Is he gonna fight
money."
Thurman, YB? Huh? Huh?
About the
Hey,
money.
Is he
It's
gonna
about
fight
it's
the
Thurman,
about the
YB?
money.
money.
Is
Hey,
your boy? Is your boy gonna fight Thurman? Huh? Huh?
hey, I don't
Like
know,
I
bro.
predicted. Like I
That's what I
predicted
heard.
months ago. 5-6
Hey,
months ago. Told
you
you.
know, you know what I couldn't predict? I couldn't predict Bud versus Avanesian, bro. My bad, Cassidy.
That was some
Yeah.
shit out of the water, boy.
That's what you
My
Yeah,
bad
missed.
for
yeah.
getting.
I
You
couldn't
missed that
predict that.
big
I
ass
couldn't predict
piece.
that Al Heyman was gonna bet, give him no guarantees, no
Easy Ralph
nothing. You give him,
Spence.
give him dust and
Easy,
plate to eat. I
right?
couldn't predict that. I couldn't predict that.
Hey,
Oh, Al
Hey,
that
Heyman.
David
Oh, Al.
Avenesian,
Oh, the
man.
great Al
That tough
Heyman.
right.
The
What
great
we got?
Al
We got
Heyman.
Green Machine,
Oh
Amir
yeah.
Khan,
Oh,
the Ghost of Kell
the great,
Brook,
the great Al Heyman.
David Avenesian, the
And Al
podcast
Heyman,
reporter,
the great
and
Al Heyman
what
has
else we
come
got?
back.
Hey,
Who else we
the
got?
smoke to say the
We
ghost
All
of
got
the
Kel
big
well,
Brook.
we got
fights. Hey,
Hey,
Bullet,
smoke,
we
you
fuck
got
just
out of
said
here.
the
Bullet
ghost
Knee
of Kel Brook.
Benavidez. We got Bullet.
He said, I agreed to
He called him
everything.
Bullet
We got
I
Benavidez.
Blinky
agreed
Brook.
to it
We
all.
got
I agreed
we
to
got
zero guarantees. I
we
agreed
got
to
Kel
get fucked
Blinken
over,
Brook.
and they still denied me the fight. Al Heyman
This
still
Hey,
said,
nigga
smoke
fuck
said
cooked.
the
that.
ghost of Kel Brook.
Fuck.
This nigga is cooked.
Blinky the
Hey,
boxer. Brook the
hey, he said
Blink.
podcast reporter. That's fucked up. That boy Smoke said Bullet Benavidez.
Damn.
Bullet Knee Benavidez.
Yeah. Little mouse in the house, Mikey Garcia, innit?
Oh my God! Yeah,
Mouse
fourth
in the house,
division
Mikey
champion,
Garcia.
Hall of Fame,
Yeah,
possibly Hall of Famer
one-eyed
Mikey
Kel Brook.
Garcia. Yeah, that guy.
Hey,
One-eyed Kel
Armando, he
Brook.
said podcast
One-eyed,
reporter.
yeah, one-eyed Kel Brook.
Hey,
Yeah,
Smoke got some funny shit going on, bro.
yeah, man.
Hey,
We got
hey, he said
Glass
the ghost
Thigh
of
Amir Khan.
he said Blinking Kel Brook.
Yeah.
Blinky
Kel
the
Brook, broken up
Hey,
face, Kel Brook, innit? Broken up
hey, that's
face,
fucked up.
broken up face,
Hey,
Kel
that's
Brook,
fucked
innit?
up,
Yeah.
Smoke. You ain't get my boy. Hey,
Look at the
Hey,
Spenceans.
Easy was
Look at the
lit.
Oh
Spenceans.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
keep
wait, we
laughing,
can't forget
Spenceans.
though. We can't
Keep
forget
laughing,
David Avenesian
Spenceans.
though.
You ain't gonna be
The
laughing
guy
for
that
long,
got
boy.
knocked out
You
by
ain't
the
gonna be
guy that
laughing for
Brown
long, boy.
already
You heard
knocked
what he
out.
said. You heard what he said. He gonna wait for
Hey,
Errol
my
Spence
boy,
to spin the block, and then
my boy
we got something
Roger
for him.
said.
We gonna drop him. We gonna drop him where he stays. You hear
Nigga
what he
gotta
said?
spin the block to look
We
at
gonna
you,
spin
bro.
the block, and then he said,
That
when he
shit
spins the
wet.
block, we gonna drop him. We gonna drop him where we gonna drop him.
I
We
got to
gonna lay him
spin the
down where he
block to
stand.
come
When
back.
We gonna lay
when
him
when
down
the
where he
last
stand.
time did he spin the block though? When the last time he spent the block?
Uh-oh.
Spin what block? What are you talking about?
That's what your boy said. He gonna spin the block, right?
No. That's Errol's. No. That's what YB's boy said.
That's what Spence said.
Yeah, you ain't even listening. Your brain. Where's your brain? Where is it? Did you leave it in the
Kingpin
TNT
EJ.
mansion? Huh?
Oh,
Did you leave it in the
then
TNT
Kingpin
microwave after
EJ.
they warmed up?
then
Did they warm?
EJ
Bud
gonna spin the block.
come back and say what?
Did they
Bud
warm
say
up
he
your brain
gonna
properly?
drop them
TNT.
all.
Did they
What
warm up
Bud
your
say he
brain?
gonna do to him?
Did
They gonna
TNT
drop him where he
TNT
stand or something like that.
Right,
did
yeah,
the
that's what I'm
TNT
talking
warm up
about.
your
Right there.
brain?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Huh?
talking about.
Did you leave
Yeah, that's what I'm
your
talking
brain in the TNT
about.
microwave? TNT.
I had
Huh?
to let you know I know what you was talking about, nigga.
Nah,
Keep
you don't
talking.
know. You don't know. Your
Yeah.
head's still stuck in Tank Davis's bum crack. That's what your head is, boy. You get me?
Hey, man. Hey. Are we so hey Cash, you funny, bro. Cash. Hey Cash, let me ask you something.
Yeah, brother. I got plenty of questions for you, boy. I got plenty of questions for you.
Let me get one out. Let me
Because
get a question out for you.
no one wants to. No one's got anything to say. Like you lot just here ranting and waffling and and making fun out of Crawford.
Hey,
You got one other
bro.
punk.
We've been
You got
talking
one
about
punk.
this shit for
You got one
12
punk.
hours.
You got one punk talking about he looked like
Shit.
he looked like an African prisoner. Oh, shut up, man. Shut up.
Who said that?
Man,
I think it was the Phantom or something. Where's that guy? Oh, he looks like an African
Why
prisoner.
you talking about him not here?
Shut your ass up with that bullshit.
Don't apply that to us, Champ. Don't apply that to us.
Nah.
You trying to run?
Yeah,
He's
man.
always a
He's with
runner.
Dispensians. He's with Dispense
He's a
continues to.
runner.
He's in the Spence contingency
You
team.
watch this zombie
Tell
movie.
Al to get his head out his ass.
You like The Walking Dead.
I'm one of them niggas in the
you know
middle,
what?
man. I ain't worried about
Told you,
either
boy.
side.
I was the
This
reason.
nigga
He's
like
the
The
blockage.
Walking Dead.
Without Al, you told you, boy. Terence Crawford said, "Why can't you come make this fight? Fuck Al, man. Fuck that nigga, man. Fuck that nigga."
Errol
But
told him, "Where's
it's
my
right though.
back
We
end?"
understand.
He said,
We
"Where's my
understand that
back end? I'm not selling my
he got you
masters
to
to
where
some
you
hedge
are.
fund.
He got you to where you are,
I
man. So
want my money,
we can't just
bro.
fuck off Al Heyman.
I
We
want
can't
that
just fuck off Al.
perpetuity money. I want that
Errol said the
YouTube
fight
money.
don't
I want
happen. It won't
that.
be
I want
because
all
of
my
me.
money, bro.
That's
Bullshit.
what Earl said.
I want to know why this fight never got made. And Terence Crawford came out and said his
I'll
piece.
tell you why.
He came
Earl
out and
said
said
this:
his
if the
piece. So
fight
now
don't
Errol
happen,
Spence
it
needs to
won't
come
be
out
because
and
of
say
me.
his piece.
That's
Because if
now
he
he
doesn't
got a
come out
quote
and
on
say
that
his
now.
piece,
That
I'm
might be
gonna
my
bullet
his
him.
mouth.
I'm gonna bullet him.
He said
Finish
that.
him.
Hey,
Bullet
That's
him.
all mouth.
Hey, Cash. Hey, can y'all answer this though? Because I don't know if y'all heard this. Bud said Al's trying to, give Errol Spence the best way to win this fight. I
Breaking
said,
up,
what does he
YB.
mean?
Yeah.
Oh, hold
You
on.
know what
Can
he's
y'all hear me
talking
now?
about. You know what he's talking about, but it
Mm-hmm.
ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work, bro. It ain't gonna work.
Hey, can y'all hear
I
me
know
now?
what he meant by that. Go ahead, Bobby. Maybe he
Hey,
was
he
talking
said
about financials and it just
he,
came
he
out
he
wrong.
said
But
he said hey Bryce though it threw me off guard when he said Al Heyman is trying to put Spence in the best position to win the fight. I said, and he said that's what he's supposed to do. I was like, it made it seem like Al Heyman was like, is he insinuating Al was gonna pay off the judges, or you get what I'm saying, Bryce? I don't know what he meant.
I think he was. I thought he meant what he was probably talking about money, and he just ain't
Financial.
communicating. But you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's what I took.
Yeah. I just want to.
He said Spence gonna make 8 figures fighting someone else, man. Right?
Yeah, he is.
We don't need you. That's what he said, right? That's what his advisor,
When we beat up Ponytail.
his fucking advisor said to, allegedly told Spence, "Oh, you don't need this Crawford fight, man. We gonna make 8 figures anyway, baby. You don't need Terence. You don't need him. He means
told
nothing."
Bud that.
Yeah. You think he didn't tell Spence that as well? Huh?
I'm saying he told Bud that.
I'm asking you,
But
Bilo.
Cass,
You think
I got
Al
a quick
didn't tell him
question.
that also?
I got a quick question for you, Cass. If you doing business and you come to one of the best businesses to ever do the shit, and you say, "Hey, we can make 25. I got it where I can make 25 and he can make 25." And then the people who the best in the business are doing the shit tell you, why would you cap yourself at 25? And then they telling you that you can make more money than $25 million. Why would you cap yourself at $25 million? You know what I'm saying?
So where's the blueprint?
Like you make that 25, you're not making
where's the
nothing else.
parameters to that? Where's the
Let me
parameters to that,
finish. Let
Bilo?
me finish real quick. It's equivalent to, guarantees with like 360 deals versus owning your masters and shit like that. Like why would you want to settle just for this? Boom, Mr. Cap, this all we can get. 20 years from now, 25 years from now, whenever they steady playing this fight over and over, we could be making money. This can be a wealth for us. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to look at both perspectives, and that's what we've been doing for people that's coming on here only looking at it from one side, bro. It's two perspectives, and the fight ain't happening, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, why would Earl just take? He with the company that's been doing this shit that got notoriety, with the company that been doing this shit for decades. You know what I'm saying? Got notoriety, like they really do this shit versus a up and starting company. I'm gonna just leave my for show shit to come over here with your up and starting shit. That when you dig into it, like it's an up and starting company, bro. 11 bankruptcies, all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? That you can be like, bro, why would I do that shit? But come on now, that shit sound good, but what the fuck? Why would I do that? Like the shit go both ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's two sides to the shit. And Bud taking his money, he getting his fight that he wanted for the end of the year. He getting a big ass check. Can't nobody knock that. That still don't, as me as the boxing fan, make me not want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't make me. I wish Bud would have said, if it was February, like reported, fuck it, man, we can wait them 2 months just to make sure this fight happen.
Well, at least this way, no excuses for both parties. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done got y'all tune-up fight, so it shouldn't be no. You know what I'm saying? Y'all should be able to get it on and cracking and make the best one win.
The only problem is there's a raft of mandatories, and one of those mandatories is not talking about taking any step aside money.
You talking about?
Yeah, at least one of them is talking about not taking step aside money.
Yeah. We'll Smoke. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, if they really make this fight happen, they not playing. I mean, they get a fight announced right after both of their fights, man. Boots gonna step aside. Boots not gonna stop that.
Okay. What you're saying is the IBF is not gonna call that fight in the next like 2 or 3 months.
Not if they got
but if they do, then what?
What'd you say, Smoke? What'd you say?
That the IBF is not gonna call the Boots fight in the next 2 or 3 months.
Not if Undisputed on the line, Smoke.
I mean, how's he's gonna be fighting David Avenesian in a month, right? And then we're gonna have New Year's.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you don't fight.
They both should fight in December.
You do know that. You do know that. You do realize that that Canelo got stripped. Canelo got stripped before he became undisputed, right? You remember that, right?
Yeah. But he didn't get stripped about to go into an undisputed fight though.
The hell he didn't.
What you talking about?
You know who stripped him? Guess who stripped him?
Going into what undisputed fight?
I'm saying he
went going to fight Andre. Going to fight Andre, he got stripped of the IBF title.
He was never about to go fight.
He was never about to fight Andre.
Never about to fight. Hey, bro, stop that.
Okay, again, Andrade had the final belt. To become undisputed, he had to fight Andrade. And on the way to becoming undisputed 160, he got stripped.
Yeah, he actually did.
Talking about fighting Andrade,
he actually did start reaching out though. His team, they did send a little. They did start talks for the Andrade undisputed fight, and then he got stripped of the IBF. That's real shit. Something happened with the paperwork. It was supposed to be for Dervinchenko, and they stripped him, and that's why he said.
Then they stripped Canelo. What do you think they're gonna do to Spence? That's Canelo Alvarez, the guy who's supposed to be the darling face of boxing that every sexy body bends over backwards for. If they ain't not bending over backwards for Canelo, what makes you think like Errol Spence is just gonna like be able to do all this shit? I don't know what to like.
Because Al Heyman gonna slide that.
Because Al Heyman now, once again, it's Al Heyman. Cool.
I mean, you got.
You think it's joke? You think just saying Al Heyman and a funny joke is gonna do it? I mean, maybe
envelope underneath the table. That's why.
You remember
how Oscar don't have envelopes, huh? Oscar spend all his envelopes on what? Spatulas?
You got Brent's trucks, man.
Okay.
Oh, damn, Smoke said on spatulas. I will smoke you, motherfucker, man.
Oh, I'm so happy I heard that from Bud today. I'm so happy I heard that from Bud today.
He was feeling. Hey, my boy Bub was feeling the pressure, bro. He was telling dudes on Facebook.
Pressure, boy. Spencer's feeling that pressure.
Hey, no, hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying, bro. Damn,
go ahead. Yeah, you always want to say.
He was telling boys he was telling them they mama should have swallowed them and shit. Bud was getting heated, boy. He was telling boys, get off my dick and go get a bag. I said, damn, Bud. Hey, Bud was like, y'all need to get some business, bro. Y'all should get some money. I was like, damn, my boy Bud was responding to trolls and shit. I said, but it's starting to get serious.
He's not a dickhead, fam. He's not a dickhead. You're there talking about it, Doc. He's not a dickhead, fam. He tried to make this fight happen. Al Heyman said, nah. We're going to give you crumbs. We're going to edit. He said it. He said it from the beginning.
Bro, like, listen, I would have been all good. I would understand it. I would understand. I would understand it if the deadline. I would understand if the deadline wasn't set by him. Right, this is his own deadline, right? And so not only did he set the deadline, but then he set all the conditions for making it hard or impossible to meet the deadline. It's like very fucking strange. Like I don't, and then he's like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna do me. Like, cool. I mean, I get it, but I don't understand how people just don't understand, don't put those two things together.
I mean,
what's strange when the man came out and said they tried to fuck me. They tried to fuck me. That's what he said. They tried to fuck me. How is that strange? I don't get it. How is that?
Not that it's bullshit. I'm just saying I don't understand how people are not like putting those two things together. Like, well, whatever you think about it, right? But it's just like the idea that you can ask for a whole bunch of shit that's gonna take a long time, and then B, say you don't ever have a long time to do it. And then that's supposed to be like what? That's supposed to make people feel better about your decision, or what?
Yeah, but you're so quick to make all the rest of these facts. Why can't you quick to make that fact, boy? What's the problem?
How you know how long it's supposed to take? You didn't negotiated a fight before?
Okay, so Bud is the one. Okay, so, all right. So if somebody says to you, no, I got you, because I feel like it's a reasonable question, right? So a reasonable answer. If somebody says to you, that's not how I do business, and that's not how business is done, does that seem like it's going to take a long time to figure that out, or a short time?
I'm gonna say, do you care about Spence? Do you care about your fighter, Spence?
It could take.
Do you care about your fighter, Spence? Because if you care about your fighter, Spence,
it sounds like that's kind of complicated, right? Like if somebody asks you for something that is not the way that you do business and not the way the industry works, does that seem like it's going to take some time to figure that out?
Yeah, it does.
Right? Doesn't that seem reasonable, right? Does it seem like that's all I'm saying? Like it doesn't seem like what Bud said. If Bud's thing was just kiss my ass, and I'm just tell you, like from my perspective, why the thing broke down, and I don't give a damn what you guys think. I'm just telling you what's up. That I understand that, cool. But then people came on this panel and started talking about like, why would anybody have a problem with Bud? Well, because Bud asked for a whole bunch of outrageous shit and then didn't give anybody a chance to fucking make
What's outrageous though? What's outrageous?
Bro, okay, hold up a second.
Give Mikey Garcia 50-50.
Okay, I'll tell you what I mean by outrageous. I'll tell you why I use the word outrageous. Because I felt like I just explained it, but I feel like I guess you didn't get it.
How can you tell
because he asked for something. He asked for something that's not the way that they do business, and it's also not the way the industry works.
It's not the way
literally nobody does business this way.
Okay, but it's not the way how he does business. Why?
No, he said nobody does business this way. Nobody, bro. Nobody. Not just him. Nobody.
They ain't more important than he is. So fuck that.
Okay, okay. If you were to say, I understand it. If you were to say that's
you
want
to make the big facts, man. We want to hear about that's not the way.
Bro, you going to business? Even if it's not the way, bro. Even if it's not the way that you do business. Even if it's not the way that you do business. Even if it's not the way that you do business, right? Even if he didn't say that's not the way anybody does business, right? But because that's what he actually said. But even if it's not the way that you do business, that could take some time to work out.
I'm a free agent. How you telling me how to do fucking business, nigga?
Okay, again, nobody's telling you how to do business. But he told you in the business.
I want to fight one of your fighters. I want to fight one of your motherfucking fighters. Get the fucking shit right.
Bigger than you.
Get the fucking terms right now.
It's a business that's bigger than you.
Do you think that Terence Bud Crawford is the first guy to right? Do you think Terence Bud Crawford is the first guy to go into business for himself? Do you think that just because he went into business for himself, that every other business must now bow down to his business practice? Based on what?
Not even that. It's just the fact that not even that. I'm saying to you that they should have. I'm not saying that they give him everything he wants. Or no,
I'm just telling you that it takes some time to work out, bro. I'm not even saying even if they do, if they don't. I'm just saying that it takes some time to work out. But he put a deadline on the shit too.
Right? Yeah, because I got things to do.
Okay. Well,
what the fuck? What the fuck? My career don't define off of you.
Okay. So your career is right now. So that's what I'm saying to you. Your career right now is based on asking for a whole bunch of outrageous shit, creating artificial deadlines, and then if you don't meet it, you're gonna fight David Evanesian on an app. And you think that people won't criticize?
Yes, whilst I get a big paycheck doing.
And you think, right?
You're saying outrageous stuff.
Awesome. Yes, it is outrageous. It is outrageous to expect for the entire industry to change just because you went into business for yourself.
You can't wait 2 months to fight for Undisputed, bro.
Right. Didn't want to fight for Undisputed. What the fuck is wrong with that? That's crazy.
What do you think?
You can't wait 2 months and fight for Undisputed.
2 months for Undisputed? You couldn't wait.
No.
Cool.
Let me hear this. He's waiting long enough. Let me hear this.
I ain't gonna lie.
Below. What does outrageous stuff mean? What does that mean? What is he asking for? A fucking branch truck of money? What? I don't understand.
2 months, nigga. That's what you heard her say.
What do you mean 2 months, nigga? T mix. What does that mean? Huh?
You know what it means.
I don't know what it means. That's why
you asked me. I say he couldn't wait. 2 more months or however, whenever the fight was scheduled to be made, whatever he's seen in the contract.
Yeah, February 4th. February 4th. That's when the fight was supposed to be.
So he couldn't wait 2 months later, bro. December 10th.
December 10th, February 4th. 2 months.
That's what I'm saying.
Undisputed, nigga.
I ain't mad at him.
But Undisputed.
22, man.
I mean, I'm not mad at him either, but I'm just saying, like, it's to me, it seems beyond reasonable to. I mean, it doesn't seem reasonable to think that based on what we just heard from Errol Spence, from Terence Crawford, that there's no room to criticize the guy. It seems like people just took it what it said, like, oh yeah, of course,
right?
Like that, you should just be running with it. 25 million cap. That's now Buzz and now Errol's ducking.
So what do you think? What do you think that?
That's what we're doing.
What do you think of that 25 apiece, nigga? You should have took that, Errol Spence. In my opinion, said, all right, then cool. Let's get this 25 apiece, and we're gonna make some. You get me some history.
Listen, it's a way to do business. It's a way to do business. It's a little bit short-sighted and a little bit desperate, and a little bit like it sounds like you're like a little bit cash desperate. But if you want to actually do the business, right, long term, the best business is to make sure that you own as much of this property as you can and exploit as much as you can along the way. That's like building up the fight, like T-shirts, merch, like every little thing. But a lot of it, like a lot of this, the value of this property, right, is going to be in the ownership rights, in the licensing fees, the ability to license this thing out. You want to be the licensor, not the licensee. And what he was talking about is selling away that right to a couple of hedge funds.
Where the fuck's our him, man? Where the fuck
you want to own your masters, man?
Yeah, yo. You want to sell out?
Talking about the game, the blueprint that been laid out. The person who made the most money ever in the boxing game.
No, we want big fights. I don't care about money. When are those two?
He
literally talked about not being his own business. Do you understand that the dude's talking about ball shit, and then now you're saying we don't care about the business? He literally just told us to kiss his ass because he's the boss. And the move that he's making, it doesn't sound like ball shit,
man. You the only one see it one-sided, bro. You gotta understand. You the one that's blind, bro. We just chopping it up with you. You see one-sided. You don't understand. You're like you don't understand nothing that Earl doing. Like we understand what Bud doing. We see both sides.
It's just a way to do business. It's not. It's a good way. Listen. It's a nice number. 25 million is a nice number. It's cool. But right, there's more money than that. Though. Like, if you want to sell your rights away. If you want to sell your rights away, that is a way to do business. Nobody says it's a bad way to do business either. It happens all the time. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna to go like really, to put a too fine a point on it. I sold my patent rights for two. I have 2 patents. I sold the rights to. I got like 10% left of it, right? But anyways, you sell the IP. That is also a value. But that's what he's talking about selling, right? So that's all to say. Like if Errol Spence does not want to sell the value, that's not because Errol Spence is not a boss. It's just a business decision.
He's thinking like a boss.
Offered the thinking like a boss. Facts on that,
all right, if you want to back end money,
big facts on that. Thinking like a fucking boss.
If like that, then the fight could get made. Both parties would be satisfied, and then Terence Crawford can't get mad if he miss out on some back end money because nigga, you wanted a guarantee. Here's your guarantee.
Yeah, he got his 10 million. He got his 10 million or whatever the 8 figures add up to.
Because I'm sure they didn't give him.
I think he'll be satisfied now to make the fight. I think that he gonna get a big bag. Boom. I don't think negotiations will be that hard. Like I said, Bud is smart. He know Floyd. He know Al Heyman and put on the biggest.
I'm just saying that Boots don't sound like he's trying to hear none of that shit. So Boots don't seem like he don't give a damn about being the guy that's the fly in the ointment.
Man, Boots ass gonna.
Boots not gonna fuck that fight
Boots
up.
gonna do whatever he gonna do.
Boots looks like Boots act like he's about to fuck this fight up.
Man, money talk.
Boots said, "I don't have time to wait for the altar of your guys' greatness."
Not gonna get that fight, bro.
Money talk, man.
Because listen, both of these guys talk about moving up anyway. So what's Boots got to lose? Boots they're not trying to fight Boots anyway. Either one of them.
Oh God, and I ain't mad at him. That nigga
Undisputed ain't. They ain't finna block.
How does them fight for Undisputed help Boots?
They ain't finna block the Undisputed. Like, Boots don't want to be Undisputed.
How's Boots gonna be Undisputed? They both gonna move up after the fight.
When I hear Boots in interviews, he seemed excited about the fight too. And this is like this fight is a spectacle for real for everybody in boxing.
Okay, all right.
I mean, I could be wrong, bro. I feel like.
I hope you are. I hope you are. I think everybody like. I want to see the fight like more than
you hope he's not wrong.
More than I don't want to see it, but
we all want to see the fight. We definitely want to see.
I don't give a fuck about it no more, man. Al Heyman is the reason.
He never thought it was gonna happen. He's still talking about Al Heyman. That's all he's been on is Al Heyman. He was going right past all the Bud shit to go to Al Heyman.
The nigga put on the biggest fights in boxing.
Listen.
Go fight the other guy. Cass would have been one another big.
Cass has said from the jump
that.
Put on some of the biggest fights in boxing, but fuck him.
You want to hear it, man? Go fight the other guys. We're waiting for this shit for too long. What 2 motherfucking guys? 2 motherfucking guys. 12 rounds. 12 rounds for fucking fight.
If you can just make this make sense for me, if you can just make this make sense, I'm gonna go. I'll shut up forever. I'll shut up forever on the top. Just make this make sense for me. The very first time you're in business, you're going to tell somebody who's been doing this business longer than you've been alive how to do business. You feel like you can tell them how to run their business better.
Yeah, because without me,
somebody's never done it.
Without me, the show don't go on. Without me, there's no show. You get
right, but how does that give you expertise? Just because you want to
can't
throw your
tell them
leverage
how to
around.
run business though.
Just because you want to throw your weight around doesn't mean you know what you're doing.
I can tell you how to run business when I'm in it. When I'm
no,
in it,
I'm asking you about what your expertise.
I can tell you how to run the
Listen,
business.
I'm sorry, you misunderstood. You misunderstood what my question was.
Okay.
I'm not asking if you have the right to do it. I'm asking you
why
would you think that you have?
Okay,
let me. Can I finish? What makes you think you have the expertise to do it?
What makes you think that he doesn't have the expertise to do it?
Because he's never done it.
Never done what?
Run the show. The size, the magnitude of the undisputed fight between him and Errol Spence. How the fuck would he know what the expenses should be or shouldn't be?
But that doesn't mean he doesn't know.
I would say, okay.
That doesn't make an excuse for the fight not to happen.
I'm just asking. I'm asking you a question. Like, just make it make sense for me. That's all I'm asking you to. Just make it make sense.
How does guaranteeing man no money and telling man just eat peanuts and that and take crumbs?
Okay, but you're now off on a different thing, so you can't engage what I'm asking.
How does that make sense? That don't make no fucking sense.
That's not why Bud didn't take the fight though, bro. You keep talking about reason. He agreed to all that. He didn't take the fight because he wanted to fight before the end of the year. So you keep bringing
and the reason why it took him so long is because the guy wanted to have veto power over the
expenses. Bringing up irrelevant shit.
But if they came with a more, it's not irrelevant. If it came up with a more lucrative offer, or they came making sense in the beginning, then we wouldn't maybe come to this fucking conclusion.
Okay, again, Bud. But this is about a more lucrative offer could be something that is not. That's why I said outrageous. They already told you from jump. Bud wants something that we don't think we can offer, right? The way that Bud is doing business, he's coming to this thing thinking, I don't give a damn about the back end. I don't care who makes money. I just want what I want.
Yeah.
Other people are saying, hey, you know what? If you actually good in partnership, you could get more than what you're asking for, but you have to think about this differently.
No, I don't have to think about it differently. Why do I have to think about
it? Hold up a second. Bud agreed. But agreed to it. It just took a long time for him to get around to it.
Yeah, because he's saying he was going to get more.
The thing about
that's why he agreed.
Correct. He understood it, and he said, "Fine, I'll bet on myself." He said this. I'm going to take a zero guarantee. He's butthurt about this shit. He had full of resentment about betting on himself.
Al Heyman, he pulled. Yes, they took Terence Crawford took their bluff. Al Heyman didn't think so, so then he had to backtrack on what the fuck he was doing.
But he didn't take their bluff because actually, what he did was fight David Avenesian.
What do you mean he didn't take their bluff? He just said, now you're telling me he agreed to everything, this and that, and then
But he agreed to. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. The issue was the demand took so long to negotiate that he also added a deadline.
Yes,
so he ultimately agreeing to all of those fucking things meant absolutely nothing. Because at the end of it, they still don't have a contract.
It did, fam. No smoke. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. He said, yeah.
How is negotiating for Errol Spence fight that results in a David Avenesian fight on another network, with another promoter, beneficial to Al Heyman?
Well, Keith Herman's going to Errol Spence going to fight Keith Herman. I don't hear the bullshit.
Okay,
stop defending the crap, man.
It's all good.
Just stop defending this bullshit.
He was going to fight him anyway, and Bud announced his fight first.
But Floyd been told us that, and that's the thing that I feel like everybody involved in that been knew what the fuck was going on. Because Floyd, when nobody was trying to listen to Floyd, he said the fight not about to happen right now. Before Avenesian was announced, before any of that shit was announced, and then what happened? Crawford come, so they probably already knew. They already knew what was up. Okay, Bud didn't agree by the end of the year, so he about to go fight, but. If the fight date was February the 4th anyway, Bud taking a fight in December shouldn't be no issue. And I feel like if Bud wasn't taking a fight, both fighters would probably just thug it out till February. But Bud ain't gonna do that. And Errol like, okay, well fuck it. If he getting a fight, I'm finna get a fight too. I ain't about to be a year inactive when Bud fresh off a fight.
And then all the three other welterweights who are like, in line for a title shot, they're just gonna wait for this negotiation to happen again for him to fight some other like WBO fucking nobody.
According to y'all, he agreed to everything. Well, not according to y'all. According to what he said,
He agreed to everything. He just
so then what's his pen? What's the matter with his pen finger then?
You said what?
What's the matter with his pen hand then? If he agreed to it, then why are we getting David Ebenezer?
What's wrong with Heyman's checkbook? Don't ask me a dumb question.
Because they said they agreed to all that shit, so they already figured out Al Heyman's checkbook. I don't know why you're backtracking. So if they agreed to everything, why don't we have a contract?
He said he didn't get a contract.
Well, then what is the agreement to? What's the agreement about then?
That means they probably had a verbal agreement that this was gonna happen, and nobody has signed on the dotted line.
Bud said he never got a contract.
No, I didn't hear that at all.
Nah, I didn't hear that part.
No, I didn't hear that at all. I didn't hear. He didn't say that. No, he never said he didn't get a contract.
You didn't hear that bit, did you? Oh, okay.
Watch the video.
No, because he didn't say that. You know why he didn't hear it? Because he didn't say that. That's why. But I'm not trying to I'm not trying to play gotcha game.
No, you're saying stuff he never said either.
Okay, what did I say that he didn't say, that he never said? I have no problem owning that. Like
you tried to say how he said he blocked he's the one that was blocking up the fight. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
What blocked up the fight?
You said that he said that he was blocking he said, oh yeah, he just told us that he was the reason why the fight got held up. He was the reason that this. No.
Bud said, I asked for transparency, and I wanted to have approval on the expenses because it was going to come out of my check, and it took a while for that to happen.
So how does that him saying that he blocked the fight?
Because it is his request.
No. So that's what I'm saying. You're not trying to make sense. You're not making sense there, Smoke, man.
Okay, I am making sense. If he did not ask for that request, if he didn't ask for that, correct, then there wouldn't have been the holdup trying to figure that out.
If they came with the right bread in the first place, we wouldn't fucking be here.
What is the right bread?
Not 80-20, not 70-30, nigga.
What's 80-20, 70? It's 50-50.
Who said they
didn't like it? He wanted a bigger guarantee.
My thing is they should have just
fucking 50-50.
Let him miss out on the back end.
He said, listen, it turned out
man,
that the guarantee that Bud wanted was far apart than the guarantee that Showtime was willing to spend. The split was never the issue. It was the amount of guarantee up front. After they worked that shit out.
Willing to spend.
Well, it's not even that. It's how they do business. Like Bud is the newbie in here, acting like he's the one dictating business.
But
how business works.
You want to give 50 million to Canelo and Benavidez now.
Okay, great. Because I'm sorry. Like I said.
Fuck is Benavidez?
Okay, so hold up a second. Okay. So you mean to tell me that Showtime is going to rearrange how they do business because Bud doesn't do business this way?
No, because this is the most important fight in boxing. That's why. That's
correct. So why don't you figure out how to make the most money from it instead of just going like, hey, you know what? I just want a whole bunch of money up front.
Nah, we better off to do a bunch of money up front.
Great. You know what? That's going to take then that's going to take a. So but here's the problem. So here's the problem with that, and that's the problem. So great. So you want a bunch of money up front. The guy that you also need. The guy. So here's the thing. The guy who. So let me get this out because you're talking about.
That's how you end up at work punching the clock.
Exactly.
Betting on yourself and turn the shit around. You know what I'm saying?
How it don't work out like that sometimes though, Billo. It don't work. You can say it works.
All right. Okay. Can I tell you something? Can I tell you like straight up? Can I tell you something like for real?
Then he was never worth
do you know the story of Motown? Do you know Barry Gordy? Do you know the story of this dude sold
biggest
Motown
fight in boxing ain't worth it? Okay.
You know Motown, right? You've heard Motown. You know the Supreme Jackson 5, the Supremes, Marvin Gaye, Motown, right? Smokey Robinson. Barry Gordy sold the masters to Motown for $100 million to Rhino Publishing. Rhino remastered that shit, took him 2 months, and they sold it for $3 billion, right? Like what this dude is doing, what Bud is asking for, what Bud is essentially doing is selling the masters for one of the most iconic things for pennies on the fucking dollar. And Spence was like, nah, I'm not really trying to do that.
Well, you don't want to fight them. Simple.
Because he don't want to make a dumbass move. He don't want to fight. But okay.
What's dumbass? What's dumbass, Billo? What's dumbass? What?
I'm just
no. Here's the thing. They figured all of that shit out. My point is, they figured all of that out. They worked that out. The issue wasn't that.
I don't
so
care.
The issue, okay,
hold up a second. You're
still missing it. You're still missing the thing. They worked all of that out. It just took a while.
I don't get it.
Because you biased and blind, you can't understand business.
You're making
Niggas
over
explaining
millions and
business
millions.
to you, and it's
Millions
going
and
in one
millions.
ear
What
and
are you
out
talking
the
about,
other.
dumbass? I
And
don't
then you
understand.
just keep talking. But I don't. Okay, well, go, bro.
Because
My bad.
because I let you guys talk. So when I'm talking, I talk. You get me? When you lot say what you're saying, I don't say anything. So then of course I'm gonna keep talking. When
I've
it's my
been
time to talk,
talking.
I hear
How
3,
you
4
been talking
voices.
the whole
When I start talking,
time?
I hear 2, 3 voices. When you lot talk, I don't hear nothing. I let Smoke talk for mad long. I didn't say nothing. I let you talk for mad long. I didn't say nothing.
How you let me talk for mad long? I ain't even started talking.
Go ahead.
Yeah, bro, you tripping. That's what I'm telling you, man.
No, I ain't tripping. You Spence guys. You Spence contingency guys, boy.
Bro,
Shit, boy.
I've got Spence to win the fight. That ain't got nothing to do with.
Did
That ain't
Terence
got
Crawford
nothing to
hurt you
do
lot's
with how
hearts
I'm
that
seeing the
much? Did
negotiations.
Terence Crawford hurt you lot's guys' hearts that much with
My
what
bad.
you said?
My bad.
Fucking no, fam. I don't get why you. It's A and B. You didn't come
Who the
correct
one
in the first place.
emotional? I can't even talk without you
Hey,
talking, nigga. My nigga, but keep going. Keep talking. Go on, talk.
Come on now. Stop drinking on that Kool-Aid, my boy. I ain't emotional over nothing.
You keep talking when I talk. I can't tell.
Oh, go ahead. I mean, you see me. I've got a pleasant mind. I can keep my mouth quiet. You get me? I've got respect. I don't have an issue with keeping quiet. You get?
Oh, really?
Go ahead. Below, man, the floor is yours, dog.
Oh, really, man? Shit, I'm just making sure you through. I ain't tripping. I just didn't get that.
No, you the OG. You get me.
I'm trying
bad.
to explain. Like I said, bro, you seeing it from one side. And that's cool. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. That's how you
Make
want
me
to
see it
see
from the
it.
other side,
But
then,
what I'm
below.
trying
Make me
to
see it
tell
from the
you,
other side.
what I'm trying to tell you is, you trying to tell somebody to do a dumbass business move, and I'm explaining it to you. And when you taking the money up front, bro, is Smoke trying to explain it to you too. It's equivalent to not owning your masters, my nigga. Like, you're not gonna own nothing on that fight. So if it's laid out, Master P and all the up and coming CMG, all the people that's up and coming behind them now, like, bro, you just use them for a distribution deal. This is how you maximize the money and get the most money. You own your motherfucking masters, and you own this and you own that, and you just use you just use them for the distribution. Okay, you got PBC with Showtime, who done put on some of the biggest fights in boxing. They know how to maximize your revenue. That's why Bud agreed to everything, because once he seen the numbers, like he told you, he finally agreed to that part, because he seen, like, okay, I see what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, appreciate the game. Like, he seen it. That's why he didn't agree to it to lose. He agreed to the shit because he knew, he seen what Al Heyman showed him, the bigger picture. Like, bro, just say 500,000 pay-per-views. Even if you say 400,000. Time $80, you know what I'm saying? You damn near up to 40 million right there. You get 90% of that. Like, bro, it's just different ways that he's showing you how to maximize it. Then once they showing the fight 20 years from now, 25 years from now, whenever, however long they steady showing this fight, bro, you steady making money off of it. You're owning shit versus just selling all that shit up front for a bag, bro. You taking a 360 deal, basically. It's not literally, but I'm saying you taking a bag up front, not knowing, boy, that bag ain't shit compared to what the value is. And that's what Spence understands, because that's what he been doing